What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? What's the deal, y'all? We're starting with NT and Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook crack in the same, man. Back in the same, like cook crack in this thing. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. We got something interesting, man. DJ Akademiks has a back and forth 1-2 step like Sierra with Gigi. So I'm not even finna hold y'all, man. I don't want to talk too much over the content. This is one of the ones that I'm actually really interested in watching. So we are going to get into this content. I ain't gonna say too much. My nigga, I'm saying though, is always here first. We better jump into this content without further do's or don'ts. Let's get into this. Let's go.
WACK trying to call him with this Gigi girl. Like, I really don't oh shit. I really don't even care what she got to say, honestly. Like, I feel like I really don't care what she got to say. Like, there's nothing she can add to the Luce story for me. It's like, all right, Luce is a liar. I think we've been hearing that for a while. Let me hear what she got to say. I feel like this Luce Cannon story gets so much airplay, right? Or maybe I feed into it too much. Who knows? Let's see.
Yo. Hello.
Hey, you have her on the phone?
Hold on. Right now, hold on. Yo. All right, there you go. I'm on mute.
Hey.
What's up, At?
Hey, this is Gigi, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, WACK has told me a lot about you. I feel like I've seen you like in the algorithm so far, especially recently.
Yeah.
You got to put me up to speed, right? Because I'm hearing a lot of. I'm hearing you were married to Luce Cannon or something of the sort.
I'm still currently married to Luce Cannon. I'm his legal wife.
So he got two wives.
He's not married to Sharice.
Does he have kids with both of you?
They're not married.
They have kids.
I'm sorry. He does have he does have a baby with her. She's his baby's mother. They have a child they just had together, and we also have a daughter together. He has 6 kids total.
Oh snap! He has 6 kids between y'all.
Yes. No. 6 kids, 4 babies' mothers. He has 3 wives total. That he's been married 3 times. I'm the 3rd wife, and Sharice is the baby mama. He has 2 kids with his first wife, 2 kids with the second one with me, and 1 with Sharice.
All right, let me Google some stuff here. Okay, so all right. So explain to me, how did this all come about? Because if he was married to you, why did he all of a sudden get with her? Like, y'all broke up or something? Because you say you're still married.
Okay, so let's get the quick rundown.
Yeah.
So me and Luce Cannon been together since 2018.
Okay.
So Luce Cannon, he's been wanting to, be famous and, do music and stuff like that.
Okay.
So he wanted to be producer and start like making his own record label. So I came up with IBM, Integrity Before Money. So I got a logo created that for him. And then he started this thing called Cookout. It's a song he made. He paid $2,500 for a little press run. So he had pay some TikTokers to put it up, stuff like that. It didn't take. So then his manager, Rick Aaron, comes up with the idea, I guess, of putting WACK 100's face on Cookout and started to troll him to try to go viral. So they changed the album. They put WACK's head on the grill on the cover, and they start trolling him. WACK's not responding at this point. WACK's going on podcasts and I don't even know this fool. I'm not giving it no attention, yada, yada, yada. So then, at that point, Luce Cannon makes that video that, I don't know if you've seen it, the video of him talking about WACK and talking about you're scared, 6-0, like all this stuff.
Yeah.
So when they figure he's not biting or whatever.
Wait, so at this time you're with him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with him. We're together.
Wait, I'm looking at something. I think this is an old picture of him and you. I think so. He has Gigi tatted.
Are you on my YouTube?
I'm on streetgangs.com. I don't even know this was a website, but they got a lot of stuff about y'all on there. It said Tremaine Williams' many wives.
There you go. Yeah, that's Alex Alonso. So he was the first one that allowed me a platform when Luce Cannon and Sharice first went public and started making up fabricated stories about me and our child together.
Okay. And so the first thing I wanted to ask is, so is the motivation in this that you want your husband back or what?
Oh, no. So how it started is Cannon started going around denying our daughter. Started talking about she was born in the streets. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know the baby. Sharice started going around with him saying that he was only in the house with me with the baby because he felt sorry for the baby. So once they started smutting my daughter's name all over the internet, that's when I came forward.
Okay.
Because I wanted to clear my child's name. Now, children are off limits. I don't care what's going on between adults, but you don't bring children in it. My daughter's innocent. She has nothing to do with me leaving Luce Cannon. That me filing for divorce, she has nothing to do with it. So when they started doing that, that's when I came up and I started talking about the truth. Because they were lying about everything. But my main concern was them lying about my child. But then they started going on tours about, just making up a bunch of stories about Meek Mill and about Nipsey Hussle and Shawnee O'Neal. It was just spiraled out of control at that point. But I had came forward and was warning everybody.
So you know for a fact none of those things are true?
I was with him, of course. I was there. When Nipsey Hussle died, we lived together. On my YouTube, which is I Am Her Gia, I posted all the receipts. Literally, you can see it. I posted everything on there. So you can go see it. I've been dropping episodes with every single receipt, debunking every lie that they have told.
So we've heard that supposedly Luce Cannon is a pathological liar. So you're co-signing it, but you were with him though. Did he lie to you about everything?
No. So it's not. So yeah, he lied. He did lie. Now it's been on a whole different level because you have to understand. You know how somebody lies about little stuff like his age. He lies and says he's 35. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. He lied about going to college, having a degree, stuff like that. This is a whole new level. He's not just lying. He's fabricating stories. He owns 30 subways. He owns all these houses. He has 2 Rolls Royces. He's just making up stories. He's never done it to this extent. I don't know what snapped in his mind or if some mental illness has attacked his mind. I don't know, but this is on a whole nother level. Oh. He's never done it to this extent. This extent is crazy. But I'm assuming because he was given a platform, he connected with WACK. WACK is friends with Molly Mall, and they had Luce Cannon and Molly Mall had a situation. So Luce was trying to get in good with WACK 100 so he could help him, build his fame. He was given platforms to get on, and that's the reason why we're here. He was given a platform. That's the only reason why anybody even knows who he is.
Okay, so
did you know him before that?
No, I didn't know about him.
I did, yeah.
So
right.
Okay, so after he started denying your daughter, it feels like there's a little bit more retribution that you want to get accomplished, other than just clarifying that no, he is the father of your daughter. Feels like you want this guy.
Well, now it's just about the fact that Sharice keeps going with the narrative. She keeps talking about my daughter, so it's continuous. It's not like it stopped. She just dropped a video not too long ago, now admitting that they're not married. Right after they drugged me all over the internet, lying, making up all these false stories about me and my child. Now she's saying that they're not married, but she's still talking about my child, saying that I need to get a paternity test. We went through IVF.
Wait, so why did you guys break up though? What was the reason of you guys not being together anymore?
I had put up with a lot of things that I shouldn't have put up with. A lot of abuse. There was a lot of physical abuse and cheating. And, when you take vows, I'm like, I can't speak for him on his part, but I was serious with my vows and I stayed a lot longer than I should have. I should have left the first time, the abuse started. But I didn't, I stayed, I put up with it, but you can only take so much. So the abuse had got really bad and the cheating had got really bad. He had an affair with Black China during the pregnancy. And that's when I said, enough is enough. I've posted all the receipts on my channel too as well. We were just living in the house together because I had just had our daughter. I was recovering from a C-section. So I didn't want to take his daughter from him. So I still remained in the house with him, but I was filing for the divorce. I told him I wanted a divorce. He didn't want the divorce. I told him, we got to do this. I'm done. This is it. So when he met Sharice, we were not together. We were living together. We were still married, but I was in the process of filing a divorce.
So why hasn't a divorce been finalized?
Why hasn't it been finalized?
Are you waiting on the judge, or
well, because
he hasn't signed?
No. Well, so what happened is Tremaine, when he started denying the baby, I asked him to sign over his parental rights since he wanted nothing to do with the child. I'm okay accepting, you don't want nothing to do with the baby. Cool, that's fine. I'm not into forcing a man to pay for a child that he wants nothing to do with. So I told him it's fine. I'll take full responsibility. Just sign over your rights. He didn't want to do that. So what I had to do, being that behind closed doors, he was still contacting me, communicating with me about about our daughter. He didn't want to sign over his rights. He didn't want to sign the divorce papers. So I just proceeded without him. The only reason why it's not finalized now is because I had to establish residency in Las Vegas because he was avoiding being served. So the divorce is filed in California. He was living in Las Vegas with Sharice. So I had to hire somebody to sit out there to try to find him when I filed to the judge to terminate his parental rights. So I actually went to a judge in Vegas, established residency there, and I got his rights terminated. So now I have those papers. The judge signed off on it. Now I have brought those back to California, told California, the divorce court, okay, his rights are terminated. I want to incorporate this into the divorce and finalize it. We had court just in March of this year. But he got picked up by the feds. He's in federal prison. So he moved from where he was when I served him. I didn't know where he was to serve him the papers that that our divorce judge said I have to serve him the papers now that I've incorporated the termination of parental rights, and he moved. So, but now he's in federal prison, so now he can be served the final packet.
Wait, so don't you feel bad that he's locked up? You know, I mean, he's still a father of your child, right? Like, don't you feel like you're kind of kicking his back in?
Yeah, absolutely, of course. I mean, but again, he did it to himself. When you sell your soul for fame, money, clout, whatever, that's something you got to deal with God about. Nobody put a gun to Luce Cannon's head. Nobody forced him to get on these platforms and tell on himself or fabricate stories, or he drew the attention to himself. So you can't feel bad for somebody who wanted something so bad that he was willing to do any and everything, including sacrifice his own child. That's on him.
So what's your beef with okay, so you said Sharice just kept like going back and forth with you, or like
no, it's not going back and forth. She just keeps going on about anybody's gonna talk about you. I don't care if they talk about me. You can say she's crazy, she's a crazy ex. I'm cool with that. That's an opinion. Opinions like assholes, everybody has one. No problem. It's the lying about me. It's the lying about my child is what I don't respect. So how WACK got involved is it kept going. I know WACK and Cannon were cool. I reached out to WACK. Okay, let's be clear. I reached out to him before I even came out anything with my platform to post the receipts or say anything to this degree. I reached out to WACK and I said, could you please talk to your friend and his woman and tell them to please stop speaking on me and my child with lies. I said, because if they continue to disrespect my child, I am going to expose them both about everything. WACK can confirm that. I sent him some receipts. I told him, look, please. And that was that. She didn't listen.
Why do you, so just kind of even watching this story, obviously, I see people in the chat saying it is messy, 100%.
100%.
Do you think that WACK is using your story to get back at Luce?
So let me explain this. And I don't know if WACK could show you whatever. WACK was actually going, we kind of got in a little confrontation because he was actually trying to go for bat for Cannon when I originally hit him up about the receipts.
Okay.
So I can't speak for WACK. I don't know him. I've never met him a day in my life. That's the first conversation I ever had with him. And it wasn't even over the phone. That was actually through text messages. Okay. So I've never spoke to WACK. Like, I've never had a conversation. He can verify. I've never met this man a day in my life. I don't know anything about WACK. I just heard of his name, but I don't know him personally. I've never seen him before in person. I've never talked to him. I simply reached out to my, Luce Cannon's friend that I knew that they were together all the time. And I asked him, could he please give this message to Luce Cannon and Sharice? That was it.
Yeah, I'm wondering what else is going to come out. So Luce is locked up. There's content from behind bars thing. I don't know if that's going to turn out too favorably.
But why do you think he's doing that? What is your guys'? What do you think that he's locked up, right? He's in federal prison. His woman still calls, and they're still talking about the indictments, talking about this. So what do you think? Like, I don't see how people don't see the play by now.
I have no idea. The only thing I could think about is that maybe they think he's getting out soon and they want to keep his name in the algorithm, or maybe they're getting paid from it. I have no idea. I really wouldn't. Because,
you can't even think of a logical reason why that would be in your mind when you're literally facing a RICO charge.
Yeah, this is the very first time I've seen so many people talk during a RICO charge. I'm gonna be honest. But
thank you.
According to her, she says this is what makes him happy and he wants to do it. So she's obliging.
But as your significant, if you really care about this man, though, why would you allow it? You're supposed to be, you're supposed to be for your man. If your man's going to go jump off the cliff, are you going to say, oh, he wants to go jump, so let him jump? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no, completely understand. And I agree with you. You don't seem to give a fuck about him either. So it's like, why?
I'm not with him. It's not my job to care. It's not my job to care about what he's doing now. That's her place. Yeah. I'm not here to get in their business. He's with her.
Yeah, but you are critical of what she's doing, though. So you're critical of what she's doing, but it's not like you care either way. It feels like it's just a way to.
Well, because that's his choice of who he chose to be with. So that's who he chose to be with. So I can't judge with his choice. If that's who he chooses to be with, that's his business.
You know what I mean?
I don't get it. Their business. Say that again.
He probably wanted to be with you, but you left his ass.
That's true, because I'm not going to sit there and participate. I'm not going to do what she does. I'm not going to allow my man to sit up there and make up fabricated stories, start snitching on people, and do. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, I'm not. Which is going to land him exactly where he is now. So why would I allow my man to throw himself off a cliff? So that don't make sense. I would never sit there and allow my man to do that.
What was the latest date that you guys were around each other?
Around each other or communicated?
Well, pretty much like almost in a relationship or living together.
April 8th, 2022.
2022. Okay, so you would have been with him for the Meek Mill stuff. You're saying that's cap, right?
Cap, all lies.
Okay.
He's never wrote for Drake. He doesn't have a song with Drake. The Nipsey Hussle thing is a lie. He didn't have any type of relationship with Nipsey Hussle from 2018 to 2022. What else? What else do you lie about? He doesn't have 2 Rolls Royces. He doesn't have 30 Subways. He doesn't even have a bank account. He owes like $300,000 in child support.
Was he lying about robbing people for Big U?
I don't know. Now, let me clear that up. He's saying he robbed people for Big U. Obviously, if he's had conversations that I'm not privy to with Big U, I can't speak on that. But when I've seen him, the plays that Cannon have done, Big U was not involved in those plays, including the weed dispensary play. Like I said, he was at the weed dispensary before the robbery even happened. He was taking money and weed from the dispensary way before then. I can only vouch for what I've seen. What happened anytime, like when I was not around, I don't know.
Wait, so you're saying he was extorting them before?
Correct. Well, obviously, I wasn't aware that it was extortion. Dale came out and said that. When I seen them two together, Dale was he was acting like they were business partners. So it wasn't extortion to me at the time. Cause like I said, Dale didn't say, hey, I'm working with the Feds and you're taking the money and you're threatening me to take it. I wasn't aware of that part.
If the, and this is what happens with this content game. And this is why, like, I've even said it to WACK. I'm like, you see, I've seen Luce Cannon one time. I can't say I've been around him or he's told me personally about anything that I'll be the only one privy to. You were
right,
or you are his wife. If you were dating him during this time that he was allegedly robbing weed dispensaries, if the cops or the feds said, "Hey, listen, we want you as a witness to tell us what you know," would you cooperate against your husband?
Yes.
Damn, that's some deep hate. Holy shit. Wait, why? I ain't gonna lie. That people.
So what? Let me tell you why. Luce Cannon implicated me in one of his robberies and tried to get me locked up. Him and Sharice went to the police.
Wait, hold on. You got to slow it down. Walk me through this because I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I never expected to hear this shit. Hold on. How? Wait. How we?
So if you go look up, go on Google, type in 7756 Kingdom Drive, robbery, home invasion robbery. It'll pull up on Google. You'll see it. 7756 Kingdom Drive, Riverside, California. Robbery. Go ahead and pull that up.
In 2022. By the way, just has the feds talked to you yet or no?
Which one? You're talking about for that robbery or for this current indictment?
I mean, either one. I've
talked to investigators many times dealing with Cannon, so a lot of investigators have talked to me.
Were you forthcoming with them? I'm just wondering if you're about to say something on the screen.
I had nothing to do with the robbery. I have nothing to do with that home invasion robbery. I was cleared of that.
No, we're not talking about you particularly, but it seems like these things have something to do with him. Were you forthcoming with the police? Because I'm trying to figure out if you're about to say something.
Of course. Okay. I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know at the time. I didn't know anything about the robbery. I found out after, when I was brought into the investigation. When I went to the house, when the police called my mother and said I need to come to the house because people were robbed. It wasn't just the house. There was people in the house that got robbed. If you read what happened, it'll say it in there. People were robbed at gunpoint for the jewelry, cash, blah, blah, blah. So when I got to the house and the police were telling me what's going on, I didn't know at that time there was a current investigation and there was multiple robberies in the neighborhood. I had no clue. So when Luce Cannon and Sharice, when after that happened, when our same house got vandalized and robbed again, Luce Cannon and Sharice went to the police station and told the police I did it.
Really?
So then I got dragged into the investigation.
Okay, so let me read a little bit of this article. Riverside authorities are investigating a home invasion in which a group forced their way into a house and assaulted a resident early morning. It was at 3:40, and they're saying that they assaulted the victim inside before leaving with stolen items. Huh.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
And so they believe.
So once I had no choice but to cooperate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to jail for something I had nothing to do with.
So the police only talked to you after Luce Cannon and them blamed you?
Correct.
Why did they just come to you?
Because I was implicated in it. I don't know who else they talked to. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know who else they talked to.
No, I mean, why'd they go to Luce Cannon? Like, was he driving like your car or like why did they?
Oh, you have to ask Luce Cannon. I don't know why. Like I said, I don't know if he was privy to the investigation, if he was involved. I have no clue. Like I said, I got dragged in because of him and Sharice's statement that I was a part of the robbery. I don't know if he was working with them. I have no clue because, again, I wasn't involved.
So wait.
So I don't know what his reason for was bringing my name up. I have no clue.
So you're basically saying, do you think Luce was telling?
You'd have to talk to the investigator. I can give you the detective's name that called me. Now, was Luce working with him? I have no clue because I was a suspect like whatever other suspects they had. So they weren't going to tell me who was snitching. I was being snitched on. They just told me that Luce Cannon and Sharice made a police report that I robbed the house and that there was already an investigation for the robbery you're looking at on Google. So they were asking me questions about the robbery, the robbery, after that first robbery that you're looking at. They asked me about that one and then other ones in the area of houses that got robbed to make sure that I didn't have anything to do with any of them.
Okay, interesting. So
now, did Luce Cannon know there was a current investigation? I don't know.
Wait, so did they talk to you about this current indictment or no?
Did who talk to me about this current indictment?
The feds or any authorities?
No comment.
So you might be in that trial testifying against him, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, he testified against me in court.
When was this?
There's a lot of things people don't know about Luce Cannon. That's on paperwork. Luce and Sharice have done a lot of things, and they got a lot of people fooled out here. But like I said, because, you know, obviously nobody's going to do their research, right? Nobody's going to go and start looking up paperwork and try to see, because, you know, lies sound better than the truth. But they have both done a lot of damage, a lot of things behind closed doors. It's on paperwork. After that robbery, then Luce and Sharice went and Luce testified in court and filed a false restraining order against me, saying that I
think
went
that's snitching? Like in a street, I know you.
Of course.
Okay.
Absolutely. Anytime you and the only reason why I snitch is because you're what you say, you're a gangbanger, right? Isn't that the code for gangbanging? You don't snitch or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't live that life. I'm not a gangbanger, but I'm just going by what he claims his street code is, which he's been claiming forever since I've met him. So I'm saying that's your street code, right? I'm a civilian. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not from the streets, but he is. Is that not against his code? Is that not what he's been saying? Like, oh, that's snitching, police stuff, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So if you're saying that it's okay for him, why wouldn't it be okay for me?
Hey, a random legal fact here, and I'm wondering if this could help. But it seems like you say you would be down to testify because y'all are married. They can't really compel you to testify, right? Because you're legally.
They could not compel me. Correct. They couldn't force me to because of spousal privilege. They couldn't force me to. But I could waive it. I could waive it if I wanted to.
Oh, and you would definitely waive it to send that nigga down the road.
I didn't say definitely. I'm not 100%. So I don't know. But like I said, my whole thing was when I asked them to not speak on me. I don't know. At this point, like I said, it's just got to the point where he's done so much damage to our child. And Sharice continues to do it even though he's locked up. It's just continuous. You know, a mother's only going to take so much, you know, and I don't expect anybody to agree or whatever, but this is my child. She's innocent. And as a mother, I'm going to do any and everything to stick up for a child who can't speak for herself. I'm not about to allow her father or nobody drag her name all over the internet with lies.
How could this possibly get fixed or remediated? Does he got to send you a check? Does he just got to have his woman
absolutely not
stop speaking absolutely on not. You? Like, how could, you know, because I'm gonna be honest with you, like this is kind of it's kind of like you're raising your hand in class saying, yo, I will help y'all niggas make sure he never comes home. And you're married.
I mean, well, let's just wait, let's just get this clear. Cannon told on himself. I didn't put him on no jumper, and I didn't tell him to tell on his crimes. So nobody can blame me for anything Luce Cannon did. Nobody can blame anybody for anything. Luce Cannon is 42 years old. He is 42. That's a grown man. He makes his own decisions. He chose to get on that platform and tell on his own self and was proud of the crimes he committed. And now you're mad at me because I'm co-signing saying he's telling the truth about that part? He told on his own self. He literally I can bring up 100 interviews where he sat up there proud and everybody was cheering him on when he was talking about his crimes. So now everybody wants to be like, oh my God, you don't lock him up. What, huh? Y'all was just cheering him on when he was talking about him. He was getting 1 million, all these views and all that. So why now when you told on yourself? I didn't put him on no jumper. I didn't put a gun to his head. I didn't tell him to go tell on himself. I wasn't sitting next to him.
Some would think that you're trying to build your platform by taking him down. What do you feel about that?
Build my platform?
Yeah.
By taking it, and how is that going to benefit me any?
Well, it would increase the size of your platform because now we know, like, Luce garnered a lot of attention right before he got locked up. He still is. WACK obviously helped establish his situation, but now, since you are a direct representative of, you're his wife, you get to kind of take advantage of that and probably get more eyes and ears because I didn't know about you before now. So some might think that you're kicking his back in to build your thing up.
I'm absolutely building my thing up to tell the truth. to debunk every lie that he spoke about our child. Absolutely. And about me. Absolutely. I have every right to defend my name. If somebody is out here lying on you, making up fabricated stories, how am I wrong? Because I created first of all, let's be clear. Before I created my channel, I did street TV. I did Tasha K. I went behind them, and whatever platform allowed me to not just even take my word for it, to actually do the research, to allow me to provide proof, to tell the truth. I did that. They kept going with it. So I realized, okay, if they're going to keep going on a tour, I'm going to build my own platform so the truth is out there. The internet is forever. Let's just be clear. The internet is forever. One day, God forbid, somebody at school pulls this up to throw it in my daughter's face, and she sees that her mother never said anything. So you just allowed them to just say all this stuff about me that's not true, and you never spoke up?
Yeah, but likewise, there's one day, she's going to be in class, and it's going to be, I don't know, a father-daughter day, and they're going to ask where her father is, and then she got to explain why her father is serving 35 years in prison, and that her mom probably helped put him there. And how you going to explain that to her?
And I'll say it again. It's 100 videos showing Luce Cannon telling on himself and proud of his crimes. You guys cannot place blame on anybody but Luce Cannon.
Yeah,
I know that.
No, hold on. Nobody's doing that. But you're definitely saying you would assist the government in putting him away. That seems like.
I didn't say I would go to them. You asked me if they came to me, would I? And I said I would give him the same courtesy that he gave me.
Which is none.
So what makes what I'm doing any different than what he did?
Okay.
I just am innocent. He's the one who actually did it. He said it on multiple podcasts. So how is what he did any different than what I'm doing? I'm not going to the police. You asked if they came to me. I could have been and went to the police if I wanted to and showed them a plethora of things. I never did that. That wasn't the question. The question was if they came to me. See, unlike him, I'm not going to court and I'm not filing police reports. I'm not giving them any evidence or anything like that. Now, if they came to me and asked me, that's a different story. But he actually went and did these things and filed reports and tried to get me arrested. I didn't do that. So tell me what's the difference between what he did and you asked me. If they asked me, I'm giving him the same courtesy that he gave me. So what makes me the bad guy?
Yeah, I mean,
is it because I'm a woman or what?
I mean, I don't know.
No, not you. I'm just saying in general, in general.
Yeah, well, so what I would say is that obviously I think both are wrong. I think you guys should have somewhat of a familial love and respect, even if that's not on a relationship level, to know that both of your decisions, it shouldn't be tit for tat, because everything is going to hurt the child, right? Like there's no foreseeable way that a child growing up with her father is going to help her, and there's no foreseeable way that a child growing up without her mother is going to help her, or y'all beefing, or y'all throwing dirt against each other publicly. I can't see how that would help. You don't.
Well, I'm not throwing dirt again. Luce Cannon admitted this. I'm just saying what he said was true, that he came out and said. And let's be clear, I'm not keeping Luce Cannon from his child. I think it's out there enough. Luce Cannon said he wants nothing to do with this child and is claiming it's not his child. So who's hurt who? I'm with my daughter every day. I'm not bringing any harm to her. I picked up his slack where he left off. I didn't request child support. I didn't request alimony. You guys can go look up the divorce. So you can't say it's about money. I've never contacted him and asked him for money. Sharice cannot provide you with one shred of receipt where I've asked them for a dime. So that narrative killed.
So wait,
it's public record. I never asked for money or anything. Because like I said, if he doesn't want anything to do with the baby, that's cool. So who's hurting the child? I'm not doing anything to hurt her. I've never stopped him. Like I said, you can ask WACK. He can show you the text messages. I'm not the one telling him he can't be a part of her life. He said he doesn't want to. He doesn't know the baby. It's not his baby. That's his choice. I'm not going to force him to. This is a conversation that somebody should be having with him. He's the one who's hurting his child, not me.
So I see. Oh, by the way, X Umbra, thank you for the 20. Says, yo, y'all don't fall for this. WACK knew Luce was a snitch, and he brought him into the media. WACK used him for content. Now WACK is using to clean his tracks. WACK the rat. Whitey Bulger. If WACK gets made, he gets locked. Okay. Do you think that did WACK know that Luce Cannon snitched on you?
You have to ask WACK that. Like I said, I only had one conversation with WACK, and I told you what I said.
So how long have you been notifying everybody?
Oh, how long have I been speaking out?
Yeah, that you got snitched on by.
I've been speaking out against his lying about our child for the past since 20. See, the first time he came on was 2023.
Wait, so do you have paperwork of him telling on you or no? Because WACK.
Yes.
Like, where's the work?
Yeah, I do.
So you got the work.
Of course. It's on my YouTube.
Really?
Posted on there.
And it says
I posted every receipt on there. It said he sworn in and testified. Sharice publicly said that he wasn't in the courtroom. That's the reason, like I said, every time they lie, I just post the receipt. So a lot of this is only being brought up because they bring it up and they make up stories. So I'm not going to allow them to lie on me or my child. And all I've been doing is dropping receipts showing the clips of them lying. And then I post the receipts, just like the paperwork. When she said he never testified in court for the restraining order, he never was sworn in. And then I posted the receipt. I posted the court report from the court that said Tremaine Ashley Williams sworn in and testifies. That's all I'm doing.
Interesting.
That's it.
By the way, I do believe you. I believe you. I just think
I'm not asking anybody to believe me, and that's the reason why I started the YouTube channel, because I didn't want people to just take my word for it.
Well, it's more than belief, though.
That I dropped.
There's like okay, all right, we hear you. All right, forget the word believe, but you're telling the truth. But then there's a lot of scorn with this, because I could tell you want this nigga to crash and burn. Like it's not only about letting people know, because to be honest. Like, to be honest,
hurt
okay.
Yes.
All right. So you're
I'm not going to sit up here and I'm not going to sit up here and say I'm not hurt. Of course. That's my daughter. We had a child. Are you guys not hearing that? We took vows. Just because he's not a genuine person, just because he's a scam artist, I'm not. When I took vows with that man, I meant those vows. When I brought a child into this world, I don't know what type of parents everybody else has, or whatever. I don't have a whole bunch of children. I have one older daughter. I waited 20 years to bring Legacy into this world with Luce Cannon. 20 years. They're 20 years apart. So, of course, I am hurt. I have to look at this little girl every day and see that I failed her because who I chose to have a child by. Of course, I'm hurt. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad that I was a fool. I'm mad that I had a child with somebody who is throwing her away like trash. Of course, I'm hurt. I have to look at this little girl every day. I have to explain to her why my choices are the reason why she doesn't have her father, and explain to her why her father is throwing her away like trash. Of course. Anyone would be crazy to say that you're not hurt.
Suppose if you say Luce is a snitch, imagine when he talks to Fez, he said, yo, all them robberies, me and my girl was busting down the money. My girl at the time, Gigi, we were doing it all together. Do you think that you might have any exposure to anything he could be accused of?
No.
So you had no idea.
I'm not gonna say. I've already said how. Well, Sharice has already kind of put it out there how I'm privy to the robberies and everything he's done. Like she said in her post that she just posted, I think yesterday. So as I told you, Tremaine doesn't have a bank account. He doesn't have any like credit cards or anything. So he was on all of my iClouds. So why, I guess maybe a ego. Tremaine videoed a lot of his crimes. Why? I do not know. So, as Sharice said, she posted this yesterday.
You got the videos of these crimes?
Correct. From the iCloud that we were on. Like Sharice said, he's on her iCloud as well.
Wait,
she literally
you got
posted
these
this
videos
yesterday.
Currently?
Correct.
Yeah, if I'm Luce, man, I'd have just sent a formal apology and kept it moving. Like, what the hell?
That's all can WACK please get on the phone? Because I would like him to please verify what I text him and what I asked him to do before I came forward and said anything. And WACK can confirm how they were dragging my daughter all over the internet, lying. They were even telling WACK, oh, I don't know that B. I only knew her for 9 months. I don't know her, this, and that. That baby ain't mine. He said it so many times. Like, and I didn't just, this is not something I just said, oh, I'm going to come out with this. I've been begging them to please stop talking about my daughter. Please stop lying about her. I've sent so many smoke signals. I've sent so many, like, please, please, please stop doing this. Even after he snitched on me, after he took me in the indictment, I still didn't bring up any of this. But when they keep going and you're talking about my child, and man, a mother can only take so much.
Has the feds or any investigator like subpoenaed or asked for this footage yet?
No.
Are you offering this footage up?
No.
But if they want to get it, they could get it. Clearly, you've admitted that it exists, so.
Yeah. Listen, I think everybody read the indictment. He was under investigation since 2021. Or did everybody miss that part? I don't think there's anything that I have that they don't already have.
So did you profit anything, or like, you ever wonder, like, this nigga don't got a job, how he always got money? Did you profit from any of the crimes?
No, so I knew. About? So no. So I knew he was in those. We lived in California. Weed dispensaries were not. There was weed dispensaries everywhere, so it didn't look like he was robbing or setting up robberies or anything like that. How would I know that? He was literally in weed dispensaries. It's not illegal to own or have or partner with weed dispensaries.
Mm.
And as you can see, Kenan is very, very good at what he does. You guys are all believing, not you per se, but half the world was believing every word out of his mouth, even though he contradicted himself multiple times. He's very good at his manipulation and lies. And there's people like his little IBM gang who participate in perpetuating and making the lies look like it's real. And you know what I mean? So
did you ever hear him on the phone with like Big U or nothing like that?
Yeah, he had a relationship with Big U, not to the extent that he's saying, though. He wasn't his enforcer or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? He would call Big U like whenever, because Kenan, it was always, acting bigger than what he was. So he would call Big U like if he got into a bind, he got into with some niggas and he needed Big U to like calm it down, or he would call him to borrow money, stuff like that. But from our 2018 to 2022, Big U maybe came to our house maybe like 3 times out of all those years.
Did you see them bust down the money that they got from the robbery?
No. I never seen that.
Damn.
I never seen Big U in any of the videos at the dispensary. No, it was just Kenan by himself. So, like I said, I'm not going to speak on something that I don't know. I can only go by what I've seen, and I've never seen that.
After he did all these robberies, did he come and pillow talk to you like, yo, I'm not going to lie, I just robbed these niggas?
I only seen him when he never, like I said, he never told me that he was out robbing people or anything like that. He never told me that.
So wait, these videos, like, what do you mean you have videos of the crime? Like he's like selfie videoing himself, like robbing people? Like, come on, that sounds crazy. Like that don't even sound real.
No, not robbing people. I mean, like, they're videos of, stuff that he's done, stuff that he's been involved in, plays that he's done.
Like shootings and shit. Don't answer that one.
I can't say if he. I can't say. I can't. Again, I didn't take the video, so I can't explain exactly what's happening in him. You'd have to ask him. So I don't know which one of his stories that he's already made public goes with which video. I only know a couple of them. Has
WACK seen these videos?
No, not the ones I'm in questioning. I sent WACK when I asked him to have them stop speaking about me. I sent WACK a couple of receipts to show that I have that I will come forward publicly and express everything that he's done, that he's made public on podcast. And so, but he doesn't have nearly nothing close to what I have. I sent him, I think, maybe like 3 things. I sent it to him and to his IBM friend as well. WACK wasn't the only one. I sent it to both of his close friends.
Oh, so you gave him the intro, but you didn't give him the full joint. Wait, like the videos that WACK seen, are those like proof for robberies and shit like that?
Yeah, I would say it's proof enough.
Damn.
It's proof enough to show that what he was publicly going around saying about his crimes were true.
Damn. So wait,
put it that way.
This is a confusing.
So I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this on Akademiks page, but god damn, man, this shit's going crazy. I'm gonna let y'all continue to watch, but y'all, Luce Cannon's having a bad day. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your very best. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. Free. Having an angel says free. Go.
Part. I'm hearing Luce is a liar, but I'm hearing he was telling the truth about all the crimes. like was he lying about everything?
That's what I didn't understand. And that's the part I still to this day cannot tell you why he did that. I do not know why Luce made up stories about everything else,
but the crimes.
But then talks about all his crimes. I didn't understand that.
So you said the only thing he ever told the truth about was the criminal shit he did, but he lied about it, knowing everybody.
Yes. I didn't understand that. He could have just kept with the fabricated like, stories. Baby, why he told on his crimes, I don't know.
Did you ever pull him aside like, baby, like, could you at least lie about the crimes too? Or did you like, yo, baby, I seen some shit on the iCloud, like, damn it.
No. He started this. He was doing this with Sharice. Oh, don't get it twisted now. This lie started with Sharice. I wasn't with him when he was doing the no jumper and going on that world tour and all that stuff. I wasn't with him. That's the girl sitting next to him is Sharice, not me.
How do we get you and Sharice to have a civil conversation? I think that's what we got to do.
I've tried to have a civil conversation with her. Ask WACK because they were on his platform. I've talked to Sharice. I've talked to her mother.
You want to put her on the line?
No. I'm saying you can personally ask him. I'm not saying he has to be on. I'm just saying
I get her on the line right now. Hold up. I get Sharice. We get Sharice on here. We got to come to some type of conclusion. This is getting out of hand. Where is that? Luce Cannon's. I see. I got her name even saved. Luce Cannon's wife. I got to put fake wife now, right? Since that's not a wife, right?
No, you don't have to put fake wife.
Or fourth wife. She's the fourth wife.
It's just legal, but they're together. They're in a relationship. All that good stuff. That's never been like a question. It's just the lying about I'm crazy. He doesn't know me, and it's not his child.
Oh, I should just put sister wife type shit.
Boy,
hold on. Now I gotta get this. No, this is gonna be good. I gotta get this fuckery. I'm sorry, chat. Like I was about to fall asleep, but I seen this bullshit. I'm like, yo, let's click it on. No, I gotta do it. Sharice, answer, bro. We need this content. I ain't gonna lie. Sharice! I gotta get to the bottom of this fucker. Okay, damn, she not gonna answer. Sharice's phone only work when Luce is on the line. I'm gonna tap with you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. All right, yeah, I think she's like busy or something like that. So wait, you've never talked to her? Like, why don't you have like a woman to woman type?
I have talked to her. Yeah. I have.
Because your kid and her kid are half siblings, you know, right?
Correct. I have spoken to her.
You know, at some point they gotta have a play date. They gotta have a play date. Come on now.
Again, it's not on my end. Sharice continues with the lying and the talking about my child. That's what you guys aren't getting. It's all recorded on Clubhouse that she went on lying. I've tried to have an amicable conversation with her. I've tried to tell her, look, stop just lying. It's all recorded. I've tried. This is not somebody that she's going around telling everybody Luce only has 3 children. He has 6. She wants to, not acknowledge his children, his 2 older sons, and act like they're trash.
I thought you only had 1 with him.
As a mother. No, I only have 1. He has 6 total. He has 2 adult children.
Yeah.
2 adult boys. He has 2 boys that are, I think, 11 and 12. And then he has my daughter and then Sharice's son.
All right. So. How did I hit this? Oh, my bad. Wait. What the hell is happening to my phone? Hello? I just got like a new update. This shit is like fucked. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to get to the shit for y'all. Don't you worry. Hold on. Why is it on hold? How did I get it off hold? Fuck. I gotta call back. Hold on, my bad. I don't know how I just fucked it up right there. Now this is crazy. All right. Chat, if I can't set up the call, I gotta set up the squabble, right? Like, bro, something gotta give, right? Chat, if I can't set up the talk, I gotta set up the squabble. Hold on. I'm calling WACK. Yeah, the iOS update was fucking me over. WACK answer. WACK connected the call, so WACK is on the call. He just was muted up. He probably laid up with I don't have Gigi's number.
Please leave.
Fuck. I need WACK to call me back. Let me call Wack again. Wack got Wack's the connector between the Gigi person. I mean, I believe her. Like a lot of things with like Luce and Sharice, I don't really care if they were lying, honestly. To me, it was just content. I just wanted to hear somebody say, "Sweetie!" That's just funny to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh fuck, I accidentally hung up. I didn't hang up. I accidentally tried to add someone to the call, and then it clicked me over to the other person's thing, and I couldn't swap back. I need Wack to call back. Oh, I know why. Oh shit, I know why Wack can't answer. That's a different number. Now we gonna answer. Yeah, that's why he's not answering. He don't know that number. Okay, he gonna answer. Speaker. I know Wack don't go to sleep. Yo, I think Wack stays up and plots on all his ops. Like, Wack's the worst thing to. Wack.
Please leave your message.
Maybe he's sleeping. I know he ain't fall asleep. Let me call him one more time. I think Wack stays up and plots plays on how to line up all his ops. Like you got to see the tomorrow coming. Wack says, "Yo, act. Don't platform Sharice and them no more. But I got Sharice's biggest op. Platform her." Like, yo, Wack is devious, bro. Yo, beefing with Wack has got to be bad for your health, bro. Beefing with Wack 100 got to be bad for your health. I believe that young woman is telling the truth, right? I think she's telling the truth. The only thing that was just shocking to me, yo, she's a little bit hurt and she got a lot of scorn to that nigga. She's like, fuck him. You could tell she's like, she wouldn't care if that nigga get the death penalty if he got the needle. Looked like she just wanted to make an announcement like, yo, I got it in my possession. If y'all niggas want to go indict this nigga, I got the videos of him doing the robberies. Oh my God. It's like no way the feds ain't gonna go ask her for the videos now. Like, what the fuck? This is like a call that should have happened on No Jumper. That's a fact. This should have happened on No Jumper, not my platform. All right. I'm where the hell is Wack? Wack is around. If we can't set up the conversation, we got to set up the squabble. Something got to give. Yeah, Gigi, I don't have your number or anything like that. Let me call Wack one more time. Yeah, look like Gigi about to put that nigga in a superseding indictment. Now I'm going to cap with you, right? Fuck. Yeah, Wack's sleeping or something, bro. He'll call me back. Nigga, she dropped the exact address. She's like, yo, just go look this up. Damn, is Luce Cannon charged for this? No, this is crazy. Oh my God. Huh. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the stuff I was asking, I was kind of trolling, but she was on it. I was like, you don't got to work. No, I got to work. What? She got to work. So Luce is a snitch? I don't even know where to go from here, chat. This feels like an unfinished episode. I got to finish it. We got to finish this shit. Hit me back. Call me back. Yeah, Wack been trying to get her on here for like 2-3 days. Yo, when you cross WACK, WACK will bring on your wife to announce that she got evidence of you doing a crime. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, what the fuck did Sharice do? Yo, Sharice, apologize to WACK. Please just do it. You too, Luce. Whatever you got going, just apologize to WACK. The nigga got your wife on here. Somebody said she got the iCloud, nigga. That's more than the work.
I said a boom, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka boom. Hey, 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 everybody. It's I said a boom, chicka boom. I said a boom, chicka boom. Hey, 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 everybody. It's Big Gigi back again with our Live with Gigi. Albert, what's up, Albert? Got your popcorn ready? Not the popcorn. Yes, everybody. So as you guys know, episode 2 has dropped today. I hope you guys have liked, shared, and subscribed for episode 2. Please share, comment, like, subscribe, tell a friend. Hey, Callie, what's up? I appreciate everybody's support, everybody liking, sharing, reacting, commenting, hating on my videos. I appreciate everybody. Please, as I said, like, share, subscribe. If you have not already, please, I really appreciate you guys. Episode 2, go check it out. Tell me what you think. We are going to do a Q&A on episode 2 for those of you who have seen the episode. If you have any questions about the episode, because I know I'm pretty thorough, but I'm sure you guys still have questions. So I'm absolutely here to answer any questions you have about timelines, dates, whatever. If you didn't understand something, because I want it to be crystal clear about what you guys are watching. So we will do that at the end of this live, get your guys' thoughts and things like that. And yes, so share, like, subscribe. Episode 2 out now. Please share, like, subscribe. And also dropped a couple of trailers, just some little teasers for you guys to see what could possibly be in the upcoming episodes. Hey, thank you, Abria. Episodes are great. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I put a lot of work into it. I put a lot of effort into it because I just appreciate you guys giving me the platform to tell the truth and to, debunk all the lies Sharice and Luce Cannon have been telling. So I really, really, really appreciate it. I really, really do. So because you guys are giving me your time, I put a lot of time and effort into explaining the truth so you guys can understand it. Has Luce ever mentioned his dad, who's currently on death row? Of course, I've talked to his dad. Me and his dad have a cool relationship. When I was talking to him, I haven't heard from him in a while, but yes, I have talked to Luce's dad, and we have, he has mentioned his father, of course. King Copa, the Dream Killer, said, "Free Luce Cannon." Yes, free Luce Cannon. If you say so. If that's the type of man that you want free, God bless your daughters. I hope you don't have any. With a man like you thinking like that somebody like Luce Cannon needs to be free, but whatever the case may be. Hey, Squabbling Jerome, niece Gigi, and favorite YouTube. Hey, y'all. Like I said, episode 2 is out. Please like, share, subscribe. Okay, so let's just dive right in. So, of course, I've been watching all the reactions, everybody, what they're saying about what I'm doing. And, I see some haters out there and some people who have some questions or have their opinions, and opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, right? It's okay, no problem. Everybody doesn't have to agree with how I am, defending my child. No problem, But again, like I've mentioned before, Legacy's my child, and I'm going to do anything in my power to protect her and to clear her name, which is how this whole thing started, which you guys can go see on episode 1. So if you've watched the episodes, you are up to date kind of like on why we are where we are now. If you've also watched my previous live, you will also see why it has gotten deeper and deeper and deeper, because despite me telling the truth with a side of receipts, Luce Cannon, as we know, is in prison, but his girlfriend has continued to speak on my child and myself. So which makes me continue to go harder and to drop more receipts and more proof and everything else, right? So I want to talk about, me for a second, because I know that a lot of you guys, are hearing me talk about, being with Luce Cannon and what it was like with Luce Cannon, and the episodes are talking kind of about the scam and behind the scam and stuff like that. But we've never really touched on, what happened after I left Luce Cannon. So I want to talk about that just so you guys can kind of get an insight of who Gigi is. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to just drop from the sky and then start showing all these receipts and everybody's like, well, what about you? What happened? Blah, blah, blah. So let's dive into that, because I did see some comments, some, haters or, some people, and I'm not even going to say haters because you're entitled to your own opinion. Like I said, they're like assholes. Everybody has one. But I want to give you guys a little insight before you start forming your opinions, right? Because you want to form an opinion on something that you are aware of, right? So I remember I told you guys, I left Cannon April 2022. So after I was staying between our house in Riverside and my daughter's house in Rancho Cucamonga. My daughter was 21 at the time. She just turned 24. So I want to show you guys, one second. I want to talk about kind of that for a little bit, just so you guys can get an idea. I did do, a timestamp as well, just because I want you guys to, be able to see kind of like the journey after Luce Cannon. After I left, kind of what happened, what I'm up to, where I'm at, so forth and so forth. As you can see, so I left to Texas. As you can see, I left May 22nd, 2022. I was packing that day, as you can see here. So as I told you guys, and as Sharice's sister told you, all of my daughter's stuff, because mind you, my daughter was born November 3rd, 2021. We had our baby shower in August of 2021. We had 2. We had like a sprinkle and then an actual baby shower. So we had August and October. So all of her crib, all of the gifts and everything everybody gave was at the house in Riverside. I was not able to go back and get anything, my clothes, her clothes, nothing. because the hospital incident where Sharice and Luce had attacked me and fought me was May 15th. So look at the date. This was May 22nd. The hospital incident happened May 15th, which I've pulled up that arrest record from Luce Cannon when he got arrested for violation of the protection order. So me, I'm like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not a violent person. I don't start things, but I absolutely will protect myself and I will finish them. So me knowing how I am, I knew that if I did not leave, because Cannon is the type of person where if you go against him, you leave him anything, he feels like you are now his enemy. He will set you up in so many ways. I'm talking about set you up to be robbed, beat, made for content, get your child taken away. I mean, he will set you up in any type of way. So obviously I knew it was a setup. He had known Sharice at that point for what, April 8th they met. The hospital incident was May 15th. So you do the math. Couple weeks, right? So you only would bring some rod you knew for a couple of weeks after you guys just seen yesterday, right? That he was begging for me to stay, come home. I don't care about this girl. She's nobody. I'm a stop, blah, 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 right? So you obviously it's a setup. The nigga brought her there to knowing that was how I was going to react, right? And set the whole thing up. Similar kind of what he did with the no jumper situation. Similar.
Hey, bro, this nigga Turtle is a piece of shit, bro. Like, God fucking damn. Like, I'm just kind of like, I'm talking to my girl on the phone. I'm listening to this with y'all. Nigga, this shit right here, nigga. This shit right here, nigga. This that death. Like, bro don't got no fucking boundaries. Like, goodness fucking gracious, turtly, wordly. That nigga don't, God damn, my nigga. Sheesh. Sheesh. Let's keep this situation in rotation. This nigga right here, boy. All right, let's go.
What he did with the Molly Mall situation and multiple other situations that you guys will see in future episodes. It's not the first time
she making episodes on that nigga. God damn.
Cannon has pistol whipped.
Hey, and this shit's so crazy. My girl was like, nigga, what's going on? Catch me up. What I missed? I'm telling y'all, man, it's a ghetto Young and the Restless. This is a ghetto soap opera. Jeez, new character unlocked. Gigi.
Beat, stripped somebody. He has done that prior. For some reason, he likes seeing men naked. I don't know what is up with that, but that's like his thing. But he has done that prior. So that's not like that's the first time. So I knew that I'm the type of person, like I said, I'm very protective over my children. So I had to leave because Cannon was going to put me in a situation where I would have ended up in prison for the rest of my life. So didn't want to do that. So as you can see, I left May 22nd, 2022, right? This is all I had. As you can see, this is it. That's all I brought with me. That's what I left with. What you're seeing right here is all I left with. Literally a bag and a tote, a little, what's that called? Plastic container. That was it. That was all I left with. Literally left with nothing. I was praying a lot during this time. As you will see in episode 2, I really felt like I had failed my daughter because as I told you guys, I had my kids 20 years apart. I never wanted to bring another child into the world with a broken home. So I was very, very careful. Like I never got pregnant. I never did any of that because I didn't want to bring another child to, not have a father in her life. So as you can see, I was praying, man. I was on my knees, like praying, like, God, please explain to me what is happening here. 20 years and, here I am, at it again. I was 17 with my first daughter. So I'm thinking like, at 30, well, at the time when I had my daughter, I'm 41 now, but I'm just like, really, Lord? Like, really? So, at this point, I'm just praying, just saying, I'm not going to lie. during this time when I was going through this, it absolutely did. It was I was about to break. Like I was in a deep depression. I had just had a baby. So postpartum, I never knew what postpartum was until I started experiencing it. So you can imagine.
Now, what I will say is this: that postpartum shit be hard on a woman, boy. Fellas, if she having your baby, give her some years to go through that shit, fool. Like that postpartum shit don't even be done in a couple of months. Like, nigga, they be going through that shit for a minute. So, and when I say a minute, nigga, I mean like that shit can last until the baby's like 4 or 5 years old. So you really do got to be patient with the woman who you had a baby with, whether it be your wife, your girlfriend, your baby mama, whomever. Kind of keep that into the back of your mind that she grew a person inside of her. So the baby hormones, her hormones, they all in that motherfucker taking a crazy ass fade. It depends on who winning. It's gonna determine her mood, my nigga. So just be cognizant of that, fellas. You feel me? And be gentle and have some patience with the ladies out there. You feel me? I say that as a nigga that got 3 baby mamas. So you know, I know a little something about that shit. Pearl, you feel me? It's real nigga shit.
In that,
because her hormones and that baby hormones is in there getting cracking, my nigga. Or if you a blood, they getting bracking. It just depends on where you're from. I digress. Hormones are hard.
No.
So hormones are fucking hard.
Trying to bond with your baby, and you're in a deep, dark depression is extremely hard. I was breastfeeding at the time. It is extremely hard to have that bond with your baby. I really do feel bad that, you know, I wasn't able to bond like I would have been with my daughter. So I'm forever trying to make that up to her, because I felt like because what I was going through, me and her didn't have that bond that a mother and daughter newborn should have had. You know what I mean? So when I got to Texas, I don't know anybody in Texas at all, not whatsoever. My brother had a girl that he dated like in high school. We were friends on Facebook. I had known her from my brother and from, you know, just being with, you know, around our family and stuff. So I hit her up on Facebook and just said, hey, you know, this is what's happening. This is what's going on. I need to get out of here. Do you think I could come stay, you know, at your place in Texas? She's like, sure, come on. She lives in a 1-bedroom. But she was like, sure, you know, whatever, because I'm in property management, real estate. And so I was her landlord at one point in time. So, you know, when you're good to people, thank God that they'll be good to you. My oldest daughter, again, like I was telling you, I was staying at her house in Rancho, her apartment in Rancho. God bless her heart. She did decide to come with me because she wanted to be there to help raise her sister, because me moving to a new state with nobody, she did, you know that I was going to need help if I wanted to get my life together, starting over with nothing. And then not, you know, how would I pay for daycare? She didn't want strangers watching her sister. So my daughter at 21 years old, put her life on hold, packed up what little she had, gave up her place, sold her car, and moved to Texas with me. So this is us in the 1-bedroom apartment. As you can see, I don't know if you can, let me go back a little bit. Hold on. I don't know if you can see all of our bags right there in the living room. So that's all of our bags, like in her living room. We're sleeping on her couch because, again, like I said, she had a 1-bedroom. So it's me, the baby, and my oldest daughter sleeping on her couch. I'm not ashamed of that. As you can see, I've posted my journey. I've shared it on my, I know you guys didn't know.
Hey, Gigi really went outside and got cracking and came back, bro. Big shout outs and big love to her. Sharice, you better take notes, baby, because it looked like you finna be on the same track.
I mean, before this, but on my Instagram, I have been very boisterous.
And low key, if Sharice go through the same thing Gigi go through, Sharice, you kind of slow because Gigi telling you what's going to happen.
About, you know, what I was going through and sharing my journey and, you know, sharing my lessons, sharing, you know, just everything I could. So I wasn't ashamed of anything. So for those people who are saying like, I'm doing this for clout, I'm doing this for money, just doesn't make sense. Like I didn't ask for child support. You can go look up the divorce. When I filed for divorce, nowhere in the divorce does it ask for any type of money. So you might want to go look at that again before you start passing judgment. I never asked for money. As I've said multiple times on this platform, I feel like when a father doesn't want anything to do with his child, that's his loss. And I'm not going to force him to pay for a child that he does not want. It Takes Two, and I chose to have a child with this devil man. So hey, I took my L like a winner. I will take full responsibility for my child, no problem. Sign over your rights, and you know, we'll cut you off, and me and her will go on with our lives. So as you can see, like I said, this is the baby. You know, she's starting to walk now. It's now June 15th, 2022. Again, we're on the couch because we're very, you know, it's only 1 bedroom. So little Munchkin's 8 months old now. You know, she's starting to walk. You know, I'm trying to keep my head up the best that I can. You know, we finally, you know, I'm trying to bond with her. I'm trying to do everything I can to keep my head up going through this trying time. As you can see, I started from ground zero. Let me go back a little bit. I got a job. I was working with, when I first got here, I was doing some admin stuff for a car company that sold cars. So I started from like nothing. They were only paying like $13 an hour. So I wasn't making crap. I was poor as hell. I did, when I first got here, tried to sign up for, you know, what's that, cash aid and food stamps. So Texas is very different than California. California, you sign up for food stamps and cash aid, they give it to you like emergency the next day. Not in Texas. There's a waiting list like super long. So I didn't even get an answer or anything. So I'm working for this, like, you know, car company. I'm making pennies. Like, I don't have no money. Like, we're eating noodles. We're eating hot dogs. Like, you know, we're just scraping on by. You know what I mean? Finally, after 2 months of being on her couch, I saved enough money. I was working like 18-hour days.
Hey, this is crazy, bro. Like, I don't got the best relationship with none of my BMs, but I ain't finna watch they dumbasses struggle. Here, you fucking idiot, and then I'm cash you out and get you what you need and be about your business. Like, I be looking out for my kid, I be looking out for my kid siblings. I mean, ain't even my kids. Them just my kid siblings. But you don't act funny. Oh no, bro, you don't act funny to no kid, bro. Like, you don't act funny with no kid, bro. Like, letting your baby mama struggle like this is crazy. Like, that's some crazy work, bro. That's some crazy work. I could never imagine watching somebody who had my kid have, and then like, if she gonna struggle, at least take the kid and let her struggle by herself. Like, how you let the kid struggle? That shit is wild. And then you let your daughter see struggle? That's even wilder. Like, nigga, you out here sliding around with Black China and you letting your daughter see struggle. You a wild boy, Turtle. You a wild boy, Turtle.
Day and night, making enough money so we can get our own place, get my 2 girls off the couch. So I'll read what I posted. This was August 1st. I was extremely proud of myself. So anyways, it says, I know people only post the glitz and the glam or when they are doing good, but I'm posting the real. I don't have shit but a mattress. But guess what? I got this shit on my own with zero help, but God. I started with nothing in a new state, slept on the couch for 2 months with my baby. If you're losing faith in the dark times, let my story be a testimony. I have a long way to go, but baby, I'm still going strong and I fucking did it. Shout out to all the friends and family who have supported me during the hardest time in my life. I love each and every one of y'all. As you can see the date. So for those of you saying like, why am I just now speaking out? Why am I just now doing this because of clout and fame, blah, blah, blah. I was talking about what I was going through before you even knew who Sharice and Luce Cannon was, before they even got on the No Jumper platform, when nobody knew nothing shit about them. So I want you guys to see this real time so we can be very fucking clear. I've been talking about what I've been going through. It wasn't a secret. It's only new to you guys because, again, they were irrelevant during that time. They're only relevant now, and that's why it seems like I'm just popping out. But as you can see, it's not. I've shared the...
They're only relevant now, so it just seems like I'm popping out. I've been saying this. Nobody gave a damn because they wasn't nobodies until this came out. Got it.
Good, the bad, and the ugly. As I told you guys, I'm an open book. I don't have anything to hide. I'm not ashamed of anything that I've been through. As you can see, like I said, in the darkest times, I mean, I was in a really dark place. I definitely like turned to God. Cannon was trying his hardest to break me. As I said, Cannon and Sharice had been going on a bashing spree before No Jumper. As I've played for you guys in episode 1, WACK 100 on his podcast with Levels and Troy Ave's girlfriend Wolf. That was kind of like the biggest platform he had went on, bashing the baby and myself at that time. There was like little small ones, but WACK 100 Clubhouse with Levels and Wolf was kind of like the biggest one. It still didn't make waves. He was still irrelevant at that point, but you get my point. Anyway, so like I said, you know, you learn from your mistakes. I was still trying to keep, you know, my head up for the baby, still trying to get everything. So as you can see, I had nothing. Like when I got the apartment, I couldn't afford furniture. I couldn't afford anything. I couldn't even afford to get my baby like new clothes. Like I didn't.
Again, you ain't got to do nothing for your BM. Why is your kid living like that? That's the only question I got. Why is your kid living like that? Anything past that is between you and your BM, your business. Your child should never be outside living like an animal, bro, because you are a negligent father. That is disgusting.
I didn't have enough. I felt like so ashamed, and I felt like just a failure as a mother, because like I couldn't get her the things that she needed. Like, you know, she was wearing, I was washing the same couple of onesies. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get her no new shoes. As you can see, our TV was like on a box. I couldn't afford a TV stand. I couldn't afford a bed frame. All I could afford was a mattress. So we were sleeping on the floor, as you can see, with a box for the TV stand. So.
What's up? You called me on purpose? Hello? You called me on purpose or accident? I'm straight. Mike, I'm making this video. Where you at work? What you was telling people you don't eat when you said no grits, no noodles? you explaining this to this person that you don't eat shit? Yeah, to know you is to love you. All right, I love you, fool. I'll hit you later. Please. I swear to God, y'all, I have a brother who's over the age of 40, and that nigga does not eat vegetables. I swear to God. And I think it is the most amazing thing. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not putting 10s on 20. This nigga does not eat vegetables. That nigga came the other day in our family group chat. That nigga said, guess what, y'all? I ate a vegetable. I said, what'd you eat? That nigga said, a loaded baked potato. I said, you fucking dummy. That's not a vegetable. I guess, yeah, but no. He'll eat like if you could put like some broccoli and a strawberry banana or some spinach and a strawberry banana smoothie, he'd drink that. But nah, man, that shit is crazy. And I remember one time I was like explaining that to somebody, and she was like, oh my God, is he autistic? The hell no, that nigga not autistic. Oh my God, that shit was funny. That shit was funny. She was so concerned. She goes, is he autistic? Nope, that nigga's just fucking, that's my brother. That nigga just don't eat no vegetables. And that nigga put ketchup on toast with bacon. Interesting. That's that nigga's life, though. We gonna let him live it. We gonna keep pushing on. I eat vegetables. I eat like an adult. I eat like a responsible adult.
Oh, it was real, man. It was definitely real.
Like I said, I don't eat no grits, no rice, no noodles. He don't eat none of that shit. That's real. We can go to the nicest restaurant. He gonna get steak and French fries. Straight up.
I've been poor before, because like I said, I had my youngest when I was 17, but being poor at 39 is a whole different beast, man. When I tell you, it is like the most, I don't even know the word, because it is just like,
it's extremely humbling. You
restart rethinking like your whole self-worth, your whole self point of being on earth. Like it's detrimental. Like at this age, everything else is still, everybody's life is still going, right? And you're like 39 and you're like, what the, or 38, and you're like, what the hell? Like, what is happening here? So like I said, this is August 2022. New in the apartment, didn't have nothing, couldn't afford nothing. We were still happy though. As you can see, the girls were still together. I always thanked my oldest daughter. I don't know where I would be if it wasn't for my oldest daughter. I don't know many 21-year-olds who would give up being a 21-year-old and move to a whole different state and start over with your mother just to help raise your sister. She is definitely like my angel. I wouldn't be this far or this successful without her. Because then strangers would have been watching my baby. I don't, you know what I mean? And who knows what could have happened? So many things could have went so bad. But I do appreciate my daughter and Chanel. I love you to the moon and back. And I'm blessed to be your mother. And I wouldn't have made it this far without you. Like I said, you gave up your life to help raise your sister. And I will forever be indebted to you for that. So that's my oldest and her sister. They're 20 years apart, like I said. I'm starting to get emotional. Like I said, when you look back on your life and you see, just the mistakes you've made. And like I said, I've never, ever said, I've never played victim. A lot of red flags I've seen. I know I should have left the first time he slapped me or strangled me or did some type of control. Yet I continue to stay. I had some abandonment issues and I didn't want to abandon him because I had already been abandoned. I had already issues with my family. So, I didn't value myself enough. I didn't even realize, you don't even realize that you're not as strong as you think you are. You don't even realize you have trauma that you haven't dealt with until something like this happens. And then it's like, damn, So
Hey, bro, this is a lot, man. This is turning like trap news therapy. Like, goodness gracious, man. Hey, fellas, take a lesson in all this, man. Just sometimes we be out here wilding, bro. So this is kind of we watching a direct result of our actions. She's fucked up as a result of this, bro. And it's not really cool. You know what I'm saying? If you love a woman and make her, feel like that. I mean, if you don't love her, do your due diligence. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. That's your business. You feel me? I ain't saying you should be hurting nobody, but shit. Y'all kind of trifling in the chat, so I gotta work with y'all. Can't put too much on y'all at once, man. Right now, we're gonna just find grace with if you love her, treat her right. And if you don't love her, I'm gonna just say go ahead and get away from her. You feel me? Let that kind of be that. But man, this shit right here is crazy.
So I didn't even realize that about myself until, after it was already over. So as you can see, the baby's getting older. They're, right now, like I said, I'm working, as you can see. I'm trying my hardest to get everything together, saving money, still trying to bond with the baby, still trying to keep my head up, still trying to keep going. I have tried to buy her things. As you can see, we have no furniture because, like I said, paying rent and then trying to buy food, I didn't have anything. And in Texas, I still hadn't heard for welfare for assistance, which is crazy, right? I still didn't hear anything. So we're barely making it. And at this point, of course, you're falling into a deeper depression because, to not be able to feed your child is another type of humbling experience. It's something that breaks you when you can't give your child the things that they deserve, So I tried to buy her a couple of things. I couldn't afford much, but I wanted her to at least have some things. And I also just wanted to just make her feel at home. So it felt amazing. I was able to buy her the couple things. As you can see, we're still trying to maintain happiness, even though we're, sleeping on the floor. Finally, August 24th, I get enough money to at least get a bed frame and a nightstand. I know you guys are like, that ain't shit, but I was like,
oh, man, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. I ain't even gonna look at it and say that ain't nothing. That's a lot. Because you came from, look, you stopped your whole life. You feel me? That's, man, you got you and your babies off that floor. That's a lot.
Excited about that. I was thinking I was doing something. Okay. I was like, oh my God, finally I got us off the floor. We're no longer just on a mattress. We're, so it's coming along, you guys. It's getting there. I felt like I could afford, but hey, whatever. So at this point, like I said, I'm working still. So now at this point, I'm working for a property management company. So I'm making a little bit more money now. This is what I was talking about. This is, like I said, remember I filed for divorce May 15th, 2022. This is September 16th. As I told you, in California, they make you wait a 6-month cooling off period before you can even file for divorce. So you file and then they make you wait 6 months. When I found that out, that I was livid. I was like, I felt like I was being punished. Like I wanted it to be over so bad, even though I knew Canon wasn't going to sign. You know, this is why I was begging, as you hear on the Tasha K and all those others in Street TV, because I wanted to, after the 6 months was over, I wanted Canon to agree so I could just be done with it. You know what I mean? I wanted, if you come to an agreement.
My man Thez Clinton said, I'm gonna call my ex and apologize. You should, you fucking piece of shit. Go ahead and apologize to that girl. God damn it. Because, man, if this ain't the direct consequence of our actions, man, fellas, we gotta do better.
It doesn't have to be a default divorce. If you come to an agreement, you both go to court, you sign off on it, and it's done. So that's why I was going so hard, begging, like, please just sign the divorce. Like, I just wanted it to be over. But I knew he wasn't going to do that. I knew he was going to make me pay and keep dragging it out. So I wasn't surprised. So like I said, I'm working 18-hour days. So at this point, I'm working 2 jobs. I'm working for the car dealership. So they sold cars. So I'm working on the back end, like getting cars wholesale from them from the auction. So I was working from like 3 p.m. to like 7 a.m. And then I was working from 7 to 3 in the property management. So it was a lot. I was definitely dying, man. I was dying. So then now we're here in November 2022. I started my own property management company. So I started that. So I started meeting investors and stuff like that when I was working for the property management company. So I started my own property management company. So I started managing apartments, condos, and townhomes for owners. So I started my own company because I'm like, I'm not going to get anywhere with like making this little change, you know, because I started with nothing. So it was like digging myself out of a hole that I kept slipping back down in, like with paying rent, bills, all this stuff. Like it was crazy. So once I did that, you know, things were looking a little bit better. I was making a little bit more. It was slowly because, you know, nobody knew me here. This was Legacy's first birthday. I couldn't.
Yeah, like, man, what happened to the 30 subways and the 80 Airbnbs, bro? Like, man, yo daughter, again, you ain't got to do nothing for the mama. You ain't got to do nothing for the mama. You ain't got to do nothing for the mama. You ain't got to do nothing for the mama. But your daughter is out here living like this. Come on, bro. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I don't know.
Couldn't afford to do much, so we just went to dinner. Because like I said, you know, I was struggling, paying rent and starting all over. My daughter was really amazing. Like we still took her out and tried to like do things, you know, even though, you know, so finally I save enough money to get a car. I finally get a car. I'm making good money now by November 26, 2022. Now by this point, I'm making 6 figures. So I'm super excited. Like I'm finally out of the hole, like finally, right? Like all that, I'm finally have made it. I got a car. I'm making good money, you know. Finally we can afford like Christmas presents and a couch and, you know, stuff like that. So I was making up for the Christmases that I wasn't able to get her anything. So I was super excited about this, that it was her first Christmas where I actually got her gifts and, you know, she was able to enjoy it. So, which was good because it kind of worked out because she wouldn't have known what to do anyway. You know what I mean? So, but this was her sister on like her first Christmas where she like kind of knew what was going on. So that was a blessing and an amazing feeling. As you can see, I've been sharing it with, you know, my Instagram, my friends and family have seen it, know what I was going through and stuff like that. Everybody who supported me during that time, trying to keep my head up and, you know, keep breathing faith and life into me. I really do appreciate it. Jasmine J, I really appreciate her. She was a really good friend to me during this time. I mean, I can't express it enough. How, you know, God puts people in your life at the lowest times ever. Let's see. I started cleaning up my credit. As you can see, I had 0 collections because I'm like, okay, I got to clean up my credit. Credit is power. I really didn't have bad credit. I just had like little things and I never really like cared to do anything like, but now it's like, okay, time to put your big girl pants on and get your shit straight. So cleaning up my credit, I had 0 collections. You know what I mean? So I'm feeling a little better now. My business is booming a lot more. By 2023, I've got a lot of clients, a lot of investors that I'm running their property.
Look, you know a girl doing better when she get that weave in. Gigi, you know it's all love, but you know she getting some chili when she put that weave in her head. When she go bust down on your dog ass, oh yeah, bro, that's new weave, new her. When she put that new weave in her head, when she been doing bad for a little bit, oh yeah, you lost her. You lost her. New weave, new her. She a whole new person. She gonna put that little Brazilian girl hair in her head. It's over with. It's over with.
Now you can kind of see the glow change a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So things are changing, looking up. It's definitely looking a lot better. So you know, with that, it's 2023 now. Doing, you know, so then now, boom. I'm able, 2023, April 15, we're able to move into a house. So finally, my baby has a front yard, a backyard. So, you know, a park was next door. This is my little munchkin, November 3rd, 11th. And then boom, God just keeps blessing me. So at this point, I have like multiple, you know, investments.
Oh, she didn't got a weave at a house? It's over with, bro. You ain't gonna never get her back. She got a weave at a house? It's over with. She got a weave and a front yard? Oh yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. All of a sudden, she got 36 inches and can't remember your name. Oh, God. Let her get the solid 40. She out of here. Woo! Get that 40 bone straight bust down. All right. Good bundles. Look, the whole foe, not even a 3.5. Come on now. She getting that virgin untreated. That's right. I know a little something, something. I know a little something, something. You feel me? You feel me? That untextured. Not that Remy pack. Oh, no. It ain't that Remy pack. Oh, no. She getting chilly. She getting chilly. Don't play with it. That came off the little Cambodian girl head yesterday. That little Malaysian girl just got that hair cut off 2 days ago. You feel me? It still smells like a sweatshop. Never mind.
Invested on multiple properties, and it's beautiful. I get the baby's passport. She's 2 now, and we start.
And the baby got a passport? Oh, yeah, nigga. She's gone. She's gone. She put the baby on the plane? Yeah, she's gone.
Traveling out the country. So this was our first trip out of the country. I took my girls out of the country to celebrate. Legacy got our passport, and I got my passport for the first time after.
Pearl, tell me I'm lying. Pearl, tell me I'm not only is that your best friend, that's a woman. You a woman. Tell me I'm lying. Ain't nobody putting weaves in my girl head but me. I'll be damned.
40. So it was like definitely something to be proud of and celebrate. This was my first time going out of the country, and it was amazing to, you know, just share it with my girls, especially my daughter Chanel, because like I said, without her, this is legacy. You know, like I said, I've taken her out of the country. We've went to a couple of countries now. So I'm definitely making it up to her. She's a little diva, as you guys can see. So anyways, I just wanted to share this type of stuff. Because I want people to know that, like, you know, it's not always going to be peaches and cream. It's not always going to be like, but when life knocks you down and, you know, you just got to keep your faith. And, you know, I know Luce Cannon and Sharice tried to break me, and, you know, I know they thought they were going to break me, and you know, they thought they were going to win, but God said otherwise. So I just want people to know, like, when you're in dark times, you know, and I was, because like I said, they had a big platform. People didn't want to hear the truth. They wanted to hear the lies, right? So I knew that, like, they just felt they were winning, just like Sharice is now, going around still painting this false narrative, still, even though the truth is out there. Everybody has seen it, the receipts, the proof, looked it up, everything. She's still bent on trying to break somebody. She's still bent on trying to hurt people. Instead of being a real woman and just coming to another woman and saying, hey, you know what I did was wrong. I apologize, and, you know, I'm sorry. I could respect that versus you continuing to try to slander myself and my child. It's just disgusting. And that's when I knew at that moment, like, they're just doing the devil's work. But God is going to have the last say. God said, vengeance is mine. So anyways, you guys, yeah, so that's a little insight to, like I said, to Gigi and what what life was like after Luce Cannon, kind of what I went through. I'm in a beautiful, you know, space now. I did a lot of counseling. I did a lot of, you know, to God on my knees, praying, crying. I found, myself, worked on a lot of flaws that I didn't even know was there. Loving myself more, putting myself first, putting God first. That's another thing. I think what happens too with women and men too. I think that, God is a jealous God. When you love somebody more than you love him, when you're praising or you're spending more time with, whatever God you believe in, I don't care what it is, Buddha, God, whatever, I don't know, whatever. But, I feel like when you're not putting that effort into the higher power, I feel like he has to, show you, you know what I'm saying? Just being honest. But yeah, so anyways, enough of that. Just wanted to give you guys an insight on who Gigi is and what Gigi's been doing ever since I left Loose Cannon. Just to let you guys know, Gigi is flourishing. Gigi is doing amazing and great. I've never been happier, as you can see. So for everybody out there saying like, I'm doing it for clout, money, this, that, I don't have to, I'm not Cannon and Sharice. I don't lie about my life. Like I said, I was poor as dirt. As you guys see, I put my whole life out there because my goal is that I'm hoping that one person who's going through what I went through or see any part that's triggered, hopefully it will help somebody have that faith that I lost in myself. Hopefully you will see your worth and not put up with the things that I did, not accept the things that I did. You know what I'm saying? So anyways, back to you guys. Let's do a question and Q&A on episode 2 or episode 1. If you guys have any questions about episode 1, episode 2 of what you guys have seen so far, I want to answer any questions so everybody can, I can answer any questions you guys have. So let me know any questions you guys have about episode 1, episode 2. If you guys project management seminar. Oh yeah, I will definitely give you guys one. Property management is huge, you guys. It is not hard to start your own property management company, especially in Texas. And I'm in Dallas, so it's huge, but I have properties all over. I have properties in New Mexico. I have properties in Dallas, Texas, Kentucky. I have properties all over. So I manage for multiple investors and owners. So it's really not hard. You got to get you a strong team behind you, but it's really not that hard. And then the good thing is, let you guys know a little secret. So when you do that, I have multiple places. So I have multiple condos and townhomes that I live in for free. So that's why sometimes you'll see me like in different settings. It's because I have multiple places. So I have a condo or a townhome or a house in like every state where I manage. So that's also part of my compensation package when I bring on, and it depends. The compensation package depends on, what they're requesting, what they need from you. Okay, so let's go in on these comments. Thank you guys so much. Yes, I've came a long way. Absolutely, God's peace, plan, purpose, everything happens for a reason. You most definitely need to tell your ex to stop capping on the phone because the power that be is listening if he wants to come home. I can't do anything. I don't talk to him. But I also believe this too. Sometimes your karma is who you end up with. And I believe that maybe Sharice is his karma because that's the woman who should be talking to him and telling him. I mean, I don't know what to tell you there, y'all. That's up to her. If she doesn't mind him doing that, hey, nothing I could do. Y'all, that's just gonna happen, y'all. Let's see what else. Please share, like, subscribe this video. I really appreciate everybody. Like I said, I want the truth to get out there. I want everybody to share this live, all that good stuff. I want everybody to see it. And like I said, this is just who I am. I'm not going to come on here all the time with fake lashes and lipstick. Sometimes you go see me barefaced like you do now. That's just what it is. I'm me. I'm an open book. I'm transparent. Everybody's not going to like that because a lot of people, it's not entertaining. I'm sorry. I'm not on here with my wine and doing all this fake shit. Listen.
Just don't be out here drinking wine with ice in it because that's tacky. That's tacky.
Big Gigi, this is what you get. Okay. So please share, like, subscribe this video. Like I said, any questions you guys have about episode 1, episode 2, I definitely want to answer. Any questions that you guys have about the episode, if you don't understand it or anything like that. Let me see. It doesn't matter when you started this. Yeah, therapy. This is also therapy too. Like I said, and it's crazy because like doing the series for you guys, when you look back on it, when I look back on it, I'd be like, God damn, you was a dumb motherfucker. I'd be like, how you didn't catch that? How you didn't see that? Like, it's crazy. Like putting it together, like seeing your life on video is insane. You guys really don't know. It's very emotional because how many people get to sit back and look at their whole life like in a movie? So when I'm putting this together for you guys and I'm watching my whole life, like it's insane. Because then I'm looking at myself like, now, why the hell you didn't know that then? You know what I mean? It's funny. Let's see what else. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Please share, like, subscribe to this video. Share my lives. Share the share the lives, the posts, the series, the shorts. Please share every single thing. Let's see. There are no parts of lives will make us stronger. Absolutely. This definitely was a learning lesson and definitely made me stronger. I'm not ashamed of anything that I went through, and I'm here to answer any questions. You guys can ask me whatever question you want. I'm an open book because, like I said, hopefully, you know, the truth will help somebody else. So I'm definitely not. Do you plan to find love again? Absolutely. I don't think that every man is like Luce Cannon. I don't think I know some very good men out there. I definitely plan on, you know, eventually.
All right, man. So I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this on Gigi's channel. Y'all know the deal, though. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And free avenue switch free. We go. Chat. We're gonna keep this going though.
One day, finding somebody again. I think just right now, like I said, I feel like I'm still making up to my daughter, kind of my own personal battle. Because as I told you, it wasn't my goal to have her, you know, born into a broken home. So, you know, once I'm working on that part of the healing, forgiving myself. So once I get past that, right now I'm still working on forgiving Gigi. So once I get there, then I definitely will work on, because I want to be able to wholeheartedly love somebody with all my being, right? Let's see what else. Have you ever thought about being an inspirational speaker to women from all ranges of age, because DV is of no respective age or person? I have. And I have talked at some schools in my city. If anybody knows, like, absolutely, via Zoom, anything, I am so open to that, absolutely. Because like I said, it's not talked about enough, especially on social media, because like I said, we don't have that. They don't give you that platform. Nobody cares. A lot of people don't care about that. As you can see, the mass majority care about drama, chaos, somebody getting shot, somebody getting slapped, gang banging this, gang banging that, you know, trying to save a little girl from being sex trafficked or in a domestic violence relationship or any of that is not of importance. It doesn't get as much coverage as, you know, Pookie down the street banging bloods on JoJo. I mean, it just doesn't. So, let's see, what other questions do you guys have? That like, dang, this chat, y'all is awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Please, I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate. Kenny asked, are current IB members the same? Or okay, so the current IB members have changed. It wasn't IBM. Cannon has always had like a group of young guys around him. This is a whole new group. This is not, so the only one that's been around the longest is Beathers, which is the light-skinned guy with the braids. He's the only one that's been around the longest, him and Alfred Walker. So those two have been around the longest, but even before them, there was another group. Like, so this has been continuous and it changes over time. So after he either screws one over him for money or something like that, because he gets them to do his dirty work. It's always been that way. So his little groups change all the time. And so usually he ends up, you know, doing something wrong, owing them, you know, stealing money from them that he told them he'd give them, or it's always something. So you'll see them change, which even his IBM team now changed from when he first even came out. You don't even see any of the same IBM members that you did before. Said that nigga government. Okay, yeah. So let me give you a little insight, because I know that's what the concubine dude was upset about, because I said people's government names. Let me make something very clear, which I don't know if anybody caught. So Alfred Walker is my step cousin. The one in the no jumper beating is my step cousin. His mother is the one that walked Cannon down the aisle. His wife is the one that is Sharice's hairstylist. Okay, so let me tell you that the things that Alfred Walker, you know, like I said, you're damn right. When you sit up there because Cannon is giving you money on plays he's doing and it's paying your mother's rent, you know what I'm saying? And you sit up there with him while he's assassinating your step cousin, your little step cousin's name is disgusting. And like I said, I don't give a damn who it is. I don't give a damn if it was my own mama. You go against my child and an innocent child in any way, shape, or form, it's up. Let me repeat that again. It's up. Okay? Absolutely.
She said, nigga feel like he entitled because he knew me since a kid. She cut her grandmama off and she don't see it how she see it. That's right.
So you damn Skippy, Alfred Walker. You goddamn Skippy. He was on the blogs too, right there with Cannon, lying right along with him. So ain't nobody off limits when it comes to my child. Next.
Damn, Alfred, you a cold nigga, bro. You go against your family?
Does Luce's mother know that her son has been mistreating, beating on his wife? Yes, she does. She knows. Yes, she knows. Oh, wait, which wife? I'm sorry. Wife, which one? Me? Or you're talking about the fake wife, Sharice? But she does know. Yes, she is aware. But again, Luce is a grown man. It's not like his mother hasn't talked to him or tried to talk to him or whatever. Like, she doesn't support any of this, which is why, as you guys notice, Sharice cannot show you one picture, one video of her with anybody from his family. Nobody. Not one. I can show you multiple. Sharice has not one video with anybody. Nobody supports the lies and the BS. They're not going to go along with that, which is why nobody was at their fake wedding. They sent invitations. Nobody's going to support no fake wedding when you ain't even divorced the wife that you're with. Nobody's going to support none of that crap. And nobody's definitely not going to support you bashing their blood. You think Kenneth's mom's going to support her talking about her granddaughter or him denying his granddaughter? That's ludicrous. You seem well adjusted now, but I do wonder if you ever find time to live your life or have your past traumas focus you to become an introvert. That's a good question. I think if you watch episode 2, you will see that I'm a people person. I definitely know a lot of people. I've been out a lot of people. I've always been, I don't know what it's called, but like I'm an introvert and an extrovert. Like when I am out with people, I'm the life of the party. I can talk to anybody. I'm a chameleon. I can be in any form of circles. I'm just like, I'm a people person, but I prefer to be at home in my pajamas with my hair in a bun, watching movies than be out at the club, if that makes sense. So like, it doesn't bother me being alone. I don't know. That doesn't bother me. So I don't know what that's called.
It's called minding your own fucking business.
Let's see what else, you guys. You made me call my BM to make sure I'm doing what's supposed to do. You
shit.
Hair in a bun, watching movies than be out at the club, if that makes sense. So like, it doesn't bother me being alone. I don't know. That doesn't bother me. So I don't know what that's called.
Yeah.
Let's see what else, you guys. You made me call my BM to make sure I'm doing what's supposed to do. You should, you guys, check. Even if you're not with your baby mama, you guys, there still should be some level of respect. You don't have to like literally, it's for the children. These are innocent kids that we're bringing into the world, and we don't want to fail them as adults. Like, your kids see this, they feel this. Like, you got to be conscious of that, man or woman. Like, you got to be conscious of that. You know what I'm saying? Of you do. And then when you have a new significant other, you should never let your new significant other disrespect the mother of your children or the father of your children. It's not okay. It is definitely. And then too, also, you have to know your place. Sharice doesn't know her place as a woman, and Luce doesn't know his place as a man. They really don't. Luce is the woman and Sharice is the man, as we all can see from all of how they go about, you know, which is understandable because Sharice has the money and it's her house, it's her car, it's her businesses. I totally get it. So being when the roles are swapped, this is the melee that you get, right? Because that's not how it's supposed to be. So, that's it. Will anyone be calling or let me pull that up. Will anyone be calling or reaching out to you to be a character witness? I do not know to be a character witness, but as I stated before, if they do, I will happily oblige, just like Luce Cannon and Sharice happily oblige me. So absolutely, I have no problem doing that. If somebody wants to speak to me or call me as a character witness, as I shared with you guys before, and as Sharice has said before, Sharice got a false restraining order saying that I came to where she was and I fought her. Let's pull that up right now, actually, so we can see where Cannon testified in court, sworn and testified against this fake restraining order, where Sharice says that I came to where she was in the hospital and I fought her, which was 100% a lie, right? He has a warrant for this case. So let's pull that up since you guys mentioned it, for those of you who haven't seen it, so you can see why I'm just following his lead, right? So obviously, right? If he's testifying against me, then what's the problem? Okay, so as you can see right here, let's go back to it. All right. So as you can read right here, right, it says, Sharice Mills is present. I was not present because I had no clue anything even about it. That's number one. For the restraining order, I hope you guys are able to see this. Not sure if you are, but it says plaintiff's witness, Termaine Williams, okay, sworn and testifies. Do you not see that? Sworn in and testifies, which is what was able to get the restraining order granted. Okay, let's be real. So do you think like that if asked that I'm going to be like, oh no, the man and woman who's been, I'm not going to do it. The nigga did it to me. Like, come on. Okay, what type of content would the followers like to see next? Let's find out. Like, yes, definitely tell me what type of content you guys want to see next, because I want to keep everything coming for you guys, whatever you guys want to see. Did he grow up in a DV home and thinks this is how you're supposed to treat women, or is this some form of power or using physical force, fear, or threats? So he did not grow up in an abusive home. So again, I think Cannon, and I'm being very honest, and from what I've talked to some of his family members as well, I think Cannon honestly has some mental issues. I think he has just mental issues. I think he needs to get some help for those mental issues. I think that I think he's just very unhappy with his life. I think that's the reason why he fabricates stories and pretending to be somebody he's not. And I think Sharice is the exact same way. I just think that they both are fighting some demons within inside themselves, why they have to lie about everything, right? Why about their 600 Airbnbs, 2 Rolls Royces, all this stuff. They live in a delusional world. And once you live in a delusional world, you start to believe those delusions yourself. Do you have a relationship with Big U? Okay, so Big U, as I stated before, he did not have a relationship like that with Cannon when he was with me. So from 2018 to 2022, Big U came around maybe like a couple of times. The last time Big U came around was when I called him because Cannon was refusing to let me go. He would not give me the car and the money to leave the house. None of his other friends, if you watch episode 2, you'll hear one of his IBM members talking about it. So all of his friends saw how he was treating me, saw how he was doing me, and felt bad for me, but nobody wanted to help. Everybody saw the control. People saw, people didn't see him. They saw the black eye. So people knew what was going on. Some of his friends came forward now, but again, nobody helped. Big U actually came down from Los Angeles, drove to our house in Riverside, and tried to talk some sense into Cannon. This was when the Black China thing was going on. I just wanted to leave. Cannon refused to give me money to leave. He wouldn't give me the car. Even though the car was in both of our names, I didn't want the fight. I didn't want to go through all that. So Big U came down, tried to talk some sense into Cannon. Cannon left the house for a couple of days. And when I called Big U when Cannon came back, I called Big U, was like, he came back, he didn't listen to you. I just want out of this. You know, Big U actually gave me $2,000 to get out. So that's what I left with, $2,000 to live off of when I left to Texas. Big U gave me $2,000 behind Cannon's back to help me and the baby have a start to get out. So that was my last, like, that's the only relationship I have with Big U. I've never talked to him prior to that, outside of like, hello, you know, hi. And like when we went to like an event or something once in a blue moon, like I said, before Big U came down that day, I had only seen Big U for those couple of years. I've maybe seen him, like, he's only been to our house maybe like twice. So that answers that. Let's see. His twin did an interview. Yes. They have like an on and off relationship. You know, twins are like that. But one thing Jermaine is not going to do, he's not going to support the lying about his daughter. So the twin has already went on Street TV and already said that, you know, it's his daughter and we are married. Like, I mean, he's already said it, so it's not, you know what I mean? Definitely has some mental issues. But like I said, the twins already came out and said it. What would you say? What did Jermaine have to say about all of this? And is he and Ashley's side of the family been supportive with the baby? Yes. So as I said, just because Jermaine is publicly denying the baby, when we did that Clubhouse interview, his cousin hit up WACK and told him that Jermaine is the only one not acknowledging the baby. Him and Sharice are the only one going around saying the baby wasn't his. His family has never denied the baby. I have a relationship with his family till this day. I have a relationship with all of his children, all 5 of them, because Sharice has 1. I don't talk to her, obviously, but his 2 older sons and his 2 younger sons, all the wives are amicable. Sharice is not a wife, so she's not, obviously, she's not a part of the wives club, so there's no reason to talk to her. And then obviously she's a part of talking about the children. So none of the wives talk to her, but I think Nikki does, actually. I think Nikki does talk to her. You'd have to ask. I don't know what their relationship is, but all of us wives are amicable. We do check on the children. I have a great relationship with my 2 stepsons, Cannon's older sons. And then I talk to Nikki, which is his 2 younger sons, besides Sharice's son. I talk to her and check on her boys. She calls me and always asking about Legacy. Legacy is her stepdaughter. So we don't have any we don't do that. Like, she calls Kennan's wife prior to me, calls my daughter her stepdaughter. I call her sons my stepsons. Like, she checks on that. Legacy, I check on her boys. So we all have an amicable relationship. Sharice is the only one that is like that. The other wives are not like that. They don't, you know, and even let me be clear. When I met Tremaine and I found out later, because this is a pattern, like I've said multiple times, this is a pattern. Tremaine does this. So when I first met Tremaine, he had the same thing happen. I found out he was married to Nikki. He had all his flying monkeys saying, I've never seen no marriage, blah, 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 all this other stuff. And I, unlike Sharice, I never talked to Nikki and told Nikki, you need to get a divorce, get over it, move on, blah, 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 blah. I never knew this girl from a canopy, and I still didn't do that. Cannon hired a lawyer, and then he divorced Nikki. Obviously, which took me so long we didn't get engaged until 2019. You know what I'm saying? When his divorce was already over. And then we got married in 2021. So I'm sorry, 2020. So I'm not doing that. Cannon, which I don't understand, which Nikki even asked him, like, why are you doing this to her? Like, mind you, Cannon was doing the same thing with Nikki. He didn't want to divorce. Just like I showed you guys the text messages between me and him, he was doing the same thing to Nikki. Like, this is a pattern. This is what he does. So this is like, it's not the first time, the second time. Why do you think he has domestic violence against every wife and woman in his life? Not even just wives, everybody, which is going to be on an episode. I'm going to break it off, show everything. Now, you know, it can't be everybody else when you have one person in common and he has a domestic violence case he has a domestic violence charge, restraining order, something with every single woman that's been in his life, including Sharice, which I've showed you guys as well. She was not exempt. Any woman Cannon is dealing with, he's gonna be beating your ass. Period, point blank, end of story. So this is nothing new. Sharice is just the only one that doesn't know her place. I don't get involved with any man I'm dealing with unless you're married. I don't get involved with between you and your baby mother. And it's a fine line. Unless you guys are asking me to step in or whatever. I've always given Nikki respect. I've never got into in between them two when it came to their two boys, because they have a mother and that's not my place. Now, when they come to our house, I'm going to take care of them, feed them, clothe them, whatever. But it's not my place to be telling her what to do or how to do it. It's not my place to do that. They had a child together. You know what I'm saying? And that's not my place to get into their business. I'm there to support my man or whatever, but not to intervene like how Sharice is doing. And I'm definitely not about to be lying on no kids. Let's see what else, other questions you guys have. A cheater and a beater, exactly. Okay, so this question, am I the only one that thinks he sounds slow? I wonder what y'all saw in him. Is he charming? Did he love bomb you? So let me explain that again. I've talked about this before, but I'll go over it again. Luce Cannon knows how to be charming. Luce Cannon he does things that most men do not do. So Cannon is the type of person, when you meet him, he's not like, oh, he doesn't ask for sex. He's not asking for nude pictures. He's not doing none of that. He's literally taking you on dates. Flowers were a huge thing. Flowers every day, just for nothing. Roses, opening the door, cooking for you, running your bath water, roses on the floor, very romantic, always texting. So you know how like women want a man who's texting, good morning, beautiful, throughout the day. Like he's doing everything that most women complain about from a man. Like, oh, the game's on, he's not paying attention. Cannon's rubbing your feet while the game's on, cutting up sausages, feeding you, like just stuff that you only see in movies. He's very, very good at it. Very, very good at it. And he doesn't come off too strong or make it seem like he wants something from you. He's just very good at masking it. Cannon's just not good at masking who he really is for long periods of time. Let's see what your other question is. You said, what was this question? Does he really like women? Because it sounds like he has a deep dislike for them with all the violence against their weaker vessel. That's a good question. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but like I said, he has 6 children, right? If you notice, 5 boys, and my child is his only girl. This is his only girl he's never been a part of her life. Nothing, never helped him. The 2 older boys that he doesn't claim now, he was a part of their life when they were very little. But when he didn't get his way, he did the same thing and discarded them as well. But Legacy is the only girl. She is the only one that him and Sharice have been dragging, talking about. I don't think I've heard her talking about his other children. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I'm not saying that's a fact because I just don't know. Definitely, please, you guys share, like, subscribe. He is he a deadbeat? Yes. So the thing with Luce is, as long as you're going along with what his game is, as long as you're doing what he wants and what he asks, he'll do whatever you want. As I showed you guys a text message yesterday, Luce Cannon did not claim Sharice. He didn't want to be with Sharice. That's in her delusional mind. She wanted to, clearly, right? Which is why she moved into a man's house that she knew for 3 weeks, which is why she was at the hospital over here trying to fight some woman of a man that she knew for 3 weeks. The desperation is real. But as you guys seen in real time from Luce Cannon's own mouth, he didn't give 2 fucks about Sharice. And they were in an actual, this was like a month later. They were living together, full-blown relationship. And then she's over telling on interviews talking about they were so in love, my husband, and you guys heard from his own mouth what he felt about her. But that's what he does. He does that. He talks about you behind your back, but then gaslights you and loves bomb you, behind closed doors. I highly doubt Sharice knew he was saying any of that behind her back, because she was doing interviews talking about they're so in love. So clearly she wasn't aware that he wasn't, that, he didn't want to be with her, and that he was wanted to work out his marriage and didn't want me to leave and all that. So, like I said, everybody, all of us are a pawn in his game. He's just the only one who knows the moves. We're all pawns in his game. Sharice, unfortunately, is just like him, as she has stated in the interview we watched yesterday. She is just like him. They are a match made in heaven. They both love doing the devil's work. They both lie. Sharice has said how many times in interviews she says she's 35. She's 41. They claim they have all this money and so much money, but yet you're selling t-shirts and busting pastrami meat for money. Not knocking it, but let's not pretend you have 60 Subways and Airbnbs, but your pastrami flats that you're now crying about all over the internet, you were putting out there to make money. So, like, you just got to be real with yourself, man. You just got to be real. There's nothing wrong with it either. I'm not judging. I'm saying, how dare you sit up here and talk about others when you're lying about your whole life? Like, girl, you are lying. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Just like she said she never had any work done. Girl, yes, you did. Because we don't want to pull up what you look like before the work. Your sister sent it to me. Like, let's just stop. And I think she was so beautiful before she got any of that work done. I don't think she needed it. I think it looks worse now. I think she looks so pretty before she got that work done. Not saying she's not pretty now. She's still a pretty girl. She's a beautiful girl. I'm not ever gonna lie on somebody. She's a beautiful girl. I just feel like she was just naturally beautiful before that, even with the lip thing she felt she had. That's why she got her lips done and her teeth done and all that stuff. I feel like she looks fine. Got her nose or whatever done. I think she looks fine. Let's see. She is a trick. Yes. So again, let me explain this. Sharice is a hustler. The pastrami flaps and the whatever else that she's doing. Because she has 9 Airbnbs. She rents apartments and condos, and then she Airbnbs them out, just like everybody else. So I don't know why she's portraying like she owns any of these. She knows it's public record. She owns one home, a small little home in Vegas, and that's it. Like, to lie and say you own all these and you have all 60 Airbnb, girl, you have 9 and they're not yours. They're not yours. Luce Cannon doesn't have a bank account. You have them on 3 of your Amexes. You have nice limits, 20,000, 8,000. Let me pull it up. I can't remember that. Oh, shit. But I can tell you exactly what credit cards you've made them an authorized user on. Let's see. We can pull that up right now. Like, come on, Sharice. Like, stop playing these games. I don't want to misquote your stuff, girl, because I'm definitely not trying to take it from you. Like I said, she has good, she makes, it's not like she's poor, it's not like she's broke, but you don't have the money that you're claiming you have. You don't have 2 Rolls Royces. You don't have, 60 Airbnbs or anything like that. So, all I'm saying is just tell the truth. That's it. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, just want to say, so $20,000, $10,000, that's what you have. And that's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with it at all. But yeah, so Gigi got mega receipts. Of course I have receipts. We've been together since 2018. You can't possibly think that I wouldn't have the receipts. And as Sharice yesterday would let us know, let's pull that up again. We can pull that up again too. She was the one who made it very clear, which I already told you guys, that Luce Cannon does not have a bank account. So he has to be on somebody else's iCloud because he doesn't have a bank account. So, when you have an iPhone, you have to have a Visa card, debit card in order to download apps. So if you don't have a bank account, then who are you gonna, you're gonna be on your woman's iCloud, right? Because how else are you gonna download apps? But she said that yesterday when she made the false allegation. So she said, at this point, I'm tired of this girl slandering my name. I'm giving footage from, like she got footage from my OnlyFans when in fact she took it from the show I did. Stop hacking our iCloud and taking things off of our phones. The girl is delusional. why she would think that first of all, let's be clear. If I hacked your iCloud, weirdo, it would tell you. Like, she's just not the brightest bulb in the tanning bed, but whatever. But being that she put this up there again, once again, publicly making a false claim, making up a complete lie, this is why, and this is a perfect example of why I'm doing what I'm doing. Do you see what I'm saying? This is a perfect example. This lie that she just told on a public platform is exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing. You guys go look at the trailer that I just dropped and you will see I posted a teaser just to send out flame and warning signals. If Miss Charisse and Luce Cannon keep going on like this, then he's really going to be in jail for the rest of his life. As I said, because she knows that everything he did on his phone is in my iClouds. That's years worth of iClouds. So I don't know why she wants to play with fire. I really don't understand. And you guys have seen, I'm begging and begging, please stop, please stop, please stop. But she continues. She continues. And this is a woman who doesn't know her place. This is why. Sometimes this is why men tell women to shut the fuck up. Because of this type of woman right here. Doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. And like I said before, when you keep talking about my child, I'm going to make sure you wish you had not. Like I've asked you multiple times not to. And again, here you go, making up false stories and allegations. So you want to do police stuff, right? Because this right here is a crime. Hacking somebody's iCloud is a crime. She is publicly accusing me of a crime, right? Am I right? Please chat. Let me see what the chat. Is that not accusing somebody of a crime? I'm absolutely saying that, PZ on Q. That's exactly what I said. It definitely 100%. But that's accusing me of a crime publicly. So therefore, I'm going to show, like I said, I'm just following her lead. But I'm going to show Cannon's real crimes. The weed dispensary, all the robberies, he's the one who recorded it. This is from him. He's the one taking the video, not me. So like I said, since she wants to go toe to toe, I'm following her lead. I was over here minding my business, telling the truth about all their lies. And here she goes making more lies. So this is why we are where we are. So now you keep, but you guys want to say I'm obsessed with her. I'm just clearing my name. Here she goes lying again. Lying on me again publicly, making up lies. So now it's like, okay, I'm game. She wants a show. She wants a motherfucking show. Clearly, she wants to be relevant. She thinks so. I'm gonna give her the fucking show that she wants. It's lights, camera, actions, motherfucker. We gonna play. I'm gonna show you why they call me Big Gigi. I'm game. So you guys can stop with the narrative that like, oh, I'm doing this because I'm jealous. And you saw the text messages last night. I don't have any reason to be jealous. Cannon didn't want her. She's literally was leftovers. That's all he had left. He lost his whole family. Like, what you gonna do? Like he said in the text from his own mouth, I wasn't gonna be lonely. I mean, I played it for you guys. He didn't want to be lonely, and that was it. So he had no choice but to be with her. Let's see. You live with your daughter, and I do not live with my daughter. I don't know where you got that from, King Leo. I do not live with my daughter. I said my daughter lived with me, and when we moved to Texas, we stayed on my friend's couch. I don't think you listened. Stayed on her couch, and I live alone with the baby. So please get your facts straight. So you guys, let's clear this up. I do not live with my daughter. I said I was staying with my daughter when I left Cannon. Okay. I was staying with her until I left to Texas. Let's get that straight. And nobody's talking about her house and her 20K limit. See, this is the type of ignorance that I have to clarify. Did anybody not hear? Because Leo King is not the brightest bulb in the tanning bed either. I think everybody heard me say multiple times that she is the breadwinner. She is did I not say that? Like, can we please help Leo King, because clearly he's not the brightest bulb in the tanning bed. Clearly he's a slow coach like Luce and Charisse. So let's remind him in the chat, y'all. What did I say? I said, and I'll say it again for you, Leo King. Let me talk a little slower, because I don't. Obviously, clearly, I don't know. You didn't graduate, from a high level of education. But I said, Sharice has the money. She is the boss. She's running. She owns her house in Vegas. She has high limits. Credit card, 20K. Okay, so where do you see me say anything other than that? Like, what? Anyways, but yeah, like I said, Luce Cannon does not have these things. Like, he is living off this girl, and that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with taking care of a man. There's nothing wrong with that at all. If you want to take care of a man, everybody is entitled to do what they want. If you want to take, because I think she even said it, like, what's mine is his and his is mine, even though he don't got much, but it doesn't matter. I know some women that are the breadwinners and the man stays at home. Ain't nothing wrong with being a house nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. To each his own. To each his own. Now, I'm not about to take care of no nigga. Yeah, I'll do it for a little. We might meet. You ain't got shit like I did with Cannon. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to work. You go flip this money. But ain't no way 3 years in and a baby and you are still an authorized user on my motherfucking credit card. That's just not happening. Like, nigga, you doing something wrong. We need to reconstruct this. Because a couple years and you still ain't got no bank account. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some soul searching because something ain't right. It's not Big Gigi. Yes. So anyways, like I said, you guys, please like, share, subscribe. I appreciate everybody. Please share this video, share my episodes. Episode 2 is out now. Watch episode 1, episode 2, share my lives. I have a lot of information. Please, so you're not like, slow Leo. Please go through all the videos so you're not misquoting me. That's why I keep all my lives and everything I say. So the ignorance, like Leo just showed us, doesn't exude on us people who have common sense and who can read and comprehend. So for those of you who can, unlike Leo showed us, please share, like, subscribe, watch all the videos so you guys can get a clear idea of, Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills behind the scam, like what the real is. And as I said, this is from, like, a lot of it is in real time from Cannon's own mouth. Literally, like I said, I did it in a way where I've kept receipts over the years, like stuff that he recorded himself. Like, it's good. It is amazing, if I do say so myself.
Shut up and NT and then trap this down. Keep back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like. Deal, y'all. We're Trap Up and NT and then Trap News Network. We back the same, like cook cracking. NT and Trap News Network back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. We dog tap in with that good tap in for everything we got going on here at 10. The hell? Piece of fuzz in my mouth. I don't like that. Anyway, good news you can use. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trap Up and Insane and Trap News Network, man. I'm in traffic in between fight training. Trap up in the 10 and trap this don't keep back the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We rich trappers, we tapping in, man. I had a long day of content. I see them bags under my eyes. Deal, y'all. Rich trappers up in the 10 and trap news network. We back the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Get news you can use. Knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with the tap in. Make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Hit that notification bell. Hit all. Say tap in for the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. I need y'all to make sure you get into this good content. Trap up in 10 and Trap News Network. Back the same. Like cracking the same, and make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. We back in this thing. We back in this thing. Like cracking this thing, man. Back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all with too long of an intro. I apologize in advance because we finna listen to Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Snitch Honey, the cop, and hey, y'all, I'm finna go ahead and go to sleep, man. Make sure y'all hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. The playlist will be running all night long. Maybe one of y'all might get lucky and be able to take Pearl on a date, man. Pearl said that she might be cool for the weekend, man. She might need something to do. Y'all holla at Pearl. See if y'all can get some stuff cracking. You might make a little TNN Trap News Network love connection. That all being said, man, y'all be safe. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna let this playlist run, and I'm finna take my ass to sleep. I'm lying. I'm not finna go to sleep. I'm finna cupcake with my girl on the phone and smoke a blunt. But y'all enjoy y'all night, man. Pearl said her DMs is open. Y'all make sure y'all get on that. Eddie Boy, the smoker. He is a smoker. I'm not like he is a smoker. He's a smoker. I'm not making this up, bro. Smoker. Bro, smoker. Eddie Boy, Eddie Boy is smoker, bro. Like, it is what it is. And he might not be a smoker no more, but he was a smoker. And I don't care what nobody say, bro. Once a smoker, always a smoker. There is not a smoker forgiveness plan, bro. If you a smoker, you a smoker. Straight up, bro. If you a smoker, you a smoker. Now, I ain't mad at you for being a smoker. That's your business. How you get down is how you get down. What you do is what you do. But we're not going to negate the fact that this ninja right here, this ninja's a smoker. This ninja's a smoker. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he doing his whatever now, but smoker. Straight up. So that's that. We finna hear what they got to say. 600 and Eddie Boy. Never forget, too, that Eddie Boy was in jail with Big U and didn't do nothing. Eddie Boy, Big U only survived with that paperwork because he didn't hit a level 4 in the pen. What are we even talking about here, bro? We got a smoker and a cop with a weave. Let's really take a second to what we finna intake right now. We got this nigga with a weave, and this nigga's a smoker. Let's get into this content.
Yeah, man. To a certain extent. Well, some people still going through it, you know. I'm finally getting to a stage of my.
I'm probably not going to give you 49 minutes of this shit. All right, let's. Jesus, take the wheel. Be a fence, Jesus, or even if you could be a brick wall, that's cool too.
My life work. That stuff don't even matter to me no more. Which I'm blessed to be able to say that because some people can't say that.
So the word is you finna turn a different page, another page.
Yeah, man. I'm really just realized that a lot of time I've wasted. I'm never gonna get back. And these next 10, 20 years, I'm gonna be invested in the right things in life, things I can be proud of.
Why is this nigga an after school special, bro? Why is this nigga an after school special, bro? What are we talking about? He had the shortest Crip career ever. Nigga, you was only cracking online. You had the shortest Crip career ever. Yo, Crippin' was only cyber. Yo, you was only ever cyber. You have no phase. You have no. This nigga's crazy. This nigga's a wild boy. Y'all got it. This y'all homie. This y'all friend. Y'all got it. That's my slow ass cousin, but he can't come to Christmas. He can't come to Christmas. I'm gonna smack the shit out this nigga with the tree. Bow! Nigga, right upside your head, nigga. Knock the shit out of your stupid ass. Bow! Knock you down with the Christmas tree. Slow poke.
So look back at stuff like that, man.
So how the business going?
Everything good, man. You know, God been good. Everything been good. Business been good. Family been good.
You niggas on a fucking coffee date. These niggas are literally on a coffee date at the beach, bro. Look at these two niggas. These niggas is on a coffee date at the beach. You niggas is romantic as fuck. You two niggas is romantic as fuck, bro. Like, y'all got it. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
And, you know, planning this next trip. Now I get you to come with me on this next one.
Where's that one at?
Thailand.
Oh yeah, we're going. Yeah, I'm with that. And just let me know, bro. You know, I'm with
The
that.
jokes write
You know,
themselves.
that's my flavor, so
Yeah.
you know.
I bet Thailand is your flavor, big dog. I bet it is.
We can sure head out there, you know, do what we need to do. Just chill out and break from.
Yeah, I want to try the watermelons. They got some of the best watermelons out there in that Southeast Asia, like that region. They got like some of the best. You know, they got over 2,000 strains of watermelon.
Yeah, I'm saying, you know, and keep
I feel like these niggas talking about fucking watermelon.
on doing what you're doing, man. You lost a lot of weight. And they no, bro.
I thought it was just American.
See,
Right.
the Rico. People don't understand. They be saying that, like, you know, other people got picked up with him with already, bro. So I didn't read it. I dissected the thing to the point where I understand what's going on. And then, you know, other people got picked up with him wasn't really on the case.
Right.
It's like 7 people was basically on the case with him. And what a lot of people don't understand, they be saying that, like, say for instance, like Luce got a charge.
I hate when niggas say overstand. I hate a grand rising ass nigga, bro. I hate when niggas be like, oh, I overstand. Man, I overstand. This is the type of nigga that overstands. That's why I don't trust you grand rising ass niggas. Because niggas who hang out with 600, he overstands. So I don't trust you niggas, bro. So I don't trust you niggas. Because this right here is an overstanding nigga. And he hang out with this nigga. And this a grown ass man with a weave. And that's a cop. And this nigga's a smoker. And he overstands. So I don't trust it, bro. I don't trust it. It's bad representation of the overstanders. I don't trust the overstanders. I don't, bro. And if you're an overstander, no offense to you, but this is your representation, bro. I can't trust it. Niggas got weaves and smokers. Like, I can't trust it.
Or like the robbery and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, man, they fail to realize that they're up under the RICO.
Right. Hold on, before we get to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I was talking to the mother, and she was giving updates on the investigation of her son passing, right? See, we just thought that he was going to jail for murder. Did you see any of this stuff coming? Like, I really forgot.
No, bro.
I thought it was just murder.
See, I talked to him when. Remember the situation when you called me? We found out I first met you our first time. You called me.
Yeah.
Okay, you called me and then you dropped the video the next day after I get to talking to you, you know, on the paperwork and stuff like that. And then I came and I found you in Santa Monica and I met up with you and I was explaining to you like why you do that and said X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
So, and you explained to me why you did that. But then after that, I talked to him. Remember, I talked to him over the phone.
So?
Yeah, I talked to him over the phone. And he had came to agreement that we was gonna basically leave it dead at that particular, you know, instant right there. But you know, they recorded me and backdoored me on some bullshit. But it didn't matter. But he told me though that he was in trouble though back then though.
Oh, okay.
So you know, he knew that he was in trouble back, but he didn't know. I don't think that he knew he was in trouble for like the robberies and extortion or nothing like that, but he knew he was in trouble for the misappropriation of funds.
Oh, okay. Some tax type money.
Right. He did tell me that though. He did tell me that he was in trouble back, you know, back then. So he knew that the people was on him, but I don't think he knew to the extent from like the wiretaps and all that type of stuff. Because I think he would have been more sharper.
They said they had over 50 people testify on it.
Yeah, I don't know. That remains to be seen, brother. It's like when you get the when he get the discovery. So we really don't know, man, what's going on with that. You know, because you can't pull up the actual minute orders or anything like that. You can't even put them up, bro. I don't know what that.
None of them do it, okay?
No, you can't do it. So
Court dates.
Right. So you have to basically be in the courtroom to see what's going on with those particular brothers. But I do know this though, that there was not one real brother about that section.
Right.
that got caught up over there, bro.
Well, he deal with a lot of yes men. You know, you don't really deal with nobody.
So you guys are just here to gossip about this situation. I guess it's just like tea time. Tea time with dummies 1 and 2. Like, what's up with you niggas, bro? Like, that you niggas is just having tea on the beach, gossiping about a grown man at like it's 10 o'clock in the morning in Atlanta, 7 o'clock in the morning. This went up about an hour ago. So you niggas up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning gossiping about a grown men gossipers on the beach. You niggas is cute as hell.
Really, like, you know, stand up on their own. He targets little dudes. You know, they really got no history. Like, they really speak up for themselves. So he knows if he keep that type of stuff.
Yeah, but that's good though in a sense, man. And from my understanding, like I talked to some of the brothers, man, from over there, man, you know, and they don't blame you. Like I was telling people, they don't blame you in WACK 100. You know how the internet be like, WACK 100.
That's not true at all. That's not true. That's a false narrative. That's a false narrative. That's why you and WACK 100 don't go outside. That's not true at all. You niggas can't come outside. You niggas is barred. You a 6-0 that can't go to 60th Street. WACK a Paru that can't go to Paru Street. You niggas claim hoods that don't claim y'all. Real life facts.
100, 600 got them in Rico and nothing like, nah, bro. You guys' name ain't in, but look, no, but exactly. So the thing is that the brothers over there, they know how to read. So,
Right.
but they do understand that you and WACK 100 are super trolls.
Oh, yeah, man.
You know,
they'll do it all day.
Right,
For sure.
right,
For sure.
right. So even if it's like actual information or second.
So I went from these are facts to now you guys are trolls. You guys went from being factual and all these situations being real, and you know I got the proof and I got the paperwork. I'm gonna destroy his career and all this and all that. So where now it's a troll. It's interesting how that works out. Somebody's gonna go to jail soon, and WACK 100 is gonna get exposed real soon, y'all. It's gonna come out.
Hand information. They know that you guys trolled that brother, man. And do some of them agree with it? Nah. Some of them don't agree with it. Some of them don't care, and things of that nature. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, bro, that it's just good to see you finna turn a different page, man. Because, man, come on, you got to understand, brother, you build different. You know, I'm talking about mentally. You build different.
Yeah. Well, see, the reason why, because I got some boxing job options. I got some coaching offers just based on all the stuff I've been doing against.
When has he ever caught that boxing match fade? All right, y'all got it. I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of this in your own time. He had a boxing match that was supposed to happen like last weekend. That never happened. We never got into that. This nigga's a smoker. The other nigga got a weave. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your very best. Y'all know the rest. Red dots to the left. Free Avenue Angel Tweets free. We are gone. Type of TNN Trap News Network. Back in the stain. Like cracking the stain, man. We here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Notification bell. Hit all say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. And we need y'all to make sure that y'all jump all the way into everything that we got going on at richtraphouse.com. Slide over there if you ain't slid over there. Slide over there, you ain't slid over there, and we need y'all to make sure y'all get into the new music. All that's out now, too. You feel me? We finna slide over here to the No Jumper verse. The No Jumper verse, you feel me, where Rat Run Hunter is calling in to discuss his current issues with DJ Akademiks. For those of y'all who don't know, DJ Akademiks was on WACK's head. Wax head. He told WACK, hey, man, we both doing a police job. You a cop like I'm a cop, and WACK got super pissed. Go back and watch that content on my page, though. We finna slide over here. No further ado, don't. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Able to do with it. You see what certainly you and Peso's been able to do.
Dodie had the best verse on that album to me.
Dodie had a great
on this morning. Posted on.
Gotta be a
They go fast enough.
If there's opportunities.
It's the thing. I'm like,
you got
big up.
Shouts to Dodie. Yeah, he did like
Even
Before his
the time,
huh?
he's
So, wait, hold on. What the hell?
Let's start this video off like this. I want to thank the Lord above.
Shout out to ODM Slim. Oh, my dumbass. I put the wrong thing. I'm high. I clicked the wrong thing. It was a good wake and bake. That's me. Right here.
It is FLAKKO.
Oh, but
like I'm outside
It's
still.
great content, FLAKKO.
Y'all niggas ain't about to have me lined up.
what I did, man? Sorry.
You picked the segment where I went the lightest on Akademiks, because you know it's some other shit in there
Well, I went hard body at him.
Yeah, I couldn't cover that stuff though. Couldn't cover that stuff, right? No, but ain't gonna lie, right? Bro, you went crazy, man.
Hey, I said FLAKKO, he picked the one that to prove his point. But he didn't go get that other shit when I went there.
Nah.
I went there.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, man. Yo, wait. Yo, here a question, right? Yo, like, here, right? So look, like, bro, you with Akademiks right now, bro. I'll be real, bro. Like, y'all gotta do like some like late night show, yo, because you in New York right now? Bro, you're the most entertaining duo probably ever, man.
But
So, like,
you hit it on the head. It's kind of like it's a competition going on, and I'm gonna be real.
Stop trying to downplay it. Akademiks is making it clear that we all knew that rap. All right, we can already see where this is gonna go. This big, disgusting, slow kid. Again, big shout out to Remo. We support the No Jumper Make-A-Wish Foundation. Here at bro, wear these same shoes all the time. Go back and watch how many episodes bro got these same shoes on. I digress. Shout out to Remo and the No Jumper Make-A-Wish Foundation for taking on this mentally challenged adult. Mentally challenged adults have the hardest time in life, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got to take time in life to appreciate what we have and what we don't have, but also take time in life to have empathy for those around us who may be coming up a little bit short in the mental chromosome area, you know, because to allow yourself to get to this size just shows a clear lack of comprehension as an adult, because no functioning adult would allow themselves to get to this level unless they just truly disapprove of themselves and they want to no longer exist. I digress. And then you have this recovering addict who just can't seem to figure out a new pair of shoes and just is going to continue to match black and red for the rest of his life until he gets a new pair of shoes. Shout out to Remo, man. He's taking his time to give these two the love and the care that they deserve.
Yeah. I be trying to be cool. Bro always kick it off. Yeah. I just be ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but yo, that trap you laid out for you though, WACK, was a brilliant trap because bro, he played the trap right, because he said, yo, wait, did you know that Dave Prince was being investigated? And that was a trap that was like, listen,
I didn't see. You got to remember, like, watch this, right? Because I don't fraternize with dudes like that. And my whole thing was, if them people's calling my phone, right?
Yeah.
And I hang up, and I know what they're asking me. That shows. See, they got a word up there called sustained fear, right?
Yeah.
So if I hang up at the minute you mention his name and asking me, have you been issued threats by this individual, and I hang up, to them that means further and continue the investigation, right? But if you stay on the phone with me and I tell you absolutely not, boom, 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 that man has never this, never that. Now, let me tell you why I did that. I did that, A, because it's the truth. He's never threatened me, and I never felt threatened. But B, right? Now, if they ever come at that man with that, he has something on his legal side where they could present. Even if I right now today came out and said, yes, I was, I'm no longer a credible, reliable source for that to be placed on that man's name.
Yeah.
They could never hit him with WACK 100 if he got that going on. If he got that going on elsewhere, that's some other shit. But when it comes to me, it's always going to go on the record that I've never been threatened, felt threatened. He's never issued a threat. I don't know where you got that from. We talk our shit on the internet as we both.
Now WACK is trying to backtrack because he's already been proved. Go back and watch my last video. The courts already put out that WACK is being protected by the courts from Big U. So now WACK's trying to walk back his statement so he doesn't get caught as a witness. Too late, you're going to get caught as a witness.
Dude, but it's all in fun and games and
antagonizing. And if he doesn't go to the, and this is what I know is going to happen. They're going to call WACK up. Let's say hypothetically he does get caught there. It's going to come out that WACK's a snitch. Don't worry about it. But I just put the paperwork out. You go up to that courthouse and you play with them people, either you're going to catch some charges or they're going to put everything about you out about how you've been working. You're not going to play with the feds without the feds playing with you back.
And trolling, but that's it.
Yeah.
So if I didn't want to hang the phone up and then now they say, well, yeah, he might be scared.
The facts. Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, but see, the crazy part about Akademiks' whole theory is, his theory is they came to Adam for the paperwork, and he said they came to him for a video from 6ix9ine. I said, yeah, but they came to you guys because you guys have something they want. What do I have that they want?
Not fast.
I don't have nothing they want. They came to 6ix9ine about Jay Prince because it was all in the media about allegedly when he went down there. I don't know if he didn't check in. I don't know what the fuck it was, but Shotty and them made it clear they wasn't checking in nowhere.
Of course.
They made it clear that. So, and then it was a big old media frenzy. And I don't recall anything happening to 6ix9ine when he was down there.
Well, one question, right? One question for you, right? So, like, for example, right? So when we see everything that Big U got, I guess, like, arrested for.
You notice how WACK brings up Shotty and 6ix9ine has absolutely nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
That applies to Jay Prince, too. In terms of, like, Jay Prince demanding niggas check in, extorting niggas. So do you feel like...
Here goes the thing. Yeah. I'm going to be real, because I got some more shit sent to me this morning that got me fucked up. Like, unless a nigga send me clips, a nigga just sent me a clip. I'm going to send it to you, bro. And I've never seen Jay Prince do this kind of shit. I'm going to be real.
Yeah.
Like, so when y'all saying it, bro, I've never, let me send this shit.
Yeah, bro, I know exactly when to go ahead and get off that camera.
To you, FLAKKO, I'm going to put it in the group text so you can.
It's a clip of Jay Prince?
No, bro, this is what I'm saying. I want to use this for example. Because I've never seen Jay Prince do no shit like this. See, y'all gotta, just because people say, oh, these dudes in this area and this dude in this area, that don't mean he's necessarily practicing that. But if you play that clip right there, Big U, I had a nigga send me that this morning. He the only one I see doing shit like that, bro.
Okay, let's play it.
Play it.
All right, FLAKKO grabbing his phone, he's finna play it.
Yeah, so I've never seen Jay Prince do this kind of shit.
I could see Jay Prince going under scrutiny though for some.
Why would you?
I can see that.
What he do?
Yeah, why would you? Now he's saying this shit.
Okay.
You show me where you ever see Jay Prince or anybody else outside of ARF say this kind of shit.
All right, we finna play it right now.
Yeah, okay, we gonna play right now. Let me just turn off my Bluetooth real quick.
And this is an actual clip, not like
this
isn't like Luce Cannon's AI.
No, it's a clip.
Okay.
But
start it over. Yeah.
Wait. I can't hear shit.
I was getting money and I was getting paid by every nigga in the city. Damn, if they was getting money. So if he was getting money, he was already in the bag, he's paying me $10,000 a month. Who you were? And I wasn't on no money.
So now WACK 100 is using FLAKKO to snitch on Big U. That's crazy. This shit is particles, boy. FLAKKO be playing a dangerous game, don't he? It's gonna be a hot summer.
Like other niggas was getting money. I was getting money and I was getting paid by every nigga in the city.
Wait. Hold on, bro. Getting paid by every nigga in the city. If you was getting money, you
now watch this, FLAKKO. Now watch this, FLAKKO. This is my point, right? Now, pointing out to this. We got a lot of different dudes in different areas that's known for all kind of shit, right? Respectfully, Jay Prince had a movement before Death Row had a movement. Before Cash Money had a movement. So his name was already out there, the Ghetto Boys, this shit, whatever the fuck, right?
Rap a lot.
Now, but I've never heard Jay Prince or nobody else do that kind of shit. So y'all gotta stop saying, well, what about these other dudes? Them other dudes.
No, my nigga, we not gonna do that. WACK loves to say, well, he told on himself, Nigga, you told on him too. That don't change the fact. Just cause we go to a hamburger stand and I get some French fries, you get some French fries. Nigga, you got French fries too. If I tell on me, you don't gotta tell on me. Let me tell on me by myself. That don't change the fact that you're a snitch. That don't change the fact that you're a rat. I see where you're going with this. No. You just called in a no jumper and you just snitched on this nigga. You just used FLAKKO to snitch on this nigga. You two peas in a fat, stupid pot. It don't make sense.
Ain't doing that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's true.
As far as taking it to the internet?
Yeah, bro. Like, who the fuck? Who the fuck? Hey, bro. Who the fuck do you know that's supposed to be a boss in areas have you seen go on a fucking podcast and say some shit like that?
Trick.
No, I heard. Now correct me if I'm wrong. Trick shut Rick Ross down because it was something he was supposed to do originally for the city, the kids or something. And I believe he was a no-show or something like that happened or whatever.
And he made it a no-fly zone for niggas and shit.
I thought it was because.
But then he flew in to try to pick up the bag from the city.
Yeah.
So, from my understanding, Trick shut down the gate to where he couldn't get to the stage, saying, you can't come to the city and pick the bag up. But yet, when you said you was going to do some shit for the kids or whatever, you went dark on us. If you ain't fucking with us, then don't fuck with us. Now, I'm not going to say that was his decision to do, and he did it to the public. Didn't nobody get hurt? Didn't nobody get taxed? Didn't nobody get robbed? Let's just be real. He just said, if you can't do what you say you're going to volunteer to do for the kids in the community, then nigga, don't come over here and pick up the money that the kids in the community is spending, right? Now, let's fast forward.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about. Nothing to do at all. All off topic. All off topic. What does Trick have to do with any of this? All off topic. What the hell are we talking about here? Remo, reel it in. Come on, Remo. Get control. Get control, Remo. Get control, Remo, all in the comments.
I just watched a liquor store owner kill a young black kid for stealing a bag of chips.
Yeah.
I seen some black dudes go there and boycott that parking lot that don't nobody buy gas from that motherfucker, and they shut it down. So if we gonna start finding these dudes guilty for these things, then fuck it. We need to say Martin Luther King was doing wrong too.
Yeah. No fun.
All off topic. All off topic.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit they're doing up there is not a negative thing that like forcing a nigga to pay or violence or nothing like that. It's some principle things that they saying, brother, y'all not gonna prostitute Detroit, right? When y'all want to, but then when you agree upon doing the toy drive or agree upon doing this or that, you don't show up.
Nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yo, a question, right? WACK question, right? WACK. So when you hear, right? So in the clip, bro, we just played. Big U said that every nigga who was getting money in the city was giving him 10 bands a month. But what exactly would he do to these people to make them? Because why would
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, bro. This real shit, and I believe I can speak for the movement. I can speak for every city, every set, right? Big U wasn't taking 10,000 from the niggas from his set that was real niggas.
Yeah.
Now, if you was a little weenie, maybe so. But he wasn't taking none from no Power Rules, no Blood, no Grape Streets, no Watts niggas, no Compton niggas, no Valley niggas, no Hooper niggas, no Village Showline niggas. I don't know no nigga that was getting money from their hood and was surrender it to him. I think he was capped, bro.
So is he referring to artists and entertainers then? Is that who he's
I mean, okay, let's go to artists and entertainers.
All right, so look, WACK, did you see the clip of T.I. where he told Big U, he said, I'm gonna pay you, but I ain't gonna pay you while we on camera.
Now when you look at that, now listen, T.I. is probably saying something. But T.I. was saying is, nigga, I know I owe you, and I'm going to pay you, but I'm going to pay you when I want to pay you, not when you telling me to pay you. Now, one thing I can say about T.I., because that's another relationship that came from the table that was...
T.I. don't fuck with you, bro. That's what I know for a fact. T.I. don't fuck with you in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Not even a little bit, bro. Not behind closed doors, not off camera, not on camera. T.I. do not fuck with WACK 100. Nigga, you can't even go around that nigga. Boy, please. This nigga WACK be lying.
Wasn't his, that we kind of put him in place with.
It's not true. It's not true at all.
T.I., you remember he did that motherfucking, the little show I passed to him, the hip-hop, whatever show?
Yeah.
Not true at all. You're lying.
Remember he went on Good Morning America, right? He called T.I. to come on there. T.I. told him no. So when T.I. didn't want to do something, he didn't do it. Now, I don't know what's going on with the Wiz Khalifas and all these other dudes, right? But I can tell you this. The rappers, the Ice Cubes, the Games, the Kendricks, all that, bro, ain't nobody in the city taxing none of them people, bro. They all got a team.
Yeah.
That's not happening, bro. Now, Corrupt, maybe he was taxing Corrupt.
He said Corrupt?
Now you snitching again on camera, just blatantly snitching. This is crazy. This is barnacle.
No, but Corrupt, because he Big U refers to Corrupt all the time.
Big U the one who brought Corrupt over there.
Yeah.
Maybe he was taxing Corrupt, but he wasn't.
Corrupt
I'm gonna be real. It's a thin line between some people that I know that's right there from where Bro Rogan from, who genuinely looked out.
Yeah.
But see, what happens is a nigga genuinely look out, right?
Yeah.
And it's what T.I. was doing. If T.I. would have gave him that money on camera that he owed him for whatever reason, right? Next thing you know, I taxed the nigga. When it's genuinely looked out, so that's like FLAKKO. You pull up on me, like he go that 5,000, right?
Yeah.
I take it, but I got two niggas with me. As soon as you leave, you may be giving me the 5,000 from a bet, or you invested with me, and so I'm telling niggas, yeah, I've been taxing that nigga.
Not facts.
WACK's taxing
Yeah, not facts.
All right, man. We finna get up out of here.
Since I was a kid, they like one thing about it, they like shit. Well, I ain't got his own mind. He gonna do what he want to do. Because look, one thing about me, I'm not a nigga you can recruit, bro.
Anyway, shout out to Young and Hefe. We up out to the next one though. Y'all know the deal. Be better today than what you were yesterday, but today be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your very best. Y'all know the rest. Red dots to the left. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. We go. Deal, y'all. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trapper tapping in 10 and Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like cracking the same, man. Here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's 5 in the morning, and I'm up giving bad news to you. It's 5 o'clock in the morning in LA. It's 8 o'clock in the morning in Atlanta. We up early, giving y'all that good news you can use, giving you that good knowledge that you're not finna get in nobody's college, big dog. It's the news you can use, the knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college. We at TNN Trap News Network. We giving y'all with John Nate early in the morning. Tap in with the tap in, man. RichTrapHouse.com. Get into that. You ain't got into that. New music, all that. Tap in, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of giving y'all the intro. It's been two years of it. It's time to switch it up. Shout out to Seti Nash. We finna slide over here, man. Big U bond reconsideration is alarming. Shout out to Cedric Nashington. Big shout out to Cedric Nashington as he's sliding around giving us his news to use. His knowledge we ain't finna get in college. Let's get into this. Let's go.
And the feds basically lay out the reasons why he should not. Man, listen, I'm about to just be fair, square, obvious, and honest. Big U is not looking bad. If y'all want to jump up about 3 to 4 minutes ahead, I think that's as much as I can let y'all in on what's about to happen. Then y'all can listen to the paperwork yourself and make your own judgments. I'm not saying Big U is guilty of anything. The courts always say innocent until proven guilty. So with that being said, Big U is in a little bit of trouble. He done got on the damn phone, and I think he was being funny. Personally, I think it was just a joke. The government is basically saying, ain't no jokes here. He said that he can have Donald Trump pardon him. What? So Big U basically says, man, I can have Donald Trump pardon me. He's talking about certain things on the phone. But one of the biggest things that happened is that video that he dropped to the internet talking about WACK, Brick, 600, Loose Cannon, all of those things that he said were seen as obstruction and intimidation and all of these things. Now, there is no proof that any one of those 4 individuals are cooperating. They're co-conspirators, or what the courts called opponents, meaning his rivals, meaning ops. So the courts say that WACK and 600 are his ops. They don't say that they're cooperating with him or anything like that. So in the court paperwork you're about to see, Big U literally went to court is going to court tomorrow to prove his point. But his point kind of is dumb in the sense of the government saying, bro, the only reason you turned yourself in is really you had nowhere to go. And you thought by turning yourself in, you could get bond. This is supposed to be a pattern of behavior. But it turns out that he actually would have had a better chance of basically getting that bond had he never dropped that damn video on Instagram. Not only that, they're saying that
the video on Instagram of him saying that WACK and all that kind of wooty bam. Yes,
Big U has already intimidated witnesses. He knew the night before that the feds were coming to his door, so he was already on the run. He talked to some lawyers. Some lawyers basically gave him the advice to say, turn yourself in, because if you turn yourself in, that looks better to the courts, that you'll be able to come to court and basically your obligation.
Basically, you ain't outside running amok. We can trust you to go to court. We can trust you to be about your due diligence. We can trust you to do what you say you're gonna do and all that kind of stuff. We ain't gotta babysit you.
Now, what they're basically alleging is, of course, these main three things. These are the main, well, not main three things. These are the main things of the government. They're charging him with murder, RW. They're saying that he's an extortionist, but he's not an extortionist. They basically say he lied to these people. So all the athletes that y'all hear or anything like that, in the damn paperwork, it's basically saying he didn't extort them. It's saying he lied to them. He pulled and tugged on their heartstrings like, hey, help a brother out. You know how these cats get on that Dr. Umar shit, in my opinion. So they say, all right, Big U tugged at heartstrings and duped people into giving donations, not extortions. So everything y'all see, from the Rich Homie Quans to the Chris Browns to the Shaqs to the Draymond Greens, so all of these individuals, they're not saying that they were extorted. He's saying, well, they're saying, the government is saying Big U lied. Then to top that off, they're saying Big U already knows all of this crap. Big U already knows what he's done, who he done it to, and he's instructed. They're saying actually, too, that the witnesses that they had no longer cooperated. So what they're going to try to do is pin him on the murder of RW and money crimes. Now, the extortion victim, 50-50. So we'll see how that goes. But with no further ado, this is Big U's bill response from the feds. And one more thing, bro. I'm not a professional reader, bro. I graduated from a continuation high school, bro.
My nigga said I'm not a professional reader. Don't worry about it, Cedric Nashington. The print be real small and the words is hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm an all right reader, in my opinion. So if I mess up or fumble on words, I'm just not about to redo this crap. I can do it perfectly as far as read this crap, but Sadie Nash ain't doing all that, bro. If I mess up, I mess up. I fix it. So if y'all don't like it, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Find somebody else to do this. And one more thing. Look, I ain't got no hat on. Oh, my God. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Big head Nash on down.
Sadie, you do got a big ass head, bro. I didn't realize you said it. You a big headed motherfucker. I love you, bro. But you a big ass head, nigga. You and ODM Slim got some big ass heads, bro. Y'all Megaminds 1 and 2. You got Chrome Dome and Megamind.
Man, this just came out today. So if y'all look at
the ever hit us again with another foghorn, leghorn. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my good time gal. Nigga, we old. If you know that, you old too.
Date it's filed. It's 4/21. That means today. I don't want to hear anybody get on here and start dissing me and all this crap. Man, listen, I'm not trying to hear nothing. So the hearing date is scheduled for tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. West Coast time. Plaintiff, United States of America, by and through its counsel of record, the United States Attorney for the Central District of California, and Assistant United States Attorneys Kevin J. Butler and Jenna Maccabee. I'm assuming that's Maccabee, but whatever, or McCabe. But we'll just say Mac. All right. Hereby files its brief in support of detention for defendant Eugene Henley Jr., also known as a.k.a. Big U, a.k.a. Unk, a.k.a. Draws, a.k.a. Hannibal, a.k.a. Hannibal Muhammad, a.k.a. Anybody Killer, a.k.a. Dave Austin. Damn, kid. All right. This brief is based upon the attachment memorandum of points and authorities, the files and records in this case, in such further evidence and argument as the court may permit, dated April 21st, 2025. All right, so y'all got all this, right? Cool. So we're going to go through the statement of facts and we'll just go from there. And let's scroll down. For decades, defendant Eugene Henley Jr., also known as Big U defendant, has put on a public facade, masquerading as a reformed gang member and legitimate businessman whose only ambition was to better his community. But defendant wasn't helping Chris Shaw.
Now, here goes the thing. I'm not saying that Big U was right, but we can't negate the fact that them kids did get a lot out of that situation. Now, I ain't saying they got everything they should have got. I ain't saying that he didn't blah, blah, blah. I ain't saying none of that. All I am saying is the kids did get some help.
Helping himself in the shadows. Defendant was secretly operating as kingpin of a criminal enterprise that has ruled Los Angeles through violence, fear, and intimidation. Now, he seeks pretrial release under the guise of his reformed persona, even though his criminal activities have included murder, extortion, robbery, wire fraud, bank fraud, and human trafficking. The court should see through defendant's farce and keep him in custody for the safety of the community. To avoid custody, defendant will no doubt continue his double dealing as he did to celebrities and other donors that he duped into believing they were helping young, underprivileged athletes chase their dreams. So think about that part. They say he duped them. So they're not saying extortion. So when people are talking about all the athletes...
So there's no extortion. He finessed. It's a huge difference between extortion and finesse.
And all that crap and everything. Understand, they're saying that he duped them, meaning he lied to them. So all this, y'all, he extorted Draymond and all these athletes and all that crap. No, they're just saying that he lied to them. Got it? All right, cool. When in reality, they were unwittingly lining defendants' pockets as he embezzled donation after donation. Even in his short time in custody, he is up to his old tricks. Whoa. Once again, trying to use some of the same celebrities for his personal gain. He has even suggested that he can manipulate the president of the United States in intervening in this case and dropping the charges, even as he simultaneously derisively refers to the president as the Orange Man. What? Come on, what the hell? Why in custody this court?
Nigga said I can get Donald Trump to get my shit together. All right.
Should not be fooled by the good deeds defendant promises to accomplish if he could close the detention doors behind him. The truth is that he will undoubtedly cause exponential harm to the case, to the community, and to others if he were released. Defendants should remain detained for the safety of the community, the victims and witnesses. In this case, the defendant's own words, if I would have had a problem with any man, the issue would have been resolved, and he wouldn't be here, or I wouldn't be here. And for the hope of some semblance of justice for the families of his victims, indeed, with seemingly just hours of notice of his impending arrest, defendant has already destroyed valuable evidence, attempted to paint false narrative of his criminality in the public, and publicly condemn his enemies by name. He cannot be allowed to continue on his obstructive path. Any supporters defendant may offer as sureties will not protect the community. They did not save R.W., whom defendant murdered and abandoned in the desert. They did not save defendant's countless extortion and embezzlement victims whom defendant terrorized or tricked for years. They did not stop defendant from leaving Los Angeles in the midnight hours before his arrest or hurling Tommy thinly.
So they saying that the people around him can't be trusted. Everybody around him a flu flam.
Build threats in the lead up to his surrender. The court should have no trouble finding that defendant represents a danger and risk of non-appearance, non-compliance with court orders that cannot be adequately mitigated through release conditions. With the utmost respect to pretrial services, pretrial supervision is not enough. For the sake of the community, defendant should remain in custody. Defendant is a dedicated rolling 60 and leader of his own violent racketeering enterprise. Defendant is an avowed and former member of the Rolling 60 neighborhood Crip Street gang as early as 1992. The Los Angeles Times described defendant as the leader of that gang, and little has changed as defendant has aged. As he states in many interviews, when asked about any gang tattoos, it ain't on you, it's in you. Indeed, defendant's gang ties run deep in his head. Defendant has loudly recounted the terror he instilled for years. In various interviews, defendant recounts selling narcotics, taking a percentage of all illegal activity in the neighborhood, leading to the body snatchers, kidnapping crew, and eventually going to prison, where he immediately claims to have paid off the guards and taken a percentage of drug sales. Come on, y'all know that's... All right. Now, after an investigation spanner...
That's putting devs on a Pinto. But they gonna put devs on a Pinto. It's the feds. It's what they do.
More than 4 years, defendant was charged with running the Big U enterprise from at least 2010 until his arrest, which often used Rolling 60s as muscle in his criminal activity. Specifically, defendant often assisted by Rolling 60s or other members of associates of the Big U enterprise use intimidation, fear, violence threats of violence, assaults, extortion, and murder in the streets for power and profit. Through the media in his nonprofit Development Options, defendant portrayed himself as the neighborhood savior and drawing in donations and government resources intended to benefit at-risk youth, but which he oftentimes used to fund his lifestyle instead. Despite his life of crime, defendant never wanted to return to jail, so he went to great lengths to avoid law enforcement detection, tamper with witnesses, and otherwise obstruct justice. Recent examples of defendant's acts or threats of violence: murder of RW, and I don't even know if I really want to read this, but whatever. In 2021, defendant drove to Las Vegas with another Enterprise member to confront RW, a rapper signed a defendant's record label who was also a close friend of defendant's son and someone defendant had known for years. Apparently upset about RW's lack of studio production and purported diss song. Defendant left the studio with RW in the middle of the night for RW's Airbnb. RW leaving his Airbnb with his belongings was the last time he was seen alive, as he was found the next morning with gunshot wounds to the head. Defendant returned to the studio hours after he had left, claiming he had gone to the gym despite the 2 a.m. hour. Defendant's cell phone actively the obstructionist conduct of other members of the enterprise. The defendant's own words and reactions intercepted on wire prove his guilt of the heinous crime. RW's murder not only demands defendant's continued detention, but cautious against what may happen to other witnesses, cooperators, and victims were defended to be released on bond, robbery, and extortion. Throughout the period of interception and before, defendant was captured on audio and video recordings extorting victim one, both through a co-defendant.
Now, the paperwork sounds bad. They still have to prove all these things, but God damn, this paperwork sound bad. They still got to prove all this stuff, yeah, but God damn, this paperwork sound busy.
Mr. Robinson, and personally, in doing so, defendant and Robinson frequently threatened violence against victim one if he failed to pay their fees. Those threats were not empty. When victim one started to ignore defendant's calls demanding extortion payments, defendant sent multiple armed robbers to victim one's dispensary to rob him, and then demanded $10,000 from victim one.
Story Luce Cannon, simple, slow ass told.
To prevent future robberies. And multiple intercepted calls, defendant and his co-conspirators discussed even more robberies they were committing. Robinson also frequently told victim one about defendant's violence, including that defendant was the only OG still actively committing murders. In addition to the constant extortion of victim one, defendant extorted victim two for $30,000 for a party thrown in defendant's honor in December 2021. When the victims requested to pay only $20,000, defendant responded with force, threatening, "I'll tear that bitch up. It won't be a club there no more." And then sending Robinson, another co-defendant, Martin, and members of the Rolling 60s to confront victim two at his business and extort $30,000 from him. While the substantive extortion counts are currently limited to just some of those extortions of victim one and victim two, they are not defendant's only extortions. For example, on October 19, 2021, defendant told victim one and defendant was taking over the extortion of another business owner. Then, on November 7, 2022, on an intercepted call, after yet another extortion victim stated that defendant had not fully paid the extortion victim for work on defendant's vehicle, defendant directed Martin to call the extortion victim right now and stated that he would go out there and kill that nigga. On February 14, 2023, damn, on Valentine's Day.
On Valentine's Day? God damn, he's got no boundaries. Sheesh.
On another intercepted call, Robinson told defendant that Robinson told Jew-Boy that he owed the Big U Enterprise money, that they would allow a payment plan, but if he did not pay, they were going to shut this motherfucker down. Power to direct violence. Making him that much more dangerous, defendant holds power over others, threatening and committing violence. For example, on November 23, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant said that he could pay 3 people $50 each to beat up someone and described paying people to mess up a store that was refusing.
$50 is a really low number.
To provide defendant a discount. On April 17, 2023, on another intercepted call, defendant directed an individual to deliver a message to another marijuana dispensary owner. That defendant said, "Fuck him," and that he fucked with the wrong guy. Despite a prior 23-year sentence for armed robbery, defendant stayed armed. Since at least July 20th, 1992, defendant has been prohibited from even possessing firearms based on his felony convictions for armed robbery. Defendant stayed armed. Since at least July 20th, 1992, defendant has been prohibited from even possessing firearms based on his felony convictions for second-degree robbery with a firearm, conspiracy, and drug trafficking, for which he...
So, 92. 2002, 12. So for the last 30 years, nigga, you ain't supposed to have no blick on you. And you got caught, nigga. They said that you got caught with blick on you, all on the wiretap. Damn.
Received a 23-year prison sentence. Upon his release from prison, he nevertheless continued to use firearms himself, like he murdered RW and directed others to use firearms, like when they robbed Victim One's dispensary. Throughout his investigation, recordings corroborated that defendant constantly was armed. On October 22nd, 2022, Robinson told Victim One that defendant and Robinson would be attending an after party at a club that Victim One was promoting, and that a pat down is out because defendant would be in attendance, implying that defendant was armed. On an intercepted call a month later, defendant told an incarcerated individual that anyone coming at him better come correct because defendant always has two blowers, i.e., firearms on him. On January 3rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant described to an incarcerated individual tooling up with firearms to travel to Crips neighborhood because we were the most arrogant, bougie, self-righteous motherfuckers on the planet. On April 1st, 2023, on another intercepted call, defendant asked someone to grab defendant's blower, which he left on the ground, and a blue sweatshirt in front of a tire. Defendant is not only a physical danger, but a financial danger too. Defendant's crimes against victims are not confined only to violence. He spent decades creating a facade of a reformed gang member who seeks to build rather than destroy his community. So, disguised defendant used that persona primarily
Call this nigga financial danger is a new level of diabolical.
To take from the very community he claims to help. Hundreds of thousands of dollars flowed from charitable donors and government programs to defendants' development options bank account. Almost immediately, he siphoned off much money into his personal bank account. Defendant got richer and richer off his fraud, like the extortions and robberies, owning multiple homes, driving a Mercedes, taking lavish trips, and shopping for luxuries like a $30,000 necklace. The money taken from donors and taxpayers' pockets will never find their intended benefactors. The at-risk youth and children of Crenshaw. That damage could not be undone, but defendant's success in deceiving politicians, celebrities, and community activists, as well as the public at large, further militates against his release back into the community as he attempts to fund an expensive defense. Defendant is fluent in obstruction. Oh, this ought to be crazy. All of it may be founded on crimes, but defendant built a charmed life following his 23-year sentence for armed robbery. He does not want to give it up and uses obstruction frequently to avoid that. The destruction of surveillance footage, use of intercepted applications like FaceTime, demands to meet in person to avoid law enforcement, intercepted communications, use of multiple phones and cars, orders not to speak.
So it sounds like FaceTime is getting you niggas off of these crimes. It sounds like FaceTime is not being able to be transcribed.
On crimes, the defendant built a charmed life following his 23-year sentence for armed robbery. He does not want to give it up and uses obstruction frequently to avoid that. The destruction of surveillance footage, use of intercepted applications like FaceTime, demands to meet in person to avoid law enforcement, intercepted communications, use of multiple phones and cars, orders not to speak to law enforcement, and chastising any perceived or suspected cooperators are detailed in the charging instruments. A few are also highlighted here. Even when the criminal charges were not against defendant personally, defendant instructed a victim relative that the victim was to go to the lineup, tell him to pick the wrong person to insinuate defendant's associate from the charges, a master manipulator. Defendant told another associate that to influence the media for his lawsuit against law enforcement, he should show both positive and negative parts of his life, wear glasses, and say that he was working with development options, even though he was not. On multiple intercepted calls, defendant talked about beating up or at least breaking a witness's jaw. And while defendant may claim other reasons for feuding with that witness, this court should protect him
Wait, so the court is protecting WACK 100 from Big U? Wait. Hold on. So the courts are protecting WACK 100 from Big U.
About beating up or at least breaking a witness's jaw. And while defendant may claim other reasons for feuding with that witness, this court should protect him after fleeing with his phones in the hours before his scheduled arrest in this case in an attempt to intimidate and dissuade anyone from cooperating with law enforcement or otherwise reporting information about defendant. Defendant posted publicly on Instagram naming his co-defendants and known opponents, instructing the public not to associate with them and claiming that if they did, they were not black. And I told y'all, bro, I said that post he put on Instagram,
that's what we take it as a threat,
was insane. I did not understand that. Like, bro, I damn near went off. But, it is what it is. In an attempt to poison the jury pool, defendant posted on Instagram claiming racial profiling, ignoring that almost every single one of the defendant's victims, from RW to many of his extortion, robbery, fraud victims, and the at-risk youth he's supposed to help are black, and blaming his co-defendants and opponents for the charges filed against them in a federal criminal complaint. Well, the news, y'all did the same exact stuff holding that damn press conference. What are you talking about? So if y'all gonna claim that shit, then y'all gotta claim y'all did the same exact thing. That like stuff like that. And I don't know if Big U's guilty or innocent. It's always innocent till proven guilty. But they just did the same thing. You don't think that whole entire press release wasn't to poison the jury pool at all either?
Oh, for sure. For sure. You're going to make sure that the public opinion looks crazy.
Come on now. Y'all playing a hell of a game right there. Legal standard. A defendant must be detained pending trial where no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the appearance of the person as required and the safety of any other person and the community. 18 U.S.C. 3142E1. Detention is thus appropriate for a defendant who is either a danger to the community or at risk of non-appearance. And in the Bail Reform Act, we're not going to read all that. We're just going to go all the way to the bottom. Should remain detained because he is a risk of non-appearance and a danger to the community. The 43 federal charges against defendant and the damning evidence against him, his dangerous history.
43 charges.
History and characteristics, and the risks of numerous specific individuals and the community at large, if he were to be released, all support his detention pending trial. Nature and circumstances of the offenses. The nature and circumstances of defendant's offenses unequivocally weigh in favor of detention. There is no crime more serious or permanent than the murder that defendant committed, and still, defendant did not stop there. Courts considering cases like defendants have unanimously ruled in favor of detention. See United States versus Tortorta, or I'm gonna say Tortorta. That's how I'm gonna say that right there. Detailing on murder, reversing district court's release order, noting defendant's total commitment to a life of crime, quoting defendant's threats to kill, and defining his association with organized crime and a devotion to the mafia, a highly relevant consideration to detention. The Torta court detained the defendant who made the mafia his highest priority in life and pledged fealty to its needs. Whatever the circumstances, defendant here, like in Torta, is virtually a paradigm of the criminal who, within the complaint of the Bail Reform Act, might plausibly be subjected to pretrial detention on grounds of dangerousness. Similarly, where a magistrate judge released a defendant charged with RICO crimes, including conspiracy to commit attempted murder and conspiracy to commit assault, with the background of an enterprise engaged in other acts of violence, the district court reversed, noting that the defendant is charged with violent and serious crimes and allegedly has been a member of his street gang since May 2012, and that the seriousness and violent nature of the crimes the defendant is charged with weighs against his release. United States versus Cazares, where a defendant was charged on a RICO indictment based on extortion, wire fraud, witness tampering, and other crimes, and he directed the activities of his co-defendants as defendant did here. Detention was warranted based on his activities as well as the activities of those he supervised and controlled. United States versus Sassoon, and cite multiple second court cases that have rejected as insufficient various conditions of release proposed in cases involving a pretrial detention of purported leaders of organized crime families shown to be involved in violent criminal activities. Also see United States versus Colombo, reverse a release order, even where defendant did not directly participate in any crime alleged, but led the criminal enterprise that carried out criminal activities at his direction. Defendants facing RICO charges based on predicate acts of murder, conspiracy to murder, and other crimes were also detained on larger for readily furthering organized crime criminal objectives through violence, which appropriately describes defendant here. United States versus Arena. Moreover, as currently charged, defendant faces a statutory maximum of well over 600 years, even discounted defendant
600 years. Goddamn.
In his criminal history, due to his age, is currently charged. Defendant faces a likely guidelines range of life in prison based on a total offense level of 43 for count one alone. God damn. The severity of the pretrial penalties involved arguments, defendant's risks of non-appearance. See United States versus Brenneman. Affirming denial of bail based on risk of non-appearance, where defendant facing fraud charges that exposed him to a range of just 57 to 71 months imprisonment. United States versus Townsend, explaining that facing the much graver penalties possible under the present indictment, the defendants have an even greater incentive to consider flight and noting that electronic monitoring cannot assure prevention of non-appearance. See,
he's saying that this nigga can't even be like house arrest ain't enough. This nigga cut that ish off and go on the dash.
Also, United States versus Gonzalez Claudio, it is entirely reasonable to conclude that a risk of flight is more likely in circumstances where evidence indicates that a defendant has engaged in terrorist activities and faces a substantial risk of being convicted of serious pending charges and receiving significant punishment. While defendant turned himself in after a period of flight and removal of evidence, he did not, at that time, know the weight of the charges, the substantial sentence he faces, or the insurmountable weight of the evidence proving his crimes. See United States versus Moscar Toto? I don't know. I ain't even finna butcher that one. The steeper of the potential sentence, the more probable the fight of risk is, especially considering the strong case of government quotation admitted in some, the nature and circumstances of defendant's offenses demonstrate that he is a risk of both danger and non-appearance. Weight of the evidence. The evidence that defendant committed the charged offenses is overwhelming and cannot be ignored. In assessing defendant's risk of danger and non-appearance in this case, see United States versus Aslian. I don't know. I'm finna stop doing that shit. We just finna keep on reading, man. Given the nature of the crime and the strength of the government's case, we find that the government has met its burden of showing by clear and convincing evidence that no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the safety of the community. Emphasis added. Defendant was captured of audio recorders and intercepted wire calls discussing various violent and other crimes for months and even years. Many of his extortions were themselves captured in recordings. The financial records and tax documents.
He told on himself, man. Told on himself, talking on that phone.
Do not lie either. They show exactly how defendant committed all his fraud, and the recordings show why. All of the evidence in this case conclusively shows defendant's personal involvement in murder, extortion, robbery, fraud, human trafficking, and tax crimes. Defendant's entire purpose was based on financial gain, respect, fear, and intimidation. Accordingly, the weight of the evidence favors defendant's continued detention, history, and characteristics of defendant. This court should not fall victim to any argument about defendant's lack of convictions since his release from state custody in early 2000s. Absence of convictions is not the same as absence of crimes. Defendant's history and characteristics.
They saying that he committed crimes, he just didn't get caught. They want him bad.
Plainly favor detention. Defendant's involvement in multiple violent offenses while holding himself out to be a gang interventionist working with law enforcement renders him particularly dangerous to the community. The fact that Barone committed and planned violent crimes even more when purportedly cooperated with authorities signals a degree of dangerousness unlikely to be deterred by bail release conditions. I know they finna have fun with that one. They about to call Big U a or whatever because he was working with police. I know exactly what's about to happen. I'm not saying he snitched based on that, but I know the fact that Barone committed and planned violent crimes even more when purportedly cooperated with authorities signals a degree of dangerousness unlikely to be.
So are they saying that he committed violent crimes and he cooperated with authorities? Damn. It's gonna be ugly.
Deterred by bail release conditions. I know they finna have fun with that one. They about to call Big U a snitch or whatever because they just said he was working with police. I know exactly what's about to happen. I'm not saying he's a snitch based on that, but I know it is coming. Y'all can clock it like a damn highway patrol officer sitting with a speed gun. Dangerousness unlikely to be deterred by bail release conditions. Affirming district court's explanation that defendant's Hobbs Act robbery crimes were a danger to the community and affirming sentence. His violent grip over Los Angeles is exacerbated by his apparent continued access to firearms despite being a felon repeatedly discussed on intercepted calls. Ordering detention because other reasons, evidence of substance abuse and firearms registration in defendant's names also show defendant poses a danger to the community. United States versus Hernandez. Let's keep on going down. Defendant's depraved and duplicitous scheme to intimidate and defraud the very community that he benefited from, claiming to help cast his criminal history in an even more troubling light. Indeed, defendant's history of charges for murder and other gang-related activities compared with the murder and other violent crimes he is now charged with committing alongside gang members suggests that defendant did not change his criminal behavior in any way. He just got better at hiding it. More recent arrests for child abuse and being a felon in possession of a firearm also became more ominous in light of the evidence in this case. What? The question?
Child abuse? Where the hell did child abuse come from? This is getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Goodness gracious, this rabbit hole's getting deep.
Pause and consider whether the defendant is able or willing to conduct himself without putting others in danger. The defendant so clearly fled from law enforcement the night before his arrest, only to publicly blame others for his crimes and charges, reinforces his guilt and his incompatibility with pretrial release. Damn, okay. Defendant surrender to law enforcement was likewise not to fight the charges and to show he has nothing to hide, but was taken with the precise goal of crafting an argument for bail before the court. However, while defendant may have made the calculated decision in consultation with his attorneys to return to Los Angeles after his relatively brief flight from his arrest on the complaint, that callous inevitability changes today. After the 43-count indictment was returned with extremely serious offenses carrying enormous potential penalties, he is now, for the first time in decades, facing the very likely prospect of never leaving prison alive. Indeed, that would be a guideline sentence on the charges the government is prepared to prove by, among other things, the testimony of witnesses and victims and electronic evidence, including intercepted phone calls and surreptitious recordings, giving the serious nature of the charges to strengthen the evidence and the defendant's access to vast amounts of resources and criminal support. His risk of non-appearance is more pronounced today than it has ever been. Nature and seriousness of the danger posed by defendant's release. Defendant is not only a risk of danger to the community, but has acted on his dangerousness time and again. While this brief summarizes many of the defendant's violent acts, it may be missing others, given defendant's use of others to commit crimes for him and his proclivity for talking in person or on an intercepted application to avoid detention. And still, defendant's very crimes are still omnipresent in his recorded communications. Further, defendant's release will pose a serious risk to individuals who have assisted the government in this case, as well as witnesses and victims who have so far refused to cooperate or provide statements because of what they know. Whoa. As defendant made clear in an intercepted call on January 5th, 2023, being a rat means you are done. Indeed, trying to intimidate and dissuade anyone from cooperating with law enforcement or otherwise reporting information about defendant before turning himself in. Defendant posed an Instagram video naming his co-defendants and known opponents, instructing the public not to associate with them and claiming that if they did, they were not black. This tracks with the means and methods.
They're not black. It's crazy.
Methods of the enterprise described and the indictment threatening or pressuring victims or witnesses of crimes committed by members or associates of the Big U enterprise to avoid interaction with or to provide untruthful statements or testimony to law enforcement officers. Defendant's release would pose a serious risk to the safety of those specific individuals. They're basically saying, hey, if we let him out, he's going to basically get on the internet and tell about all the people that right now are protected that's about to come out and tell. Threats of physical harm to cooperating witnesses risk serious danger to the witnesses themselves as well as to the community more broadly. To be plain, such conduct fundamentally endangers the integrity of the judicial process. United States versus, I'm just going to stop reading that. Let's go to, you're talking about LaFontaine, explaining detention may be even more justified in violations. We're not doing that. Then in cases where defendant's past criminality was said to support a finding of general dangerousness and rejected contention that her attempts to influence the testimony of witnesses did not constitute the type of danger to the community that would support detention. They must be talking about something else, because there's no way. Even the nonviolent forms of obstruction of peace pose a sufficiently serious danger to the community such that pretrial detention is warranted. That's all in quotes. So no bail resources can mitigate defendant's danger to the community is light of the severity of his charged offenses and his obstruction during the investigation and following the announcement of charges. And then we're going to go down. Likewise, any proposed release conditions, including electronic monitoring, would all suffer from the critical flaw and that they depend on defendant's good faith compliance in order to be effective. In particular, electronic monitoring does not prevent a defendant from committing crimes within the monitoring radius, and there is no reasonable way to assure that a defendant would not make impermissible stops or detours on his way to places permitted under the restrictions. Let's keep on going. Because defendant's personal commitment to abide by release conditions is the key factor for determining his fitness for bail. In particular, given defendant's history of engaging in obstructive conduct, no condition on the bond form could prevent and detect such conduct. And then let's just go down. For example, United States. case where the defendant was charged with witness tampering, among other crimes, and where obstruction remained an ongoing concern. The circuit court reversed the district court's release of the defendant on bail conditions because the $1 million bond, which was to be secured. So we ain't really doing all that. More specifically, the appellate court found out we ain't doing that either. Even participation in pretrial services, computer monitoring program would be insufficient to ensure that the defendant will cease engaging in unauthorized or inappropriate communications in person or on undisclosed devices or through third parties. Indeed, defendant flouted BOP rules for years or BOP rules for years. Defendant previously bragged about paying guards and overseeing the entire drug trade on the yard when previously serving time. More recently, as overheard on an intercepted call on November 22nd, 2022, when defendant told an incarcerated individual that defendant was going to charge someone in federal prison $6,000 to have a phone smuggled to him. Then on January 3rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant told an incarcerated individual that defendant was going to purchase 6 miniature phones to send to the incarcerated individual so that he can sell them in prison for $1,000 each. Now in custody himself, defendant has asked his family to contact known victims in the case. If defendant cannot abide by rules in the highly restrictive setting of detention, there is no reason he should be trusted to abide by the court's conditions in less restrictive setting. The risk to numerous victims and witnesses in this case, as well as the rest of the public, is too great to give defendant that chance conclusion. If the court wants to know how defendant will conduct himself on pretrial release, it need look no further than the recordings documenting defendant's conduct and threats through his investigation. With everything to lose, including the immense goodwill he fraudulently procured from the community in his city, the defendant still told anyone who dared to ask he was a killer, and he proved that he was, because defendant is both a danger to the community and risk of non-appearance should the case not go his way. The court should permanently detain defendant pending trial.
They want that man to expire. They want that man to expire in the federal penitentiary. Red dots to the left, you know the rest, man. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. Free having money until it's free. Keep y'all updated as this story more continue to develop. Go. Y'all. Trap Top at 10 and Trap News Network. Back in the same, like good crack in the same. We here at 10 and Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button for everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Make sure you tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good tap in. And I need y'all to slide over to richtraphouse.com. Get in everything we got going on here at richtraphouse.com. Tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, hoodies, tees, long sleeves, short sleeves are all available now. So make sure you get into that. If you ain't got into that, and you can get caught up for the latest and the greatest, what we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Slide over to that if you ain't slid over to that. We finna tap in with DJ Akademiks calling WACK 100 the police. Let's get into this. Shout out to Hookah Anonymous.
WACK, you were discussing Brick Baby not going to court, and there was no work that existed that time.
Fuck you and everybody else who want to try to make me a baby.
You would still be on either Clubhouse or anything else discussing people's current street situations, knowing that these niggas just got wrapped up and their words have been used against them.
The only thing we discuss is what's on the work.
All right, y'all. Now, I'm a little late on this, but I had to react to it because this right here is a different level of insane. I say that because I never thought I'd see the day where you have two guys that willingly tell you that they got no problem saying police stuff online, calling each other an informant. Well, I know Akademiks lets it be known that he has no problem because he's a civilian. However, WACK 100 likes to play both sides of the fence. One day he's saying incriminating things online about someone and or exposing paperwork or just inside information that no one usually knows. Now, how he gets that information, that's a total different story. But then on the other days, it's situations like this where he feels what he's doing isn't police work. Now, in this case, we have WACK 100 telling Akademiks he's doing police work by mentioning certain things and breaking down people's cases while on live. However, DJ Akademiks will clap back and say, well, basically, what do you call what you're doing with Big U? Right?
DJ Akademiks is calling on a spade. Akademiks is tied out with WACK lying.
Which is a hell of a point because that's the first thing I thought of when I seen it myself. So let's get into it. I want to know what you guys think about this at the end. Let me know who y'all think is right or wrong. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
And tell every grown man how many times to shake this and wipe it out of here.
No, because I'm trying to have a consensus.
I ain't telling no grown man.
I'm trying to have a consensus saying
I'm not telling no grown man.
So you think these street niggas should continue?
Not telling no grown man. Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? You and everybody else who want to try to make me a babysitter.
No,
don't
whack.
No, nobody's making you a babysitter. You just take it upon yourself to get out information that is only welcomed by law enforcement, and you just continue to do these things.
Whack.
I'm not telling the grown man.
No, whack.
Hey, for y'all that don't know what's going on, right? He's basically referring to Luce Cannon. Everybody keeps saying how WACK is, he pretty much fueled the whole situation with Luce Cannon and Big U. If y'all remember, they was on No Jumper, and as Luce Cannon was saying what he was saying about Big U, WACK is like, well, tell him this. Well, tell him that. Well, also, don't forget to tell him this. And so the thing is, a lot of people are saying, well, damn, WACK, that was your boy, right? You don't feel like no way. And WACK response is, well, I'm nobody's babysitter. Right? We're grown men. And I get it, but you did play a part because we did see him instigate it. See, that's what manipulators do. And I think that's what
the manipulation is. Luce Cannon was manipulated and WACK instigated the entire situation. But in law enforcement eyes, they will make WACK a co-conspirator. That's what they call that in law enforcement. They don't call that an instigator. They call that a co-conspirator.
Luce Cannon did, but he don't even realize that he was being manipulated. Right?
Grown man.
Whack, let me tell you this. I remember when someone said, hey, listen, they used the video of yours in court. I started to look to say, hey, listen, I'm not trying to get and by the way, it's not like I have these guys on my platforms and they're saying it. I don't want to get nobody indicted or locked up. If they said the way how ACK is doing this is how we're locking people up, I would change. So I'm only saying this.
Right, you see the way that everybody's getting locked up for the tactics being used, and yet you've not switched the tactics. But that's because WACK 100, like I've been saying, is doing its report and doing its check-in from YouTube.
To say, this is the first RICO case that they've ever mentioned podcast this much. I think podcasts should probably take note. You don't think so?
And then you got to keep in mind, they said 40% of that RICO has to deal with social media. And when they mentioned podcasters, they specifically mentioned the No Jumper whole situation with Luce Cannon and WACK 100. Now, we've seen where Adam 22 said he had to give up whatever the cease and desist that he received from Big U, as well as other stuff that we may not know about, right? But like Akademiks is saying, if they're saying they're using this in court to pretty much indict somebody, wouldn't you want to switch that up? Right? Not to mention, if they're using that same interview that you did with Luce Cannon and you was there instigating the whole situation, then what does that say? It's not about being a babysitter.
We're different people.
And it's not even the fact of being there to be a babysitter. Number one, you're a co-conspirator. Number two, you're actually saying how you were involved in some of these things, like the No Jumper fight and all that kind of stuff. So it's way past the point of you being a babysitter. You're actually a participant.
My homies wouldn't be in my backyard either. See how we different people? So you're different people, right? I'm telling you.
You brought up the fact that Akademiks homies was sleeping with his girl in the backyard, and he's loosely alluding to Akademiks' alleged rape case.
I don't.
See, he threw a low blow at ACK. Yo, let me tell you, I don't know what it is with ACK and WACK. Get it, ACK and WACK. I don't know, but anyway, they got like this weird relationship, almost like Stephen A.
They're frenemies.
Smith and Skip Bayless in a sense, or Shannon Sharp, whatever the case may be. But it seems like sometimes they go too far, at least WACK 100, like things like that. If y'all remember, this is a serious case with DJ Akademiks where he was alleged, it was alleged that he was involved in a grape situation, right? We covered that as well. But as you can see, he brought that up, right? Like, we're two different people. My friends wouldn't be having sex with my girl in my backyard. And see, that's a little too far. But hey, I guess that's a relationship they have.
On upload, and I'm not telling the grown man I'm gay.
But he did.
So wait, Wack. So you still, like, after watching all of this with his Big U Rico, you was still.
I'm not telling the grown man.
I'm not saying you telling them. I'm talking about your actions. You would still be on either Clubhouse or anything else discussing people current street situations, knowing that these just got wrapped up and their words have been used against them.
The only thing we discuss is what's on the work.
See, you know what's crazy? Every time somebody make a point against Wack and he get mad, he starts getting
name calling,
disrespectful. Right? Now, keep in mind, he said everything they discuss is in the paperwork, but it's not. Because if y'all remember, he's the one that released the audio of the mother and the sister, I believe, of the alleged victim that had DNA from Big U allegedly underneath his nails. He's the one that put that narrative out there, but now for some reason, you know, he's kind of like retracting it. Like, oh, no, I didn't say that, or I don't know where it came from. It came from him. That narrative about the DNA being underneath the nails came from WACK 100 himself, and he went as far as having the mother and sister on audio, and he played it on Clubhouse. That wasn't in the paperwork.
That's still not in the paperwork, and it's looking like you're a snitchiana.
At least not from what we seen.
It's on the work, we run it.
Wack, you were discussing Brick Baby not going to court, and there was no work that existed at that time.
Facts.
So you're discussing his current situation.
So you're too eager of a snitch. You're privy to all this information because you're working with these people, and you're too eager to put it out.
Wait, say that again?
There was no paperwork that existed, but you were discussing.
That's why we discussed it. How you ain't got a court date and no bail information? Now,
hold on. Wait. But Wack, why is that online content?
No.
Why is that online content though?
Because that's what we want it to be. Because you talking about you police.
See, this is this is what people do when they realize that their point is null and void.
They start projecting that shit on everything else outside of the original issue.
Or that you got them in a conversation. They get very disrespectful to try to deflect from the point at hand. At the end of the day, he just contradicted himself. He said, we're only talking about things that's in the paperwork. Akademiks named something that wasn't in the paperwork. And he said, well, I wanted it to be content. Well, it wasn't out there at the time, but I wanted it to be. Who cares?
So why are you preview the paperwork that nobody else? Officer Wack?
Contradictor.
Why did you take off shooting, sit here like the PGA, still frame it, circle, break down who had on what color, who had on.
What does Akademiks being a civilian talking about takeoff have anything to do with WACK 100, who claims to be a super banged out Paru being a rat?
What shoes?
I got to. Hold on. Wait. Wack.
But you would never get an Akademiks like that in real life. You sat next to that nigga and he played with you in your face on no jumper, and now you over here acting like a buster. Look at you.
And then history of podcasting.
Hold on.
Sit there on the open murder case.
Wait. Hold on. Wack.
Down the shirt, all that. Now it's up.
No.
You with the 100 side of the trenches.
Hold on.
You're playing with the 100 side of the trenches. This nigga just banged a Facebook group on them. Why you don't bang Pacoima Paru Bloods? Why you banging a Facebook group?
Wack, here's the difference. Wait, Wack. Wait, Wack. Are you gonna let me say the difference? Wack,
did you not?
The difference is,
see,
I know.
You see what Wack is doing? And it's crazy because I deal with people like this often too. They try to overtalk, right? And then you hear what he tried to do. He tried to muscle his own narrative in there. Did you not? First of all, we're not talking about that. Like, whatever you said I did, cool. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about what you just said. Now you're trying to deflect from the original point at hand once again. But I think Ack actually admitted it.
I didn't admit it.
Oh,
everybody else is doing it and claim they're not. I know I did it. No. I said I'm solving this. I literally said I'm solving a murder alive. Everybody else is doing it and acting like they're keeping it straight.
hold on. As long as everybody say what I did with the takeoff was police, and I'm a civilian. What y'all are doing is police. We all doing police.
Damn, we all doing police-ish.
If we admit it, let's go. We all hold hands and do police.
Listen.
That's all I'm saying.
Explain something to you. If we got to work, or we know you working, we're going, listen, if I wasn't telling that you got caught and you working right now today, one thing everybody can't say is WACK didn't call it and this didn't lie. He lied right here on your platform, right?
See, but you see what he just did? If y'all pay attention to what just happened, he just created a diversion from the original point at hand.
Akademiks just said, well, we all some police-ass ninjas.
And then went to something totally different and said, well, guess what? If I didn't did what I did, right, where he lied, nobody would know because he lied about it. But here's the thing. Once again, are you either going to admit you did it or are you just going to take credit for knowing something ahead of time? Either way, it's still kind of speaking on something that wasn't out there at the time. Now, this is what they're categorizing as police work. At the end of the day, is it police work? Totally up to them or
definitely police work. Because WACK is self-proclaimed to be the super banged out Pyro Blood, and Pyro Blood's under that.
whoever else feel it is. But you can't say you're not doing it, but then you want to take credit for it at the end of the day. Well, no, I didn't do it, but you can't say that I didn't tell y'all ahead of time. He would have still been lying to y'all. It's you even I don't know, man.
I'm with you.
Hold on.
Hold on. The key point you're about to skip over, I said, and I'm admitting that takeoff is police. I do police on here all the time. I saw front. Hold on. As long as you say that the 100 side does it too, we all do police.
As long as you say that the 100 side does it too, we all do police-ish.
Will continue to read and run paperwork. I don't give a what it's about.
Okay. So, and by the way, everybody knows you with ACK is liable to do some police. Or will you say the same or no?
What you mean? Like, nigga, I'm just correcting you because you talking about what we do. We don't do what you do. That was a wide.
WACK, you know this case more than me. You mentioned the allegation of a murder before we ever seen a work. We never seen a work.
And at least 5 of our rooms on the 100 side. I got
You giving up all this police information that wasn't made public until you made it public, officer.
Guy named Prince. And if I brought him in here right
now, you snitching on Prince.
Now, he can recite the whole to you. You know why? We have rooms on the 100 side called Murder Mystery, but we didn't ran through the whole.
He keeps going past the point. See what I'm saying?
But we didn't ran through the whole night.
Akademiks' point is this, simple and plain, but he keeps trying to jump over it. It's, listen, I know what I do over here is police. I'm admitting it. What y'all are doing
one cop, two cop, red cop, blue cop.
Police work, but y'all not admitting it. Y'all trying to dress it up. But y'all are doing police work, but you don't want to admit it. Just admit that y'all doing police work too. WACK said no. He's trying to create diversions.
The only thing I would say is that with the takeoff thing, I got the murder suspect.
You didn't read no indictment.
No.
Video footage.
WACK, you didn't read no indictment. You basically went to talk to the victim or the victim's mom. So we did the both same thing, except you were right. I was wrong.
Hey, bro.
Damn. Sheesh.
Talking to 2 people we know they're giving us wrong information. We didn't give a you know what.
See, once again, first of all, see, and this is what, let me tell y'all, I'm not going to tell y'all who to pay attention to, who to subscribe, and none of that. But a lot of these guys that be out here creating the quote-unquote content, this is what they do. As he about to say, listen, everybody's lying to us. You know they lying. This is what we do. And no, this is not what we do. And this is why real journalism, or sometimes investigative journal, whatever you want to call it, right? It gets lost because at the end of the day, you have people just saying or doing anything all for the sake of content. But to be honest with you, I think it's more to what it is with WACK because he's been on like this campaign where he's saying everything he was saying about Big U was wrong. And this, he did a DJ Vlad interview where he kind of retracted everything he said. I don't know, it's kind of suspicious, but he went from, yeah, Big U did this and yeah, Big U did that, to suddenly now it's no.
So now you don't know anything, and now you don't know nothing. Is I'm taking Big U down, and he's a cop. He had the BlackBerry phone and all that, and now all that content is suddenly being taken down because, like I've been telling y'all, that No Jumper Rico is coming up, and WACK, or let's call it the No Jumper indictment, is coming up, and WACK 100 is going to be involved.
No, he didn't. I don't know where the narratives came from. No, I wish him the best. Where does this come from? And how do, you know, it's funny, how do Luce Cannon feel now? Because now when you pay attention, right, you got WACK 100. He was with Luce Cannon, agitated him, instigated him to talk about Big U. That's one of the reasons why Luce Cannon is in the situation he's in now. At first, they tried to make it seem like it wasn't, but clearly when Adam said, well, they wanted to cease and desist, that had something to do with Luce Cannon because he spoke on Big U, right? So how would Luce Cannon feel knowing that he was pretty much that's not the word. Pretty much hyped up by WACK 100 to talk about the situation with Big U, and he's in there, and now WACK is out here saying, well,
that's the reason why Luce Cannon is probably more than likely going to expose what I've been saying. Luce Cannon is going to expose the information proving that WACK 100 set up the No Jumper fight.
Oh, you know, Big U's a good guy, and I don't get it.
With that, do you know what that content was designed to do?
What?
The same shit what Big U did to me, antagonized the fuck out of me. He got me back on this turn in. Nigga, he say shit, they ask me questions.
He didn't make it hot for you. He was trying to make it hot for you. He was trying to go crazy.
Okay, but guess what? Looking at what he said and looking at the indictment, can you say Big U? You said
now you making it seem like you and Big U been joking back and forth. Nigga, he's in the federal penitentiary. It ain't nothing joking about that.
it's bullshit on WACK because that you said is supported by the indictment paperwork, right? But he shot his shot, so I gotta answer questions. So what we did, when we hear these ladies telling us wrong murder dates, wrong murder years, and this gonna happen, and you asking us for money after the fact.
WACK, here's the difference.
Trolling.
I give it a big difference.
This is trolling. We press play, and guess what? We sat back and we wanted to watch him get questions, and people tap people on the shoulder. His boys call us. You think they don't call us and say, yeah, we was at the park today and they had cuz about that. What'd he say? He got mad and stormed off. That's all we want to hear.
WACK.
So basically, they're all playing. All right, so
niggas is playing.
Niggas
is playing police, and they think that is just cute. Grown ass gangbangers playing police, barnacles.
Basically it. But as you can see, I don't know how credible. Well, we already knew that you take whatever WACK says with a grain of salt. But now he's basically admitting, well, you know, everything we say, don't believe because we just run content. We're trolling. We're just trolling to get questions asked so y'all can get mad about the questions and they play. See, that's the social media games they play. That's the social media game.
Y'all know the deal though. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Show love to Hookah Anonymous. We abide to the next one. No free Avenue Angel till he's free. We are gone. I was trapping up in TNN, Trap News Network, back in the same, like a crack in the same, man. Make sure I like, comment, subscribe for more of this content we got going on here at TNN, Trap News Network. Get news you can use. Get knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog, tap in with the tap in. I am leaving jiu-jitsu. Arm a little sore, you feel me? But it's all good. We got a competition this weekend, so I'm getting competition ready. Yeah, I got another fight coming up, so God willing, this time I won't get disqualified for doing moves that are above my advancement level. It's like when you have a gymnastics competition, they say no triple flips, and then like double flips is the max, but then you hit a triple flip. It's not that you didn't land a triple flip, it's that it's above your advanced level. So you got disqualified for being a two. So don't worry about it. Jiu-jitsu. For those of y'all who do jiu-jitsu, I jumped the guard. Can't jump the guard as a white belt. Anyway, notification bell here. Also, stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. And I need y'all to slide over to richtraphouse.com. If you ain't did that, please make sure you go into that. richtraphouse.com. Slide into that. Get into the good content. Get into the good merch shows. Everything we got going on here at richtraphouse.com, man. richtraphouse.com for all your merchandise needs. Get into richtraphouse.com. richtraphouse.com, man. We got a whole bunch of stuff over there. If you ain't got into that, go ahead and get into that, man. And make sure y'all get into Man After Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget, all that's out now. Get into all that if you ain't got into all that. We finna slide over to the Sharice and Luce Cannon page. Let me see. Shout out to Just Clips. I was checking him out. Big shout out to Just Clips. Let me see something real quick. Let's see.
All rights to the contents and authorized use of our. Hey, baby.
What's up with it, baby?
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you.
What's
going on with you, Queen?
Just got back from church.
Uh-huh.
It was good.
It was?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, that's cool. What you making for dinner?
I don't know yet. I was thinking of going out with Rashana and her daughter somewhere. Obviously nearby, but I don't know. Maybe later. Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Where do that? He ain't out?
No, I don't know where he is. I didn't ask her, to be honest, but I don't know if he's here or out of town. I think he's taking care of one of his businesses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
That's cool.
Yeah, something earlier. Nothing late or anything. Probably like around 3 or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on though with the outside world? Everybody.
I don't know, honestly. I haven't really paid attention to that. I took the day off from social media today.
Yeah, there's too much stuff going on.
Hey, at least she took the day off of social media. She figured out some real time for the real world. That was probably super healthy considering the situation that she's in.
Mm-hmm.
But not definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I have Dirk on Sunday service next week, but at the end of the day, it's like
You gonna have a little Dirk on Sunday service? Okay, Luce Cannon. Okay. All right. He might have a little Dirk on. Hey, man, we're not here to say what the man can and can't do, man. We just
everybody that just keep popping it and saying things. When the day comes or whatever I'm out, they gonna all have to stand on a lot of things that they said and been doing. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Lil Durk is up in there with you?
Yeah. Lil Durk in here with me.
Okay, that's
so you got into a fight with Brick Baby the first day you got in there. You running the situation, you running the phones. Now Lil Durk is in there. That boy got an imagination on him, don't he? That nigga needs to write children's books.
What's up? Okay, well, I'll definitely have the team put together a flyer for next week's Sunday service. So it'd be nice.
No, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, everything is good. Is positive and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll still be out doing my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. How was your morning? Did you say your prayers?
Yeah, you know, I pray all the time. You know, I fast, I do all that. The same stuff that I do on the street.
Yeah.
Nothing changed.
Bro, you was fat on the streets wearing little bitty jerseys. You don't look like you was missing no meals. I ain't trying to talk about your religious aspect, but it don't look like you was fasting, big dog.
Yeah.
You know, when people get in here, they be...
The only thing you was doing was fast, was talking, but kind of slow at the same time. You the fastest talking, slow talking nigga ever. You the slowest talking, fast talker. Is incredible.
Pray and fast and stuff like that, but I do it and I stay the same because that's
I know.
Niggas don't even respect you enough to be quiet while you on the phone.
People think just because you did all that content and stuff, you don't have a relationship with God, but they don't know. They just be talking mess.
Oh yeah, no, they goofy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the biggest gangsters and the hardest dudes always have a relationship with God. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
A lot of people don't even know that. They don't get that.
Mm-hmm. You're still God's children no matter what.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Still God's children no matter what. I don't think they understand that. The Lord.
My bad. Y'all just see me space out for a second. This is so boring. I was just watching a butterfly chase another butterfly, and I thought to myself, that's probably what they talk about on National Geographic when they say the butterflies do the mating dance. This is boring. I swear to God, I had a National Geographic 4th grade moment in my head just now.
The Lord has even killers and gangsters and all that as his children.
Of course. And that's what a lot of people forget. You know, I've been shot 10 times. So, regardless.
You've been shot 10 times. 10 times. 10 times. Okay. Well, if Curtis Jackson is 50 cents, you're just a whole dollar, aren't you? You're just a whole dollar now, aren't you? Okay, dollar. That's a dollar. You got 50 cents, then you got the whole 90. You got the whole dollar. That's 4 quarters right there. 10 times. All right.
But so the fact is, he got me through every single thing. Every bullet. One bullet could hit you, and you can end up dead. But I took 10, and that's, you know, I have to be thankful for that. Then he blessed me with a beautiful wife. Somebody that's understanding, that, you know, I mean, you ain't understanding to a certain point of what goes on, but you understanding that you got a good husband. And that's what I count on you at.
Yeah, and that's a fact. Ain't no paper or nothing can change the way you treat me and the way you are with me, you know? So people be like saying all this stuff, but you know, your wife is the one that take care of your household and take care of what needs to be done, and that's the fact.
This call is from a federal prison.
And that's the only thing that counts. You know, people be gossiping. You know what I'm saying? Doing like some goofy stuff. Want to spread rumors and lies and stuff like that. But it's so sad that people waiting until
I'm not even gonna say nothing. We're just gonna count down the days until Sunday service. They said they're gonna have Lil Durk on. Let's see. They get Lil Durk on Sunday service with Luce Cannon and Sharice Mills. Let's see. Let's just see.
I get jammed up, and then they want to come out and say certain things because,
of course.
Yeah. So that's cowardly. You get what I'm saying?
It's all good, you know. It's all good. The thing is, it doesn't make or break any of us at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what they got to say. You know, it doesn't matter what they got to say. They can say the worst of the worst, you know, and about you, about me, about anything. It doesn't change the fact that we love each other, and we're going to keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? If I got to come up in there, we going to have to, you know, find a way to find a bathroom for you to give me some. We're going to do that too.
You know why? Because you guys aren't married, and you guys don't have any marriage privileges, any husband and wife privileges, because y'all not married in real life. It's crazy how that works. But I don't think I don't think they have conjugal visits in the feds. Maybe they do. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Either way it goes, they're not married, so they don't get them. So it doesn't matter to that point.
Your ass is silly. No, I'll be home. So baby, we gonna come on. You know how
it's so funny. I was talking to my cousin the other day, right? She, you know, her firstborn's father is in jail for like 20 something years, and she said, man, there was times where, you know, she did some things. She was like, girl, they got caught fucking in the bathroom. I was like, what? Like, that shit is crazy. You know, he was cool with the wardens and whatnot, so they let him go. You know, you just got to make it do what it do. But, you know.
If we ain't looking at that, we looking at places, you know, coming home. But if Big Useless, a.k.a. Big Uterus, is still talking, he's just goofy.
What do you mean? What is he talking about?
Basically, he was telling me, man, if I talk like Eugene Henley, nobody would mess with me. But I say Big U and talk like Big U and stuff like that because everybody respects it. I'm like, bro, you're the police.
Listen, I don't even know why he's conversating with you anyways to begin with, honey. You need to stay far, far away from that dude because he's trying to set you up for whatever. I don't know. Stay far away from that nigga. Like, real talk.
I know.
If Big U had any access to Luce Cannon within that federal penitentiary system, Luce Cannon would not be breathing long enough to tell the story, let alone make a phone call. That's a fact.
No, but he's a sweetie pie.
Honey, did you hear what I said?
I know, he's still a sugar plum.
Honey, did you hear what I said?
A lawyer told her to stop talking about that man, stop talking about that case on the phone, and he's not catching the hint.
You need to understand what I'm saying and stop with this nonsense.
Yeah, but
She's trying to tell you to shut up, bro. She's trying to tell you you're doing too much.
I know you love me. You better love me enough to listen, because You know, you see, I took a break from the internet. Everybody acting like how I don't control the narrative on certain things. I do, but I still listen to my husband. And I thank you for giving me the break that I needed.
This call is from a federal prison.
They said what?
I said, thank you for giving me the break that I needed.
Yeah. But tomorrow, we put it back cracking.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Ain't no days off, baby. 5-8.
It's crazy that this nigga cares this much about this content. Like, this is crazy. Like,
oh my goodness. Yeah, but I love you. You know, I want you to know that. Did you eat? What you eating today?
Actually, today I ate a bowl of cereal and then I got a Subway sandwich.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. You know. If you were here, I'd be cooking for you, baby.
I know.
You know.
But I was like, man, let me get my 6-pack going on.
now he in there cooking for his set. Never mind.
Let me stop eating so much.
She will be cooking for him. Now he's the she who's cooking for him. You get it. Don't worry about it.
That's good. I can't wait to see you.
Yeah. I need you to send this Zelle too off.
To who?
The Zelle.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Okay, but I'll text you that.
Okay, text me what you need me to send.
She sound like she's sick of that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear that sigh? She sound like she's sick of that nigga.
Oh, you got 30 seconds left.
Yeah, but let's shout out to all my supporters, all my fans. Shout out to all the haters. I appreciate everybody. And shout out to my beautiful wife.
You better shout me out.
Of course. You're the most important thing.
The most important thing. Important.
Yeah, but let's shout out to all my supporters, all my fans. Shout out to all the haters. I appreciate everybody. And shout out to my beautiful wife.
You better shout me out.
Of course. You're the most important thing.
Important thing.
I love you.
I love you too.
All right.
I'll talk to you a little later.
Okay, baby.
So what?
Okay.
Kids.
All right, man. That's that. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And this free Avenue Angel, so he's free. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better than you were tomorrow. Sorry, be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your very best. You know the rest. That's the most important thing. You feel me? Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We gone. We're sharp type of NTN and Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like you're cracking the same. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. Let's get content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We back in this thing. We back in this thing. That's right, man. We back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. It's Monday. It's 10:23 in the morning in Atlanta. That means it's 7:23 in the morning in LA. And if you upside, I'm going upside your head. If you outside doing your due diligence, I appreciate you. But before you do anything else, make sure you thank God, give glory to God, all that. If you ain't gonna give glory to God, give glory to whatever your higher power is. If you ain't gonna give glory to whatever your higher power is, big dog, you need something to believe in. Go figure it out. That's between you and whatever you got going on. I ain't saying you got to believe in God. I'm saying believe in something. That's it. I ain't even saying what you got to believe in. Just believe in something. Even if it's yourself. Believe in that. Believe in that. You're a good person to believe in. RichTrapHouse.com. Get into the merch, man. If you ain't did that, get into that. If you ain't got into that, man, make sure you like that. Comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. You feel me? Get into that. We ain't get into that, man. My bad. I'm looking at my jiu-jitsu group text. I got a competition this weekend. It's gonna get cracking. We finna slide over to this Kantiana Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I got a body on it. Fairy tales won't forget Boogeyman. All that stuff now. You ain't got into that. Get into that. And China Mac is really upset at Adam 22. So let's see what the Mac Man is talking about. Shout out to China Mackington. Let's get into this content on further ado. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Press Adam and they want some information, and Adam has some information on Brick Baby, and tell Adam, yo, listen, it's either that or we gonna give you a case. Give us the information or we gonna give you the case. What the f you think Grand Mason gonna do? Huh?
You gonna tell, dude. We all know that. Look, ain't none of us expecting Adam to keep it solid when it comes to anything doing with law enforcement. Adam gonna take care of his kid. He gonna take care of his he gonna take care of his wife. And I think that he'd take care of the kid before he take care of the wife. If we're being 100% honest, I think that Adam would put the baby before the wife. I'm not even gonna lie. So Adam 22 is gonna do what Adam 22 is gonna do what Adam 20 do. You feel me?
Well, you guys know China Mac is gone.
And then big shout out to Panda Chop. I don't think I ever followed bro's page before. I don't think I've ever seen this content before. Big shout out to Panda Chop. Show bro some love. Give him a like. Give him a subscription. Hit a, I'll give him that. You feel me? Tap in with Panda Chop. I just subscribe. I just hit that like button. Follow the good example. Shout out to Panda Chop.
I'm back and forth for Brick Baby.
A page named Panda Chop talking about China Mac is very stereotypical, but whatever.
And Adam 22 in the past. Mac has been overseas for a minute now making new content, but he took a minute to chime in on the recent Rolling 60s Rico with Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, and what Adam 22 and WACK 100 may be doing moving forward.
Man, roll the clip. You gotta understand, Brick Baby, Luce Cannon, all these dudes that be on that kind of the focal point of this whole thing that's happening, right? Luce Cannon was a rapper, I believe. He was a rapper, producer, never.
This nigga China Mac got sharks. It looked like that nigga got sharks in his thing. Shout out to China Mac.
Heard of him. Never heard of him before. First time I heard of him was when he reached out to Crip Mac, and I was with Crip Mac, and he wanted Crip Mac to be in a movie or whatever that he was shooting. I met him around that time. But regardless of that, I still never heard of him. You know what I'm saying? I heard of him when he went on No Jumper and said what he said about Nipsey Hussle. And he just made these brash statements like, oh, Nipsey Hussle called me and told me this and told me that and about Big U and basically like all that. And then that's when the world heard of Loose Cannon. That's when everybody learned to him. He went up there, and I think he just went up there and just made shit up. I don't know. I think he just made this shit up, to be honest. I feel like once he saw that, oh, I could get momentum by just going up there.
At this point, we don't know what the hell Loose Cannon has done and hasn't done or whatever. We just know that everything you say is going to be used against you in that federal indictment, big dog.
And saying and just telling. So I think he mixes real with made up shit. He does a little bit of both. He puts it all together. He'll say some real wacky ass made up shit, but then he'll add some real shit, you know what I'm saying, with it around it. Once he's seen that and he got rhythm, more rhythm than he ever got with rapping, more rhythm than he got with his reality shows, more rhythm than he got with producing, he said, all right, this is what we on. I'm going to just go up there and say a whole bunch of shit. And he started getting comfortable up there. And
super comfortable. So comfortable that you made yourself a home, like you made the feds your home.
Just started saying anything. You know what I'm saying? Brick Baby too. Go up there and say anything. Now, I don't know, like, I'm not for sure, but there gotta be some rules and regulations about what the fuck you can talk about in terms of like the hood and shit like that. And I think they just lost all sense of that. And they just got blinded by the opportunity, got blinded by the money, got blinded by the fame. And they just started just going, oh, this is what they want to hear. Just keep on talking and keep on doing shit and saying shit and talking about this and talking about that without remembering that you're on camera, and anything and everything that you say can be used against you in court if they put a case on you. And clear as day, obviously they put a case on them, and now all of that that you said on No Jumper, all of that that you said on Cam Capone, all of that that you said wherever the you went, now that is getting drawn up, and now they're using this as evidence. They're using this as maybe not evidence, but they're using what you're saying to paint their story. And it's definitely going to help the DA and to frame the story about you. You know what I'm saying? That you're this because you're on camera saying it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, yo, man, this should be a clear case study on what not to do in front of the camera. This should be a clear sign of.
This is definitely a good example of the do nots. Definitely a good example of the do nots.
What not to say, what not to talk about on camera. And I don't know why they ain't learned from other people. I don't know why you ain't learned from ARAB and all these other people that got up here and said whatever and got cases and now they've gone forever. But I think that they was just blinded by that little fame and little momentum and little money they was getting from Adam. And Adam don't give a fuck.
Adam go up there and say, yeah, that's my homie. That's my friend. But let's say the feds press Adam and they want some information, and Adam has some information on Brick Baby and tell Adam, yo, listen, it's either that or we gonna give you a case. Give us the information or we gonna give you the case. What the f you think Grand Mason gonna do? Huh?
You gonna get the information.
That's when he's gonna turn into Grand Mason and not Adam 22. That's when he's gonna turn into that. I think people just got too comfortable, and it's not Adam 22 fault. It's not Vlad TV fault. It's not none of these people's fault. It's not their fault, but they are promoting this. They are instigating this. And yeah, of course, it's up to you to say it. But if you presenting money and you presenting people like Brick Baby, I just feel like he ain't got no backbone. A person like Brick Baby ain't got no backbone. Like, and when I say backbone, is like you can be bought. He can be bought. He can be allured with money. He can be tricked with money, fame, and opportunity. He'll trade friendships for that. He'll call somebody a brother. And if, there's an opportunity and he has to throw his brother, his homie, or somebody that he knows that he called his friend under the bus, he gonna do that because he did that to me. That just shows.
Damn. I didn't even know Brick Baby China like had a history. I definitely didn't even know that. That's crazy.
It was me that he's a certain type of caliber of person. And with that being presented, a person like Adam 22 can just trick you into saying whatever. And a person like WACK 100 tricked Luce Cannon to say whatever. I think WACK 100 had this whole mapped out. He's a very strategic person. He knows the whole dynamic between Big U and Luce Cannon, and they used to be together and this is what I saw Akademiks say, and I said that, and I thought that there was validity to it. You know what I'm saying? That WACK 100 used that. He played chess with this whole got people up out of there because, So with that being said, man, people just got to be smart. People got to be smart and don't have a backbone, bro. If you know you're not supposed to be doing it, don't let money make you do it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let opportunity or the promise of opportunity make you do it, because that opportunity ain't going to do shit for you when you in the feds looking at 10, 20, whatever
that's real. When you looking at them calendars, bro, like that's crazy.
Years you're looking at whatever money you made, now that's gonna have to go to lawyers. You know what I'm saying? And you probably spent that money on lien and whatever the perks and like that. You spent all that shit already, so now you got to come up with money for lawyer fees. So it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it.
China Mac just made a really good point, bro. And decision making is everything. So with that being said, be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your absolute very best. It's red dots to the left. You know the rest. And it's Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. Yo, what's the deal, y'all? We're trying to type in NTN Trap News Network. We back in the same, like, cook, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more. There's good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. For those of y'all too slow to fast forward through the intro, you're just an idiot, and we don't care about that. And if you leave any comments complaining about my intro, I'm gonna ban you for life, and you'll never be able to comment again. Because at this point of doing this, if you're too slow to fast forward through an intro to where you have to make a comment about it complaining, you just don't want to be in my comments no more. So go ahead and take that ban forever, and then that could be that. It's gonna be somebody who's gonna patrol. I can do what I want to do, and you're gonna get banned. I promise you. I'm not gonna respond to you. You're just gonna never be able to comment again. We're adults. To not have the level of intelligence to fast forward through an intro of a YouTube video shows a different level of stupidity. And if you're that dumb, you don't deserve to be here. Straight like that. Like, comment, subscribe, get into the merch shop. Red dots to the left. I'm not there yet. Red dots to the left. You know the rest start from the beginning. Get to this merch shop. Tap in with the tap in. Tees, hoodies, long sleeves, shirts, short sleeves. And you can get into the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at Rich Trap House. Slide over here to the merch shop, man. Get into that if you ain't got into all of that. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget Boogeyman. That's all out now. Tap in with that if you ain't tapped in with all of that. We got good merch. We got good music. We got a lot going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's 5:30 in the morning in LA. It's 8:30 in the morning in Atlanta. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. Get everything you need going on here at TNN Trap News Network. I want to go ahead and slide over to here, man. We're going to get into my man On Point Stories. Big shout out to On Point Stories. WACK 100 exposed. Luce Cannon, Brick Baby revealed court documents. Let's get into this content, see what On Point Stories got going on. If you ain't like, comment, subscribe to his page, make sure you do so. We finna jump into this. Let's go.
Do the minute orders of what happened in court, everything that was said. I think everybody's looking for all the Eddie Boy shit. That's what I'm guessing.
Click like. In this clip, WACK is about to call out Luce Cannon and Brick Baby for their internet games.
Listen. And everybody got to remember, this is the situation Luce Cannon is in. And I told bro this, hey, look, bro, they are literally taking everything you say as is real.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So
why would they take everything you've been saying as real? Is that why you're trying to go back and clean up everything you've been saying? Because everything that they're saying, that Luce is saying, they're taking as real. So everything that you've been saying, like giving powers to the Rolling 60s, they should take that as real as well too.
When you on here running content for YouTube or your channel, the police taking this shit that is real. For instance, they told me that him on the phone saying they had a riot.
Wait, they told you? Who is they? The police told you? Oh, this is crazy.
Came up in court. The DA or whatever you call him said he's still promoting violence on the phone. Now, for them to say Luce Cannon is still promoting violence on the phone, Luce in his head, he running content. But the situation he in and the police, law enforcement is taking everything he's saying as real because they said, we did our research and there was no riot and no fights.
So now WACK is doing what he has to do to make Luce Cannon look like an idiot. So now WACK is doing, he's going to say, well, no, I was just trying to protect him because, you know, that's my homie and I didn't want him to look like he was in jail promoting violence and all kind of stuff like that. But in reality, WACK is doing, he knows what he's doing. He's discrediting Luce Cannon and making Luce Cannon look like an idiot.
And the unit on the yard. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. When they be talking on their phones, I take that shit with a grain of salt because me personally, I know he running content. But what I'm trying to get him to understand is, bro, they're taking your content, they're taking your character, they're taking what you're saying that you're using to entertain the fucking YouTube people, the streets, YouTube streets, as it's real. So if he get on there and say, yeah, baby, like right now, he got on there and said he broke his hand. There's no doubt in my mind that they're gonna go do a cavity search on him, check, and see if his hand's broke.
You don't have to do a cavity search to see if somebody's hand is broke. Bro, why is your mind in somebody's buka? Why do you have to do a cavity search to see if somebody's hand is broke? One has nothing. You don't have to examine the rectal cavities of another man, the anal cavities of another man to see if their hand is broke. Why is your mind on buka? That's crazy.
What I'm saying? So now on the flip side, maybe it could work for him in the long run. Well, they'll start to understand that when he on the phone or when he doing these interviews, the niggas in character. But as of now, they're taking everything he's saying as real.
Yeah, I don't think that the police care about a character when you're out here doing real crimes.
But also, WACK, he has to understand that he's already had.
And the fact that WACK is trying to like walk all this stuff back is crazy because he's trying to make it seem like he's not a part of the flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny that led up to this case, and he in fact is. And we're going to go ahead and make sure that that never gets forgotten. The fact that Luce Cannon has the information proving that WACK 100 set up the no jumper fight, i.e., setting up Jay Reed for content to get beat up at no jumper.
At his first bill hearing, he's already got his first denial, so he should understand whatever they told him is what they told him. Like if they use it against him, dog, you heard them use it against you. So either you're gonna stop at they told you, or they didn't tell you.
Okay, so here goes, what is this right here? U.S. versus William detention order. Is this this is the updated, right? I guess this is updated. Let me see.
It's April 9th?
No, this April 9th.
Okay.
So this gotta be it. It's like 4 pages. I don't know if they nature of defense, defendant role in alleged extortion robberies, 2 active protection orders, noting 1 is reciprocal, an outstanding warrant report of violent January 2025 incident. Is that no jumper? It gotta be. It says, I'm just reading. You see what I'm looking at? Prince?
Yeah, you reading that last page of that petition order?
Yeah, page 3, where it's in pen.
Yeah.
It's written in pen. I'm taking that. I did hear that they said they had a police report, but they didn't have a police report in there. So I think he's trying to file to get back in front of them to see if they can produce a police report.
Right.
Order that the defendant be committed to the custody. Defendant be afforded reasonable opportunity property. United States. Yeah, so I guess this is what. I guess they don't do the minute orders of what happened in court, everything that was said. I think everybody's looking for all the Eddie boy shit. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's why that's a big deal. Ethnicity for, I guess they're just using the details that's in the overall Big U indictment. Right? Prince, the page 18, 19 or whatever.
Yeah, the indictment.
No. I don't know.
Let me see this.
This shit, I don't know. Ghost got it. It's just that April 9th. So I don't know when it was out. But I'm thinking, bro, everybody that's in there, it's just me thinking, I could be wrong. Because we're looking for separate shit like Brick got, but he's on a separate thing. I don't know. Can we find the Monty girls in the visual break?
WACK is saying a whole bunch of nothing, and all this is negating from. It's not going to negate us from the fact that WACK is the reason why all this is going on. I'm not going to say that he's the sole reason, but we're not going to forget that he's on camera admitting to giving powers to the Crips. He's on camera admitting to giving Big U a warning. He's on camera to admitting extorting other rappers. He's on camera admitting chasing Future through the airport, which is a federal crime, and all kind of shit like that. Like, this nigga's weird, bro. Like, this nigga's overall a weirdo, begeardo. For sure.
Down of all her shit, or it's just what's in the overall Big U indictment?
Give me not even 2 minutes. I just need to get her real name real quick.
Yeah, she's she had a funny last, maybe, I don't know if that's African or something.
There was 2 ladies though, right?
It's only 2 women, but her name is the real.
So, you here?
Yeah.
So what we're looking at right now is the paperwork we were looking for. The first set of documents we needed. This is the first set. This is, look, so that e-file date, remember, 4/8/4/9 is just that e-file date. It took about a week to get it into the system.
Okay.
All right? Remember, that's why we said, hey, give it about a week. We should see about next week, Friday. Right, give them the e-file.
And really, they not giving you what happened. They just giving you why they hold it.
Yeah, they just giving the outcome of what happened.
They Trevor Fitz and defendants role in that alleged extortion robberies. And that's kind of like, damn, that's fucked up, bro, because they're using the robbery to say he was part of the extortion. But see,
but if you rob somebody on behalf of somebody else who's being charged with RICO, that would be a part of the extortion.
See, Lavish, where that gets tricky for me at, Ghost, and I kind of need you on this. Actually, let's roll traffic. Let's roll to the south, because ain't no telling how long we're going to get to talk about this shit.
Get in the comments with your thoughts.
All right, man. Big shout out to On Point Stories. He be having a lot of good stuff for us going on. We up out here to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angels. He's free. We go. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in early in the morning. Early in the morning. It's 7:30 in the morning in Atlanta. It's 4:30 in the morning in LA. And I am on my way to go do what I do. Y'all know I'm a superhero. Don't worry about me. But I'm a whole superhero out here. I'm out here giving y'all some news y'all can use. Y'all say that y'all like my in the car videos where I give y'all my real opinions and more real opinions and more facts, less news and entertainment. For those of y'all who don't know, the news is a form of entertainment. Let's talk about a couple things, man. We're gonna talk about Dodie 6. We're gonna talk about WACK's federal paperwork, and we're gonna talk about Snitch Hunted having this weird obsession with people's court dates. I'm thinking, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments. Just type, I ain't gonna front y'all. I'll be asking y'all questions in these comments, and then I'll make like 5 more videos, and then y'all start answering questions in the comments, and I'll be like, what the hell are y'all talking about? So in the future, because I'll be off the, the treason, if you could write complete sentences in the comment, yes, I want to see you do, and then blank explain to me what you want to see me do, because sometimes I don't remember what I'll be asking y'all. So in this video, I'm asking y'all, do y'all want to see me covering this Big U situation from the courthouse December? You know what I'm saying? Snitch Honey is over there saying, I'm gonna be at every court date because I'm a buster. That's what I do because I'm a buster. I'm gonna be at every court date. Blah blah blah. I'm not a journalist. I'm just a weird cop who likes to stalk courthouses and do weird stuff like that. So let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. If y'all want to see me up there at the federal court building at in LA this summer, you know what I'm saying, doing some news y'all can use, some knowledge y'all can't get in college, man. I might go ahead and swing that for y'all. You feel me? Anyway, let's slide over to Dodie 6, man. Dodie 6 is having a hard time. For those of y'all who don't know, Dodie 6 is the dude on the Kendrick Lamar song "Hey Now." I feel like Joker. Harley Quinn up in the cut with a blower. That's Dodie 6. Dodie 6 is from Rolling 40s. 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 Shout out to the 40s. He's from Rolling 40s, and then he been getting into it with. I don't really know the name of the dude who he's getting into it with, but it looked bad. I know he's from Bricks. Shout out to the Bricks in Long Beach. He getting into it with bro, and bro dropped his location on him, and Dodie 6 didn't pull up. But I wouldn't pull up to a nigga if I'm getting into it with a stranger and he dropped his location on me. I wouldn't pull up on that nigga neither. Hell no, that could be a trap and a setup and a setup and a trap. I wouldn't do that. It's not smart. It's not how I would spend my time. But at the same time too, if I was Dodie 6 with all the, celebrity around him around this time, I would assume too that he would make more impactful decisions, more intelligent decisions and things like that based off, just his affiliation with the Kendrick Lamar album and all that kind of stuff. Dodie 6 has also been packed out in his neighborhood and they took his jury. I'm not going to say that sounds like a put off, but it sounds like you not really welcomed over there, big dog. To go get a DP and then to get your jury took during the DP. Number one, why you wearing your jury during the DP is wild. The hell do you have on jury for? Like, if I know I'm finna give me, some issues out the way with the homies, I don't got no jury on. We're gonna go over there, we're gonna do what we gotta do. You feel me? But for the person who took his jury, that kind of lets you know what he was thinking about Dodie 6 this entire time, because again, to take a DP in your hood and turn it into a robbery is barnacles. You know what I'm saying? For your homies to take your jury and, to know who took your jury and all that kind of stuff is crazy. And the concept of, oh, well, he shouldn't have did this, oh, well, he shouldn't have did that, doesn't really hold weight when we're talking about $10,000, $20,000 pieces. So somebody else could do the exact same thing in your neighborhood and they can have a $500 chain. And yeah, you might lose your $500 chain, but it's not the same equivalent if a $500 chain is being snatched at the same rate as a $5,000 chain. So that's that. Dodie 6 also had a back and forth with P4 from the Baby Stone Gorillas. Not really sure where that's gonna go. I hope it doesn't really go anywhere. And interesting enough too, I will say this. I am very familiar with the big homies of both of these guys, P4 and Dodie 6. And it's interesting because obviously Dodie 6's big homie would be from 40s. P4's big homie would be from BPS. And both their big homies agree to this. Y'all niggas stop going back and forth on the internet, because wasn't neither one of y'all raised to go back and forth on the internet. And the real G niggas that y'all are up under don't go back and forth on the internet. And them niggas is real stand-up individuals, and they get cracking how they get cracking, or get bracking how they get bracking, because one's a blood. Because one's a blood. He gets bracking. He doesn't crack, he bracks. And the other one doesn't brack, he cracks. His gangs are hard. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so that's the interesting fact. They weren't really raised to do this social media stuff that they doing. So I know that both their big homies is disapproving of these actions. How they're going to be disciplined and handled, will we leave that off camera? Am I aware of information and conversation? Yes. Am I going to put it on Trap News Network? No. Moving along, you have Rat Run Hunter. I told y'all that this indictment on Rat Run Hunter is coming. Maybe y'all believe it now that Alex Alonso said it. Shout out to Alex Alonso. Big shout out to Alex Alonso. Maybe you guys will believe it now that Alex Alonso has said it. The Rat Run Hunter indictment is on the way. Now, will they call it the WACK 100 Enterprise indictment? I don't know. But if you're paying attention to all the signs, Rat Run Hunter has changed up a lot of things that he's been doing and saying on this internet space. And he's been making it abundantly clear that he has nothing to do with Luce Cannon. And he's making it clear that everything Luce Cannon has done up until this point has been satire and been a joke. This is where we're not rocking with you at, big dog. You said you gave pow pows to the Crips. First of all, how are you a blood giving pow pows to the Crips? Number one, that's weird. That don't make no sense. You a blood. You ain't supposed to be giving pow pows to the Crips. To give ammunition and firepower to your enemies so they can go against other Crips is crazy. To go against other Bloods is crazy. It's crazy. Now, if you notice, you ain't seen WACK really say too much about Cash Money and Baby in a long time, because I'm willing to take a bet. I'm willing to wager that situation with Baby is over. I'm almost 100% sure that that's true. You ain't heard nothing about Cash Money West. And if you pay attention to WACK's Cash Money West pendant, it don't bling bling. How you got a cash? I keep saying it. I don't trust nobody with a Cash Money pendant that don't bling bling. How does that even make sense, bro? How does that even make sense? I'm not gonna say that they I want to say Jermaine Dupri invented bling bling with that song for Ferrari and Jaguar, switching both lanes with the top down, screaming now money ain't a thing, bubble hard and the double off fast rain with the window crack, holla back, all of the thing, jigger I don't like it if it don't bling bling. To hell in the rice, nigga, money ain't a thing. So I think that's where it came from. I'm almost 100% sure that song was before Cash Money bling bling. Y'all want to floss with us? All across the board, we burn it up. Yeah, money ain't a thing. I think that was 100% before bling bling. So again, I digress. How can you have a Cash Money pendant that don't bling bling? We don't trust that. We don't trust that. And if you ever see somebody with a Cash Money pendant that don't bling bling, I implore you not to trust them either. But you ain't heard nothing about WACK talking about Baby in a minute. You feel me? Now, I'm sure that Baby immediately realized the mistake he made with WACK 100, because WACK goes at 21 Savage, Baby got a good relationship with. WACK goes at, and then if there's a point, go back and watch the video. There's a point where Baby presses WACK. He was like, nigga, I'm telling you, is that an ask or a demand? That nigga Baby said, nigga, it's both. Leave Savage alone. Get off of 21 Savage. We ain't into that. That ain't what we doing. You feel me? I got business with him. Leave it alone. And then you got WACK talking crazy about BG. And, Baby wasn't feeling that. BG is a Cash Money artist, one of Baby's homies and all that, original Cash Money artist and all that kind of stuff. You got WACK talking crazy about him, talking reckless, talking foul about BG. So I'm sure that's not approved of. That's not, looked highly upon and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure that's frowned on activities and behaviors. That's Rat Run Hunter. So again, I'm sure at this point, Baby has looked at the situation like, man, what the hell am I doing here? So that's kind of like the end of that. You ain't really heard too much about Cash Money West in a long time, and I'm willing to take a bet to say that Cash Money West is 100% up out of here. Another thing that Rat Run Hunter's been lying about is this not being able to find paperwork on Brick Baby about the arrest and blah, blah, blah. That's also a lie. If you go back and you look at my page, I posted all these things yesterday, so you'll be able to go back and you'll see it on my page. Brick Baby over a year ago showed that paperwork. You feel me? Brick Baby over a year ago let us know exactly what was and what wasn't going on with that Rat Run Hunter paperwork, and with that gun paperwork with his AK-47s and all that kind of stuff and blah, blah, blah. And he gave you the information on where to go find the case at. So, you want to go do that, you can go do that. You feel me? They're also 600 is also saying that, random real quick before we get up out of here. 600 is also saying that Expo, and it's a lot of y'all saying this online. I noticed that a lot of y'all hate the section, bro. I'm gonna keep pointing that out. Anytime it's anything that's going against the section, you niggas love that shit in this YouTube space, boy. A lot of you niggas hate the section, boy. A lot of you niggas got some animosities towards the 30s to the 100s and the 20s and the 100s. Niggas be having animosities, boy, I swear. So with the situation with X4, he actually did not get rolled up by the Hoovers. It's not true. Not gonna say the name, but reputable. And here go the thing. A dude from A Trey told me this. Not even somebody got, somebody who's in the county jail. I ain't gonna say his name, whatever. Shout out to bro, don't free him. A nigga from A Trey told me this. He goes, that nigga's actually here taking his little phase. Niggas ain't even lining him up. He said it's nothing even crazy. Niggas ain't lining him up with 10, 20, 30 phase. He came in, he had his little couple mandos, and he made his bed, and that was that. Nothing crazy at all. Nothing, nothing about nobody jumping through a window. There was no glass shattering. There were no explosions. Nigga, there was no glitter. There was no glitter. You feel me? He just did what he did, and then that was that. You know what I'm saying? So X4 is in the county jail, programming as he should, doing what he's supposed to do. It ain't no crazy war stories. It ain't no crazy overexcitement. It ain't no nothing like that. It's just regular LA. That nigga said, bro, it's just regular LA County jail ish. You come in, you take your phase, you make your bed, and that's the end of it. This is regular ish. We ain't doing nothing outside of what the normal program is. And that makes sense. You feel me? So, one more thing. WACK scared that Luce Cannon gonna prove that he set up the no jumper fight. WACK is scared that Luce Cannon is gonna prove that he set up the no jumper fight and set Jay Reed up for content. Because the whole point of Jay Reed was supposed to be for content. They thought that they was using all this for a reality show, and they mixed content with reality, and Jay Reed got, a situation put upon him that was not the best for him and blah, blah, blah. But when it was all said and done, Jay Reed was set up by WACK 100 for content. That happened. With that being said, man, y'all enjoy y'all day. It's Rich Trapper signing out, TNN Trap News Network. I don't know what I'm gonna call this segment. You know what I'm saying? Car news. Some news you got cartoons, you got car news. Maybe it's not a good one. We'll figure it out. Anyway, red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Free having the way enjoy until he's free. You feel me? We out of here. Sunday, Easter Sunday, 420. Happy Easter if you celebrate Easter. Happy 420 if you celebrating 420. Happy 420 and happy Easter if you celebrating both. And if you ain't celebrating nothing, get you something to believe in, big dog. Get you something to believe in. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button though for anything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that get subscribe button. You feel me? We finna jump right into this content. I don't feel like doing no intro. It's Sunday. We kicking it. We got Officer Love Boys. He has like this crazy sick obsession with Big U. So for whatever reason, he's just like hanging out at courtrooms, ready to go to Big U's court date. I'm not really sure why. He's not a journalist, nor is he like, he says he's not a cop, but clearly he is a cop. We finna jump right into this, see what Weavy Wonder got going on. Yes, he's a grown man with the weave. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Wondering why we bring so much, I can't speak to nobody else, why I bring so many politics, this gang culture, secret society stuff to the internet and expose people on the internet. The main objective is for the youth and the kids to see that it's all bad. They're going to turn on you regardless. And I'm speaking by example from me, things I've been through in my community, in my neighborhood, and stuff like that. Now, I ain't never broke the rules, homie. Never told, put in plenty of work, always been a good representative. Never made no statements, never lied snitch, never dry snitch, like Maja said, I ain't never lied snitch.
It's not true. You're snitch, not whatever.
Dry snitch, total accident. Made no statements, put in plenty of work and done my thing, you feel me? And my homies turned on me. Not all of them, but a good portion of them turned on me. Showed their hand, you feel me? And me, I'm a different type of individual. I don't need nobody, bro. I can go, maintain wherever I'm at. Like Jay-Z said, put me anywhere in God, green earth, I triple my worth. That's how I ain't always been a hustler. Make something out of nothing. So I don't need a whole bunch of people. You ain't never seen me 30, 40 people with me, bro. I've been riding this whole thing by myself, bro. I went to war with half my hood by myself. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. You talked ish randomly at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning from undisclosed locations and then never popped out outside.
With nobody to vouch for me, with nobody to stand by me, nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it gets the biggest name in LA, probably ever. You know what I'm saying?
You feel accomplished? Like you actually did nothing to this nigga but told on him. Like, you never got cracking with him. You never got physical with him. You didn't do anything to Big U. You just literally just told on him, and that's all you did was tell. And you're proud of that. All right. Well, that's your claim to fame. We're going to let you have it, big dog.
With no backup, bro. And still on my own. By the truth. By myself. Popping out. Almost 3 years straight. You feel?
It's not true either. It's not true either. You hid inside. You're the hide and seek world champion.
And stood on it. So I don't need nobody to vouch for me and back me. I show up the whole world. I do it by myself. You know what I'm saying? So even with that situation, I'm just letting everybody know, the kids know, like, even if you do everything right, you still gonna be in a lose-lose situation. You feel what I'm saying? And the average kid, gangbanger growing up, whoever, not gonna be able to handle the things I've endured out here. You feel me? And it just is what it is, and that's why we do that. Because we all played our part in this BS lifestyle and contributed to this lifestyle. So my thing is, I gotta expose it all the way so the kids can see, I don't wanna be a part of that. I don't wanna sign up for something that when you do right, you're in the wrong. If you do wrong, you're in the wrong. You're in a little situation. And like I say, in my generation and generations before me, it was a few benefits to it. And you were able to get away with certain things. You know, now where it's at now, I don't see no benefits to it, and it's just hard to get away with things. It's just so.
Nigga, you were never like, kids. Don't let this man think that you do not let this man convince you that he was trying to act as anything. He's been a buster.
So much talent. There's so many.
And he's the main one telling.
People being rats and informants. There's so much technology. You know, it's just so much. And then not to mention, you get dirty TikTok. That's like dirty politics, though. Like, I know people that done right, and the politics went against them. I mean, look at me in my situation, bro. Just 2 years ago, I had my whole hood with me, bro. Going live and all that. Everything's all up. As soon as I started exposing, you know, dudes was rats.
So you started calling dudes rats online and never in real life, and then started talking crazy online, but never showing up to the hood to get in touch with dudes. Is when nobody started fucking with you because you became an internet gangbanger. You never got cracking in real life. You only got cracking in the comments, big dog. That's what happened in real life.
Sex offenders, stuff like that. Dudes was cool with it. Dudes turned their back on me as if I'm the rat or I'm a sex offender. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got none of that stuff in my name. You feel me? So, but that just shows you that if dudes gonna go against you doing the right thing, then that's not something that, you know, me or none of y'all should want to be a part of. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, all we got is our name. All we got is, you know what I'm saying, the history. That's it. You can't change the history. So, you know, so that's why y'all notice I'm like, fuck you. Fuck these niggas. They saying fuck me, fuck them. You know what I mean? So I just do me. You know what I'm saying? I still got homies I fuck with. You know, I still got real niggas across the city, across the globe I fuck with, and real recognize real. So, you know, it's still good. That's why I'm still comfortable. That's why I'm still comfortable in my own skin. That's why I pop out, go outside, go different places. So my
You don't see him outside doing anything.
face is good.
He doesn't show his face anywhere.
Because at the end of the day, niggas don't forget the work I put in. You're the top person I am. It's just that people just turn their back on you and popping online. Ain't nobody gonna play with me, nigga, in my presence, nigga. That's not gonna happen. Nigga ain't gonna play with me. For sure. I've been popping out, nigga, doing this shit by myself, nigga. And I went against nigga the most notorious. Think about that. Nigga not about to play with their life, play with me. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know.
You're soft. Cotton, milk, Jello, applesauce, the cream filling in the custard donut. It's called custard, Luce. Custard! Custard! Niggas acting tough, but somebody gotta do it. Got a nigga call us bluff, but somebody gotta do it. This nigga's a buster. Somebody turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
But that's why you know, I feel it necessary to put this out there so people won't get caught up in the things I've been caught up in. I'm just blessed to be in a situation where I ain't got bullet holes, you know what I'm saying, felonies, and I still got a chance at life, you feel me? And, you know, I got a little firearms and this, that, and the other, you feel me?
I'm so proud of that little bullshit Glock. Man, this nigga's Barnabas.
Legally. You know, I can walk on myself legally, go to the store, gas station, and protect myself legally. You know, instead of California, people can't do that. The other states, you know, you can get guns all day long, you feel me? But I feel bad for people that's my age, been through what I've been through,
How did you say you've gone through so much in the streets and you have no felonies in California that warrant you to carry a firearm? That's barnacles.
And they can't get firearms to protect themselves and their family. You feel me? They can't go get jobs. You know what I'm saying? They got felonies. You know what I'm saying? They can't go do certain things that I'm blessed to do. So God has had a hand on me the whole time, homie. You feel me? I'm just very, very fortunate that all that time I was out there taking all them chances, I was able to make it here. Like I said, I'm not here by force. Some people you'll see behind this screen telling these messages are there by force. What I mean by force is they got forced out by doing some buster shit.
That explains why we've never seen you do a video on Crenshaw Slauson going live ever in life. Like, I'll get this nigga $1,000 if he go stand on Crenshaw Slauson and go live for 30 minutes. Just stand at the Arco on Crenshaw. Better yet, stand at the train station on Crenshaw Slauson and just sit there for 30 minutes. Just sit there for 30 minutes and go live and have a conversation for 30 minutes. I give you $1,000, big dog. Better yet, I give you $10,000. It's worth it. That's the best $10,000 I ever spend. $10,000 to Christopher Love Boys to go sit on Crenshaw Slauson for 30 minutes and go live on YouTube, showing the world where he's at. I'm right here. I'm on Crenshaw Slauson live for 30 minutes. Somebody 10 bands. I got you. I ain't tripping. Whatever.
Some telling.
100 hundreds, big dog. I got you.
Some gay shit. Some shit like that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's all type of ways you can get voted off, bro. But I did it at the highest level with top tier Crips. And never fell victim to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Never broke the rules. So, you know, I just want to get that out there and let y'all know. So instead of making 2 or 3 videos, let's get to the next subject. Big U, calling in, trying to say you don't want 600 near none of your court dates. Well, guess what? I'm going to be at all your court dates. Front row.
The obsession is crazy.
Just for you saying that. Another reason why? Because now all of y'all minute orders for your court proceedings are sealed. So we're not letting y'all get away with that. So y'all telling y'all lawyers dry snitching on people. Your lawyer saying what you tell her what you gotta say about snitching. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna find.
I think I might spend the summer at the courthouse. I think I might. Trappers, let me know what y'all think in the comments, man. Y'all want your boy Rich Trapper to spend the summer at the federal courthouse watching this trial and getting it with my own eyes and ears? Let me know what y'all think about that, because I don't think I want to trust this guy's opinion. I think I want to go see everybody and everything with my own 2 eyes. You feel me? I think I do. Let me know what y'all think in the comments.
Find all that because we're gonna be there in person and see.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you're gonna be
found me a little summertime hobby
content. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, there is no hiding no more. You know what I mean? We're gonna be there front row all your court dates, all the way out here on out. You know
I can't wait to see who we are. I can't wait to see who this we are. We. All right, let's see this.
So yeah, that's the dude trying to say he don't want 600. No, we're gonna be there. You feel me? Next one, what's the third video? X4. Roll it up.
That's a lie. That's actually not the truth at all. That's not the truth at all. I have on good authority to know that X4 did not, in fact, roll it up. X4, I'm not gonna say where he's at, but he's doing his due diligence. I'll just kind of leave that there.
Shit, right. Don't call me about no phonies, bro. Don't call me asking me about nothing that he got going on out there, bro. I told y'all what happened. I said what I said, bro. You got a problem? Call the Foley's. You want to know more details? Call the Foley's. You feel me? I'll talk to the Foley's. I got the okay to say what I say, bro. You feel me? Don't ask me about that, bro. Don't ask me about that. I wasn't there. I'm not in jail, bro. You feel me? But if y'all want to know more about it, call the Foley's, bro. You see, ain't no Foley say it ain't true. Yeah, man, you know what's crazy? Even back to the Big U thing, right? And the cowboy thing, all the homies were telling, right?
Who from Foley's like outwardly like deals with this guy? Like who's claiming this guy?
They don't be mad at them dudes for telling. They ain't mad at X4 for rolling up. They mad at me for exposing it. So y'all saying it's okay for Big U to tell. It's okay for X4 to roll it up, but it's not okay to talk about it.
So now you dissing the Foley's? Why are you dissing the Foley's? Why are you speaking on what they got going on? Why are you dissing the Foley's?
It's okay if y'all do it, just no one want to talk about it. Nah, that's busted shit, bro. Nah. That's much shit, bro.
So now you have an authority to speak on what the Fody's got going on. Okay, who made you an honorary glove? Didn't know that happened. So to the Fody's, y'all approve of this message because he's speaking on y'all behalf. I don't think that he is qualified to do so, but you know, qualifications are hard.
Like I said, but that's type of things be going on, and this is why I don't be fucking with niggas, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's just too much selective politicking. It's too much brushing shit up under the rug. You feel me? But this is why I do me. You feel what I'm saying? I stay out of motherfuckers' way. I take care of my business. I stay militant, homie. You know what I'm saying? It's cutthroat.
Nigga, what army are you? Nigga, what's the Salvation Army? Nigga, what army are you in? Nigga, the Rihanna Navy? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stay militant. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas learn a word and go crazy with it.
For sure. You know, you gotta be a certain type of individual to even speak on these certain type of things, bro.
And you're not even that type of it. You know what? You are that certain type of individual. Law enforcement.
I'm not scared of nobody. You bleed like me. You got hands like me. You got guns like me. May the best man win, bro. I'm not scared of no man on this planet, bro. Never was, never will be.
You so scared you can't even get your quote out.
You feel me? I'm gonna lay y'all with that. See y'all soon. Like, share, and subscribe if you made it this far, too.
We got it to the next one, man. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We go. CNN Trap News Network, man. It's 420 Sunday. Hanging out, just kicking it, man. I ain't gonna hit y'all with no long intro, but make sure y'all get into that man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my I got a body on it. Fairy tales won't forget all that sound now. Get into that if you ain't got into that. Something I wanted to show y'all. Let me see. Here it is. All right. Here it goes. Slide over to Spider Lowe's channel real quick. Let me see something. You are signed up for the Black Box. Make sure you subscribe to the Black Box if you ain't subscribed to it.
Playing with the savage.
All right, let's get into this real quick. Oop, my bad.
Oh, and hold no honey have been up to. Oh, my mama.
And I want you to stop playing with the savage. Oh, and my little brother something.
Is that a demand or a request? Which one is this?
It's both.
Oh, man, out of every.
Mark out.
No.
Is that a demand or a request? It's both.
Nigga, it's a demand and a request. Do what I say, do.
It's pretty much what he said.
Before I kiss you on the mouth like I kiss Wayne and them all day. Just say.
Oh, that's a scary threat.
Body. Birdman had got on my ass, like, on me. He told me how dissatisfied he is. He said, I love you, you my brother. I ain't never going against you. You know that. We done been in the trenches together.
What trenches have you been in with Birdman?
No. 30s back then. Yeah, man, yes. Instant lingo went to payback. Birdman.
What you represent is greater and bigger than that.
I had one situation where I mentioned my homeboy's name to the police.
People don't report that you snitching for something that happened to you. We just reported it to have something to talk about. I don't give a damn.
So this WACK 100 situation just keeps getting crazier. For years, people have been whispering that WACK might be more than just a loudmouth and a clubhouse troll, and that he might actually be working with the feds. And now with all the new leaked audio circulating online and the whole Big U Rico drama, those rumors are starting to sound way too real. WACK allegedly admitted he helped with federal cases, warning people ahead of time and dropping names like he's sitting in on the investigations himself. And this comes right after that video surfaced surfaced of WACK admitting he texted Big U's wife to warn her the feds were coming for him. But it's not just that. Let's not forget how WACK was one of the first to publicly call Birdman's artist BG a snitch right after BG was released from a 14-year bid. But WACK never showed real paperwork to prove BG talked. So now fans are wondering if WACK calling other people snitches is just a distraction tactic. Because if anyone's been moving like an informant,
duh, we been knew that.
Is him. And let's not forget Suge Knight. He reportedly warned Birdman about WACK years ago, saying he was moving funny and couldn't be trusted. And then there's all the Clubhouse convos where WACK aired out sealed case info and dropped names in active investigations. And yet he somehow avoided any legal blowback himself. So now people are asking, is WACK just messy, or has he been planted in the culture to take folks down from the inside? Let's break this down.
Seems like you guys have been watching TNN Trap News Network. Okay, my message has been spreading. All right, cool. My message has been spreading. That's all I care about. The message has been spreading. Whether I get the credit or not at this point, it doesn't matter. The message has been spreading.
I knew what they was getting at, and in order to avoid them snatching him and asking him, why are you the prince on this vehicle, I left it at that.
So people have been saying for a minute now that WACK 100 might be a snitch and low-key working with the feds. It's been one of those background rumors in hip-hop that never fully goes away. But now it's heating up again because Big U just got arrested, and a video popped up where WACK admits he texted Big U's wife, warning her that the feds were coming for him. Back in March, WACK talked on the phone to one of the streamers on the No Jumper News podcast, and they read the text that WACK sent to Big U's wife, Stacey, where he told her Big U needs to fall back because the feds were closing in on him.
Yo, he is no longer who that.
Which is literally aiding and abetting to the fleeing of a fugitive. So I'm trying to figure out still why WACK hasn't been charged with that, but you know, whatever.
Yo, what up, bro?
Yo, what up? We live on No Jumper News.
Shit, what's the word?
Man, we just reading this court document that just...
Yeah, we're breaking it down on the other side, too. You know, we got all the content. I got all this. You know, certain things was coming. We knew certain things going on, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's like the popularity vote counts. Everybody gonna see that this man was working for 3-4 different agencies. He was comfortable. He knew his phone was hot, knew his phone was wiretapped, but he thought it was hot through the people he was working with. He had no idea that them other agencies was on him as well. So,
after you got the message, you hit up Big U's wife. You said, sis, 911. One sec, let me get solo. And you gave him a heads up.
What I tell him?
You said, one sec, let me get solo. He needs to leave. Bad. In caps, all caps. He needs to leave.
I said so bad, right?
Yeah, folks.
So this is WACK 100 admitting to the federal crime of aiding and abetting the fleeing of a fugitive by warning Big U's wife. He's by third party warning Big U. That is a federal crime.
Bad.
And what makes it a federal crime is because at the time he was a federal fugitive, and this is a federal RICO.
It's 4 rolling 60 telling on him.
All right, so what? This Peru always got his nose poked in the middle of some keyway business. He never in no Damu business. He always...
I think that Spider-Loc should do audiobooks. I'm not even being funny. I think that Spider-Loc should read like fucking James Patterson audiobooks. And I think that he would do amazing at that. If you've been locked up, you know about the James Patterson. Can you imagine having a James Patterson audiobook read by Spider-Loc? I think that'd be a good usage of his time. I'm not even gonna lie. I think that's a good check for him to get.
It's some crip business.
Or like Tom Clancy books. You've been in jail. You don't know.
Peru, McElroy.
Oh, so that's what the 4 bad means.
Let me do this, Wes. I can send you a clip, play the clip. You're going to hear the people saying, don't say nothing. Don't tell nobody nothing. Don't say nothing. So which one you want? If you wouldn't have said nothing and y'all found out you knew, you would say what? Why you didn't say nothing?
And as you can imagine, the internet had a lot to say about this. Before you knew it, WACK's posts on social media were flooded with rat emojis, and fans were saying that WACK was practically using the oldest FBI agent trick in the book. Build the case, then act like you warned your marks that the feds are coming. Fans are now also looking back at old receipts and saying the signs were there the whole time that WACK 100 might really be working with the feds. People are pointing out how WACK always seemed to have inside info, like how he knew the feds were coming for Big U and even texted his wife about it. There's also talk about how WACK brought Luce Cannon on No Jumper back when nobody even knew who Luce was, and then he basically got him to snitch on Big U and his alleged involvement in Nipsey Hussle's murder. And if you watched this whole episode, you could totally see how WACK was pulling strings and orchestrating this whole conversation to get Luce to spill the tea. And y'all, please watch WACK giving the worst acting performance and acting all shocked while Luce was talking about.
And he was like, "What? That's high tech ish." So we all can see the boy ish.
Big U and Nipsey.
I know he ain't no boy.
Hey, but it's safe to say everybody's watching Trap News Network for sure.
Man, listen.
No, so
yeah, you gotta elaborate on this.
I got to, because at the end of the day, it's like dealing with, like, you know, when you're in hood politics and stuff like that, and
Ho No Honey swear up and down, he wasn't coaching, motivating, elaborating, suggesting that elaboration take place. He act like this was all loose lips, coochie lips, cannon, not knowing him doing his campaign, denying plausibility. The feds is watching. They know better. They see what part you played, the intricate part you played, McElroy.
Well, let me go back where it first started, right? So I ended up whooping Molly Mall, right? Put it on camera. Guy named Big U. It's cool. They used to be brothers, right?
Then you talk about Big U and Molly Mall.
No, Big U, Molly Mall, and you.
Yes.
Molly Mall, who you're friends with.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Right. Big U, he got his name for dealing with, like.
Look at all these brothers he makes as an adult grown man, a rich man, giving all these bromances. Now, mind you, this is how corny and square this goofball is. He and Big U, according to him, running around like Ace Coon Bones. He used to go on the radio and say, yeah, he got the Crips out here, I got the Blood side, which was total bullshit. But anyway, he used to act like they was, he said Big U was the bigger Crip than Tookie and Raymond Washington, right? And then, damn, hey, hold on. Put it on camera. Then, this is according to Ho No Honey himself. Him and Big U doing their thing. He said he just sold them burners to go down for that.
He just,
my brother, right?
This when he was talking about this, we've heard this a million times. Let me see what else Spider-Lo got in here.
So apparently, Space 2022 describes how Big U was telling someone about an incident in which Big U and Rolling 60s gang members chased down WACK 100, attempting to hurt him. So with all these puzzle pieces coming together, fans are saying WACK's been moving funny for a while. But it just took this Big U case to really make people start paying attention. And what's wild is that Suge Knight apparently saw this coming way before anybody else did.
That's because Suge Knight been there. He was a snitch.
Pick on my mother.
So you saying you ain't got the money to bury your mother? He like I'm a little short. How short? He like I'm tapped out.
So WACK, we ain't gonna get into all that bullshit talking. You know, we ain't gonna get you no pissing contest. We already know the real on
my company, Fifth Amendment Entertainment, paid for his mother's funeral, which is me.
I could have sold one car. My mother had money before she passed away. And jewelry. So when somebody say they want to help out and pay for a funeral and contribute, nobody don't ask them the next mother. If they volunteer, oh well, because a lot of them call and saying, what could they do?
Suge had been calling out WACK's alleged snake behavior for years, saying he wasn't to be trusted. And he even tried to...
That's because Suge and WACK at once upon a time worked with each other, and WACK and Suge knew that WACK was on some flammery.
On Birdman, telling him straight up to watch his back when it came to WACK. And while Birdman used to be cool with WACK, tension started after WACK accused BG, one of Birdman's OG artists, of being a rat. In 2012, BG was sentenced to 14 years in federal prison on gun and witness tampering charges.
All in some New Orleans business. This ain't none of his business. Calling somebody a rat.
The rat calling the mouse a rat is crazy.
Fast forward to September 2023, and Big G was released from prison. And there was
BG.
A wave of support from fans and fellow rappers. And Birdman was one of the first big names to welcome him home, showing they're still cool.
Man, why you take a picture with that rat? So BG be like, why you say it like he's here?
Why you want to wait till we leave and then say he a rat?
But that's when WACK decided to stir the pot, and he publicly called BG a rat based on some paperwork he claimed to have seen, where he alleged BG cooperated with the feds during his federal case. WACK claimed that BG gave statements that helped him get a lighter sentence, or that he provided info that affected someone else's case.
I feel like the paperwork on the table, and before I let my brother dive in pool that got a concrete bottom a foot down, I gotta put it on the table. I mean, you know, I woke up and they said, ho, 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 Merry Christmas. I read it. I said, okay, maybe I'm tripping. I sent it to Beast. Beast said, WACK, you ain't tripping. So I called Stunner. I said, Stunner, whoop de whoop. He said, WACK, what happened? I said, you seen the video where he said Indy? He said, no, I didn't. And I don't believe that exists. I said, okay. I got off the phone. So Stunner been calling me like 17,000 times. I won't answer.
But the problem is,
So Stunner's calling you all the time. You won't answer. That's crazy.
Oh, he
and did him.
oh, Baba.
Is WACK never showed any solid proof for his allegations about BG, and a lot of people in the streets and in hip-hop didn't buy it. Besides that, BG's cellmate has done interviews saying that BG stood on business, and he never saw him doing any sketchy stuff.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes from DC respect BG. Because a lot of times the reason that New Orleans and DC ran together. I mean, people thought I was BG. They never seen him. I sit at the door and talk to him like I'm BG. He sleep in the bed. But they'll come and knock on the door. Hey, BG, they ain't never said, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? I'm not to sit there with him. He adjusted to his surroundings. And cared like how he supposed to care. Never seen no zip shit. Never seen him with no other man. Never seen him around with none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he own you where your paperwork at. Everybody ain't standing on that. Hey, them dudes.
And if that was the case, as far as this shit, word would have got around. Like somebody would have
They would definitely would have got around. You got status. You know what I'm saying? It's BG.
Most industry folks see BG as someone who did over a decade in prison without telling on anybody, and his name's always been respected for staying solid.
How the snitch you done 13 years, 14 years? Get the out of here.
I am in no way suggesting that BG may have told, but the amount of time a man has done is not an indication of whether or not he stays solid completely. It's a lot of that told that there's stretches. Was part of the irony of telling a lot of time is, man, nigga told and still got whoop-de-whoop. I've heard that phrase a gazillion times. Man, nigga, he told when I was back.
Call.
In fact, WACK himself said that Birdman went off on him and lit him up for running his mouth about BG.
He biting the hand, huh? So I'm not answering Birdman's call. I answered yesterday and I lined him up. He tried to get me on no jumper. He tried to get me and I answered. I said, what's up? He said, I need you. I said, you're live on No Jumper. I swear to God, y'all gonna see when it come out.
He trying to giggle and laugh and talk about and explain that he's a groupie, a little bitch when it come to Birdman. I didn't want him to curse me out on No Jumper. He just happy to be able to tell someone he is.
He talked about what he wanted to talk to me about. He had to go in the character. He called me back after that all night.
Sound like he was scared he was gonna say, hey, when you gonna give me some of that old fat butt hanging back there? I miss it, boy. You know, black.
All right, man. So I'm gonna let y'all get to this. The rest of this on Spider-Lo's page. Red dot to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. I've been doing this week's free. We are gone. It's Easter, and I'm smacked. I don't want to do an intro. It's Sunday. I'm kicking it. It's fun content. WACK been lying on Brick. WACK been saying that they can't find Brick Baby paperwork and all this. Well, this is an episode of Don't Be Late with Brick Baby from a year ago. And Brick Baby breaks down all his paperwork and all his 1-2 steppingtons like Sierringtons. Let's actually get into this because WACK said that Brick has never spoken on this paperwork. And here it is, Brick speaking on the paperwork. Let's get into this.
Hey, don't see late. Don't be late, man. It's the big Brick, man, not the little one. Brick Baby, a.k.a. Blue Jesus. You already know what time it is, man. Hey, I ain't been responding to all this kind of
Brick is as high as I am. Shit.
Bro, I just been shooting my shot and getting up out of there, man. I got like an overall message today. Like, my overall, before I get into anything, my overall is the internet is not the place to resolve street tattletale, hood issues, any type of crimes that's going on in the street. I apologize if I ever took place in any type of events that been handled online, bro. This is like a zoo now. Like, everybody business. You don't come outside, you post everybody business, bro. Then when you see each other, it's like Crash Central, bro. So me, I'm withdrawing after today, but I just came to clear up a couple things. You know what I mean? I seen a post and I heard somebody talking, then just keep talking like, oh, Mr. AK-47. Any gangbanger that calls another gangbanger Mr. AK-47, the feds are coming for you. Like, God.
Boy, did that age terribly, because here we are a year later and the feds came for you after WACK called you Mr. AK-47.
You praying on my downfall this much.
And low-key, it kind of makes it seem like now that we're watching this a year later, WACK did snitch because he's been saying this, yelling this for a year, and the feds knew that. So, looks like WACK's been snitching.
That anything that happens to me, you cool with, as long as I don't win. They just want the motion stopped. They don't give a what it takes to stop the motion. They swear, like, listen, bro, I don't gotta explain nothing about my case. If the feds was to come pick me up, people go to jail. So, like, why the would I lie about anything? But, you know what I mean? Like, I would talk to you more about it, but I don't be wanting to piss nobody off, like the agencies and you other people. So, this is what y'all can do. You see that? Can I see the date? They can see the charge. All right, boom. That was 7 months ago, right? This is from 108th Division. I got transferred to 77th. That's where I bailed out from. Los Angeles County. Ex-con, ex-felon, or ex-con with a firearm. 2900 PC. Super sucker. He gonna be sucking. Go lie, girl. Watch. Oh, Paru, what I be you?
So that's the paperwork that WACK swore to God didn't exist, that he couldn't find a Brick Baby, and that's Brick Baby producing said paperwork.
Oh, Lord. Look at you, cuz, on the dead uglies. It's just, oh, cuz, like, paperwork. You get what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, it's that easy. Anything that you ever been arrested for, bring it to the light. That's all I'm telling the motherfucker.
You know what's crazy? Throughout all this, WACK has still never shown any of his actual paperwork.
Like, you see how easy I just didn't have to explain nothing to y'all? Like, WACK 100. The whole no 100 side and all that shit you got going on, bro. This what y'all fail to realize. The exposers, that shit trash. I don't think so. That whole shit trash. Like, I don't think so, crib. And then y'all that reeled in one of my real big homies over there, cuz I'm 6'0", cuz I still salute cuz, but like cuz we off the internet. Like, all of us off the internet. That's why I rather just do it that way, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, nigga, this shit ain't for the whole world to decide. And I was gonna make a separate video, but since I'm in the lane of paperwork, this ain't for us to decide. And even like with Big Sad, like, all right, we seen all the paperwork. It's 14 years old, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be, you see, I got bitches coming in every week. I'm changing the whole narrative of my whole life. I got all type of shit.
Damn, so now watching this a year later, it seems like Brick Baby tried to make a hard shift in his life, but he made the shift a little bit too late.
Going on, like, you know what I'm saying? Outside of this small gang world, The gang community, even though it's grown across the world, but y'all making a circus out of this shit. So it's not for niggas to decide online. It's not for me to be the naysayer or the yaysayer. Like I said, if I was on the yard with Cuz, I wouldn't even be reading that shit. I do feel like he put the responsibility in my hand by coming up to the show and handing me some paperwork from the appellate courts.
Nothing I said ever got them niggas in trouble, gang.
Yeah, I think that.
I didn't say nothing.
I think that.
What y'all gonna read in here? They are crying me. That some of his statements got thrown out, but they still in here.
And not the paperwork off the case. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I just got thrown off. Not the paperwork off the case. It was some shit that he said in the interview that was contradicted in a piece of paper.
Was the They've been trying to sign me.
Go ahead. Was the SUV actually gray?
The actual SUV, I really don't remember. That's the thing. I was throwing off.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, so now he's going into Big Sad, but we don't care about Big Sad. Yeah, that's that. If you want to watch the rest of that, you can go back and find it on Brick's channel. It's from a year ago. But with that being said, that's the paperwork that WACK said didn't exist. And, you know, here he is. You know, who'd have thought? WACK told a lie. Here it goes. We're about to the next one. Free Avenue Angels, so he's free. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. We go. TNT Trap News Network, man. We back in the same, like cracking this thing, dog. Back in the same, man. Back in this thing. We back in this thing, Back in this thing, like cracking this thing, man. Hit that like, comment, subscribe button for more of this good content we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNT Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNT Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Big shout out to Alex Alonzo, Street TV, straight politicking. Make sure you tap in with that if you ain't tapped in with that. You feel me? Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And make sure you slide on the richtraphouse.com. Get into this good merchiana, man. Today is Sunday, 420. Happy 420. Happy Easter. Happy 420. If you celebrating 420, happy smoke day. If you celebrate Easter, happy Jesus Day. If you celebrating both, smoke with Jesus and get high to the sky. You feel me? Go ahead and say what's up to God and give him a good high five off that good reefer. And if you ain't celebrating nothing, get you something to believe in, big dog. Get you something to believe in. You feel me? But you can't believe in nothing. You can believe in me, man. Trap News Network, TNN, Trap News Network. News you can use. Get knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. If you can't believe in nothing, you can believe in me, big dog. I promise you that. I promise you that. I promise you that. It's news you can use. Knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college. We finna slide over there to Alex Alonzo. But before we go over to Alex Alonzo, make sure you get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my I Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget Boogeyman. That's all out now.
All right,
Get
man. I
into
wanted
that.
to.
We got Alex Alonzo. The feds are investigating the WACK 100 enterprise. Let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
WACK from that no jumper breach. All right, man. I wanted to just I want to announce this is just my thing, but it's been 112 days since the no jumper beating, and I believe at some point, you know how that RICO indictment came with the big U enterprise. I think it's going to be a matter of time before the WACK 100 enterprise gets charged and indicted from that WACK from that no jumper beating. It's been 112 days, and I'm just waiting because it's just no way. It's just no way. Look, I was watching that video last night. I'm like, you guys beat the brakes off of two people, recorded yourselves doing it, and then thought it would be cool to post it. That's all them.
That's the internet now.
Yeah.
And the internet that became a lot of these.
And while I was watching that last night, Munchie, to me, I was like looking at the WACK 100 enterprise. That's what it looked like to me, the WACK 100 enterprise. So,
well, you see, he backpedaling on a gang of stuff he was saying. He seemed like trying to clean stuff up, and you know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
but
yeah, it's too late for that, big dog. And that's the thing. WACK think he's smart. Oh, well, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say this was a joke. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say I was lying about that. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna say that this was was that, blah blah blah. Oh, I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna figure it out. Nah, nigga. Nah, officer. You up out of here, big dog.
You don't know. It'd be too late because you know the feds start clocking and looking at what they looking at when they looking at it. Not when you feel like you got to do some redemption type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, one of the dudes in that video, one of them IBM dudes, he just got baptized. He started going to church. He got baptized and he posted on his Instagram.
Talk about that boy Gloss.
As if that's going to stop the police from knocking on his door.
That was a Luce?
Someone that was in there stripping the dude down and beating him down.
Man, the feds don't care if you turn holy.
Hey, IBM Gloss, it's too late to go get baptized today.
So Jesus yells out to the crowd. Can you imagine this picture? And he says, all you who are thirsty, come to me, and I'll give you a drink of living
Got that boy between two white men getting a touch of God.
water that will be in you like a river of living water springing up from the innermost part of your being. And then it says in the scriptures that this he spoke of the Holy Spirit that had not yet been given. And so you know, when Darnell
With the sad music in the background, it's crazy.
came down to the altar with us this morning, we prayed together. You know, when Andrew said that God spoke to me, I said to him, I said, well, how do you know God spoke to you? And he said, because I cried real hard. You need to sort something.
Yeah. Don't think that God's gonna hold you with that one without atonement. Not gonna lie.
Things out in my life, and that's what it is and that's what a relationship, and every father wants to have an intimate personal relationship with his children, and so this is a most powerful moment. Somebody turns their heart to God and gets saved, why not put him in the waters of baptism like right away? Because we're burying that old man. That old man is not going to live. That's what the baptism is all about.
And y'all pat his pockets?
It's putting that old man in the grave.
Did y'all pat his pockets? Is crazy.
Somebody turns their heart to God and gets saved, why not put him in the waters of baptism like right away? Because we're burying that old man. That old man is not going to live. That's what the baptism is all about.
That old man is not gonna live. That's what the baptism is all about. So is that what y'all doing to that dude at No Jumper? Y'all was baptizing him? Because I don't think that old man is no longer gonna live. That's crazy.
Y'all pat his pockets?
It's putting that old man in the grave.
Amen. That's the one that got baptized?
Yeah, IBM Gloss. You know,
I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
I don't know who it
No,
is.
they post up this themselves. You know.
Yeah, like I said, the thing now with the internet, man, like I said, it became a drug. It's an addictive drug. You feel me? So, like, for you to do that and record it, homie, like, man, like, that's some cold clout chasing.
Yeah, put it out and brag on it.
Put it out. Like I said, hey, I don't know what y'all
That's some cold clout chasing, ain't it?
thinking. Like, y'all, and everybody knows the feds is on the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? They know
We
people.
all got the same Instagram. We all got the same MySpace. We all got the same Facebook. We all got the same YouTube. We all got the same everything.
You know they watching the people's, you know what I'm saying? So they're getting your back channel in, or they'll flag a message that you know what I'm saying, that you put on somebody's shit. So it ain't like you don't know they on here, you feel me? So
Man, the feds is watching everything.
yeah,
The feds is watching. Niggas plotting to get you.
I don't get it, homie. I'm not gonna give y'all nothing, you know what I'm
I
saying?
think the internet and social media is where you get your ranking up at in your stripes. So, you know what I'm saying?
It can be tough behind these keyboards, you feel me? A lot of people be tough, a lot of people, and then like I said, you can make up anything, and then as long as you got a following, they're gonna run with it, you know what I'm saying, nowadays with this shit. So
Hey, you know, the Arab terrorists are so aware of the federal, in the United States, monitoring them. They used to have a way to communicate with each other. They used to use email. They would write an email, but they would never send it. They would put it in drafts. It never gets sent. It never gets transferred. Then somebody in another Arab country logs into the same email and just reads the draft that was never sent.
That was smart.
That's smart.
that's game.
Yeah, that's game. I don't know if that would work today. The government is up on that.
That's game right there. Listen to what he said. Run that back, Alex.
Communicate with each other. They used to use
Yeah, so
Hey, you know, the Arab terrorists are so aware of the federal, in the United States, monitoring them. They used to have a way to communicate with each other. They used to use email. They would write an email, but they would never send it. They would put it in drafts. It never gets sent. It never gets transferred. Then somebody in another Arab country logs into the same email and just reads the draft that was never sent.
That was smart.
Yeah.
that's game.
Yeah, that's game. I don't know if that would work today. The government is up on
They're
that.
on it now.
Yeah,
exactly.
but that was a way that they was avoiding being monitored. They know that these emails are being watched.
That part. So
You
yeah,
know?
don't send it. Yeah,
Yeah, don't send it.
Exactly.
But that was a game that they was doing in the early 2000s.
Shit, now, like I said, you ain't got to shit. I'm gonna get on live, and I'm gonna go do a drive-by on live, and I'm gonna show y'all where I'm at.
Right, I'm gonna do a drive-by on live. I'm gonna take the same blower and I'm gonna shoot a music video with it, and then I'm gonna do some more work with the blower, and then when they catch you in, I'm at the same blower from the drive-by for the videos, all the same blower because I couldn't go get a new one.
I'm finna, you know what I'm saying? It's too easy for them. They making it too easy for them nowadays. You feel me?
Hey, look, Osama bin Laden used to have his messages hand delivered. When they caught him in Pakistan, he was not on the phone. You had to call another phone, and then that person had to bring the message to him because he knew they're gonna find me. They found him anyways, but he did everything he can do to. He understood. I don't understand why they understand that the United States is watching everything, but we don't. Yeah, we over here under the United States. We're underneath their eyeball. Dudes across the world are trying to hide from America, and we right here in Burbank.
Acting a fool. We up out here to the next one though. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest of this free. Happy New Age tweets free. Happy 420. Network back to the same. Like, cracking the same, and make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more good content we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at 10 Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That good knowledge, though. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Tap in with the tap in. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? You feel me? Hit that like, comment, subscribe button. We need y'all to slide over to richtraphouse.com. If you ain't did so, please slide over to richtraphouse.com. Check out that new merch shop. Tees, hoodies, short sleeves, long sleeves, hats, all that's available now. Get into that. If you ain't got into that, shop the merch shop, richtraphouse.com, and it gives you the latest and the greatest what we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Slide over to that if you ain't slid over to that. We got Officer Love Boys, and he wants you to know that he's sucking on something. Sharice, Lion A double, and Luce Cannon mad at me because Luce threw his life away. It's not how you spell through. It's THREW. Words are hard. And left her with a newborn. Let's get into this content without no further do's or don'ts. That's a very low effort title, but let's get into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Sharice and Luce Cannon need to leave me alone and just go live your life. Whatever y'all had going on at No Jumper had nothing to do with me. I'm good, by the way. This is mango, low calorie ice cream. Bomb. So, and I'm gonna try to be respectful to women.
Sucking the hell out of that ice cream, ain't you, big boy?
Black women, the women I've met before, try to be respectful. But when you throw me in stuff and try to dry snitch, implicate me in stuff, you start like messing with me. You feel me? Saying like, you need to stay in your place, Sharice. Now I don't know if I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt to say that Luce Cannon is telling you to say this type of stuff. You're all like, what are you talking about? So what's going on now is Alex Alonso, Luce Cannon, his wife, are saying that I posted a video of the No Jumper incident. Yes, I posted a video of the No Jumper incident.
Well, according to you, you were the first one to post a video, and that's weird because why would you put that video out of your homie?
Number one, I wasn't there. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna show you my text messages from that day. So I think it was a Thursday, the day after Christmas, the 26th, right? So look at the messages. Look at the time on that. You see the time on that? Friday, December 27th, 8:21 a.m. Luce Cannon sent me a video, right? Which looked like a fight or whatever it was. It was instant No Jumper. Told me to post a video. Was on the phone with me while I'm watching the video. I'm like, oh wait, right? Now he had posted. You might as well say that you was there.
But yeah, that's crazy though. Why would you post a video of your homie fighting, stripping somebody into like committing a salacious crime on? Why would you post that?
As I'm watching the video, I'm like, I wasn't here on this. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you want me to be involved? Right? So the video was kind of like disturbing. And I posted a video before, Big U getting his ass whooped. and YouTube not struck me, but they removed the video for violence and whoop, whoop, whoop. So in my video, I edited out the kicking part, and I tried to edit out when dude private parts were being shown, right? But YouTube didn't strike me, but they removed the video and said it was for graphic type, nudity type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they took my video down. I was like, it was going up. It was getting views like in a minute. It was going crazy, right? So they're saying that I posted the video. Number one, the video was already posted early that morning from his other team, wherever they posted it, right? Their videos are still up. My video.
Hold on. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna call right back. All right, you straight? I say you straight? All right, I'm gonna call you back in 5 minutes when you finish the video. All right, bye, baby. She can wait.
Video went up that morning, which was the 27th, right? Something like that.
But then he's talking about IBM Hoodlum. So he's alluding to the fact that IBM Hoodlum posted the video, but Christopher Loveboys posted the video first. So that's the back and forth that they have right now. Go check out IBM Hoodlum's page. She could break that down for you more. But Christopher Loveboys is wanting to make it seem like IBM Hoodlum is the reason why the footage came out, when in fact Christopher Loveboys was the person who posted it first. I actually posted it before all of them because I had it before both of these dummies, but I digress. Let's see where this goes.
It was removed. But they're telling me, why 600 post that video? I didn't record the video. I wasn't involved. I wasn't the first person to post the video. You know what I'm saying? And in my video, when I seen what was going on in the video, if anyone still has my video since YouTube removed it, I said, this is a skit. Nobody was hurt. These were all paid actors. In case anybody get thinking anything else, you know what I'm saying? And I let it be known I was not there. I just received this and was told to post it. You feel me? So y'all probably wondering, okay, we get that. What's the point of this video? The point of this video is Sharice Mills, Luce Cannon's baby mama. It's asking people, why did I post that video? As if I'm posting something that can possibly get somebody in trouble.
Well, yeah, you are definitely posting something that can get somebody in trouble. It's actually a whole indictment surrounded around this video now.
Are you that much of a bozo, Miss Mills? I only posted what your husband requested. Your baby daddy requested me to post. And I also gave a disclaimer saying that this is a skit. These are paid actors. Nobody was hurt. Because I knew the dude is not really sharp like that. You feel what I'm saying? So, I really want her to live her life and him to live his life and leave me alone. I'm not the one you want to get ticked off. Luce.
Ticked off? That nigga talks like a cop, bro. That nigga said, I'm not the one you want to get ticked off. All right.
Cannon knows. This is why I believe he hasn't been saying anything. He knows to leave me alone. I will. What's the word? Like I got
get ticked off.
Think of a cold word, like this man.
Don't worry about the words of heart.
So whatever he's tried to build up online to you fans, I would dismantle the whole.
It seems like the feds are way ahead of you when it comes to dismantling anything Luce Cannon has built up.
Structure based on his own sayings and facts.
War as T-tards, because you can't say the R word. I'm gonna say Luce Cannon is gonna out E-tard this E-tard because they're both two E-tards, but I think Luce Cannon's like Kaiser Cersei, man. I think Luce Cannon might fuck around and be smarter than what we thought he was. The turtle did win the race against the hare. Let's see what happens.
He needs to.
Nah, he's slow. He's just smarter than this idiot.
Inform you, Sharice, to leave me alone. Leave me out y'all conversations because I'm not bothering y'all. I'm not reaching out for y'all. I'm not making content, y'all. You seem like it's like y'all want me to make y'all content. It's like every day y'all keep saying something about me. Leave me alone. Deal with your case. You feel me? Blah, blah, blah. So, like I said, I don't even know who Jay Reed is. Is he a rapper? I don't even know what he was even doing there. Like, was he? Who is the dude? You feel me? Like, I'm thinking like he's like a rapper, somebody. You feel me? And they was doing content, something went wrong. Like I've never heard or seen that dude before in my life. You feel what I'm saying? I have nothing to do with him. Never met him, never talked to him. I don't even know nothing about dude, bro. I thought that was a character. Jay Reed, you ain't no police, Jay Reed. I thought, you know what I'm saying? But why am I involved in y'all mess? You feel what I'm saying? And I'm hearing the dude, Jay Reed, is like an informant type, snitch type dude who made a police report that night. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, why wouldn't he? He's an old man who got actually assaulted. Call the police, bro.
I wasn't there. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all got to worry about that stuff. Like, leave me out of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but, you know, people got to figure their stuff out, bro. We all got to figure our life out. Sharice, I understand that, you know, your man left you with a newborn baby.
Jeez. And he's going low. Super low.
Found himself behind bars. Now, like, I don't know if you saw my video I made on Instagram or my video I made last night. You know, you fall into the category of women who are being brought down by men who are dead or in jail. And I've sent out a PSA, a message to women like yourself, especially with newborn babies. You know what I'm saying? To not hold on to these guys in prison, these guys who are dead. You know what I mean? To you know, spread your wings and fly and get a man who can provide, who's not out, you know, taking penalties.
Hey, this nigga's trying to smack Luce Cannon's baby mama. This nigga's trying to smack Luce Cannon's baby mama.
Entry chances, you know what I'm saying? That he can possibly be away from your baby. You feel what I'm saying? Real men with newborn babies are breaking the laws. Real men with kids are like me, with square jobs, who can't afford.
Yeah, because you're a cop, nigga. That's your square job as a cop.
To go do no time because they have to be here for our children. You know what I'm saying? Now you just got one. The bottom of the barrel dudes in the planet. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you know, a lot of guys might not like what I'm saying, but you know, if you ain't, like I said, I can respect the guy. You know what I mean? Who, you know, times got rough, and you know, kids maybe got a condition you can't pay for. You can't pay for the rent, and you're like, man, I got to take a chance to provide for my family. Luce Cannon is not in jail for robbing the bank to pay the bills. He's in jail for something goofy. You know what I'm saying? So he total disregard to a newborn baby. You know what I mean? Like total disregard to all that. You know, so he doesn't care. Like I've heard y'all conversations. Like he hasn't mentioned a baby. You know, he's talking about a YouTube channel and you know fights and stuff like that. But you know, but that's the guy that you choose to be with. That's the guy you choose to have the baby with. So you have to deal with all that drama. Anyway, I'm asking y'all, please leave me out of y'all drama. Y'all family feud, family matters. Leave me out of it.
Hey, 600 is a piece of SHIT. Damn, with friends like that, who needs enemigos?
You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to drag y'all into my stuff, my life. You know what I'm saying? My life is cool. You know what I mean? I don't deal with jailbirds. Yeah, I don't deal with the jail lifestyle. I don't deal with the crew.
Wait, wasn't you always saying that you was putting money on niggas' books and all that kind of stuff, and you had a whole bunch of niggas in jail giving you information on Big U, so now you don't deal with jailbirds? I'm confused, bro. It's just so much. It's larceny. It's just larceny.
No lifestyle. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't want to be a part of y'all jail stories. You know what I'm saying? You and Brick Baby's baby mama, you know, y'all dealing with that life. You got to keep your phone on and stay close to the phone. Grown 40-year-old man. Luce Cannon be 43 years old this year. You know what I mean? I think Brick Baby, 38, 39. Like, I mean, you guys are, you know what I'm saying, still doing stuff that people did in their teens and 20s. You know what I'm saying? You got newborn kids, but, you know, that's on y'all. You know, to each his own. Y'all want to live a lifestyle and be in penitentiaries and men's facilities, you know, smelling other men, you know, doing number 2. There's no air freshener, you know what I mean? And all that stuff, you know, that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? If you women want to be a part of men who doing that, that's on y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. So listen, leave me alone. I'll leave y'all alone. And, you know, I'll see y'all at the top.
Sheesh. We'll bother to the next one. Red dots to the left. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Free. Have another tweets free. We go. Let's get back into this. I got you.
They got demon time for that. They had sent demon time to my DM talking about, no, you posted it. But like I said, I got all the proof and the fact that the nigga 600. Y'all stuff. And like I told him, if y'all really gonna try to cover up WACK, you know, just will 600 know. He's the first one to post it. Alex Alonso, everybody know that too because they all seen it. If you're trying to cover that up, you're the police. Why are you trying to cover that up and put it on another man? That just goes to show y'all furthermore who these niggas are. You feel me?
Right. Hey, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
What the fuck did Jay Reed do to warrant his ass whooping? Like, why did WACK set that up?
I don't remember. I don't know nothing about that whole situation. All I know is the homies went up to No Jumper to meet up with WACK. That was it. And next thing you know, I didn't know nothing about the brawl. Niggas didn't say nothing to me, Trap.
Hey, it's probably best that you wasn't there though, for real.
The next morning, I was on Instagram, and the next thing you know, I got a notification from YouTube saying Christopher Lovejoy uploaded a video. So mind you, we fucking with 600 at the time. And I supported his content. Like, I'll go over there, like his shit. Sometimes I'll go in there, rare comment, whatever. And when I clicked on the video, it was the motherfucking No Jumper video. So I immediately started screen recording. And when I got done screen recording it, I called Luce. I said, Luce, that video, the nigga, what's the name, just put it on what's the name. He like, what video? I'm like, nigga, the shit at No Jumper, nigga. That was my first time seeing it, Trap. I didn't even know that shit existed or what happened because niggas didn't tell me what happened. Boom. He like, what? I'm finna call Cuz. He get off the phone with me. I guess he called the nigga 600. When he called me back, he said, I told 600 to take it down, and 600 said he's taking it down. But come to find out, he didn't take it down because YouTube wound up taking it down.
Yeah, it got flagged.
But it was up there for like 7 minutes. He tried to say it was like 2 minutes. That's a lie. It was up there for about 7 minutes.
So how you know WACK set that up then?
Because it was I was confirmed. It was that they got him even talking about it. I heard a whole audio.
Oh yeah, because that nigga love to run his fucking mouth.
Yeah, WACK orchestrated everything, bro.
So let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, that's what I've heard audio of him saying he orchestrated it, bro.
So let me ask you this. Based off that, I'm gonna give you some information, and then you got your information. Maybe niggas can piece this puzzle up. So look, this is what I know. I know that with the DOS shit, WACK was very intrigued by it. He was very on about it. At first, it was, blah, blah, blah. He was going behind it hard. He was even saying Adam was a part of it. And Adam didn't really say, no, I'm not. But Adam never confirmed that he was. Eventually, Adam realized it was bullshit and was like, no, I don't know nothing about this, nigga. No. And Adam made it clear publicly he wasn't fucking with it. Meanwhile, I know that it was static between Luce and Jay Reed because Luce felt that Jay Reed was trying to move him out of a way to get a contract that Luce wanted for a reality show.
I don't know nothing about it. I've heard the story you're saying, but I can confirm if that's accurate or not.
Yeah, no. And then so I got on good authority to say, if I put it like this, I got on good enough authority to where if you repeated it, hell yeah, I said that shit, nigga, because it's probably more than likely true. You feel me?
Right.
So Luce had a mistake, it was actually enough for both of them niggas to get a contract, whereas Luce thought that if Jay Reed got his situation, Luce would lose his situation, but it was actually the opposite. It was enough for both of them. I know that WACK had promised Jay Reed a part of something like a monetary bonus or something if he got a show and put him on, and he was trying to cut Luce out of that. I know that WACK and Jay Reed had a behind the scenes deal to where if Jay Reed would have got that contract, WACK would have got a bonus or some sort of monetary supplement for that, and Luce kind of would have got pushed out the way, i.e. some of Luce's budget would have went to WACK for making the Jay Reed show go. You feel me? And then somehow Jay Reed wiggled his way out of all of that, which pissed WACK off about this fucking money. And then there you have like your No Jumper Brawl, where Jay Reed is now up there asking questions about what are the numbers? How do you have X amount of subscribers, but Dosh don't got no shows and blah, blah, blah. And they don't really got no answers. So they lured Jay Reed there under the pretense that he'll be able to have a conversation about analytics and metrics. And low key is the setup to get his ass whooped. And that's probably the background into the story you have about WACK setting up the ass whooping. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, no, that's it.
That's crazy.
Because I'm saying, what I'm saying, does that give a reason to a why that maybe I'm giving like the beginning trailer of the movie you got to watch, but you never got to see the beginning of the movie?
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, all that right there, if that wasn't played, I couldn't confirm. All I know is I know 100% for sure that WACK is the one that wanted to create content out of Jay Reed.
Right.
And he used Luce. That's my dog. Love him to death, bro. But he was the mule in this situation, bro.
So all of that was potentially to be for a scene out of their reality show.
So that's what 600 was talking about when he was like, he was sent to him as
That's the why. Content for a reality show. That's the why.
Go on a show or something. So that probably was accurate. I don't know who. Like I said, I know now from 600 in Akademiks video, but when that was literally confirmed when he said that, because I found out, like I heard the audio of the nigga WACK admitting, saying that he, he basically told Luce to do that to get content. Dead homies, nigga, I'm not lying, bro. That shit's foul. And that's what got us hurt right now, because this nigga WACK sitting back got niggas creating content about the homie behind the scenes while he's trying to make it seem like he's supporting Luce Cannon and trying to help him get out.
So,
you know what I mean? And that shit's foul, bro.
So listen to this. If you go back, if they all deleted now, WACK has took it all down. But when it first happened, that nigga WACK said, well, you see, it was immediate separation. He said, you see, it was nothing but Luce and his niggas. It was only Crips who did that. I'm with a bunch of Bloods. It was only IBM niggas who did that. My team, and this.
First of all, he told when he said that, and he disassociated himself.
But this where he fucked up at. Before he said that.
Because, right. And not only that, when you brought the fucking evidence of a robbery back to the scene, bro, you showed everything. You showed all when you did that. Like, nigga, you just basically said, okay, there was a robbery. Like I told people, I don't give a fuck if you went in somebody's pocket and took a Tootsie Roll out that motherfucker. That's robbery, bro. So why the fuck would you confirm the robbery?
And then you holding up that watch at no jumper.
Exactly.
But then I even say,
understand that.
Nigga, I say even deeper than this, and y'all missed it. It's taken down now, but in WACK's first interview, before he even said anything about all that, he said, well, if you pay attention to the video, he was on Clubhouse talking about it. He said, if you pay attention to the video, my team know what to do. All I got to do is take a step back and a nigga get his ass whooped. What happened in the video? WACK took a step back.
At that point, he claimed IBM at 15 and then turned around and started disassociating.
And then in the next video is when he disassociated himself. Bingo.
Right.
The first thing he said, his very first video ever, that nigga said, when I take a step back, my team know what to do. And in that video, that nigga takes a step back and Luce Cannon go get cracking.
Right. And when he seen how serious it was within a couple of days, that's when he tried to disassociate himself with IBM, saying IBM basically was a team.
Bingo. Hey, whatever happened to the other nigga?
Who?
The nigga that they said was in the hospital on life support.
All right, so that's a lie. That the niggas already talked to Marciano. Marciano was never in no coma. Now Marciano wasn't half paralyzed. This is SBTV's narrative, but he's the one. I know some shit right now that's confidential and I can't speak on it, bro.
I mean, no, that's cool.
Like
nigga, you've said enough. You've said enough.
It's not cool, bro. It's not, bro. And when they do come out, I want you to remember this conversation and what I'm telling you at this moment. What you don't hear when it does come out is the reason why what WACK is doing right now is even more fucked up, because you continue to try to throw IBM under the bus, and it's foul, bro. It's fucked up because.
Right, damn, what he doing to the nigga?
I'm talking about as far as like what he's doing right now. He's trying to label me as a rat. Like I put the video.
Oh yeah, I seen all that shit. But man, honestly, my nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Niggas been no WACK full of shit.
When I go live tonight, I got all the facts. I got all the proof I'm gonna put on the screen. So like I said, people gonna be able to look in and be like, damn, this nigga WACK is gonna be a liar. Like, nigga, you're stupid. Like, you're not. I just told Rich Pepper, I'm talking about Demon Time, to hop in my DM to my, oh, you did put it out. I'm running content on it. And I'm like, nigga, you're not even smart enough to go after my nigga. Look at the time I posted that reel in its clip, you dumbass. It was in the nighttime. 600 uploaded the fucking video, nigga, in the morning on YouTube.
Yeah, man, my nigga, stay focused on your mission. Don't entertain that stupid shit.
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm about to tonight. I'll be going live, man. So if you want to tune in, tune in.
Yeah, always, my nigga. What time? Just let me know about what time. And then, hey, what's your relationship with Sharice?
I talk to Sharice every day.
All right, so look, when me and you get off the phone,
every day that he calls.
So when me and you get off the phone, tell her that I tapped in with you off sis phone and just show her this number. She'll know who number it is.
Okay.
All right, be safe, fool.
Okay.
And like that, more news you can use, more knowledge you can't get in nobody's college. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We gone.
He's sitting them. Leave.
Is that okay? So is that the same thing you were doing when you were on Clubhouse? Hey, this is so and so from this hood. Wait. So you telling me that you a Crip from this hood in this city, and your hood name is blah blah blah. Okay, bet, because that's what you was doing on Clubhouse, was the same type of snitchery and snitchionington. Snitchery is crazy.
This, that. He gotta give them shit to stay on the street. Now what they do, guess what they do? They go watch a little double up. They go little double up. Okay, well, little double up going. Oh, damn, there it go. That's the dope spot. That brick said, boom, okay. They serve a warrant. They raid that. They never know it came from brick. When you're working, this ain't about the direct people you tied to. This about leading the police to all the shit out here in the streets. Understand what the fuck I'm telling you?
He's getting really mad. He's getting really upset. This is starting to become a little bit aggressive. Let's see where this is gonna go.
Oh, okay, so WACK. I'm not.
When they done with you, when they done with you,
they throw your name in a federal indictment. Basically saying you're complaining about working.
Hey, bro, do you know what niggas would do to stay out another 2.5 years?
No, I'm not saying that Brick is or isn't a snitch.
You know what niggas
WACK, what did you do to stay out another 2.5, 3 years? What did you do, brother? Let us know what you did.
would do? The nigga got a shooting case they caught him on in 2022. He got out 3 times. In 2023, they catch you with an AK, 2 handguns, and 125 rounds. He lies about it on your show when I cornered him and said it was a deal.
Why would he go on Akademiks show and admit to having anything to do with this case? See, here's the thing about WACK. Oh, he lied about it on your platform. He doesn't respect your platform. Who the hell goes on to anybody's platform on the internet and admits to having an automatic weapon? It's barnacles.
Yeah, reject. This shit never went to the state. It was always feds. But when they get arrested, all the dates I gave y'all, you niggas want to ignore. It's right there. Damn, WACK said June 23rd, 2023. You got caught with a K. You kept denying it. So, Brick,
hold on. But WACK. And let me ask you a question. I'm asking as a square. Let me ask you this question. No, let me ask you a question. So you're telling me, say 2 agencies or say your local and feds run up in, say, a friend of yours' house. If they find something, because this happened with Young Thug, they didn't charge him for everything initially. It might come in, that might be part of another investigation. They know they caught you with it. They have proof.
Listen to me, bro. They came and got Thug for what they wanted him for, right?
And then they charge him more shit later.
Somebody was working on Thug. When they came and got Thug, bro, they didn't know to tear open that wall and find the guns. One of his people told him that. He still don't know which one. That's niggas working. When you hear niggas say you're working, right? You're working. That means you're running around the streets and you're leading the police to leave to make arrests.
So is that what you did when you and Luce Cannon went on No Jumper and you spoke about that dispensary that nobody knew about and that whole flu flam, skullduggery, and larceny about the weed shop robbery, leading the police? Got it.
So if this nigga, they didn't let him go. I just sent you a clip. Little dude is about to go to work. Watch the clip, Act. He's about to go to work and get caught with a gun. They put him in the car. They say, you know where to get more guns from? He says, you gonna let me go and I ain't gotta go to jail? They said, yeah. So now what they're gonna do is they're gonna let him go over here to the nigga he bought the guns from, boom. The nigga he bought the dope from, boom. They gonna lay on him, they gonna bust him. He might be the little nigga with just getting 10 guns to sell. Okay, well, you get the guns from him, we gonna give you 20 years. Then this nigga leads them to the next nigga. And they keep going up, and up the ranks, using niggas to work because they want to stay on the street.
Okay, so
any given time when they want to, they can take a nigga to jail. You're gonna eventually go to jail. When they didn't use you up, and they don't need to get nothing else out of you, then they take you.
So you're saying that Brick Baby
ain't no nigga catching no cases but 2.5 years and ain't got no fucking court date, bro.
What about your case in Texas? Because it's been like 10, 15 years and you haven't had a court date. So, yeah, there's that.
Fuck out of here.
Wait, but here's the thing.
Nah, I got to get out of here because you got court cases in Texas where you ain't seen a judge in almost 15 years. Particles.
They eventually charged them with the gun. So what's the point of working?
Hey, bro, hey, look.
What's the point of working when they charge them with the gun?
How could he,
now I got to call you stupid. Are you not here?
Now you mad? Now you going to the name calling? You're childish. You can't use your words, so now you going to the name calling?
You hear me? For 2 years, he led these niggas probably to 50 arrests.
It was part of an investigation, so they eventually charged. What I'm saying is that what is he getting out of the work?
Bro, I think you
like 6ix9ine got 6ix9ine got a departure from the mandatory minimum, which is a 5K one letter.
No,
so what is Brick Baby getting out of snitching? Because at this point he's still in jail and he's not getting bail. So what did he get out of snitching?
6ix9ine wasn't running around the streets for 2.5 years either, nigga. They never let him go. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Who you think you talking to?
Hold on.
He knows he's talking to Rat Run Hunter. I'm not sure who you think you really are, but I guess.
Are you mixing it?
That's a lie.
Brick Baby got caught in 2022 the first time shooting in the parking lot. They let him go. No court date.
The same thing happened with Shotty and them. They brought in Shotty for shootings and let him go. And then they brought him in for the RICO and hit him with all those things. How is that different?
And guess what people have said about Shotty?
Shotty's not working. Stop it.
What people have said.
Stop
it. People have said it.
Stop it, bro. Please stop it, Wack. Stop it with Shotty.
Let me tell you something, Act.
Not with Shotty. We can get back to Brick.
You a born snitch because you're a civilian. You can't tell me, bro.
Shotty never snitched, bro. Stop it. No,
hey, bro, it's a lot of people that say Shotty working, bro.
No,
a lot of New York niggas say that.
Well, maybe Brick Baby, not Shotty.
But we ain't doing that. Fuck Shotty. Look, you're not smarter than me.
Now it's fuck Shotty. What Shotty do? Now it's fuck Shotty.
Back over here to Brick. Fuck Shotty. What I'm telling you is, you a nigga that ain't never experienced nothing in the street. You can't tell a nigga who I didn't watch one nigga take down 50 niggas because they ran around 3 years working. But why they didn't? That's his reward. You want to stay on the street? You want to make a little money? Have some nest egg put up so when we come get you? Keep bringing it to us. Keep leading us to it. This is what you call it. I just sent you a link. Look at the link, nigga.
Okay,
He's
Wack.
about to go to work.
All right, Wack. Let me ask you a question then.
No, look at the link.
No, I know.
He's like, I see the link. Chill out, big dog.
Look at the link.
All right, Wack.
He's about to go to work.
Wack, I'm gonna give you a situation. And then because
you can't give me shit because I've been living it.
Wack.
You can't give me shit. I've been living it, bro.
We having a conversation. Like again,
you can't give me shit.
Here's the thing.
Because because what you gonna give me? I have no documentation. I got documentation that says, nigga, they arrested you for a shooting in 2022. No fucking court dates. Then you get caught. They run back up in your house because you was finna kill your baby mama. They catch you with a K2 handguns, 125 rounds. No court date. The shooting's still there. No court date. This is there. No court date. Nigga, it's only one reason they gonna leave you out here on these streets.
Because they have an open investigation.
Oh, man, you don't get it. You got it.
Yeah, hold on, Wack.
Talk about something. Look, I'm to a point. I don't entertain ignorance.
Wait. Wack, let me ask you this question. Then. Let me ask you this question. And I'm gonna use this is a real situation too.
You can't tell it.
Hold on, Wack. I
don't want to talk about it.
No, we have work about this. We have work about this. I just want to show you that.
You put the work in front of me.
We have work about this, and this is in public court. So I want you to keep your same logic with this. So Big Jook, they had one of the shooters that's implicating Big Jook. Why didn't they arrest Big Jook then? So Big Jook was working then, right? Because Big Jook ran.
No, you're missing the point, bro.
Because you're saying if someone doesn't get arrested immediately, they're working.
Tell me, look, I'm gonna show to the world how dumb you can be.
Okay, please.
I want you to tell me the difference between what you're saying about Jook and Brick Baby situation. If you can't tell me the difference, then I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Yep.
And everybody.
Why is he so aggressive? Like, bro, you have to chill out, Bowser.
Gonna see that you're shallow-minded. So you tell me the difference between
Wack sound like an angry baby mama, bro. At this point, this nigga just sounds like a female.
Jook situation and Brick situation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Both situations to me have similarities that there was an open investigation.
No, they don't. I'm gonna tell the world why you're shallow-minded and you're a square motherfucker and you're dumb to the game. Dumb.
You tell me what you think. Okay, here's what I think. I don't care what you think. I'm gonna tell you what you think. Okay. Hey, I normally don't say this. But I'm willing to bet that Wack be in there whooping R&B feet. I'm willing to bet that Wack be in there whooping R&B full-blown feet. Because you see how he is with men he think he can control? Imagine how he is at the house with his girl. R&B, blink twice if you need help, baby. I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna help you. But blink twice. Somebody might help you. Somebody might jump in. I'm not gonna be the one to help you. But blink twice. Somebody might help you. Like, you can't tell me that he ain't in there whooping her. FEET. Whooping her footsis. Nigga, you in there. You a feet. You tripping. Because look how he talked to men who he think is weak. Imagine what he do to his girl. Yeah, you gonna whoop her at the crib, big dog.
Come to the game that you don't come from.
How?
Now, how? I'm gonna show you how. Chuck was never arrested. Okay, we're gonna leave that there. He was never arrested. Brick Baby was arrested in 2022 for shooting an ex-convict discharging a firearm in the state of California.
But he was not arrested for that gun. Okay, I hear you. But he was not arrested for that gun. Was he arrested for the gun?
He get arrested again in 2023. Let me tell you the coldest part about this. And
he wasn't arrested for the gun, though.
You and I asked with it. Hold on. Let me show you the coldest part about it. When a nigga got arrested again in 2023, you know what I still never told nobody?
What?
You ready for this?
What?
You couldn't find record of the charges and the arrest after his arrest, nigga. See, I never said it. Now, when the paperwork come, it's obvious we see the arrest happen. You could never, this is how I knew you was working. You could never find record of the June 23rd fucking arrest after he
Well, isn't that the same situation with Christopher Loveboys?
his arrest. We all go through the same system and pull it. All right, this is WACK you talking to, bro. Ain't nothing slow about it.
Like a TV show, WACK and ACT.
You cannot find record of his fucking arrest and release from June 23rd, 2023. Watch this. You also couldn't find record of his arrest of the shooting in June of the 2022. Couldn't find record of none of them.
Wait.
Couldn't find record. There was no record of the arrest.
How are we looking up these records if you're saying there's no record exists?
Hey, bro, the same way we look up any fucking body else, bro.
Well, some places...
Either you go on the pacer on the Fed side, or you go into the motherfucking LAsheriff.gov on the state side, bro.
Yeah, but if you don't look it up while he's in custody, I'm saying, if you don't look it up while he's in custody, you won't see it.
Bro.
You can look up the case, but if there was
liar,
if they didn't assign him a case for it.
Do you understand? When you get fingerprints in a mugshot, you're in the system. Even if they let you go, even if you bail, OR, regardless of what it is, it shows your arrest. Anybody in your chat that did time will tell you I'm right. It shows your arrest. If they released you right there on the OR, which is the own reconnaissance, it just says OR. If they released you on the bail, it just says bail. But it's going to give the time, the date, and the motherfucking charge, and the fucking district, state, and county you was arrested in. This is a fact.
I don't know about California, but I know some places, if it's not a current inmate, if it's not a current inmate, it won't show you that they got locked up unless there's an associated case.
No, you sound dumb as fuck. In the state of California, when you're arrested,
as I said,
and they book you in, your mugshot, the time, date, the charge, the bail amount, if you bail, if they release you on the OR, or if you have a no bail, it's going to register in our system, period.
So, all right, so hold on. So let me ask you this question. So you're telling me if I give you a name of a random California resident, you can see all their arrests from past.
We're going to see every motherfucking thing, bro. Like, that's standard.
Wait. And so what has this record? Because I know, again, I was trying to make the reference to other states. I don't know about Cali.
What do you mean, bro?
No, in some states,
WACK is just going off for no reason at this point.
Unless there is an associated case.
Bro, hey, listen, bro, I don't give a fuck about your some states act. Listen, you younger than me.
All right, WACK, I'm gonna try to find it. No, WACK. We gotta fact check everything.
You sounding stupid.
No, WACK, we're gonna try to fact check.
Fuck your some state act. Fuck your some state. We in California.
Okay.
Stop talking about some state.
Okay, so you're telling me
what you're trying to do is you know, when a motherfucker send a goddamn missile.
No, I'm trying to be logical.
You know what they do?
Yeah.
They throw these things out to distract the missile.
No, whack.
California, act. California.
Whack. Okay, you're right. We're sticking with California. So
yeah, there we go, nigga.
All right.
Stop talking about.
Perfect. So you're saying if I look up Eugene Henley, I'm gonna see every arrest he's ever got.
If you look up Eugene Henley, yes, we can pull that up. You'll see that. But what you will see,
I'm gonna see every time he's arrested
right
in his
now
life.
on Pacer. Look, if you go look up Eugene,
That's a case.
Right
That's
now,
a case. That's an incarceration, and that's a federal situation.
No, it doesn't matter. Federal. Hey, bro.
You only get whack. You can't look up arrests on Pacer. You can't look up whack. You cannot look up Pacer.
Pull up Jonathan Porter.
You can't look up in a.
It's gonna show you. It's gonna tell you state prison.
On Pacer, it'll show a detention order. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what I'm saying. So if
see, Akademiks is eating Whack up, and Whack's getting pretty upset about this. I see.
If we look up Jonathan Porter, we will see every single again. I think you're over talking me, so you're missing the point. I'm not saying arrests don't get locked.
Hey, bro, listen, act. I want you to really use your brain. Hear me out, nigga.
Okay.
If I'm telling if I'm on Clubhouse saying Brick Baby just got caught with an AK.
Okay.
Right?
Was he still arrested at the time?
45 minutes after, 45 minutes after he's caught.
Okay.
Right? Follow me.
Okay.
You think my team on there ain't on the motherfucking computer running him all day? This nigga never popped up.
But how can we
watch this?
How can we prove
watch
it other than
this.
listen to you?
Wait. I'm finna show you the other shady side of this. You ready for this?
Yeah.
He lied to Adam because he was broke and did what? Had Adam.
Well, if it seems like he really did use the bail money for its intended purpose because he's going back to jail and has a bail violation. So there's that.
Give up $10,000 for bail money, right? And there was never no bail.
Yeah, he's a finesse. I expect that.
No. Okay, but wait. Listen, there was never no bail.
Mm-hmm.
They let him go. Listen, he was at the substation. That's where he was. But we could not find record of his arrest. See, the minute they put that in there, they know we can see it. We know you hot. You get what I'm saying? The minute we see.
So it doesn't make sense though. Again, if Brick Baby's working with the feds and all this, why is he in jail? And that's like the worst deal ever for a snitch. You're working, but then you still end up in jail with all these cases. I see what Akademiks is saying. It don't really make sense for him to be working because, why would he be in jail still?
Oh, nigga, you got a gun case, nigga. You right here. This your booking number. Now we want to see your bail receipt or your OR receipt. The nigga lied, I got a bail. He ain't thinking niggas gonna check. This why he used to get mad and say, this police cop nigga Whack. No, Whack come from the 100 side of the trenches on Clubhouse, where I got a whole motherfucking team. That's all they do, and you know that, Act.
Okay, so
I said, hey, homie, we can't find record of your arrest. Where is that?
So wait,
where's your court date?
All right, let me ask this question. So you're telling me that I could find a record of because he's been arrested a bunch of times in Cali. You're telling me every one of his.
All right. Chat, y'all staying kicking. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. I've been waiting until he's free. We go. Hold on, chat. So far, let me know what y'all thinking about this. I'm just, quick little catch up to those of y'all who just started watching the content. For whatever reason, Officer Rat Run Hunter is being pretty weird about this whole situation. I'm not really sure what his issue is. I am sure what his issue is, but I can't say it on camera because, again, that will be giving up information that I am not yet supposed to be giving up. But with that all being said, why do you guys think that WACK is so adamant about talking over Akademiks? It's like every time Akademiks starts kind of cooking up and making a good point, WACK, obviously, like he always does, jumps all over the conversation, starts screaming and yelling, talking on top of people and all that kind of shit. And we know by now that that's his favorite tactic. That's not... at this point, you know what I'm saying, nobody even cares. Like, you can tell that even Akademiks is kind of sick of it. You can tell that Adam's kind of sick of it. Everybody's kind of like, all right, bro, we get it. You get mad, you yell, you scream, you start, you know, chopping up everybody's conversation. You start blah, 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 blah. But regardless of the fact, why do you think he's so adamant at keeping the attention on Brick Baby? I'm going to say it's because he doesn't want the attention to come out on him. And again, I'm going to reiterate that Luce Cannon knows something about WACK that could for sure put WACK in a trick bag. In a trick bag, in a trick bag, in a trick bag, in a trick bag. That is for sure. That is for sure. I need to go to the chiropractor, man. I gotta get my whole body cracked. But yeah, man, what y'all think? Let's get into these comments real quick. Hey, yo, you. He always wrong, giving false narrative. That's for sure. Adam cut ties to that snitch, and he still needs acting out. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't really see Adam dealing with WACK too much. Right, and here are the things too. I'm glad that you brought that up. 0999. If Clubhouse was $1.99, them niggas wouldn't even be on that app. You see how that no jumper chat went to nothing once niggas had to pay $5 for a membership? You see how Adam had to spend $250 of his own money to give niggas free memberships so they could blah, blah, blah. Niggas wasn't fucking with that shit. Niggas wasn't fucking with that shit. You feel me? Niggas is not fucking with spending no type of money. Y'all enjoy Trap News Network for it because it's free. I ain't even gonna lie. If this shit was 99 cents, half you niggas wouldn't be here. 90% of you niggas wouldn't be here. For real. You know what I'm saying? So that just kind of, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I think that WACK, more so than anything, is just trying to pull Brick Baby down into a space where he has to, I guess, combat or say some bullshit for, like, it's like he's still trying to take Brick Baby down. I don't know. It's a pretty interesting concept. And the way WACK is going about the situation is always flu flammerous. You feel me? He's a flu flammerous, whatever, but whatever. Let me get back to this content for y'all. Hold on. All right. Rich Trapper typing in 10 in Trap News Network, man. It's a beautiful Saturday, so we ain't finna hold y'all with no long intro, nothing like that. We finna give y'all this content, man. You back to DJ Akademiks eating WACK 100 alive for lying on Brick Baby, calling him a snitch. And you have DJ Akademiks making some excellent points, and WACK is getting to the point where he damn near wants to fight. Let's get back into this content without no further do's or don'ts. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Other arrest is there.
Georgia. See, look, listen,
bro. I know he's been in Georgia too.
I'm gonna say this again. You're book smart, but you're dumb in common sense.
Yeah, but
hear me out. Hear me out.
So he's never been arrested.
Hear me out. I want you to follow me, bro, because it's like weird. You do stupid shit.
No.
Now you're mad at Akademiks and you're calling him out his name because you're not able to use your intelligence and use your words.
No. I'm trying to get to the facts. I want to prove this.
Listen, if I know, you just got hauled away in the back of a police car on June 23rd, 2023 at 10 in the morning, right? 10 in the morning, right? Okay, we wait to about 2:33. You know what we're doing? We're running your name. It don't pop up. Okay, bro, wait till 6, 7 o'clock. We're running your name. It don't pop up. Watch this. We wait till the next day. Follow me, right? It's June 24th now, right? You're running the name. Follow me. It don't pop up. But guess who ends up popping up? Brick Baby pops up free. How did you get free when you ain't never showing being booked in, nigga? You following me?
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Follow me. Where's your fucking booking shit at? Oh, Adam bailed me out. In order to get a bail, you gotta get booked first. No booking, no bail. You get what I'm saying?
I'm perfectly hearing you, and I understand. I'm gonna call it a theory, even though I believe it.
So when you go to talking about
how could I prove it though?
In 2010, yes, we can go see all that too. We can pull all that up.
So if I run, so I'm gonna have someone email the DA out there in LA County. And we're gonna get his arrest report.
Hey, I don't give a fuck who you email, nigga. We can run a motherfucker right now.
No. Hear what I'm saying. So you're saying that arrest just won't pop up.
Right now, bro, we can pull up 4 extras right now.
Yeah, because
right now,
isn't he currently still locked up?
He just went back, nigga, on the 10th.
All right.
And if we pull him up right now,
no, I
you know what
agree.
it's gonna show?
I'm saying, how could we prove that he
Do
never
you know
was
what it's
booked
gonna
in
show?
court?
Wait. Do you know what it's gonna show if we pull up 4 extras right now?
It's gonna say he's in custody. But what I'm saying is that.
And wait, you know what else it's gonna say?
WACK is mad because Akademiks isn't just blatantly. WACK is mad because Ak is not a clubhouse minion who just believes any stupid thing that comes out of his mouth. And Akademiks actually has some level of common sense and intelligence. He can see that WACK is basically full of shiatsu.
But how can we prove that he was never booked? Like, I'm trying to get it proven now. Because right now you're telling me, listen to me in the 100 side. And I said, all right, let me just do my due diligence because I'm down with you to say he was working.
Look, bro,
we can't prove it.
Same exact. Go to lausd.org and put Brick Baby's name in, like you put 4X's name in.
Why would you go to lausd.org when he's not in custody by the LAUSD, meaning the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department? Why would you look him up in the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department search system when he's not in the sheriff's, dummy? Why wouldn't you search him in the federal system where he's at? Why would you search him in the this nigga's dumb. WACK is an idiot. Why would you search this nigga in Los Angeles Sheriff's Department when we all know he in the feds? One has absolutely nothing to do with the other. This nigga's dumb. It's like looking for a BMW at a Benz lot. That don't make sense, nigga. They don't sell BMW here. You don't go into Gucci asking for Louis Vuitton products. You know what are you talking about, bro? Like, why just be saying stuff? This nigga's a dummy. This nigga's a dummy. He's just a big old dummy.
But that shows current inmates, not inmates that's been released.
Okay. And I just went over that. Yo, Act, just because you slow don't mean I'm slow. Didn't you just hear me tell you we ran this nigga name for 3 days and it never popped up even after he got out the next day claiming he got bailed out? How you get a bail, nigga, when you ain't showing you was booked in?
So essentially you're telling us we can't ever prove if he was booked or not. We got to go off the fact that you guys checked it, and because you didn't find it, which you guys have no reason to lie.
That's what we do know. You know he said Adam bailed him out, right?
He didn't say that.
So that means it's going to show he went to jail June 23rd, 2023. It's going to show it.
We could pull up and we could get it from the DA.
LAUSD.org.
Yeah.
Or Pacer. Feds is Pacer. Counties LAUSD. You're not gonna find it, bro.
Well, Pacer will be feds.
Yes.
LAUSD. You know what?
Listen. You're not gonna
listen, Linda. Listen. No, Linda. Listen, Linda. Face her.
Find it in either system.
Okay. All right. What? So if I find an arrest record of his, that means, and I'll take this as a challenge. Because I'll send the only thing with LA
phases to it. You gotta show. You have to show. You have to show your arrest, right? Mm-hmm. Show your bail receipt or your OR receipt, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then your court date. Ain't no nigga in Los Angeles.
I'm writing 3 things down.
Hear me out. Ain't no nigga in LA getting the first court date stretched out 2.5 years, my brother. That is impossible.
Okay. All right. So if I get an arrest report and he was released on recognizance, so he should have some type of release.
It'll say OR. It'll say bail, OR, no bail. It'll tell you. It's gonna tell you all that, bro.
Hey, you know, I might do one better. Do I have to get this independently, or could I just holler at his lawyer? I'm pretty sure his lawyer would just send it. Because they have his full criminal history.
Hey, bro, it don't matter. I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna have my team pull his whole profile up.
All right.
That's like trusting your slave master to give you freedom. I don't think we want anything from WACK's team. I think Akademiks should just do his own due diligence.
It's matter of fact, yeah, I said, I got a blast.
We got to get to the bottom of this. So
we don't got to get to the bottom of shit.
No, but
we already know.
WACK, if you're saying somebody's working and somebody's basically a snitch, the nigga's locked up with a bunch of crips.
Hey, bro, his paperwork saying he's snitch.
Okay. But isn't protocol that if there's a snitch in the vicinity, they should be beating his ass, and it would be fucked up if he's getting his ass beat over false.
Hey, bro. he ain't hit the yard yet. He over there in the little shit. When he get to the regular spot, it's gonna be a problem. Believe that. Believe that. That paperwork.
Who is you, Martin Lawrence in Black Knight? Believe that.
Ain't nobody trying to hear you talking about a child custody, nigga. You said you tired of doing what the police tell you to do. That's the problem.
Do you think that further information that's going to come out is going to just further confirm that he was a police cooperator? Okay. Is he the only one telling? What was Big U working too?
I don't know.
Well, you said the paperwork says that Brick was working. Who else is working?
No, his paperwork says that. You got to remember, nothing in Big U's paperwork. I mean, you know, he's on the phone reckless, but it ain't nothing on there that's saying Big U gave up information on this person or he's cooperating with this person. It's just him on wiretap saying crazy shit.
At one point, you did insinuate that Big U was working because he had a black.
No, Big U. See that?
Nah, nigga. You said that it was a police issue BlackBerry, and now you trying to walk it back.
I stop saying dumb shit. That's the grid program, bro.
No. Hold on. Whack.
That's the grid program.
I know it's a grid program, but you said
we all say he working.
You said, oh, okay, but you're saying
we're not. You talk, look, bro.
You never believed it was working.
When you say in the paperwork act, you a square nigga, don't know what the fuck you talking about. You're talking about the indictment. You get what I'm saying?
Then he gets mad at WACK. Academics start calling about his name. It's crazy. Academics pretty much takes this abuse. You know, he just allows it to happen. So if he ain't tripping, I guess we ain't tripping.
Indictment, nothing that indictment says that. Now, if you're talking about the grid program,
I'm talking about what you said previously, because we never
grid program. We stand on that. We got the contracts, bro.
Okay, no. WACK. When I remember,
that's the grid program.
I know it's a grid program, but when you spoke about it previously, you said this guy has a fucking BlackBerry and
program.
No, we know it's the grid program, but you insinuated that he was basically working because he was.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
that's a fact. That ain't went nowhere. But when you're talking about paperwork, that's indictment. In his indictment, nothing in that indictment says in that indictment shit with those people in there that he did that to those people. The grid program, which is a total separate entity, a total separate situation that spells out what you got to do, your job duties, all the shit. Yes, nigga, you're cooperating with LAPD.
Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, cool. Is Luce working? And Luce is my man. So you can't break my heart like that.
I know there's nothing in there to say that, bro. There's not even a wiretap.
So Brick is the only.
You got two niggas. Well, one nigga for sure telling on Luce, and possibly a second one.
You think that's Brick, baby?
On Luce. No, nigga, it's the dude that was getting extorted. Did you read the fucking indictment paperwork, bro?
No, I did, but you're also putting, like, for example, other than that line.
There's no way you read the indictment paperwork.
No, I've read every paperwork, WACK.
Why is WACK so upset with Academics? Why is he so combative and so aggressive and so like? Why you want to fight Academics?
Come on.
Okay, so why would you mention Brick Baby's name with Luce?
Because here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. You're saying Brick was working, but you can't tell me.
Working, but I never said, bro.
You can't tell me anybody that.
Hold on, let me tell you.
You can't tell me nobody put in jail. Who you put in jail?
No. I think you full of shit. If you read the paperwork,
I did.
Now you mad. Now you mad because you can't tell us who he put in jail, but you want us to believe he a snitch. But who he put in jail though?
Who are the two people that the victim was able to identify?
Was able to identify in what situation?
You're a liar. You didn't read the paperwork.
No, of course I read the paperwork.
WACK, you're a victim that identified people in the paperwork. What if Academics would have been funny? Oh, you mean when Big U and them ran down on you and you were scamming for your life? You talking about that?
You have a better WACK. You have a better understanding of the paperwork because you know some of these people. I don't know these people, so I'm only seeing names.
Fuck what you talk about. You're a liar right now. The paperwork said it was 7 to 9 robbers, and the fucking victim can identify two of them.
Luce Cannon and some other guy. Yeah, okay.
Who's the other guy? I mean, you know that because I just said too. Who's the other guy? You ready to work?
I only know the name. Again, that's what I said. You know some of these other guys' names.
No, nigga, what's the last name? The same last name.
I don't know if it was like
it's
not Robinson. It's some. I forgot who it is. But
okay, well,
all I know is when I see Williams, that's his kid.
Listen, bro. Brick Baby's last name is Mitchell, not Robinson.
I know.
Why the fuck did you tie Brick Baby to Luce Candy?
Why are you mad, bro? Why are you mad? Why are you so upset? Stan, try to understand that I do want you as a fan. Like, chill out, big dog. Why are you tripping?
And this indictment
hold
don't
on.
make sense.
No. The reason why I'm asking you is because you're telling me that Brick is 100% working, but we can't link him to no one that has gotten incarcerated. We haven't seen his name in any paperwork.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna accept the fact that you game goofy and dumb to the game.
No. 6ix9ine's name is all in Harv's paperwork. Harv is in jail because of 6ix9ine. That's a fact.
Hey, ask your chat. Is anybody in your chat ex-con? Just ask it and tell me if anybody says yes.
They can hear you and they're gonna spam it.
They can hear you.
They're gonna spam it.
Is anybody ex-con? Yes or no?
But WACK, you're moving the goalposts a little bit.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not about to show you something. Is anybody in your chat ex-con? Ask your chat.
We're having a bunch of people say yes.
Okay, ask your chat. If you are arrested for a shooting, an ex-convict for a shooting, or arrested for getting caught with AK-47s in the state of California.
Akademiks did ask a really good question. If Brick Baby snitching, who did he tell him?
It's illegal. Will you go 2.5 years with no court date and fucking not have no history of ever showing being booked? Ask them.
You just asked him.
They're hearing you. So you're saying that's all the proof you have that he's a snitch. You don't know nobody.
You don't need no, and the paperwork.
All right, hold on, WACK. So anybody who got
the paperwork.
Hold on. If he was working, anybody who got sent to jail.
Academic.
I hear you.
You're gonna admit that he said, "I'm tired of doing what the police is telling me to do."
I'm not denying that he said that. What I'm saying is that how come we have nobody who hits, because what happens is if he cooperated and helped somebody get locked up, his name gonna be in their paperwork.
Bro, this is what we're gonna do. Like, I don't understand some dumbass square shit. It's like if you don't get.
So we can call him a snitch even though we have no proof he sent anyone to jail?
Hey, bro, for one, he's telling in his paperwork. He's saying he's cooperating in his paperwork. 2, it's showing you were arrested in fucking 2022 for a shoot. You were arrested in June 2023 for fucking assault rifles. And it never shows you being booked, and you never had a court date. On that and that alone, with your paperwork saying you're tired of doing what the police tell you to do, yes, nigga, you're working.
Akademiks is not impressed, nor is he convinced.
And I just sent you a clip of a dude that you seen get arrested and now is volunteering to go to work. That same dude that got caught with that gun, right? He's in the back seat. I sent you the clip. They telling him, you want to go to work? You know where more guns at? He said, yeah, but y'all gonna let me go? I ain't going to jail? Yeah, we gonna let you go. That same little nigga probably was on his way to the liquor store. You know what happens when he walks back up in the projects? They ain't gonna think nothing of it. And you know what he gonna do to stay out of jail? He gonna keep leading the police to other people to make arrests. And those other people, some of them turn out like him and they start working. And then they start doing the same shit. And you look up and they got 50 informers.
This nigga WACK is talking about a bunch of absolute nothing.
Running around the hood.
Okay.
They ain't gotta give, you know what I'm saying?
All right, WACK.
Like, that's what when we say you're working, it's that. When we say you snitched on the nigga, that's the paperwork identified you snitched on the nigga.
Okay, so WACK is working. Got it.
Okay, WACK. Perfect. So I'm going, and you know what? You finally convinced me. So now let me say this. Brick is incarcerated.
Akademiks is like, whatever. I'll say whatever I gotta say to get you to shut up. Let's just go to the next topic.
Hey,
hold on. Don't cut me off. Well, you claimed he's a victim of extortion of Big U. So he should.
No.
You didn't say that?
Slow down.
Okay, explain.
See, niggas like you do weird, dumbass shit like that.
No, that's what you said.
No, motherfucker. That ain't what the fuck I said. That's what the paperwork said.
Okay.
WACK cusses like somebody's black mom. Like WACK cusses at people like he's somebody's black mom. No, motherfucker, didn't I tell you when we get to the store, don't be asking me for nothing? That's why I hate taking you places. WACK cusses like somebody's black mother for sure. WACK for sure is his mama's son.
Okay, perfect. So you said what the paperwork said. So I'm going with what the paperwork said that you repeated. So now that he's locked up, if he's been working, that means you're predicting he's going to flip against Big U as someone who got extorted. Because if he's been working for a couple of years, why would he keep working now to get out?
Hey, bro.
So if he doesn't testify,
hey, listen. This is when you doing your dumb build out of science guy shit. I can't tell you who we gonna flip on, why the fuck he in there.
But it would make no sense though if he told then and not tell now.
I can tell you from 2022 when he got caught doing the shooting until motherfucking March 2025. I can tell you a few key things. A is 2 violent felonies he got caught dead bang for that he doesn't show being booked for, and he never had a court date. 3, I can show you. Listen, the third thing I can show you is his paperwork, where on his wiretap he tells the bitch, I'm tired of doing what the police is telling me to do.
WACK, you're repeating the same thing, which I agree with. Okay, I'm on your side now.
I can't tell you. Listen.
I'm now saying why, if he was working.
Akademiks like, bro, you're just saying the same thing over and over. Pay attention, meathead. You're saying the same thing he said.
Then why wouldn't he work?
You bozo niggas doing this.
If he's working when he's on the streets, why would he work when they get locked up?
I can't tell you who he's gonna flip on now. That ain't my discussion. Can't tell you. We gotta wait to see. I don't know what he's gonna do now. I can tell you.
Do you predict him flipping on Big U?
No. Hey, bro. I'm gonna say this, bro.
If he was working when he was free, why not work when he's in jail?
Listen, bro. Stop coming at me like I'm slow, bro.
No, I'm asking questions, WACK.
I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. I can tell you.
He's not coming at you like you're slow. You're looking pretty turtle-like.
Was in the paperwork. What the paperwork supports up until this day is everything I'm saying. Ain't no assumptions right there.
But,
now, what
but we are assuming. We're assuming a bunch of stuff now. Like we're assuming that there's not going to be paperwork that says.
I'm not assuming. No, look, listen. See, when I'm talking about what's in the paperwork, that's not an assumption. That's what's in the paperwork. You get what I'm saying? This ain't no assumption. What you talking about is an assumption.
Okay, so you're going off the facts. You're going off the facts.
Yeah, I'm speaking on what's in the work, bro. What's supported. I can show you where that is.
Yeah, but right in the work, it never said that he sent no one to jail, but you said he's working.
Hey, bro, I don't think. Hey, let's move on, bro, because you're not going to get it.
There's nothing to get because you're contradicting yourself. You said you want to go by the work, but the work don't say that he told on nobody. So is it your opinion? And if it's your opinion, just say it's your opinion. But don't try to make your opinions fact, Mr. I'm going to beat R&B's feet when I get to the house.
You sound dumb as fuck.
Oh, man.
Nobody is going to get caught shooting. Hey, look, Blueface had a freeway shooting. You hear me? The world watched him. You understand what I'm telling you? They watched him in the middle of the freeway. Listen.
Blueface also told on the Mexicans I took his chain.
He got booked.
And he testified. So did you.
Okay? You saw him get booked. And then he got bailed out. And then we was in court, nigga, in the next 4-5 days. And we was in court for the next year fighting the case. You see, it was a court date. Ain't no 2.5 years, nigga. And within that 2.5 years, you get caught up again with an AK-47. Okay. And it ain't no court date. Fuck out of here, bro.
So hold on. If you know, again, if you, I don't know if you communicate.
All right, so I think that's. Let me see. Hold on.
They got me feeling like.
I think that's where that starts and stops right there. Let me check. I think that's it right there. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. All right, man. So Officer Rat Run Hunter doing his due diligence. Y'all know the deal with that. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. Wax, whatever. Yeah, I got training today, but I'm about to run this for y'all real quick. I do got training today. I do. Shop up at NTN and Trappers. Don't keep back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content. We rich trappers. We tapping in, man. I had a long day of content. Y'all see them bags under my eyes, man. I gave y'all 14, 15 pieces yesterday up late, giving y'all the latest and the greatest of this news you can use. This knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that, tap in. Make sure y'all tap up at NTN and Trappers. Don't work back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trappers Network. Good news you can use. Your knowledge, you can't get nobody's knowledge. Big dog, tap in with that, tap in. Make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good. Tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trappers Network. So news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that, tap in. And make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Newsington, you can use Newsington. Knowledge, you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, you feel me? We finna go over here and get into this good content. But before we do, we need y'all to get into this richtraphouse.com, get into some of that merch. That's not what I wanted to show y'all at all. That's a luxury box. Shout out to luxury box, but that's not actually what I wanted to show y'all. Richtraphouse.com, get into the merch. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And I need y'all to go ahead and get into Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch my, it got a body on it. Fairy tales and all that. Fairy tale Man at the Garden. Please don't touch my, it got a body on it. Boogeyman. It's all out now. We finna jump into this, man. Big U has been officially indicted with 187. Rich Trapper typing in. TNN Trap News Network. We back at the same. Like, cook, cracking the same. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN. TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Get into that. You ain't got into that, man. Like, comment, subscribe. You ain't got into that. Man. Like, comment, subscribe. Tap in with the tap in. 25,000 subscribers, you'll get away $100. 15,000 subscribers, you'll get away another $100, man. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. The best piece of content, the best piece of news you can use, the best piece of knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college, big dog. I'm giving you news you can use and knowledge you ain't finna get in college. It's the newsington you can usington. It's the knowledge though you're not gonna get nobody's college though, big dog. Tap in with that tap in and make sure you are in fact tapped in with that tap in when you tapped in with that tap in. You feel me? 25,000 subscribers gonna give away another $100, $15 gonna give another $100. Make sure I get into that. We ain't got into that, man. At the Garden freestyle. Make sure I get into that. And please don't touch my gun. I got a body on it. And fairy tales are out now, man. New music. Get into that. You ain't got into that, man. We got Luce Cannon's real wife giving us some more information. She's going off Luce Cannon for lying about being popped. She said that Luce Cannon ain't never been pow-powed, even though he lied about being pow-powed. Who lies about being pow-powed? That's not even cool. But let's get into this content without no further ado. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Okay, one question I gotta ask, right? Did he ever? Because he's telling the world that he's been shot 10 times. Was he shot 10 times?
Do I need to even answer that?
The people want to know.
No, he has never been shot. He does that whenever he wants to create stories. So he also said that when I was in the hospital having our daughter, and this was when he was tricking on Black China, when he was trying to, do that little play with her. He had told her that he had showed her pictures in the hospital and said that he had just got shot. He did the same thing when he was shooting that show for Real Side Chicks. He tried to act like he was I think even Sharice even did a whole interview on that with Sharp. Sitting up there lying, talking about they was at a strip club and people just ran up to him and got and tried to rob them. But Cannon, he had his blower. He just told him like y'all ain't gonna do that to me, and they just ran off scared. Like, nigga, it's all a play. His whole life.
Luce Cannon, whole life is a movie. You feel me?
Is a play. His whole is a play.
Wow.
The nigga got a 500 credit score. You see, the nigga owes thousands and thousands in child support. The nigga doesn't have a driver's license. He's got
nigga, you don't got no L's? Sheesh.
Multiple friends. The nigga would be homeless if Sharice wouldn't have took him in. got evicted. He has multiple evictions. Again, public record. Look at I mean, how many niggas you know Tremaine Ashley Williams? That ain't hard.
Yeah.
42 years old. Like, it ain't hard to look up. How you own all this, but you got multiple evictions and can't pay your rent?
Sheesh.
How you got to be put on your girl's credit cards as an authorized user because you don't got no money?
Damn it.
Like, let's be real. I didn't even have no beef with Sharice. Honestly, I didn't know the girl. I didn't have no beef with her. Like I told her mama on the last interview that they tried to say, I didn't have no beef with the girl. I didn't know the girl from a can of paint. I didn't. He was with her. I was done with the nigga before that trying to get the fuck. I just told her, just make sure the nigga takes care of his kid. I had a problem with Sharice when she brought her funky ass up to the hospital trying to fight over and stuck in his day. That's wild to me. Like, she could have stayed in the waiting room. That's the only reason why I got beef with her. Other than that, she ain't got shit to do with nothing. But you come for my kid, oh, it's up every time I see you. I'm not.
Yo, she is going barnacles, Luce Cannon. You need to get your life together, bro. Like, overall, just get life together.
Shit up every time. So I'm just trying to understand how two goofies, somebody sent me a video.
How can two goofies be so Mickey? How can two goofies be so Mickey? It's an LA joke. Don't worry about it.
Him saying he got.
If you're from LA, you see what I did there. That's a good one. How can two goofies be so Mickey?
His house got raided. That ain't even his house. They don't even live in that. Somebody sent me a video of him saying his house got raided. That ain't even his house.
That ain't even his house. His house got raided. That ain't even his house. Crazy.
They don't even live on that street. That's just crazy. That ain't even her street.
Damn it.
All cap.
All cap. She live in like Summer Ridge or whatever it's called. That's not even the street. She live on a dead end street. That ain't even it.
She just doxed that nigga.
All you gotta do is Google it. Look at her porn videos. You can see her kitchen all in the pornos with her coochie lips hanging on the counter.
Damn it.
Drop the picture in Google and it pulls the address.
Damn it.
You can see it.
Damn it. She just gave you the whole detail on how to dox that girl. Damn it.
The thing is like, come on. Y'all gotta be smarter than that, man. But that's the reason why Cannon so good at what he do, because people don't never want to do no work. Like, it's easy. It's public record. Like, it's like, if you just pay attention, like how you've been calling it out, like, it's easy to catch all his lies. He ain't proved nothing. But people don't give a eats women or that he tried to kill Marciano for some content. You see Adam or whoever, Vlad or whoever did interviews on it. I ain't seen that going around as much as I see WACK and Luce going around. I ain't seen that many interviews going up about what they did to that black man. 60 years old. I don't see podcasters sharing that 1,000 times or the black community sharing that 1,000 times and trying to get justice. But let it have been a white person. Man, they'd be having riots and screaming to the top of their lungs, but not us niggas. No. We over here laughing and acting like it's no big deal and thinking it's like, what?
I said that.
Coochie lips on the counter is crazy. I still ain't got, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. If my, catch me a little something, I love to eat my girl's coochie lips off the counters, but I don't want to see random coochie lips on the counter. But I can eat my girl's coochie lips off the counter, but I don't want to just random lips on the counter. I'm picturing it, coochie on the counter. Counter coochie could be cool. Counter coochie could be cool. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, when the last time y'all got some counter coochie? Ladies, when the last time you gave up some counter coochie? But don't worry about it. Let's just keep it. And then I wonder, ladies, would that be cold to put your coochie lips on the counter? Like, would it like give you like a little shiver? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Coochie lips are actually soft. Coochie lips actually are not hard. They're actually soft. Shout out to the coochie lips.
Man, we gotta stop idolizing these cannons, niggas. I don't need to find Jesus or something. Because if this is the case, man, I'm doomed. Bad. Like I said, let it have been a white person. Let me have been a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman. Man, the whole fucking community would have rallied against me and trying to, help the children. Not the black community. okay that he beats his wife. It's okay that he beats his children and he's had multiple restraints. It's okay. The fact that he's funny because he has a speech impediment and he's retarded and he's slow, that's funny. So
you had a baby with that slow tard though. You knew he was slow and he, had all that. You still decided to bust it open for him. So,
okay for him to do all that stuff. It's okay for him to set people up. It's okay for him to call police on people, work for the police, and put murders on people that he can't.
Whoa. She just said he works for the police.
Can't prove and say that people did this and did that. Nigga been snitching from day one. I ain't never seen nobody snitch as much as this nigga.
Yo, going off on your baby daddy like that is barnacles.
But y'all claiming gangbang and shit, like how? When did snitching become cool? And it's like you snitching without even a shred of receipt, though. The shit is crazy. And then you guys little Fontana followers and shit like, y'all, huh? I'm trying to figure out, like I think somebody else did, like, why these niggas ain't been touched yet? I'm trying to figure the same shit out, too. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everybody must be scared of the nigga, because ain't no way. Ain't no mother. But yeah, I just wanted to come on here, like I said, to, I know people sharing, like I said, I put my shit out there. I don't get, so I'm not ashamed of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I know I was hoodwinked and goofied and stayed down. You know what I'm saying? You trying to be loyal and you married, so you try to work it out, shit like that. Nigga, I accept my decision. I got a life sentence. I have a child by this goofy ass, punk ass nigga for the rest of my life. And she suffers for it because of my choices. But what's y'all excuse? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like the rest of the world just sitting over there sucking this nigga's dick. All these grown-ass men can't.
She is outraged. Like, she cool on this.
All these podcasters putting this nigga on platforms. Every single one of them. Calling them all out. Stay Cheese TV, Cam Capone, all of them. Putting this white.
I don't think he was ever on Stay Cheese.
Beaten ass, no taking care of ass nigga on platforms. You know why? Because all these white boys seen us act like monkeys and take each other out. Talk about, put a nigga who beats women and abandons kids and beats kids on a fucking pedestal. You don't see them doing it to white people? Only us niggas, because they know us niggas love getting up there and making a ourselves, laughing at each other.
Yo, it's your boy. All right, man, that's that. We finna like, comment, subscribe. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel, so he's free. We go. Living in TNN Trap News, keep back the same, like cook cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network, man. It's that news you can use. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in, man. More tap ins than tap ins. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. 25,000 subscribers, we're gonna give away $100. 15,000, we're gonna give away another $100. Make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, man, at the Garden Freestyle is out now, so make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, and make sure that you always tap in with please don't touch my it got a body on it. You feel me? We finna jump into this Kantiana. We got long story short, the Rat Run Hunter show. Adam and Rat. Akademiks is firing Rat up. Adam is firing Rat up. Trap Lord Ross and DJ Vlad kind of sitting there just watching a train wreck. And yeah, I think this whole episode was a setup to embarrass Rat because Akademiks and Adam are firing him all the way up. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control me because you're right, it's online. But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of.
Oh, we don't.
No. No, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Oh shit! Say it one more time.
Boosie's your man's.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's that great. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man.
Yeah, right.
It's your man's.
It's your man's. You're not going to do that.
That's a different context.
I'm very careful with the word.
That's what you be doing with Luce Cannon for sure.
Rick is his man's. If a host, he hires gang members to get on these mics.
He's not the one. He's not
Remo,
the one going at Brick.
Remo, and you got my man Traplo who comes here when he wants. Like, most of the people who come here are gang members. Yo, you got what's to do? There's a buff nigga that comes here who's a squabbler. Like, he just be like, oh, extra? That's the name? I'm not watching him. Again, if he's your man, like, we are 10 plus years into this.
I have had these conversations. Believe it or not, I've had these conversations before extra with Break, etc. I've told them that they don't need to talk about this shit. When they do that, it is very much of their own volition.
I still want to get this.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that.
I would never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
If dude
Akademiks is the only one of this motherfucker with morals. It's crazy. Barnacles.
knows he got some skeletons.
Whack, you're smarter than them.
That's my point.
Yo, when you're
Why
dealing
would he fuck with me?
Brick's a pretty smart guy, though. He's not like your average dumb 18-year-old kid.
Brick's smart.
No.
That's not a lot of this
We
shit.
all look at Brick as our equal.
No.
Right.
No, okay.
So you're telling me I just supposed to let it go?
No, you're different, Whack. You're
I'm gonna
different.
fire his ass.
I'm talking about that. I'm not saying Brick is dumb, but platform-wise, and I think we just know even legally.
You know exactly what you're doing. You know how you're manipulating the situation. You know the gray area you're playing in, nigga. You know how you're snitching.
With me.
You know what I'm saying? You guys, like, we are like up, like, you could tell what something's good. Like, these days when we do content, like even we're doing this thing, I know Adam is right now clipping this up. He's like, listen, this is gonna be a clip right here.
You gotta be able to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
3 hours in, I'm not thinking about that, though, for the record.
When you
an hour or so in, he for sure think about it.
You have someone like Brick on here. I guarantee Brick probably, and again, it's not your fault. But if it's your man's, you got to start looking out for him, right? When I seen Brick first come,
Akademiks is calling niggas out. Hey, Akademiks is on some real ish right here.
Brick realized.
What y'all think about the point Akademiks is making?
When I tell some real shit that extends outside of what the public knows, number one, the comments love it, and that gives an uptick in the podcast. Adam's gonna also reward it, and that makes me look like because he wasn't a good podcaster at first.
But from my perspective, the stuff that has moved the needle with Brick is not him self-snitching. It's just him having a very well-versed, realistic perspective on street shit.
Bro,
what's the viral clip that Brick had talking about his own drama? It's always about him just giving a real perspective on other people's shit.
I don't know, because when I interviewed him, the stories about himself,
CW4,
dealing with certain
Lil
people,
Durk, Lil
like
Pop,
or whoever else.
Right, you're right.
Durk. I think
But I never felt like he did anything to incriminate him.
Yeah, Akademiks is keeping it real. He goes, all Brick do is get on camera and admit to crimes.
Yeah, himself in those conversations.
What are you saying?
I never heard him say anything that made me think he was involved with that shit in any way.
You're playing 3D chess. I listen
It's just
to
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. Like, I see this play from my way. Hold on, but here's the thing. Brick U, not Big U, Brick U. Big U,
Brick U,
in my opinion, tried to put, he's seen your voice getting bigger, which that's a problem because now you create narratives. I know about creating narratives. I create, like, yo, these artists, any artist that don't like me, it's because I'm creating a narrative about them.
What narrative I created?
It doesn't matter what, but once your voice gets a certain type of, width or whatever, like, you could create narratives. I think Brick Baby was supposed to either, debunk that, whatever the case is.
He lied, but guess what? The paperwork came out.
We got the work.
We got the work. I don't create narrative. You want to see me create a real narrative?
Yo, Wack.
Are you picking on me?
I'm trying to
create a real narrative.
I'm trying to say.
Big U was fucking his son's baby mama.
Yo, the only person I don't think street dudes, and FLAKKO said this point too.
Hold on, wait. You called in here playing with my name. You saying I'm lying?
No, I'm just saying that's crazy.
Are you saying I'm lying?
Where did you get that from?
I don't even know anything. This is the first I've heard of this.
From the baby mama. We got the content.
She told you?
You talked to her.
Why was she fucking Big U?
You talked to her.
Okay.
She called in last week. Remember?
That was that. Okay.
Remember?
Why does Wack keep trying to pick on Trap Lord Ross? Out of everybody on there, like, why is Trap Lord Ross his, like, intended target of, like, picking on? This is Barnacles. Wack is a snitch. The snitchery is crazy.
He was on the phone with 600. We got 2 hours of content.
Right.
This is a fact.
Yo, WACK, it's not fair, man.
That's
a
new element.
Want to put a bet? Somebody want to bet?
Zach would do anything just to change the subject. Oh, you want to bet? You want to bet? Come on, we can bet on it. Come on, you want to bet? You like a kid, bro. Like WACK is literally like that kid that you hate at school, literally.
I think you got it. Of course I think.
Do you want to bet?
Here's the thing.
Somebody want to bet?
Akademiks is like, I don't care. Let's just stay on the topic of what we're actually talking about, because what we're talking about is the flu flammery and the skullduggery and the larceny you're on. And what you're doing is what you always do, try to move the goalposts and make it seem like you're not doing the flu flammery and skullduggery and larceny that you're always doing.
He's a sleaze bag.
I felt bad for
That's what
Luce
he
Cannon when I remember
600,
that
drop the
interview.
content.
And you know it too. When WACK got Luce Cannon, some Snoopy badass, and WACK does the. So you telling me it's a lineup? Yo, and it's so crazy because that's the reason why Snoopy badass, like, he didn't realize he was getting lined up till like he went back home and niggas seen like, what the?
I don't know how he didn't know what was happening in that moment.
Bro, y'all interviewing EA members.
You're weird.
Yo, y'all,
why you keep saying
You were
that?
saying that you told
Why
him
you
to
keep saying like people put in the streets is stupid or something?
Yo, because
Notice how WACK is trying to switch the conversation and shift the narrative, and Akademiks is doing a great job of not letting them change the conversation.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
They not.
Vlad hasn't said more than 50 words this entire conversation.
Here's the thing. WACK, you're the only street nigga that could keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact. I would talk circles around anyone if we had to get to an intellectual conversation. You damn well know these niggas is stupid.
If WACK is the only person that can keep up with you on the intellectual level, Akademiks, you need to read more books because he doesn't have the highest level of education.
You know they stupid.
I'm not gonna call them stupid.
You know they stupid.
We got 600.
Yo, WACK.
You want me to bring her in?
Bring what?
The baby mama. I can bring her in.
Yo, WACK.
I'm down to explore all angles on this.
Yo, WACK. I knew you was diabolical when you told that nigga Rockstar to say, if that shit had happened to me, what you should have did was go to the car, go get your shit. You know what I mean? You a Crip, right? Should have been no more burgers sold.
Burger stand shut down.
Yo, and he sat there, listen.
But it's crazy though, because when WACK had a chance to go get cracking against the Crips, he was crying and begging for his life. So yeah, that's how that worked. It's in the paperwork. Big U, please. My wife, my kids in the car.
That and didn't say,
Eugene, my wife, my kids is in the car.
What the fuck are you talking? He actually thought about it. I'm like,
and for the
record, WACK is convincing this nigga to crash out.
No, I'm not.
If I could convince my enemies to crash out, that's great.
Bro, that's not convincing. That's reminding the person what the rules are when you sign up for this unorthodox.
WACK, you wouldn't do that.
So you're telling somebody to conspire to shoot up a burger stand.
What?
And yet everybody who's conspired on No Jumper and everything else is locked up but you. But you're conspiring to tell this man to go ahead and get cracking at a burger stand where families might be. And there's nothing happening.
WACK, you're not doing that. WACK, you have kids, you're up millions of dollars.
That's not true. That nigga's not up no millions of dollars. That's out. That's flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. WACK is broke. WACK is broke. He not managing Ray J. He not managing Game. Blueface is in jail. He's on No Jumper talking to you. He needs that No Jumper check. He needs that No Jumper check. That No Jumper check has become a part of his livelihood. He needs to be a No Jumper employee. He needs to stay cool with Adam. He needs that job. You feel me? There ain't nothing wrong with needing a job. Ain't nothing wrong with needing a job because we all need some kind of income. But let's chill out on all the boss talk. You feel me? Everybody up there owns their own platform, but Officer Rat. Literally, everybody up there owns their own platform, but Officer Rat. So let's never forget that fact. You feel me?
Someone had a okay, all right. And I hate to bring it up. I hate to bring it up. The whole thing that happened when they claimed that Rolling Loud, some guy trying to step you over Nipsey. You didn't shut Rolling Loud down.
I was right there.
Hold on.
Whoa. All right, man. We're up out into the next one, man. Like, comment, subscribe. We finna get into this. That's gonna be the next clip. We up out into the next one, man. Free Avenue Angel tweets, free we go. Coming in, and Sharpies, we're back in the same, like, cracking the same, man. I need to figure out how to get the blood out of this one. Matter of fact, figure out something real quick. Hold on, man. I need to figure out how to get the blood out of this. It's bothering me. I got blood on my hoodie. I done washed it, and the blood is still on it, but yeah, I got more than one. I gotta figure out how to get the blood out of that one. You feel me? Anyway, like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you can use. That good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you're going to get on my Tyler G, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are, in fact, tapped in with that good tap in for everything we got going on here at TNN. You dig me? You dig me? We finna jump into this good Kantiana. Rat Run Hunter. You know what? Before even going to Rat Run Hunter, talking about Big U getting locked up, let's get this message from Turtle. Turtle wants us all to know something. He's all loud noises. So let me see something real quick. Where is Turtle's page? Yeah, that turtle. It's a turtle. All right, let me go to Turtle's page. Luce Cannon. Where is Turtle's page? Where is Turtle's page? Dang, Turtle. Why we can't find? Here it is. Nope. We need the page that. That's his funny looking wife. Here it is. Okay. All right, so here's a message from Turtle.
Not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number.
Hey, baby.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, I have IBM Hoodlin on the line. You want to say something to him?
Yeah. So make sure you keep putting your foot on everybody's neck.
He sounds defeated. He sounds defeated. Defeated.
Foot to the pedal. Drop the music and everything like that every single day. Like, everybody's on smash. This is the beginning, but this is where we go up and up and up and up and up. Like, you look like a bad situation, but it's not.
This nigga is defeated. All I'm gonna say is, if you've never been, you know, whatever, you feel me, it's ugly. It's I ain't gonna say I feel bad for this nigga, because I don't. That'd be a lie if I said I feel bad for him, but I don't want nobody to go to jail. I feel bad for the kid, for sure. I feel bad for the kid. The one kid that he got that he take care of, he got a whole bunch of them he don't take care of, but the one that he do take care of, man.
It's gonna be the best for all of us. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna do content every single day. Like,
you worried about the wrong thing, bro. You worried about the wrong things. You worried about content, nigga. You going to jail.
Here, right now, I'll be out real fast. But, sweetie, I need everybody.
That was the saddest, sweetie. That was the absolute saddest, the saddest sweetie.
To be yelling at. I need everybody to still be calling out the sweetheart. I need everybody that, like, just still buying this IBM or shout out to everybody that you know what I'm saying? We just did the you already know we're gonna hold it down. Definitely. Definitely.
That nigga's holding down your wife.
Like, every day. We're gonna still have content. We still going.
You worried about the wrong thing, bro. And you can hear the defeat and the pain in his voice. Luce Cannon is hurt.
Do things that nobody else is doing.
Mm-hmm. And what do you have to say to the haters?
Keep watching, because y'all gonna be upset even more when the outcome comes.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all heard it first from Luce Cannon, aka my husband, my baby daddy, my everything. He's gonna be out real soon, y'all. You know, keep locked in. Make sure y'all tune in to our.
He's a broken turtle for sure.
YouTube channel, Sharice Mills, and also, you know, the IBM crew is going to hold it down for the whole team. And my husband, you know, this is nothing. You know, he's got this, and we got the best lawyers on deck. that's gonna do what they need to do to take care of this situation with Big Useless. All right, baby. You know I love you. I was screaming I love you the whole time in the video to let you know. You know, I gotta hold.
She's worried about the wrong things. Y'all too busy trying to do it for social media. This nigga's in a real jail. In a real jail.
Hold it down for you, so I'm gonna hold it down.
Yeah, I know you are, baby. I'll call right back.
Okay.
We got you, Cannon. Don't even worry. You already know. Big IBU shit. All right.
Okay.
All right.
You can hear the defeat in his voice, man. He's like, yeah, whatever. You play it back one more time with no interruptions. You can hear it in his voice. He's like, my nigga, whatever. I don't even care, bro.
Not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number.
Hey, baby.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey, I have IBM Hoodlin on the line. You want to say something to him?
Yeah. Make sure you keep putting your foot on everybody's neck. Your foot to the pedal. Drop the music and everything like that every single day. Like, everybody's on mash. This is the beginning, but this is where we go up and up and up and up and up. Like, you look like a bad situation, but it's not. It's going to be the best for all of them. We're going to keep going. I'm going to do content every single day. Like, just because I'm in here right now, I be out real bad. But Sweetie, I need everybody to be yelling that. I need everybody to still be calling out the sweetheart. I need everybody that like is still buying this IBM or shout out to everybody that you know what I'm saying? We just did the amazing job. You already know we're gonna hold it down. Definitely. Definitely. Like every day. We're gonna still have content. We still gonna do things that nobody else is doing.
And what do you have to say to the haters?
Keep watching, because y'all gonna be upset even more when the outcome comes.
Okay. All right. Well, y'all heard it first from Luce Cannon, aka my husband, my baby daddy, my everything. He's gonna be out real soon, y'all. You know, keep locked in. Make sure y'all tune in to our YouTube channel, Sharice Mills, and also, you know, the IBM crew is gonna hold it down for the whole team. And my husband, you know, this is nothing. You know, he's got this, and we got the best lawyers on deck that's gonna do what they need to do to take care of this situation with Big Useless. All right, baby. You know I love you. I was screaming I love you the whole time in the video to let you know. You know, I gotta hold it down for you, so I'm gonna hold it down.
Yeah, I know you are, baby. I'll call right back.
Okay.
We got you, Cannon. Don't even worry. You already know. Big IBU shit. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
And I ain't gonna lie, it sucks to hear that. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't wish that on nobody, man. I ain't gonna say free Luce Cannon. I don't feel that bad. But it is what it is. Free Avenue Angel until he's free though. We go. Y'all, we're trying to type 10 and trap Luce. We back the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. What is good content we got going on here at TNN Trap Luce Network? Get news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's that news and 10 you can use. It's that knowledge, though. You ain't finna get in nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with the tap in. You feel me? Get into this good content. Get into this good content, man. Make sure you get into that. You ain't got into all of that. We got news you can use. We got knowledge. You ain't finna get in nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that good subscribe button. 25,000 subscribers gonna get to this good Chiliana. And make sure y'all get into all the new music. Man at the Garden. Please don't touch my It Got a Body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget it. Boogeyman. They all out now. And I'm giving y'all more new music coming this weekend, man. So make sure y'all continue to tap in with the tap in because we are gonna load y'all up here at TNN Trap News Network. All jokes aside, figure out where this is because we're doing that this summer. We finna go ahead and slide into this good Contiana, man. Helicopter got called on us. Our employee got arrested again. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's a lot going on in LA. We finna go ahead and slide over here though, man. They say they got WACK 100's paperwork. Now, this is what I want to say. The thoughts and opinions given in this video are not those of the thoughts and opinions of TNN Trap News Network. We're gonna go ahead and show some big love to where we get this from. We're gonna show some big love to Street Certified News. Big love to Street Certified News. We just gave them a subscription, and wow. So he's been saying this for about a year now. It's a part 1. It's a part 2. Okay, so big shout out to Street Certified News. He's been breaking some things down for us. It seems like he's been big on this. Big shout out to bro, man. Show him some love. Give him a like. Give him a subscribe. Make sure y'all shouting this page out. Come on, bro. Don't be weird. Hey, Rich Trapper Mafia, don't be weird. He giving us news we can use, and now you can't get nobody's college. Don't be weird. Go over here and show Street Certified some love, some news. Go show Street Certified News some love. I said go show Street Certified News some love. Y'all get what I mean? Street Certified love some. I said show Street Certified love some news. I meant to say show Street Certified News some love. Don't be weird, bro. Go show bro Constance some love. Go show him some love. We've been jumping to the top channel. Let's get into it. Let's go. Street Certified News.
What's going on? I'm Larry Hoover Jr. and I'm rocking with Street Certified.
Man, first, you guys always support our videos. We greatly appreciate it. This week, man.
Shout out to Street Certified News with a chunky pendant. I see you, bro. Chunky Peas. I see you, bro. Chunky pendant. I ain't never mad at a ninja getting no chili. That's right, bro. Chunky pieces. That's right. I see you ain't got no old little bitty dirty rope like WACK. You doing I see you, bro. Keep winning, bro. I ain't mad at you.
You know what I'm saying? With all this rolling 60 stuff going on and Big U, and there's been a lot of people that have like kind of come out just more than us and have really had negative words for WACK 100 regarding his information and how he shares information and how it could potentially be helping law enforcement. WACK 100 continues to claim that, you know, he's a street guy and he abides by street codes and street rules, but he always seems to find himself embroiled in situations where he's given a little bit too much information to law enforcement, or he's being treated a little bit too lenient by law enforcement. Although we're not really gonna get into the big issue, we might get into it a little bit later. We wanted to get into a 2006 gun case where WACK 100 and his brother, both convicted felons, were caught with seemingly an artillery of firearms. Shout out to Active Chuck's Deuce M is down there in Texas, so he'll talk to us about that later. In part 1 of the video, we spoke with gangster documentarian Al Prophet. In part 2, you know, we're really gonna break down this 2006 gun case and how it coincidentally lines up with an older story that we told you guys about WACK 100 getting caught on wiretap with the Stutterbox, Liddell Rawls, Mark Stevens case in the Main Street Mafia Crips. So, hey, man, look, with no further ado, it's all going to come together, man. Trust me, it's crazy. So, hey, with no further ado, man, your boy Michelle Buckle, man, Street Certified.
April 16th, 2005. Safety trooper Darren Chase was on a routine patrol on Interstate 40 in Wheeler County, Texas, when he would pull over a 2005 Cadillac for driving 77 in a 70-mile-per-hour speed zone. The driver, later identified as Cash McElroy Jones, stated that he was a truck driver and always ran about 5 miles over the limit. He also stated that he was en route to Tulsa, Oklahoma for a funeral. At some point during the traffic stop, the trooper would ask Cash Jones for permission to search his vehicle. After denying the request, K-9 units were called to the scene. During the search, troopers located a black rifle, black shotgun, a loaded black pistol, along with several clips and large amounts of ammunition for each gun. Following the recovery of the
No, not Officer Cash Jones riding around with the it's a chopper. Hold up. Wait a minute. How you got a 22? How is he not in jail? How is he not in jail?
Firearms from the vehicle. Both Cash Jones and his passenger, who would later go on to be identified as his brother, would be arrested.
with both men being charged with unlawful possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Soon after this arrest, he will be briefly placed on a Fed hold before posting a $10,000 bond. Once out of jail, WACK 100 will travel back to Los Angeles, where he will continue working with Death Row Records and Suge Knight. Only 2 years later, in January 2008, police would name Knight as one of the members of the mob Pyru Street Gang in a crackdown by authorities in the city of Compton. Despite his music industry connections and now managing Ray J and rapper The Game, WACK 100's name would be left out of the crackdown. In that same year, Cash Jones, aka WACK 100, will be caught on wiretap, informing business partner Mark Stevens that the Main Street Mafia Crip leader Liddell Rawls was under investigation for the kidnapping and beating of Robert Ross,
which is a federal crime. That is aiding and abetting to a fleeing fugitive. You have aided and abetted a fleeing fugitive. That is a federal crime. That's also obstruction. Any type of obstruction in a federal crime is also a federal crime. If you obstruct a federal crime being investigated, you are now charged with that same, not that same federal crime, but that level of obstruction is on a federal level. So how the hell is this man not in jail? 2006, nigga, you've been on this paperwork since 2000, so damn near 20 years. Nigga, it's 2025.
A Stutterbox, Liddell Rawls.
Hey, AD, that's your unk. AD, that's your unk. That's your unk. Smack T-Rail, that's your unk. That's your unk.
Who prosecutors said was the leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips gang, would be accused in a criminal complaint filed in February 2011 of directing members to kidnap, beat, and rob the victim, Robert Ross. CS2 WACK would play a pivotal role in that case, both helping authorities connect the dots to Dale Dog via the wiretap phone calls and eventually helping Main Street beat their case.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to WACK. Just what I'm trying to figure out, though, Box. Help me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Right, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember? And he won't take your call. I couldn't tell you. I called the Dog. But he said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call.
That's crazy because when me and WACK got into an argument, I said, why you didn't go to Del Dog funeral? Me and Del Dog weren't cool. Why would I go to Del Dog funeral? Now you saying that you talked to him. So this came out well after. And that's why I said it in the argument, because I was knowledgeable of this information. And I pressed WACK. I said, nigga, that's why you a snitch. Nigga, you ain't go to Del Dog funeral because you a rat. Nigga, you can't go over there. They would have did it to your stupid ass. No, why would I go to Del Dog funeral? We wasn't cool. Now here you are saying that you talk. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
But they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork. That's what you said you're going off of what the whole...
By any means necessary. You remember that? And he was, why would I talk to Del Dog? Me and Del Dog ain't cool. He was mad as that I brought that up. He was hot. That nigga was hot. Hot.
Main Street shit, that was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Only 1 month.
I was a victim? Wait. Can somebody clip this? Can somebody please clip this? Can I get a designated clipper? Can I get a clipper, no NBA? Can I get a clipper, no haircut? Can I get a clipper in the chat real quick? Can I get a clipper in the chat real quick? No NBA, no fades, no barber. I was a victim? No. Cash McElroy Jones? Cash McElroy WACK 100 Jones a victim? No. Can't be. Barnacles, let's get into this.
After the indictment of the Main Street Mafia Crips.
He's gonna call himself a victim right here. Shh, don't tell nobody his secret.
On March 9th, 2011, Cash Jones, aka WACK 100, would appear in Texas State Court.
It said you tried to call Dog, remember? And he won't take your call. I couldn't tell you. I called the Dog. But he said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call. But they said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you in the paperwork. That's what you said you're going off of. But
that whole Main Street shit, that was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Only 1 month.
A victim. You was a victim. You got touched by a book. Never mind.
After the indictment of the Main Street Mafia Crips, on March 9th, 2011,
Cash Jones, aka WACK 100, would appear in Texas state court to have his charges finally dismissed from that 2006 unlawful possession of a firearm case, where he was caught with multiple firearms and ammunition. The stated reason for the dismissal was not lack of evidence or a violation of WACK 100's rights, as he claims, but based on the paper.
Hold on. Run that back one more time. I'm sorry, there was a bitch in my chat. I couldn't hear it. Let me hear it one more time.
Missed from that 2006 unlawful possession of a firearm case. Cash Jones.
That was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Only 1 month after the indictment of the Main Street Mafia Crips, on March 9th, 2011, Cash Jones, aka WACK 100, would appear in Texas state court to have his charges finally dismissed from that 2006 unlawful possession of a firearm case, where he was caught with multiple firearms and ammunition. The stated reason for the dismissal was not lack of evidence or a violation of WACK 100's rights, as he claims, but based on the paperwork, WACK 100's gun case was dismissed in the interest of justice. So investigating this story.
If a felon is caught with a firearm in the state of Texas and it gets picked up by the feds and their case gets dismissed in the interest of justice, is it safe to say that that person has become a cooperant of the feds, meaning he's a snitch?
Not necessarily. If a case gets dismissed in the interest of justice, it can happen for various reasons that don't involve cooperation with law enforcement. It might be due to lack of evidence, procedural errors, or other legal factors. Being dismissed in this way doesn't automatically mean that the person has become a confidential informant or has cooperated with federal authorities. Each case is unique, and the specifics would determine any potential cooperation with law enforcement.
Is it more likely or unlikely that that person has become an informant?
It's hard to generalize. While some cases that get dismissed might involve cooperation with law enforcement, many do not. Decisions to dismiss a case can be based on various factors, such as lack of evidence or other legal reasons. Without specific information, it's not possible to determine.
So right now, we're not saying he is. Right now, we saying he not. We're going to let it continue. Let's see.
We tapped in with our brother Luce from Akademiks, a very popular California-based media company. They really tapped into the.
It's a 50-50 snitch. It's a 50-50 snitch. More snitchy than I would like, but it's a 50-50 snitch. If you would be cool with a nigga who was even a 50-50 snitch, let me know in the chat, because I can't even do a 50-50 snitch. That's too close to 100% snitching.
And you know, Luce, man, this is somebody who, when it comes to WACK 100, man, he's done extensive research on this guy. He really breaks down, you know, how WACK 100, you know, and why he concocted this whole improper search and seizure thing.
So this is my question. So WACK has addressed this before, right? Because we know the story real. We got the paperwork. He can't dispute it. It's a real case. He really got caught with hella guns as a felon in Texas. With other people. And his brother was a felon, right? So it was 2 felons that got caught. Right. So
wait, 2 felons? I forgot about that. 60-40 snitch.
So has he ever explained how these charges got dropped? Because you sent me the paperwork and I see what it say, and it says in the interest of justice.
I sent you the video where he claims that it was dismissed for illegal search and seizure, right? Now, within that same paperwork that you got, I got that paperwork from the clerk of Wheeler County, Texas, the deputy clerk, old Debbie McLaughlin, right? And you probably can see that on the email, right?
Right.
To verify where I got it from. And there was a motion to suppress the evidence, which essentially argued fruits of a poisonous tree based upon the argument that this was an illegal search and seizure.
Right, I saw that. And the judge denied that.
Right. Now, WACK, I'm going to send you the thing where WACK, the clerk, old Debbie McLaughlin, right? And you probably can see that on the email, right?
Right.
To verify where I got it from. And there was a motion to suppress the evidence, which essentially argued fruits of a poisonous tree based upon the argument that this was an illegal search and seizure.
Right.
So WACK is trying to tell us that it was an illegal search and seizure, but apparently it was not an illegal search and seizure, and now you want the evidence buried. Interesting.
Saw that. And the judge denied that.
Right. Now, WACK, I'm going to send you the thing where WACK is saying that's how his case got dismissed.
I get pulled over and the search happened in Texas, right? So immediately, that's why they had the Fed hold. They like, well, yeah, you know, he crossed the state lines, but you can't prove.
It's looking 95. It's looking 95.5 right now.
You can't prove none of that. How you know I didn't pick it up in Texas? If she found something. Wheeler County. There you go. Cass Jones, Wheeler County. Them motherfuckers. Hey, bro, shout out to Texas for having audio and video on the front of their squad cars. Because if I'd have been in Cali Beach, I'd have been fucked.
So you over here lying, saying that it was an illegal search and seizure, when all you had to do is say, here go the thing too, and this will make me get tricky about these dudes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Here go the thing about these dudes. The truth is adequate. Why did you lie? Hey man, I had a situation that got dismissed in the interest of justice. Y'all just heard ChatGPT say that it don't make you a snitch. Y'all just heard ChatGPT just said, like, hey bro, that don't make you a snitch. That just means that you might have had something going on and blah blah blah. You might have to figure out a situation. I just don't understand why you couldn't stick with the truth. Why go with a lie? The ChatGPT just said it doesn't make you a snitch. Just barnacles, unless you a snitch. Yeah, it's looking like WACK is a rat. It looks like WACK has been ratted since 2006, since having a case in Wheeler, Texas.
They had to take it. Hey, because they have to write the report based on the audio, the video and the audio. Yeah. Like if I had been California, it'd have been my word against theirs, but an ex-con word against theirs on how they got it. Them niggas could have said they saw stuff on the back seat. They could have said all kinds of shit. But because they had audio and video, that's what they.
Right. So basically, WACK is lying about why this case got dismissed, and we know that because we contacted the clerk in Texas. They sent the paperwork, and it clearly states that his motion to suppress was denied because the judge found that none of his rights got violated. They did the right kind of search, and this is what they found. So then when they had the right probable cause. So he didn't get that evidence suppressed. So then when I see the motion to dismiss and the judge grants it, and I see it's a list of all of these things that it
given life, what's it do?
Could be.
Hold on, let me get my big old face off this camera so y'all go ahead and see. Evidence is insufficient. Defendants was sentenced in another case. Complaining witness has requested dismissal. Case has been refiled. Defendant is unapprehendable. Defendant is deceased. Blah, blah. Come on, bro. If the evidence was insufficient, like ChatGPT just said, it would be on there, but that's not what it say. It's not what it say. If they had another case, all the excuses that ChatGPT just gave that you couldn't be a snitch are not on here. Barnacles. We tried to give you a way out, right? We tried to give you a way out.
Right.
And it's a lot of
checked.
You said what?
One of the boxes is checked.
Right, only one of the boxes is checked. But the things that it could be were surprising because it was like lack of evidence. Nope, that's not the.
Where is point and shoot when we need it? Where's Yazzers? Where's Don't Panic? Where all the little pages at?
Problem. Illegal search and seizure. Nope, that's not the problem. Like I think it said something like the person that died or something. It was like a few different reasons why they would drop the case. And none of those things were X'd off except for this thing that they call in the interest of justice. What's your take on what does that mean when a person get a case dismissed? Like what is in the interest of justice? What does that usually mean?
That was the first time I ever heard it, right? So in the interest of justice essentially means that the prosecution filed that motion to dismiss the case. So WACK 100's attorneys and WACK 100 had to convince the prosecution that it would be in the interest of justice that two ex-felons crossing federal state lines, making it traveling interstate commerce, making it a federal case, that sending out that message is that is cool. It's in the interest of justice that we don't prosecute this dude, which is a far-fetched reach, right?
Especially in Texas. When it's people that got 5 years for just weed in Texas.
Don't mess with Texas.
You know what I'm saying? So this is my other question. So like you said, he's trafficking goods across state lines. Him and his brother are already convicted felons. Somehow, some way, they get their charges dropped. Why did this thing never go federal?
Right? The feds have put a fed hold on him off of the top. He admitted to the police in a statement to the trooper, Darren Chase, that they had came from California and he was going to.
So that's cross country with the GUNs. So you admitted to coming from across state lines with Powers, Barnacles.
Pick up his mother for because she couldn't travel, but the dude once WACK 100 says that he got a bail, his brother didn't get bail. They let him out first. He only had $180, but he had a black card. He says that a white man picked him up, him and his brother, but the bail bond was closed until a couple of days later. How did you? And then he said the airport was 50 miles away. He was transferred to Beaumont, the federal facility or some kind of holding facility in Beaumont. He was in jail for not just a night or overnight to the next day. He says 6-7 days later, he was still in jail on a hold, and that the feds came all the way to where he was at to tell him, hey, look, we don't want to pick up the case. Like, why would the feds come talk to you in person?
Right, they just wouldn't pick it up.
Or they would fax over information to the jail or to the district attorney in that city. Like, y'all can pick it up, we can't do it. Why did they have to come speak to you face to face and then you get a bail? You know what I'm saying?
And then they don't pick it up. So this was the interesting thing I'm gonna put in there, and it's gonna come with the story. Like I said, we working on the story. Within 1 month, so in my research, and this is a little spoiler, man. So you know what I'm saying? Within the research, that Main Street Mafia case, where WACK 100, we know by now, was caught on the wiretap. The indictment for that case was February 2011. That's when those guys got indicted. Now, the case getting dropped in June, but they got indicted in February 2011. WACK 100 got...
The case was going on before that.
Huh?
But the case, see...
Yeah, the case started in 08. So, yeah, now I know the case started in 08, and they was investigating it that whole time. WACK was caught on wiretap in 08, but they actually didn't file the charges to 2011. Coincidentally, a month later, WACK 100 gets his Texas gun case dropped.
Almost. Hear that one more time.
1 month. So in my research, and this is a little spoiler, man. So you know what I'm saying? Within the research, that Main Street Mafia case, where WACK 100, we know by now, was caught on the wiretap. The indictment for that case was February 2011. That's when those guys got indicted. Now, the case getting dropped in June, but they got indicted in February 2011. WACK 100 got...
The case was going on before that.
Huh?
But the case, see...
Yeah, the case started in 08. So, yeah, now I know the case started in 08, and they was investigating it that whole time.
So it's looking like WACK's been messing around for a long time with these people, boy. Sound like WACK been messing around for a long time with these peoply weeply, bro. And it's like, man, you was gonna just bring everybody down with you? Like,
WACK was caught on wiretap in 08, but they actually didn't file the charges to 2011. Coincidentally, a month later, WACK 100 gets his Texas gun case dropped. Almost a month to the day in March of 2011.
So my question is again, he has these things going on since 2000 and however long, blah, blah, blah. We know about him admitting to chasing Future through the airport. It's like, how is this situation not going on? You feel me? Like, you chase Future through the airport. You got all these cases. You saying that, you know, you extorted Oscar De La Hoya. You feel me? You on Power Rule, you put money on ninjas' heads and all that kind of stuff and all that blah, blah, blah. It just doesn't make sense. You feel me? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's not a lawyer good enough in the world unless you're snitching. Get out of my chat.
Your calculation.
You can check the dates. I was gonna say. You can check the dates. They indicted Bell Dog and Main Street Mafia Crips in February 2011 after a 3-year investigation or 4-year investigation. And a month later, WACK 100 got his gun case dropped in Texas. It's your boy.
Man, big shout out to Street Certified, man. I just had to give y'all that real quick. Barnacles, y'all know the deal, man. Red dots to the left, Free Avenue Angel. Red dots to the left, y'all know the rest, man. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. We gone. Trap News Network, back in the same, like good cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge, you ain't gonna get nobody's college, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. You know, Gito, you can't get nobody's college, big dog. Tap in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with the tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, hit that subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news you can use. That knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in and everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. And I need y'all to make sure that y'all jump into this good content, because when you do, you will be entered in a chance to get this good Chiliana, man. So make sure I get into that. If you ain't got into all of that, it's TNN Trap News Network. It's news you can use. It's knowledge you ain't finna get in nobody's college, big dog. And I need y'all to make sure y'all drop a comment, because the best comment between now and 25,000 subscribers will get some good Chiliana, man. So make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? Man at the Garden Freestyle, please don't touch It Got a Body on it. All that sound now. If you ain't got into that, get into that. And I need y'all to also make sure y'all get into Fairy Tales, man, out now on all streaming platforms. Fairy Tale, good song, man. Hey, go check that out, man. You want to go get into that. I promise you do. We finna jump into this content. We got Brick Baby calling in from the Fed saying that he's finna be home soon. Let's get into this. Let's go.
Hey, yo, Brick.
Yo. It's the Brick, not the
Hey. Bro, Luce is sitting right here wearing a free Brick Baby hoodie that he had made at the swap meet earlier today. Come on.
Hey, man. Luce, not the flesh. What's the deal?
Come on, my brother.
Hey. You talking about I was in here. You talking
That's Lushy the junkie.
about I've been here, motherfucking kicking. Nigga, I wasn't doing none of that. It's line over matter. I didn't even go through that shit this time.
Yeah, right.
I didn't even go through that this time. It's Barnacles.
Wait, you were chilling? You got sick, gang.
I swear to God.
Really?
Look, I swear to God, like I probably shitted water one time, maybe.
They didn't. I thought they didn't put you in the special like part of the jail where you could get like subs and shit like that.
It ain't even one of them here. It's from downstairs to the main line, or go shackle up PC and say that you high power. It ain't no in between.
So you ain't got your hands on any H since you've been in there?
Hey man, no.
Asking Brick Baby if he's doing Aaron while he's in the feds is Barnacles.
No.
Hey, look, in the feds, if you come man, please, they love to raid my cell first cash app.
That's why you got to keep it in your stash spot.
Yeah, the back pocket.
Yeah, round back.
I tell him I said stay dangerous and free him. No.
Yeah, Munchie B says free the Brick.
Hey, your little homie KC from 77 right here too.
Oh yeah.
Pulled up from Cincinnati. Yep, they sent him over here. I got him though.
Yeah, that don't know that
we
part.
all pushing this LA in here, man. You know, niggas staying out the way.
Hey, no, yeah, tell him I said free him. No, for real.
Yo, Munchie said he wants your spot. He says he wants your spot on this podcast. He said he's here to take over.
Hey, man, listen, if it was anybody else in the city, man, that could keep it up, man, you already know, man, the fan favorite go to my boy.
That part, you heard it?
You
heard it? Hey, Barry Gordy was making
was making waves last week, trying to say that he might be the best to hold it down for you while you're gone. What do you think about that?
Hey, man, shout out Barry Gordy, man. I haven't talked to him, though, so I don't know what he was talking about.
But we got him out the line.
It's a very interesting relationship with young Barry Gordy and Break Baby. It seems like it's something there outside of what they want us to know to the public. Maybe young Barry Gordy and Break Baby possibly had a potential fallout.
Under, man.
Hey, man, whoever there to keep on pushing for the disrespecting the brick and keeping no jumper going, man, I'm with it, man. You already know. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to pop out like Peekaboo, though. They don't
This call was from a federal prison.
Peekaboo.
Notice how loose cannons calls don't do that.
Yeah, they think it's up.
Yo, a lot of people think Luce ain't really locked up.
Yeah, hey, how come Brick? How come when
Brick, the other nigga not locked up.
No, Brick, how come when I look up your name, it shows you as locked up? I look up Big U's name, it shows him as locked up, but I look up Luce Cannon's name and nothing pops up, bro. What is it? What does that mean?
Oh, man. The star player.
No. I don't know.
You know what I mean? When you the MVP, they might keep you. Hey.
They got him under the jail?
Hey, hold on. Wasn't they looking for Tam? You can't see his name either.
Tam?
Oh, yeah.
Who's Tam?
That's
no, with a J.
Yeah. Damn.
Shit, WACK is swearing to me up and down that Luce is really locked up, so I don't know, but the one...
I think he is. I think in different states, he probably might be, they might have him in a county holdover that ain't the full federal holdover, because he got a good point.
That wouldn't make sense, though, because even still, say you're being called for whatever facility and blah, 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 you feel me? So,
This floor right here, everybody got to come to this floor right here before they go upstairs, so.
No, that's a good point, because I am looking him up in the federal system, so it might be,
You said that he's being held by the marshals.
The local Nevada.
Yeah, he's still in Transpac. They probably going to go get him. They let you just sit. They got people from DC all over. They just fly him in. They don't mind. Like right now, if they wanted to move me to like Missouri into my court, they could.
Damn. Scandalous.
That's grimy. So you really think you might be out in a week?
Oh man, we don't get them folks a date, Adam.
All right.
We gotta just pop out on them, man. But you know,
yeah.
I see why not. I'm a tax-paying father.
That's what I'm saying.
I use that to pop out and show niggas on Bloods. You use that to pop out and show niggas like the kid you say.
You already know. Hey, K. Yeah, he said what's bracket, man.
Oh, you said you were about to say what's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, KK, that's my boy. KK, yeah. Hey, shout out KK. Yeah.
Yeah. We right here, though, man, reporting live from 5 South NDC, man, live from the feds, man. Y'all go check on the lane, the floors and the records, man. Let y'all know we general population thugging, man. You already know the phone start clicking. They only give me 10 minutes, so you already know we in here. I mean, come on, you don't want to come up it, look. Yeah, man, but hey, no jumper, man. The coolest podcast in the world. We be back in motion.
My boy, let's go.
I hold on. I look. I Brick.
Hey, that's my bitch. Hey, that's my.
Yeah.
Look. Hey, look. Say this because this is about to be a motherfucking drop. Say Richard Hart podcast. Shout out how much you be in the rest of them though. Go ahead, do that shit.
Man, Richard Hart podcast. Shout out how much you be in the rest of them, man. You already know the deal. It's the brick.
Nah, yo.
Yeah,
Brick,
that part.
Rick, you know what's crazy is that I was just saying like, because I went and I was playing every Scooter song that he was saying Free Bricks in, and then all of a sudden Scooter loses life like the next day.
It went out.
Oh,
damn.
Notice how loose cannons calls never go out.
All right, shit. Well, if he wants to hit us,
deal though, red dots to the left, y'all know the rest. Free Break Baby and free Avenue Angel tweets free. We go. Where's Yazzers? Where's Don't Panic? Let's get the guys and the gals in here. Let's get the guys and the gals in here. Let me see. Yazzers. Is this the right one? She got 2. Go get T-Rail. Go get Smack. Go get AD. Go get Pun. Go get Stat. Stat, come on. For tonight, you good. You're not good tomorrow, but tonight you good. Nina Boy, ODM Slim. Who else be doing they woo wops? Am I missing anybody? Munchie Bizzle, Televizzle. I know you gonna like this one, Munchie B. Go get Munchie B. Somebody go get Munchie B. You feel me? Young and Hefe don't care about what nothing but the check say. You been cooking lately. Go get that. You feel me? Go get Young and Hefe. If you ain't been following Young and Hefe, he been cooking lately. All right, boom. Yazzers, don't panic. We got B Media TV in here. He already doing his 1-2 step like Sierra. Because never gave a damn. I ain't never gave no fucks. Nigga, what you gonna do? Tell on me? Yada I mean? Shout out to Yada I mean. With a Yada I mean finna get a double shout out because I'm finna go use the homie Cliff World TV and he shouting out Yada Trappington. Yada I mean this mother. Alex Alonso. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me send this to my nigga Alex Alonso. Yes, sir. You smart. I like that. 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 Let me send this to my nigga Alex Alonso. He be busy doing shit though, so he may or may not. You feel me? Alex Alonso got a life. Boom. Here we go. Better find the mops getting sticky in this bitch. Better find the mops getting sticky in this bitch. All right, boom. Share, text message, Alex. Bow. Boom. Boom. Let's play ball. Nigga. Let's play ball. Let's play ball. You niggas is weird, bro. You niggas is weird, bro. You niggas is weird, bro. Compton Rick. I'm gonna send this to Compton Rick Rock. I'm gonna send this to Compton Rick Rock. I got you, Rick Rock. Well, Rick Rock beats, yeah, fella. I'll rock it. Rick Rock beats, yeah, fella. I'll rock it. Rick Rock beats, yeah, fella. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock. We'll get into that later. Little baby, you done. See, I'm not a hater. I subscribe to everybody. Fat ass. Everybody. Weirdo. Let me see. Cliff World TV. Which Cliff World video did I use? Here he is. Shout out to Cliff World. He's a real one. Respectable. Shout out to Cliff World. And big shout out to Yada I mean for sending this to Cliff World, man. Yada I mean be having it on lock. Shout out to Yada I mean. Wait, hold on. Hey, B Media, remind me to get on you about that the IBM niggas. The Abuka Men boys want to issue. As B Media TV is my one sending threats on Instagram comments. What you gonna do? Tell on me? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. It's a whole grown ass man. As a matter of fact, hold on, man. Let me show y'all this real quick. Niggas is grown ass snitches. Crybabies. Niggas is crybabies, bro. Crybaby. Niggas is losers, bro. Niggas is losers. Where is it at? Shout out to B Media TV. This nigga's mad. Mad. B Media TV. Here we go. Y'all make sure y'all follow B Media TV. Look at this nigga. Y'all finna see a nigga mad. You're a grown madman. Oh, I can't show it. Damn it. Can I? No, it won't let me show it. Let me see. Hold on. See, it might be in my notifications. Crybaby ass nigga. The IBM niggas is crying. Let me see. Where is it at? That's what I told that nigga. What you finna do? Tell on me? Just like your daddy Luce. This nigga hot. Where he at? Oh man, ain't you a PDF or something? That's what he said. Just quit lying with your whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Nigga, you a grown man named Glizzy. Yeah, you got it, Buka, man. You got it, Buka, man. You got it. A grown man named Glizzy wants to, okay, you got it, Glizzy. Glizzy from IBM. Where you from? IBM. No deal, nigga. Fuck MacBook, nigga. It's IBM. Oh my God, I'm scared. Fuck out of here, nigga. My only question is this. What the fuck? What you gonna do? You gonna tell me? What you gonna do? You gonna tell me? You niggas are hot, bro. For what? Who cares? Who cares? You niggas are mad for nothing. You niggas are mad for nothing. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Buka, man? What you gonna do, Buka, man? What you gonna do, Buka, man? What you gonna do when the Buka come for you? Fuck out of here, Buka, man. I care about that shit. Glizzy. Shout out to Cliff World. Let's get into this real quick. Because Cliff World said, let's see what Cliff World's cooking.
One single time.
It's like second nature to a nigga, but it's all gravy.
This call is from a federal prison.
You hear how Brick Baby Sting says this calls from a federal prison? And if you haven't followed Cliff World, it's because you a hater. And every hate Nate and every rhythm is so go follow Cliff World because that's the homie. He cool. Go follow him, bro. Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
Hey, what a nigga think it is, a nigga be back sold.
And now this is Loose Cannon's call.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, but in the chat, y'all listening, I need Sweetie.
Anybody with a brain can hear the difference in that phone quality. It legit sounds like he's talking on a regular phone.
I will admit that one of those phone calls, the one that Brick had, sound muffled, bro. And you heard him say it's a federal holding facility. And I will also admit that Loose Cannon's phone call sounded crystal clear. Y'all that I mean, man. Y'all that I trap it to. Good looking for sending this video, P.
And two, he talks for 15 minutes, 20 minutes at a time. As you can see right here, federal phone calls can't be longer than 15 minutes. And when he calls for 15 minutes, it doesn't even give him a 1 minute left. He called into No Jumper, spoke with them for 14 and a half minutes, called into Community, spoke with them for about 15 minutes, and then called back to No Jumper and spoke for about 12 minutes. And in none of them clips, you heard one single time that this is a federal prison and the call's being recorded. His long-ass phone calls never stop and say,
this call is from a federal prison.
All you hear in the beginning is, this is a global telling, but anybody can fake that. And that doesn't mean that he's in federal custody. He could be in somewhere in the county, he can be anywhere. But regardless, the proof is right there when you look up his name in the BOP inmate lookup, which is the federal inmate database. He's never been booked and he's never been processed through it. He's not sitting in no federal jail right now, just like all the other co-defendants that we've seen, that we know are out also. Regardless, the proof is in the pudding. We know he's not in the federal system. My theory behind this is if you're gonna lie about being in federal custody, something that you can look up and is public information, then what else would you lie about? My theory is he told on Big U, he's out on the ankle.
So I'm not gonna say that he told on Big U. I'm not gonna say that. But that nigga's not in jail. That's what the fuck I do know. This nigga and his unborn child, not in jail. Not in jail.
Custody, something that you can look up and is public information, then what else would you lie about? My theory is he told on Big U, he's out on the ankle monitor right now somewhere, faking these phone calls and pretending to be in federal custody so that way nobody knows he gave up information. And this would also help his wife's career, since we all know they do TV shows. And by him speaking a lot on these podcasts and calling in every time, incriminating Big U and talking a whole bunch of shit, they technically don't even need him to corroborate the story because he's just going online and saying the same exact thing. So his excuse could be they got it from online, just like they said before, that all Loose Cannon stuff came from interviews. So why would you continue to go on to interviews?
So this is what they'll say. Shout out to B Media TV. They're going to say, well, you know, they got tablets, so the tablets be quiet and all that kind of stuff and all that kind of stuff. That still don't explain why you talking to the police and I go against every jail politic ever. That still don't explain why WACK said that he was on the phone with the police. You're in a federal jail. You put the police on the phone with WACK to get permission to do a fucking, what the fuck is this? To get permission to do a live. I'm on live. Can't answer that right now. Can't answer on live. Can't answer on live. Can't answer on live. Hold on. So even if he has a tablet in his jail cell, well, nigga, it say you not in jail. The paperwork say you not in jail. The system say you not in there. Booked in the system anymore, baby girl, he was there because anymore means he had to have been there. Nah, they might have ruffled him up. They might have put him somewhere where he was a little uncomfortable. You heard that sad ass sweetie. But somehow, all of a sudden, he's not in the system and his spirits are high. He's eating McDonald's or Burger King or whatever he said he had for breakfast. Question. Answer this in the chat. If you saw a picture of someone in an interrogation room eating Burger King or McDonald's, what would be your first thought? All you niggas is fucked.
Still speaking and incriminating him, just like the clip I'm about to play.
And then why Brick Baby shit say you in a federal jail and his shit just say global telling, which you know that we can, let me show y'all this real quick. Let me show y'all this real quick. Hold on. Because this is easy to. You got the IBM niggas is mad. Y'all gonna fight me? Y'all gonna whoop my ass? Y'all gonna fuck me up? When y'all see me, y'all gonna beat the shit out of me? Okay. I'm scared.
This is a prepaid call from
Big AV.
An inmate at the county correctional facility. All phone calls are subject to
But it's cold. It's some of these is cold to where you can even, I can make it sound like I'm locked up right now. Hold on. Watch this. Is this one it? No, this one ain't it. But listen.
You have a collect call from, this is a family emergency, an inmate in North County Correctional.
Hold on. There's one specific I want y'all to hear. It's cold. Right here.
To decline this call, press 9 now, and to accept this call,
It's so cold that I can say my name and there's fake noise in the background that sound like jail. Listen. Be sure that it gives you a prompt, bro.
This is a prepaid call from
Luce Cannon.
An inmate at the county correctional facility.
What are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? How come everybody else should say from a federal detention center and yours say global telling? Nigga, you're not in LA County.
About to play when Adam said that the feds only came for the cease and desist of Big U.
But y'all remember when Luce Cannon said that he wanted to fight me and me and him were supposed to have a boxing match and he lied and said he went to jail? Remember that? That's an actual thing. This nigga lied and said he went to jail. And we called all the jails and all that kind of shit. You feel me? Barnacles.
He goes and says, yeah, because it's true. And he puts the murder on Big U again.
The one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance on the podcast with WACK, in which you basically said that Big U had knowledge of the Nipsey situation before it happened.
It's just why I send the cease and desist. It's just not true. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are suggesting.
And that's not the first.
Oh, Danny Boy got you 12. Go ahead and watch this from the beginning of the live, bro. It's tons of evidence. If you just kicked in, just follow the live. If you ain't gonna go ahead and go to the beginning, just keep up with the class, bro. But we're not gonna slow it down so you can catch up. We need you just to pump your arms and keep up with the rest of the class because we've been cooking.
First and only time that he.
But I implore you to go to the beginning of the video and go ahead and do that. Wooty bam, wooty bam, wooty bam. 559 Nikki, probably not.
Incriminated Big U or other people from that case. But that's gonna wrap up this video.
Because this is where this video
big shout out to the homie Cliff World. Big shout out to Cliff World, man. He was on a great run. He was doing his due diligence. Shout out to Cliff World. Hold on. Let me see. No, Black China. That's one. Bam. Black one makes sense. Big U. Snoop Willpock, I appreciate you. This is WACK.
You text me at year wrong. Was told him what to troll with it.
So what does he do? He get his white partner.
I know, right?
They think that he was really saying, "Think I squabbled 20 of them." Like we trolling, bro. Like when we started, we done got so good at it. Like, bro, the police told us, ain't no motherfucking police go tell you when they finna go arrest nobody.
This is WACK backtracking, but we'll get to that later. Today's title is not WACK now backtracking, trying to recant all his statements and change his image and change the narrative of everything he's been doing, terrorizing the internet for the last 4 years at the detriment and trying to take out Big U and all this. Now he realized the indictment is real, and now he's trying to reel it on in. Wait, I never said I had a problem with Big U. I never said that. Hold on, I don't want to know what you're talking about. We're not here to talk about that right now. We're not here to talk about how WACK is blatantly now lying on things that we've been making videos about him lying about for the last however many years. We're not here to talk about that. Right now, the topic is Turtle.
Body.
Big U was basically responsible for Nipsey's death. You guys.
He like, nah, WACK, that's too much trolling. I'm like, man, fuck this dude.
Right? I mean, he ultimately kind of took offense to the idea of you guys airing out all this stuff about Big U, which to me is logically incoherent because he was the same person who was out here. And Luce Cannon were still cool right now because you did fall out like 4 days.
WACK and Luce Cannon coincidentally fell out 3 or 4 days before Luce Cannon got indicted.
Fell out.
He did fall out.
He fell out.
And you feel like he showed his true color.
I be talking too much sometimes, so I'm gonna fast forward even past me. I don't even want to hear me right now. I want to hear me, but not him. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
He fell out. Well, I know.
Oh, no, hey, this is Reporter Shiesty. Reporter Shiesty take phase 2, though. This is not Rich Trapper, though. Rich Trapper's very non-violent and non-combative and non-confrontational. This Trap's something. We ain't quite figured it out yet, but I'm not even on no. Here's the crazy part about it. I'm not even on no BS right now. These are actual journalistic facts. I'm just presenting them to you in a very aggressive way because you niggas don't listen. Straight the fuck up. This is a Benjamin Trapp. This is a Benjamin Shiestington. That's what this is. A Benjamin Shiestington. Thank you, Yada. I mean, gotta have a appreciate you.
Why he did what he did.
He wanted to make a run for it.
No.
Get up out from
it was
under
something totally different. I know why he did what he did. I know why he did. Some backstory to that, right? But what's funny is I knew he was gonna do that. Like I told him.
Notice how whenever WACK lied, terrible liar.
No. Right? Because remember you remember what FLAKKO told him when he called in?
WACK's a horrible liar.
Where did WACK go at you at? If WACK 100 would have went at Luce Cannon, that shit would have been everywhere.
If you had actually attacked him.
Yeah. So when he called in saying WACK ran content on me, they like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where? They're asking him.
Right.
So he got to a point to where he's like, the shit he said wasn't making sense.
In the full spectrum of WACK running content on you, what you actually did was really almost nothing.
Yeah, so he took something and tried to make it something. And you know, nephew running this shit, whatever. I just put some money on his books the other day, right?
I want WACK to show a receipt of where he put money on Luce Cannon's books. WACK asked Brick Baby to show a bail receipt. WACK asked Brick Baby to show a bail receipt from that AK-47 case, even though it held up technically not an AK-47. It just, never mind, I digress. Not my business. Go my minds. I want WACK to show a receipt of where he put bail on Luce Cannon's books. That's what I want to see. Show that bail receipt. Oh, well, I sent the money to his girl. Face ass nigga. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
He calls me every fucking day, right? So
Luce Cannon's not in jail. I give WACK
media strategies that we've seen throughout this. Big U, yes, he did make this.
I say give you $1,000. You can show me where you put money on that nigga's books. Stupid. Still got $1,000 if you can show me you put money on that nigga's books.
Video before he got locked up, which got him an additional charge. But since he's been locked up, haven't heard anything from him. Brick Baby called into the news. I had a brief conversation with him off air.
It's called a hell pup. Look it up. It'll show you exactly what it is.
Or stuff like that. But
I'm doing a video right now.
Hasn't really volunteered any information that seems like it would be of use.
Let's talk about some more bullshit.
But Luce Cannon is seemingly appearing on any podcast that will
because that nigga's not in jail. Because you
yeah, whatever he's doing.
What's your attitude on that? Like, are you concerned about how much he is talking, given that he's in a situation where he should be more concerned with fighting for his freedom?
I've told him to focus on what's in front of me. Like I didn't
lies,
you know. But Luce knows what Luce is doing. It's a method to his madness, regardless of how you see it or how I see it. Mm-hmm. It's a reason why he's doing whatever he's doing. Why? I don't know why. But he's already. First thing I told him, I'm like, yo, bro, they will send your ass to the hole. My people from the feds is saying, WACK. Tell dude that send him to the hole behind the three-way calling to these podcasts.
Right.
Right? I take a screenshot of it. I send it to his wife. Right? You know I'm not stupid, right? What? Sharice told me what you sent her. Yeah. Them dudes at the bench of the feds telling me that. Right? Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Officer, can you come here?
Officer, can you come here? He's in jail. He just and I didn't even think about it. So just this phone call, if you didn't catch the beginning of this video, you want to rewind to the front to hear this phone call, how this shit starts. I didn't think about it until the phone call. Nigga, you in jail. Who the fuck talks to the police? Nigga, huh? Nigga, huh? You are in jail. Who the fuck in jail talks to the police? That is crazy. And then not only do you talk to the police, you allow the police to interfere with your phone call? Barnacles.
What?
Lies. He's lying. He's telling that.
I swear to God.
Wow.
Right? So
how do you take that?
That's just Luce being loose. Like he getting in the whatever environment and he, you know, he sets up a way to operate.
Do you think that he's just kind of addicted to the clout that he's experiencing? Because it's probably kind of overwhelming because he's probably never been this viral before.
I had to catch you before y'all niggas went live. I got my shit on mute.
This is what he's been fighting for in a lot of ways,
definitely
right?
do. I don't know to what extent, but I'm gonna show you. Like I swear to God, look, tell Luke right here, the black one.
Tell them to stop letting Luce call into No Jumper. The feds obviously watching it. Them three-way calls will get a disciplinary action. Feds don't play that, especially with witnesses out in the public. He will line himself up.
So I sent it to her because I don't want to text it like it's coming from me.
Okay.
So when he calls me and lets me know, hey, not only do they know what I'm doing, I got them to let us watch the No Jumper on the TV in here.
What? Really?
I want y'all to really hear what the fuck this nigga's saying right now, bro. I want y'all to really hear what the fuck this nigga's saying right now, bro.
In the whatever environment, and he, you know, he sets up a way to operate.
Do you think that he's just kind of addicted to the clout?
So you mean to tell me that after what I've just presented to y'all, that this nigga's in jail? If you genuinely in your heart believe that this nigga's in jail after this, I got some beachfront property in Las Vegas I can sell you. I got some beachfront property in Las Vegas I can sell you. Oh yeah, Pretty Bare Faces for sure finna leave that dude alone the moment she can't run content on him. All I'm gonna say is this. This is what we know to be true. Luce Cannon said that he had McDonald's or something for breakfast in the feds. We know that happened. WACK 100 just out his own mouth said that Luce Cannon put the police on the phone with him to verify that he's allowed to do these interviews from the feds. What jail, if you've ever been in jail, real quick, before we get up out of here, if you've ever been locked up before, just say I in the chat. Just eyes in the chat. Eyes in the chat. I'm just trying to see something real quick. He told Sharice he had pizza for dinner too. Oh God, he did. If you've ever been locked up for more than 90 days, say I. Reg Dog. I'm not trying to put your business in the streets, big dog, but I know you got some experiences. Reg Dog. Where have you ever been locked up at where niggas was allowed to just go to the bars and talk to the officer? I'm not talking to barman. I ain't talking to Mac rep. I ain't talking to trustee. Just day-to-day inmates, day-to-day inmates. Anybody who just put an I in the chat, where the fuck have you ever been locked up at where niggas could just go talk and just go holler at the police without nobody else watching, without nobody else paying attention to make sure they're not dropping kites, without making sure none of that shit. There's so many reasons why niggas shouldn't be out the bars talking to the police. So many reasons. You could be snitching on niggas. You could be looking for all kind of weapons out the police. You could be just on some weirdo PC move. It's a lot of reasons why you can't talk to this motherfucking shit, bro. Or you can't talk to the police. So I'm not sure. Like 16 years in the USP in bloody Beaumont, Texas. Were y'all ever just allowed to go talk to the police? Were you ever talking to a loved one and just put them on the phone so they can say hi to your grandma? Because Luce Cannon put him on the phone so he could just say what's up to WACK and get approval to do podcast interviews. That's what WACK just said. Huh. Never gave no damns. I ain't never gave no fucks. Let me cook. Tag your favorite. Fig Munity World. Ace Boy Pun. AD. T-Rail. Smack. Macwop. Keem. Big Tiny. Illa. Six. Yazzers. Don't Panic. B Media TV. Young and Hefe. ODM Slim, Munchie Bizzle Televizzle. Free content. Do your shit. Let them cook. Let's stop pretending like we don't see what the fuck is in front of us. If you are offended by this, pack me out. If you not, it's because you know your boy just whipped up some hot shit just now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I just put everybody's name in it. Let's make it Nina Boy. Reggie Wright, Bomb First. Who else would be reacting to? Adams. Almighty Suspect not gonna say nothing. I ain't finna. Almighty, he's not gonna say nothing. Adams. Yeah, I'm saying names. Let's make this uncomfortable for everybody. Let's make the whole room uncomfortable. It's all jokes. It's all content, right? Right. Pack me out. Pack me out. But I'm gonna keep saying this shit. But I'm gonna keep saying it's all content, right? Ain't that what they be? It's all okay. Free Avenue Angel until he's free. I'm out of here. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper typing in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same. Like and cracking this thing, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though, big dog. I am sliding out of fight training. Finna go do some things with the kids, man. But y'all know I got competitions this weekend. So I am just left some fight training, getting ready for what I gotta take care of this weekend. But somebody just hit me up and was like, hey man, they saying Luce Cannon and Brickington are Celliellis. You feel me? Saying them boys is cellmates, man. So I ain't really sure about that, but make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content, more of this good news you can use. And now you ain't finna get nobody's collegito. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. And make sure you hit that like, that comment, that subscribe button to everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Make sure you get into that if you ain't got into that. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my, it got my body on it, all that kind of stuff. Let's get into all this good content, man. I ain't finna hold y'all no longer. You feel me? I'm gonna do a Young and Hefe style reaction today. Shout out to Young and Hefe. Don't care about nothing what the check say, but I'm gonna do a Young and Hefe style reaction today, man. Not my normal style because I am in traffic. But let's roll this content, man. Let's get into it. See what they talking about.
Never.
Akademiks. You may begin speaking now.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up with it, wife? How you doing?
Oh my God, it's so good to finally hear your voice. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are you?
I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my celly.
Who?
Brick Baby.
What?
Yeah, this shit crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like what the heck? Oh my gosh. So Brick Baby is your cellmate.
I'll be my celly.
No. That is wild.
He was like, thank you for the t-shirts and everything like that, and
Oh yeah.
he was like, you so real for that, and then like the money for it.
Well, I definitely, I would hope, they would do the same and if the table was turned,
Akademiks.
Now, I'll be back a little bit later on with a full breakdown of that. But Brick Baby sold up a loose candy. It makes me wonder one thing. If that word do come down the pipeline, or somebody got to do something to loose candy, Brick Baby already in the cell with him. And I can't imagine that pipeline is clogged up to the point where word ain't hit that loose cannon is on that Wooty Bam with the Wooty Bam with Big U on that Wooty Bam with the Wooty Bam. Now, this is what I am saying. Are we wishing any type of harm on anybody here at TNN Trap News Network? Never. Never. We ain't looking for nobody to get hurt. We ain't looking for nobody to be harmed. We ain't looking for nothing like that. But at the same time, Loose Cannon has made a crazy bed that he just may have to lay in. So with that being said, man, it's Rich Trapper signing out. News you can use, knowledge you can't. If you want to buy, he made that crazy bed because he all that big useless, big uterus and all that kind of stuff, all the disrespect. Plus going against his own homies for a blood and snitching and all that kind of stuff. It might be a problem with Loose Cannon. It might be a problem. It might be a bit of a problem with Loose Cannon. So I ain't gonna lie. But with that all being said, man, make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all subscribe. More of this good news you can use, more of this good knowledge you ain't gonna get nobody's college, man. Rich Trapper signing out with a quickie. Y'all feel me? A little nickel sack for y'all out the trap. We're about to the next one, man. Y'all know it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We go. Trap News Network, back and say, like a crack in the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Though you ain't finna get nobody's college though. Big dog, tap in with the tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, hit that good subscribe button, man. Notification bell, hit all, say tapped in for the latest and the greatest. Good news you can use. Good knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe, like, comment, hit that good subscribe button. Hit that notification bell, hit all. Make sure you hit that like, comment, subscribe button. Make sure you jump into this good content, man. RichTrapHouse.com. Get into the merch store. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my God body on it. Fairy Tales, Boogeyman, and Won't Forget are all out now. So make sure you get into that new music and get merchandise, man. Tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're finna slide back to the Adam and Rat show. Let's get back into it and see what Officer Rat and Adam 22 are talking about. Let's get into it.
Over there, but he'll be way over there with somebody else.
He's got a lot of relationships, but he's not really like a hanger-on in a way. And you know what I didn't really think about until I was listening to the phone call that he actually uploaded to his page, which was that after the Nipsey thing, his name was kind of in the dirt in LA. Like a lot of people did not want to be associated with him because hanging out with him was almost like co-signing the death of Nipsey because people thought of him as being so close to Eric.
You can't say that because...
But that's how he felt, is that people didn't really want to be around him like that.
Well, no, what it was he wouldn't denounce Eric.
Exactly.
Which he wasn't supposed to.
Right. That'd be some hoe-ass shit.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to because in a lot of people's eyes, Eric wasn't wrong. They didn't like what he did.
Right.
Because who it was, who he did it to.
Right.
No, that nigga was wrong. Eric Holder was as wrong as 2 left feet on a hooker in church, walking in a circle, praying for blessing before she go bust a trick. See, Rockstar, this is why you got pressed for being around this ninja right here. This grown-ass man wearing off-white boots with jeans out of rip like he's 12. Niggas got Betty Boop on that ish. Like, Rockstar, you got a bling-bling cash money chain that don't bling-bling. Like, that shit was crazy. This is why you got pressed, Rockstar, for being around this type of thinking person.
And for the reason they say he did it, he wasn't wrong. And this is why Cowboy puts up a fight, because Cowboy understands the reason that they put out there justifies what he did. I've been listening to Cowboy's old stuff, and his whole thing is Nip didn't say that to him. And if you eliminate that, right, now it's the question of why did he do it? And if you listen to Black Sam, right, Black Sam says he turned the corner in the red shirt as if somebody sent him to make it seem like it was some Bloods doing it, right? But then that's a little off because I don't think he was ski masked up. So he can have on whatever color shirt he want to have on, right? He's on the gang files, you know, they gonna know who he is. So that's why Cowboy, a lot of people don't hear him. I be hearing him. He like, yo, Nip didn't say that. But what debunks Cowboy, and where I read it at, is when TMZ, long time ago, I don't know if you caught it, put out the statements of the two people that got shot in the parking lot. When they told the story of what the conversation was.
Where two other people got hit when Nipsey got shot.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Was it just accidental or?
Hell no.
Why did he shoot other people?
He popped them because they was there with him.
Oh, shit.
So he came in, he popped, he hit Nip, neutralized him, came back, shot them too. I believe it was a Cousin Carrie and a female or something.
Wow.
Or whatever. And he shot them too. Cousin Carrie was over there just getting some clothes and shit. And that's where it originally come from. I think it's TMZ article where they put up their statements to what the conversation was that led up to the shooting.
Right.
Because nobody else could tell the story. Nip's not here to tell the story. Eric never said it. He never gave any statements. So the only two people that's there is the other two people that got shot and survived. So, you know, in Brick, you know, the politics, I think he stood his ground on that. That's my homeboy. It's unfortunate what happened. A lot of people have been bothering him or whatever about whatever, and he snapped. And, you know, I didn't have some homies do some things that I necessarily don't agree with. You know, I got a homeboy like that, Chicken Mike. You can pull him up.
Because a lot of people think that Brick was like regular friends with Eric and that it wouldn't be that big deal for him to denounce him. But in Brick's words,
the same name.
But this is a person who literally like saved his life when he got shot.
I mean, they up under the same name. I believe they might have lived together.
This is a very interesting situation, and it's ultimately something that WACK probably just shouldn't even be discussing. And you could just kind of let that go, bro. There's no reason for you to be involved in this. Like, everything don't got to be discussed. And this is Rockstar. This is why you get your feet whooped, because you hang around this loser. This nigga WACK's an idiot, boy. I'm talking about he can go to Marathon Burger. Nigga, no, you can't. Nigga, no, you can't.
Got a homeboy name like that named Chicken Mike, Michael Parks. He killed one of my little homegirls. You know what I mean? And
but you couldn't speak out against him. You couldn't virtue signal off his name.
It hit home because I told her in front of him to stop dealing with him. Her mouth. Look, these two represent the two extremities of my neighborhood. She probably was the female with the most disrespectful mouth ever. Every woman in my neighborhood, she had it. And Chicken Mike is probably one of our most craziest, insane homies from my neighborhood.
Well, with a name like Chicken Mike, I would imagine that he doesn't really have too much he's not willing to do. His name's Chicken Mike, for God's crying out loud.
Right.
Hands down.
Okay.
Right? So you got a female whose mother grew up with him. He grew up with her mama, who talks crazy, like crazy. And then you got a dude who's burnt.
Yeah.
Shit don't mix. So a situation that happened, and she called me. He was on the phone. And I told her, leave Chicken where he's at. Let him fight it how he got to fight it. You need to move on with your life. Your mouth and his attitude and temper don't mix.
What the hell does any of this have to do with anything? Like, bro, you're like all off topic.
Think he go at her throat, shot her in the face. What I told him was, I can't help you with your attorney, but as a homie, you can call my phone. If you need some money on your books or whatever, I could do that.
Right.
So I was in the same thing. I'm not gonna say him. I don't like what he did, but you know, he my G homie, so I just kind of like, I get what Brick was going through.
Right. But so what is the change that you've had in terms of your view of his snitching? Because that was the idea I got, is that you were backpedaling a little bit on some of your previous claims. No.
He went 21 months out here with some cases. See, when people say you working, right? And we revisit this, right? The Dale dude, right?
Dale.
Monster, right? The whole time, he was hanging with Big U and doing whatever they was doing. He was working.
Oh, yeah.
But Dale got a case from 2020 where he got caught shipping a lot of drugs, and he been up under the gun for that. So the feds was even giving him money, if you read the paperwork.
He's giving him money to get extorted with.
To pay the extortion bill. Dale was working to entrap these dudes.
Right.
So, you know, you never know how that went. You know, a dude could be out making calls, knowing his phone hot, here, there, doing this, leading them to something, spinning off, and then investigations trigger, you never know. Usually when you catch a case like that, you tell your homies, hey, bro, I got a case, I'm hot. And then that's it. But when you like tuck that away and don't tell nobody, anybody from the streets, when they figure out, damn, you caught that win and you ain't told nobody, but everybody's gonna think you was doing something. You will never be able to prove it unless somebody catches a conviction and goes to the box and it's there, but it's always gonna be that thing in the back of your mind. But as far as the RICO, we know why he's not in the RICO. Everybody's like, why Brick? Why is Luce named in a RICO and not Brick? You would have thought Brick was closer to Big U than Luce.
So if Brick's entire charge was just guns and drugs, then he wouldn't have been on that RICO poster board. But because there was this alleged robbery that Big U taxed him for, that's why he was included on it.
He's really a victim. He really got extorted in the paperwork.
So
you're the victim too, bro.
Yeah, this is my question. Is like, obviously Brick is gonna have to be quiet about a bunch of shit when he comes back to the pop.
All right, man. We're about to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free avenue. I just was free. And Trap News Network, we back in the same. Like you're cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of the content we got going on here at 10. Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Technology, though, you ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me, man? We finna slide over back to Cedric of Nashington. Shout out to Ceddy Nash. Make sure you tap in with the tap in. Man. Cedric Nashington giving us his good newsington. You can usington. That full breakdown of Brig Baby's paperwork coming from Cedric Nashington. Shout out to Ceddy Nash, man. He's giving us his good content. We finna jump into this content, man. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Make sure you get into that news you can use. Make sure you get into that knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, and hit that good subscribe button for everything we have going on here at 10 and Trap News Network. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that good subscribe button. We need y'all to hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe. Notification bell, hit all. Man at the Garden. Please don't touch my guy body on the fairy tales. Won't forget Boogeyman. They all out now. Tap in with that and richtraphouse.com. We finna jump back into this paperwork where Brig Baby was accused of picking up ex-workers. Oh boy, it's finna get ugly. Let's get into it. Let's go.
2 years confinement, so he did 2 years. All right. According to certified conviction records and police reports for original crime, police saw a sex worker enter defendant's car. And defendant then sped off seeing police. Defendant led police on a high-speed chase through stop sign.
Not doing the dash with the prosty in the car. Oh my God.
The red lights. At some point, defendant pushed the.
My bad. Not this nigga, boy.
Well, probation, a violation of which resulted in 2 years confinement. So he did 2 years. All right. According to certified conviction records and police reports for original crime, police saw a sex worker enter defendant's car. And defendant then sped off seeing police. Defendant led police on a high-speed chase through stop signs and red lights. At some point, defendant pushed the female out of the moving vehicle. Brick is a wild.
That nigga threw the girl out the car. Nigga, who is you, Gucci, man? This nigga Brick is a wild boy. Call him Steve O. He is a wild guy.
Goddamn, Brick. You pushed the hoe out. At some point, defendant pushed the female out of the moving vehicle. The victim landed on her face, and the defendant ran over her thigh with his car. The victim later stated that she asked to be let out multiple times, but the defendant refused until he later threw her out. Brick is a monster. God damn. The victim also stated that the defendant said he had something he needed to get rid of during the chase and threw a handgun out the window. Yeah, of course you're going to snitch on you. Nigga, you pushed the hoe out the moving vehicle and ran her thigh over. 2012 to 2014. Sorry. Narcotics convictions. Upon his release in 2012, defendant was arrested for transportation of controlled substances and ultimately sentenced to 365 days in jail and 3 years probation. That probation was later revoked after defendant admitted to violating it. 5 months after that arrest, but before that sentence, he was arrested for the same crime in Nevada and ultimately sentenced to 4 years probation. In 2013, he was arrested for and by 2014 convicted of possession of a controlled substance. Defendant later received misdemeanor relief for that conviction, but he thereafter violated his probation. 2016 criminal threats conviction. On August 2nd, 2016, defendant was convicted of criminal threats and sentenced to 2 years in state prison, although he was given yet another opportunity with a suspension, of the execution of the sentence and 3 years formal probation. He violated that probation multiple times, even receiving a no bail bench warrant for his failure to appear for a violation hearing. 2020 robbery conviction. On October 7, 2020, defendant was convicted of robbery and sentenced to 6 years imprisonment. This arrest also featured a high-speed chase and barricade incident that defendant glamorized in his music. Come on, bro. Brick Baby, Life Behind the Gates official video, one take down. So this is them showing you that music video. Misdemeanors, arrest.
The music video is in the indictment. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
And other conduct. As a juvenile, defendant was charged with carrying a concealed weapon, robbery, and minor in a possession of a weapon. He has further arrests for narcotic sales, many failures to appear in multiple states, obstruction, multiple felony possession charges, false statements, flight, assault with a deadly weapon, multiple fugitive from justice warrants, inflicting corporal injury on spouse, criminal threats, and multiple robberies. Defendant also has misdemeanor convictions and an infraction involving arrest for taking a vehicle without consent, driving on a suspended license, and domestic violence. Defendant's crimes do not pertain only to violence and weapon possession. Defendant is currently under investigation for fraudulently applying for FEMA benefits by claiming to be a renter of a property in Pasadena, California, destroyed in
They got him for the money. That same thing, man. That COVID cash, barnacles.
Eating fire in January 2020. Moreover, in his digital devices seized during his previous arrest, defendant was in possession of multiple social security numbers, addresses, and other personal identifying information that he had bought on WhatsApp. Defendant even had a photograph of a driver's license with his photograph, but a different name, address, and state. Defendant was detained based on risk of flight and danger. On March 19, 2025, this court ordered defendant detained pending trial based on risks of non-appearance and danger to the community. This court found detention to be appropriate based on defendant's history and characteristics, including his criminal record of fugitive arrest and violating parole and probation conditions, as well as insufficient bail resources and defendant's safety risk due to the nature and seriousness of the instant charges and his criminal history, which includes numerous convictions, some of which were violent. Argument. Legal standards for pretrial detention. A defendant must be detained pending trial where no condition or combination of conditions will reasonably assure the appearance of the person as required and the safety of any other person in the community. 18 U.S.C. 3142E1. Detention is thus appropriate for a defendant who is either a danger to the community or a flight risk. United States versus, we ain't tripping on that. The Bail Reform Act mandates an individual evaluation guided by the factors articulated, the nature and circumstances of the offense charge, including whether the offense is a crime of violence, the weight of the evidence against the defendant's character, physical and mental condition, family and community ties, past conduct, history relating to drug or alcohol abuse, criminal history, and the nature and seriousness of the danger to any person or to the community that would be posed by the defendant's release. United States versus Windsor, defendant should remain detained. All of the 3142G factors justify ordering defendant to remain detained pending trial. Nature and circumstances of the offenses. The nature and circumstances of the defendant's offenses unequivocally weigh in favor of detention. Defendant's offenses possessing multiple firearms on multiple occasions and over 125 rounds of ammunition, some of which he fired, are serious. That defendant fired at would-be robbers in a business parking lot and less than a year later was found with firearms after purportedly pointing them at his partner and child only confirmed the defendant should not be possessing firearms, not to mention his multiple prior felony convictions, each of which alone prohibit him from possessing them.
So basically, Brick Baby riding around with all these blickies is making it sticky and making it icky, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been doing all this, but here it is.
Continued possession of another firearm and even more ammunition at his home with his child during his latest arrest only further corroborates the need for his detention. Moreover, defendant faces a statutory maximum of 15 years for each count. God damn. As currently charged due to defendant's extensive criminal history, likely rendering him in criminal history category 5, and with enhancements for the type and number of firearms and obstruction of justice, defendant faces a likely guidelines range of 92 to 115 months imprisonment based on total offense level of 24. Below are the guidelines and calculations based on the information currently known. Base level 20, 3 firearms, 2 obstruction, 2. The severity of potential penalties, involved arguments, defendant's risk of non-appearance. See United States versus Brenham. We're just gonna go down. Risk of non-appearance, defendant facing fraud charges that expose him to a range of just 57 to 71 months imprisonment. As courts have recognized, such a lengthy sentence provides a significant incentive to flee, and given defendant's criminal history category, he is facing a guideline sentence of nearly 10 years. So there y'all go. Brick is facing 10 years in the feds, bro. God, dog.
Goodness gracious, man. Red Doctor to the left. Y'all know the rest, man. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. This is going to get uglier before it gets better. We're going to keep y'all updated, though, man. Let's keep going into this later on, man. Free Avenue Angel till he's free. We gone. Show type of NTN and Chat News Network. Back and say, like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. For the free content we got going on here at TNN Chat News Network. It's not good news you can use. It's not good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. Make sure you're in fact tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that Newsington you can usington. It's that knowledge, though. You ain't finna get on nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you're in fact tap in. You feel me? Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you get in the richtraphouse.com. Get into that good merch store. Please don't touch my, I got a body on it. Fairy tales, won't forget. Boogeyman, all that sound now. Get into that. You ain't got into that. And I need y'all to all hit that comment button, hit that like button, hit that good subscribe button, because when you become a subscriber, you become a subscriber. You feel me? Become part of the Rich Trapper Mafia. You feel me? We finna jump into this content. We need y'all to also drop them comments, because the best comment between now and 25,000 subscribers will get $100, man. So make sure y'all get into that if you ain't got into all of that. You feel me? Knock out a couple more pieces of content. The kids want to go for a walk. So we finna go do a nature walk. We finna go do a nature walk collecting bugs and rocks. They're not coming into my house. You will not bring bugs into my house. That's what you won't do. But I have set up a little station for them outside on the front yard, outside of like the porch and everything, where they can do their little bug thing and all that kind of stuff. You will not bring bugs into my house. That's what we're not doing. And the kids like to be crafty. They like to put like beetles and stuff in their pockets and be like, oh, well, I just stuck the beetle in my pocket. Nigga, take the beetle out your pocket, bro. Take the beetle out your pocket. If you got boys, you understand. Boys like to collect bugs and rocks and little stuff like that. But what I do is I try my best to like look up the bugs. I take like a picture of them. I run it through Chat GPT, and I'm like, what kind of bug is this? And they try to give us information. Same thing with the rocks. It's parenting. Don't worry about it. Explosive phone call reveals who's really calling the shots. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Okay.
And at this point, bro, y'all just follow this girl, Sharice Mills. Just show that girl some love, man. Look, Luce Cannon in jail. I'm gonna get her a subscribe button. There we go. Luce Cannon in jail.
They believe in the internet.
Luce Cannon in jail. Chili ain't chilling and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? Run that girl likes to. Throw her subscribe. Let's get into this.
Yeah.
To this call, press 4. You may begin speaking now.
Hello.
Hey, honey.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's the most craziest thing in the world. Is somebody to lie and say that. You get what I'm saying? Where is he at?
I know. I was like, what the heck? Why would you make that up? That Big U was in there fighting with y'all. Like that's not something you need to.
Right.
I know. I was like,
somebody
Speaking now.
hello.
hey, honey.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's the most craziest thing in the world. There's somebody to lie and say that. You get what I'm saying? Where is he at?
I know. I was like, what the heck? Why would you make that up? That Big U was in there fighting with y'all. Like that's not something you need to like. Brick Baby alone is enough. Like there's no reason for you to say that if that wasn't actual and factual. But they running with.
Wait, did Luce Cannon just get exposed for lying about his fight with Big U? So now you're lying about that? Okay, got it.
The narrative that you lying and saying that he's not on the same floor as you, but that's not true.
Yeah, but did you delete the comment?
Of course I did, but it doesn't matter. It's the point they're going around on.
So is it a lie? Because it sounds like it's a lie. It sounds like you just accidentally exposed him for lying. It sounds like it. It sounds like accidentally you just. That's okay.
Other people pages saying the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
This man is in jail and he's worried about what's being said on YouTube. Is crazy.
Yeah, I think they saying it because of he got mad at Brick for saying being on the internet and doing interviews with me.
It's crazy that he's mad at Brick, but nothing's happened to you. And I just don't understand. I would maybe wager that maybe Big U's not in the same, maybe in the same building, but not in the same dorm or floor as Luce Cannon and Brick, because I can't imagine that Luce Cannon is able to walk around the way he's able to walk around, and Brick's getting any issues out of Big U, and Luce Cannon's not getting any type of issues, and he's the one that's been overly disrespectful. So I think Luce Cannon might have just accidentally admitted to being a liar, I guess, maybe.
What, he's getting jealous? Aww.
And she's not making the situation any better. She just makes a bad situation worse, for sure.
So he be yelling at Brick.
In there? What do you be saying? What do you be saying to you?
Nothing. I'll be calling him big useless, big uterus, and all.
Yeah, see, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that this is a lie. I think that Luce Cannon, and you notice that he's talking very low. Like he's not speaking highly enough to where anybody can actually hear him who might be around.
That you lying and saying that he's not on the same floor as you, but that's not true.
Yeah, but did you delete the comment?
Of course I did, but it doesn't matter. It's the point they're going around on other people's pages saying the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they saying it because of he got mad at Brick for saying being on the internet and doing interviews with me.
What, he's getting jealous? Aww. Aww.
So he be yelling at Brick.
In there? What do you be saying? What do you be saying to you?
Nothing. I'll be calling him big useless, big uterus, and all that other stuff like that. He's a fuck other cubs. Fuck that nigga. And then like 10 feet away from.
That is the most ridiculous.
I just don't believe that, bro. Like I believe that is ridiculous. I just, and she gonna think that she gonna believe whatever because that's her ninja, so she's posted whatever, blah blah blah. But this is not making sense. It's making more sense that Big U is somewhere and 600 is somewhere. I'm sorry, 600. Luce Cannon is somewhere different. That makes 100% sense. But all this stuff that he's talking, that's not even how jail works. Like niggas like, oh, what's the feds? It's the feds. That's not how jail works. Period. From the feds to the states to the county and all that kind of stuff. The things that he's saying, they don't make sense. They don't make sense. Like the things that he's saying, just 100% are just flamorous, skullduggerous, and larcenous. Because it's like I just like air is air, earth is earth. You feel me? Like certain things are just they are what they are. You feel me? School is school. Like it just that's like saying I went to a school but there were no books. Nigga, every school got books. Well, not a high school. Nigga, high school, junior high schools, elementary schools, junior, whatever, blah, blah. Private schools, public schools. Every school got a book. Like, a book is a school is a school. You feel me? In certain situations, jail is jail. If you get what I'm saying, don't worry about it. this makes no sense. This nigga's lying, bro. Let me run this back one more time because I can't.
Round, like, call, press 4. You may begin speaking now.
Oh,
Hey, honey.
yeah. Yeah,
Hey.
that's the most craziest thing in the world. For somebody to lie and say that. You get what I'm saying? Where is the
I know. I was like, what the heck? Why would you make that up? That, you know, Big U is in there fighting with y'all. Like, that's not something you need to, like, Brick Baby alone is enough. Like, there's no reason for you to say that if that wasn't actual and factual. But they running with the narrative that you lying and saying that he's not on the same floor as you, but that's not true.
Yeah, but did you delete the comments?
Of course I did.
And all he's thinking about is, did you delete the comments? Like, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. If y'all want to see the rest of this conversation, man, come back to the next video. Right now, I'm just focusing on like kind of like piece by piece of these videos, doing more of an in-depth breakdown. But Luce Cannon he's lying, bro. This is crazy.
But it doesn't matter. It's the point they're going around on other people's pages saying the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they saying it because of he got mad at Brick for saying being on the internet and doing interviews with me.
What, he's getting jealous? Aww.
So he be yelling at Brick.
All right, man. So we're gonna get into that into the next video, man. But in this one, we just want to highlight the fact that Luce Cannon is clearly lying about that fight with Big U. We're giving y'all piece by piece, more in-depth breakdown of these videos. You want to watch the whole thing, go to Streets Mills page. She got it up for you. You can check it out on her page, man. Show her page some love, give her a like, a comment, subscribe. We up out here to the next one. Right down to the left. Y'all know the rest, and it's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We got Trap News Network, back the same, like you're cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though. Big dog, tap in with that tap in to make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? You like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Man at the Garden Freestyle. Please don't touch my. It got a body on it. Fairy Tales. Won't forget. And Boogeyman all out now, man. 25,000 subscribers. You want to give away $100. Make sure I get into that. If you ain't got into that, make sure you tap in with that. Get tap in. And I need y'all. Tap in with the tap in. Like, comment, subscribe. We can jump into the content. Let's go.
Yeah, that's crazy too. And then look at this. He tweeted after that, I still can't believe that N-word called into a podcast to discuss the RICO case he got swept up in. That's some new shit right there. Is it really that crazy?
It's pretty fucking crazy.
I mean, but if you call into a podcast and make a statement and it doesn't really reflect, if you're not saying anything that you feel could be used in the case, then is it that big a deal? I don't know. I never had
That's how I know you ain't got no lawyers.
You're right.
And you and your bitch is broke. Like, because your lawyer would advise you not to do, you know what I'm saying, what you're doing. Like,
but I feel like, okay, Lil Durk has a lawyer. Lil Durk has put out a whole bunch of albums while he's been under investigation for all kinds of shit. But that's what I'm saying. If you get on an album and say, like, oh, if somebody kills one of mine, then I'm going to kill 10 of yours, which is basically what Durk is saying, you're a lawyer will reasonably tell you, hey, don't say that.
Yeah, but there's a clear distinction there. In fact, there's legal precedent that's been set.
But Durk has been calling in on all kinds of. He's been calling people, recording these phone calls, are coming out. I'm just saying, it's not like that unprecedented, right?
But to be fair, Durk was quiet at least for a little while. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, Luce did not take a break.
Luce wasn't locked up for a day and a half, and he was already calling into pods, bro.
Hey, Durk got some representation, so he know what to do, not to do. This dude, he have no lawyer. He got a public defender, which is Streets Mills right now. That's it.
You gotta let her fight the case for him?
I guess, but she need to fight this dick on Bloods. Like, Sharice, no, for real though.
So you're sticking with Brick Baby because you get along with Brick Baby. So you're like, fuck it, Brick don't really get along with Luce,
sticking with Brick. No, Brick Baby's on Bush. I said too though.
Okay,
bro, it ain't never been said. I never ever thought Brick Baby was a snitch ever.
Okay.
And your boy was saying that. Mr. Unk was saying that.
Unk 607.
So, no. What's the other Unk?
Uncle King Buzz.
King Unk.
Unk 100.
Oh,
yeah, Unk 100 was saying that. Yeah. Bro, he kept saying all this little shit. But Brick Baby ain't never did nothing to incriminate himself like that. When?
Hey, for Munchie B to be the one speaking out loud for Brick Baby, that says a lot about this situation, for sure.
I mean, honestly, on the podcast,
it's nowhere saying that Brick Baby was a snitch. Even with everything that the public could see, nowhere with no snitch shit. He been saying he was a snitch before he went to jail and after. And then all of a sudden he's saying, I don't think Brick Baby is a snitch. That's crazy.
I mean, the thing that Brick has basically said on this podcast is basically saying that he's committed grave acts against other human beings. He's said that, but he's always said it in more of an artistic.
Yeah, and like nothing that would allude to anything that has to do with what he's wrapped up in right now.
Hey, listen, WACK been saying this man was a snitch before this boy got arrested.
Correct.
Now that he arrested, everything that's been exposed to the public, paperwork and all that, there's nothing indicating that he's a snitch.
Correct,
bro.
Let it get together, Munchie B. Where's the heart?
So
I said
like
the same thing.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on, bro. I thought Brick was my op. I'm from Inglewood family. We don't fuck with 60s, bro. Like, he is nothing near.
Yeah.
That we've seen. But yeah,
everything's
why did Munchie B just pause?
Fuck with 60s, bro. Like, he is nothing near.
Yeah.
The pause.
That we've seen. But yeah,
everything's public though, right?
Well, if WACK's walking it back now,
if
WACK's saying it's not true and saying I don't think Brick's a snitch, then that's gotta. I mean, this is he's the main person that was.
We need an apology, Brick. I mean, WACK. Apologize to Brick because you called him a snitch at the time and he's not a snitch. Apologize.
I'm not gonna call WACK while I'm around Munchie B just because that feels.
I'm not doing no talking. I'm not doing that shit. But I'm saying apologize. Because you said he was a snitch and he's not.
I feel like he probably was apologizing to some random club.
No. He said I made a mistake. No, apologize. Say I apologize. WACK 100 from 2 P's and a B. You know what I'm saying? From Roller 60 Crib, Lil Shitty is not a snitch. Because you said that for months. Mr. AK-40 said you had a. So say he's not a snitch because he's not.
And then doesn't it kind of make you guys feel even more bad for Brick when he was like, I could just still hear the desperation in his voice, like, stop talking about this. It's an open investigation. Like, charges ain't even been filed yet. What the fuck are y'all doing?
Well, I
like,
say that episode,
he was like begging fools not to talk about it.
No, I did some reaction to it. I said Brick should have smacked the phone out of Adam's hand. He was on the phone like, yeah. He should have.
He did the right thing. He walked away.
No, he should smack the hand. No. Ain't no disrespect towards Adam. Smack the phone. All right, end the conversation. Because WACK was saying some dumb shit and incriminating people, and he said incorrect shit, and you know what I'm saying?
Well, and the thing about WACK is like, WACK's got to know this, that everybody respects and listens to his opinion. Like he's a voice when people.
Nah, I don't respect what he's saying.
Nah, I'm saying like, I'm talking about like the masses. When people look, you're not from LA.
Nah, WACK just say the same thing over and over. It's louder than everybody else, so the lie starts to sound like a truth.
Hey, or you feel me? You looking at LA. He's a figurehead. He's a leader out here that people respect, whether or not they know the ins and outs. You feel me? So if he says something, they gonna listen to. I had a bunch of people hitting me up, being like, "Your boy's a snitch. What's up with you hanging out with this guy? He's a rat." Da, 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 da. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They're like, "Oh, well, WACK 100 said this." Da, 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 da. You feel me? Like,
I'm at my kid's t-ball game, and the fucking random parents are asking me if I got a Fed case. I'm like, no, not me.
Hey, bro, you can't put no cases on nobody or say somebody told. Well, I know real proof, bro, on for real, like. But because guess what? Everybody say that WACK is a snitch, and y'all don't go with it. So if that's the case, like, you can't do that though.
So when it comes to all that, I agree with Munchie B 100%. You feel me? It's just. You know what I'm saying? And WACK is just a blatant liar. You know what I'm saying? That's just, it is what it is. WACK is just a blatant liar.
Because everybody say he a snitch, he a fed, he has 2 back. Y'all don't go with it. So y'all can't go with the narrative that everybody else is snitch off a very minimal.
Yeah, no one can say that. No one can say that he's a snitch because yeah. Well, WACK is like there's no.
They can.
Why?
I mean, I'm not scared to say it because the evidence is there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen evidence for sure that WACK is snitch.
Okay, but all right, before we get out of here, this is what I'm gonna say. Okay, listen. Is y'all listening?
Sure.
Okay, you got confidential source, right?
CIs?
CS, a confidential source is somebody that's confidential that you feel is you could feel that they word is bond. You know what I'm saying? They're confidential source.
Mm-hmm.
So they considered him confidential source too because he's a resourceful source and he's from that walk of life or whatever.
Yeah, but where's the actual evidence?
Okay, hold on. Then you got confidential witness, a CW. So a confidential witness is somebody that witnessing. They might not be connected to the person, but you know what I'm saying, they're a witness to what they got going on in their confidential witness. Then you got victim. Now, this the most important thing to me is a victim. A victim is somebody that the police made contact with, right? The only victims you got is confidential witness. One is the what's the nigga name at the Dale Morrison.
Yeah.
Okay.
They know he's snitching.
Okay.
Dale with the weed shop.
Confidential.
And of course Dale's snitching, right? Like.
Okay.
Dale, the self-defense guy.
All right, man. I'm gonna let y'all watch the rest of it. Wait, let me see what much you gotta say. Oh, my bad. I was gonna let y'all get out of here, but I was gonna say I like when Munchie B be getting off, so I'm gonna let Munchie B do his due diligence real quick.
Yeah. He Dale, what's his name? Morrison. One. Okay, the definition of a fucking victim, you gotta come in contact with a victim for him to be a victim. Now, I've been a victim a couple times because I've been shot. Okay, whether I talk or some snitch shit or not. I came in contact with the victim because I've been shot. Now, boom. Now you got
that's what he's saying. Even if you don't snitch, if you're a victim of any type of crime that's violent or non-violent or whatever, you're gonna have to come in contact with the police. That don't mean you got to talk to the police, but you're gonna come in contact with them for sure.
Confidential witness 2, which is WACK 100, right?
Well, we don't know that for sure, do we?
No, it said it in the paperwork. It's in the indictment. Confidential witness 2. No. Hey, Eugene, no. Hey, you. Oh, no, stop, no. They got him listed. That's him, confidential witness too.
But that's just Big U's storytelling.
No, it's in the paperwork.
But him telling
that's
the story.
Feds.
Nah, but they had a wiretap of Big U saying.
No.
They said there was a recording.
Hold on, pause.
Even though they both talked about the story.
No. This is the paperwork for the Feds saying victim number 2. Right or wrong?
The paperwork for the
What
Feds.
I saw was a transcript of a wiretap that they had on Big U. I haven't seen anything about WACK actually confirming or denying it.
So you never seen victim number 2?
No. I've seen them say yes, but I didn't say that was confirmed as WACK though.
No. I'm not saying that. Victim number 2 at the Novo in the parking structure.
All right, man. So we already going back to this. We finna get up out of the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. And it's free. Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. What's the deal, y'all? We're Sharp Type of CNN, Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like, cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. More of this good content we got going on here at CNN, Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Get knowledge you thought you ain't finna get nobody's college. You thought big dog tap in with that tap in. Make sure you are in fact tapped in with that good tap in with everything we got going on here at CNN Trap News Network. It's that Newsington. You can Newsington. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Big dog. Hit that like, hit that comment, hit that good subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at CNN Trap News Network. And we need y'all to stay tapped in with the tap in. When you are tapping in with that good tap in, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, hit all, stay tapped in for what we got going on. And Man at the Garden freestyle. Please don't touch I got a body on it. Fairy Tales Won't Forget. All that's out now. And if you ain't had a chance yet, slide over to Rich Trap House. Come on now. Rich Trap House. Get you a pathetic FLAKKO So Look Right shirt. Loose cannon going out. Come on, the sweetie shirts is out now. The So Look Right shirts is out now. Get into these, man. Jesus Name I Pray collection. Good colors, black, red, blues, all that. You feel me? Get into that if you ain't got into that. Hats, shirts. You got the Words of Heart, long sleeve tee, black and white, words over whoopies. Get into that. You feel me? You know, we got some things going on. So make sure you tap in with us. We finna slide over to Trench's News and see what he got going on. Let's get into this. Let's go.
It's your boy Trench's News, and I'm back at the Billions.
Give Trench's News a like, comment, and subscribe too.
Nieces, nephews, running around, and you won't have to do a GoFundMe.
Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning, man. Y'all in this thing, y'all in this thing, y'all in this thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Giving life in here early. Damn homie in here early. I'm gonna give y'all a quick one, man, before I send y'all about y'all Dizzy. All right. All right, we can get into this real quick.
You ain't got no reputation in the streets. You never did nothing to nobody.
That's all true. Let's get into this. Yeah. What's the deal, y'all? We're sharp type of 10 and Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cook cracking the same, man. It's early in the morning, and I'm up early giving y'all this news your cues. It's good knowledge. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Today is Friday, May the 2nd. It is 4:46 in LA. It's 7:46, 7:46 in the city of Atlanta. Make sure you tap in with the tap in if you ain't tapped in with that good tap in here at 10 and Trap News Network. Shout out to this guy right here for wearing the same cluster earrings that I bought my daughter when she was in the 10th grade. She's now 23 years old. Cluster diamonds. It's cute. All right. We finna slide to this content, man. We got my man Hoodie from the Hood responding to Snitch Hunter responding to Hoodie from the Hood. We got Top Media TV, man. We finna slide into this good content and make sure you show some love to Top Media TV. Give them a like, give them a comment, give them a good subscribe for everything they got going on. We finna slide into this, man. Shout out to Paris up early with us. Shout out to Paris. I see you. We finna jump into this content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
You ain't got no reputation in the streets. You never did nothing to nobody. What do they call you? What's your gang name? I know 600 is not a gang name. To where I know Cuz is not no member. Never been. I don't care if he lived over there, went to school.
What it do, y'all? So 600 responds back to Hoodie from the Hood. As y'all know, Hoodie from the Hood had called out 600 in regards to Big U showing up to his court date. He pretty much called out 600 for being a fake Rolling 60s Crip, for pretty much, trying to do things by trying to show up to Big U's court date, trying to, intimidate the man, doing things you ain't supposed to do. So he lets it be known 600 is not a real Rolling 60. And so 600, man, responds back to Hoodie from the Hood.
Hey, we got Australia in the chat. Shout out to Australia.
Hood.
What we know? Excuse me, y'all. It's early. What we do know is 600 is not a real Rolling 60. That's a fact.
It's about time somebody like Hoodie from the Hood, a real one up the 40s from San Diego, calls out 600. It's been a long time coming. A lot of people seem to believe that 600 is just doing too much, y'all.
Got a response to... Man, I don't really respond to these clowns, bro. You feel what I'm saying? These dudes just be... Listen.
How is he getting fatter, dude? What's up with you ninjas, bro? Like, health is not wealth in these YouTube streets. You niggas just getting fatter and fatter, bro. That is disgusting.
You understand, bro? I'm content, you feel me? These dudes put my name in their titles and hope to get some views, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch these dudes' videos, man. You know, I do my same program I've been doing.
He's been watching the Rich Trapper Words Are Hard video. Now he's trying to copy the same motion that I did in the video. Oh, I'm gonna load my clip while I make this video. Nigga, that little bullshit ass clip, the same 8 bullets you done had in that little power since you bought it. You ain't bought no new bullet shit. Nigga ain't got no new bullet shit. Them the same bullets I came with that mother chuck, ain't they? Them bullets old as hell.
Oh, bro, you feel me?
Them bullets ain't seen no action.
Go eat where I eat, you feel me? Pull up where I pull up, you feel me? Everybody know where I live at, you feel what I'm saying? I go do what I do, go work out, and I do me, bro. You feel what I'm saying? These dudes need to catch up. You know what I'm saying? These dudes can't show you no bank account, you know what I'm saying, with, 6-7 figures in it. They can't show you no deeds and properties, bro. They ain't living like me, bro. You feel what I'm saying? They can't show you their body. You can't show you their face. They say hair. You feel me? They can't show you what I can show you, bro. They can't show you no guns, bro. You feel what I'm saying? These dudes just be making up stuff, trying to get y'all to watch their videos, bro, because they need YouTube. I don't need YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? These dudes be cloud chasing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Knowing damn well, nigga not hard to find. Anybody dissing 600 is a buster, because 600 is not hard to find. You diss people that you can't run into, bro. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? All these dudes go to LA. I'm all over. Man, think of LA, I'm all over the world, bro. Anybody dissing 600 is a buster, because why you ain't pulled up? Yeah, outside. and y'all talking about people who don't even know me. Dudes just talking, you feel what I'm saying? Busters. I've marked out everybody already. Marked everybody out. Just based on me dropping my location. You marked out. You ain't gonna do nothing. Busters. What's up with it, bro? Marked everybody out, bro. With me, bro. Hey, bro.
Snitching on everybody and then like not taking no fade and running to YouTube when you got a fade is your definition of marking everybody out, then yes, sir, you have marked out everybody. For sure, for sure.
Don't nobody want no fade with me, bro. You can.
I've been trying to get a fade with you. I sat swinging my feet on Slauson and 11th Ave for an hour and a half, and you never showed up. That's a fact.
Pull up on me, get that fade. Anybody can pull up on me, get that fade, bro. I'm not hard to find, bro. So anybody got something to say about me, it's a butt.
It's all good. All summer, big dog. All summer, big dog. All summer.
Bro, because I'm not hard to find.
You're extremely hard to find. You're like the hide and seek world champion.
Yeah, them other dudes, where they be at? I can't tell you where they at, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You say that, bro, but I'm at the same spots every day. Why niggas don't pull up? Yeah, pull up. He said.
Now, for those that don't remember, this is what Hoodie from the Hood had said, y'all, in regards to 600 and speaking on him, and finally explains how 600 is not a real rolling 60. You know, a lot of dudes were saying he's not, he is, he might.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never even thought about that until you just said it. How the hell do you talk about having a deed and you live in an apartment? I never thought about that. See, today just said in the chat. I never thought about that.
Be, he might not be. But Hoodie from the Hood really knows the real, and he pretty much confirms 600 is not really from the 60s.
Left. Y'all see the title? Here's another individual that I've been trying to stay away from. But this dude, 600, man, I'm hoping he just get brushed. Straight up. Don't even give him a chance to even open his mouth. Blitz cuz off top. Sending your content is about this man is giving obsessed, is giving stalker, is giving a bitter ex, is giving feminine energy. So you keep tabs on this man. You was at the man's house when the feds raided it. How did you even know they was raiding at that time? You up early, the feds raid early in the morning. You up with them driving past. So you
up with the feds is sick.
You mean to tell me you had to drop on this dude that you would clearly hate, not just like, not just don't F with. You clearly hate this dude. But the minute, then you go to his court date. I don't know where they do this at. I could tell you never had a big homie or a big brother or cousin or uncle or whatever that lived over there, probably knew some fools, but you probably hanged and claimed it at school, but you never put in no work. This is the same type of individual. You could tell. I could look you in your eyes, and I know you never slid on nobody. You never attempted to put in no work. Enemies don't know you. Homies barely know you. So you had to drop on this dude the whole time, and you never attempted to go pull up on cuz. But the minute he get ready, you there. Now you at his court date, and you trying to make it seem tough. Oh, I went to go see if they was going to keep that same energy in person at a courthouse. Now you could say, oh, people be squabbling at the courthouse. Yeah, they do. But one thing we haven't seen, we ain't seen nobody squabble at no federal courthouse.
And that's the thing too. Oh, come take a fade at a courthouse. Come take a fade at a court. Let me see this real quick, because this whole concept of come fight me at a federal courthouse is very protective custody. Let me see this real quick. If my friend was in the federal jail system, the federal prison system, and I went to his court date and got into a physical altercation at the courthouse, whether inside the courthouse or outside the courthouse on the property of the court, what would happen to me?
Getting into a physical altercation at or near a federal courthouse would likely result in some serious consequences. You could be arrested on the spot by federal law enforcement officers, and you might face charges such as assault, disorderly conduct, or even contempt of court. This could lead to fines, probation, or jail time, depending on the severity of the altercation and any prior. Your friend's case, or how the court views you if you plan to attend future hearings. It's definitely best to stay calm and avoid any confrontation in those settings.
So is it safe to say that if I got into a physical fight with somebody at a federal courthouse, I would go to jail?
Yeah, it's pretty safe to say that you'd likely be arrested and face some serious legal consequences. Federal courthouses are heavily monitored and secured, so any physical altercation would be taken very seriously.
Is it safe to say that if somebody challenged me to a fight at a federal courthouse, instead of going to a neutral place like a boxing ring or even a local park, it's safe to say that they actually don't want to fight and they're using the benefit of the federal courthouse being a safe, protected space as a way for them to talk trash, but not actually have to get into a physical altercation because nobody really wants to go to jail?
That's a pretty reasonable assumption. If someone challenges you to a fight in a place like a federal courthouse, they probably know it's not going to happen and are using the setting as a shield. It's a way for them to talk tough without the real risk of a fight breaking out, since everyone knows the legal consequences are steep. Basically, they're banking on the fact that no one wants to get arrested or escalate things in such a high security environment.
Would that make that person a fucking pussy?
Not necessarily. People get into altercations for all sorts of reasons, and it doesn't automatically define their character. It's more about the situation and how people handle conflict.
Nah, that nigga's a pussy. Sorry, ChatGPT. we argue an opinion. That nigga's a bitch. Let's get back into this Kantiana. But we all can agree, though, fighting in the federal courthouse is a PC move.
You're not like that, bro. So you making it seem like you pulled up solo to the courthouse, and if anybody wanted any action, y'all could have got it in right there. Nigga, why don't you go to the 60s and get it in with them niggas? Because you're not like that. But remember, I don't have to be from over there. I've been doing this long enough, bro, to where I know Cuz is not no member. Never been. I don't care if he lived over there, went to school over there. This is Buster shit. Like he like to say. This going to a nigga court date, bro. Like I said, it's one thing if you don't like a nigga. Cool. State that, move on.
You know, WACK 100 was asked about the same thing in regards to 600 doing what he's doing. And pretty much WACK 100 kind of defends 600 and his position in regards to him showing up to Big U's house, showing up to Big U's court date, and things like that.
To the exposure.
Lovejoy actually going to the Big U bail.
Shout out to the exposure. The exposures found that court date maybe about 8 o'clock that morning.
Really?
And
so that was last minute.
Yeah, informed 600 that his court date was at 11:30.
That is some flagrant shit for him to do, given the reputation that you and the people associated with him have. The fact that Lovejoy is so fearless that he just shows up.
With no traffic, he stays 15 minutes away from Big U. No traffic. With traffic, it's about 35 minutes, 45 with extreme traffic.
Okay.
This feels like a provocation. Like he's trying to get somebody to do something to him.
No, here's the thing. He's in there because he want to hear what's going on.
Okay. So he's an independent journalist.
He want to know what's going on. And that's how we was able to know what went on before the documents came out, before the minute orders came out, because he was in there. You know what I mean? Like I got to record when they approached him in the hallway. I got all that content.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got the content.
So if he recorded himself being approached by those people in the hallway, Christopher Lovejoy just admitted, WACK 100 just admitted to 600 committing another federal crime. It's another federal crime. So I hope you do got the content. I hope you do got the video, because that's actually a federal crime for sure.
Recorded it?
Well, you know,
You got the content. Someone else recorded it. Someone there. Why didn't you go? You could.
I switched it up. Yeah, I got the content.
Gone right.
Well, I was out of town. I don't really deal with court buildings unless I got to take somebody's wife or mother, kids. Stepping into the court with
6-0 business.
Or
right?
I got to go.
You don't want to involve yourself.
Or I got to go support. My people. I'm gonna be real, man. When it comes to everything Big U got going on, that's what he had going on. But I'm not. It kind of like.
All right, y'all. So let me know what y'all thinking.
We get up out to the next one. Y'all know the deal. It's red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Be better today, which were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow. But today, be at your best. Free avenue, so he's free. We go.